yo, walk one. Come. G-Block in this bitch. Shit. See. What about this? Yeah. Outside the London massive there. Come again. Come again. Come again. Boom, boom. Hey. Hey, we did rewrite, yeah? I'm gonna pull that one back. Trust me. Grab it. We all of them. See, come again. Well, what kind of money them spend? Yeah. Come again. See my man. Come again. Come again. Come again. Come on. You know what time it is? You know who that was. Yeah, let me know in the chat if you know what artist that was. If you don't know what artist that was, then you don't know about dancehall. Yeah, if you don't know what artist that was, you might as well go over to another channel. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know who that was, you can't come around here. Yeah, see? Yeah, man, pick up the morning crew. Come on, you know how we do. Bro, you know the title of it's mad, isn't it? The Vellumanti block, FTK block, then. Hey, shout out Red Pill True, yeah, Illuminati Live. Yeah, man, come on, you know how we do, man. We return favors around here, beat. Return those favors, beat. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Uh, yeah, man. Old tight, all the breakfast, massive. We got a non-religious topic today. It's yeah, non-religious topic today. Still, obviously, I was listening to a piece of the Lions then last night, and he was playing. Rashbeck was playing some bits from the what they call again the Brexit Party. Some dons called the Brexit Party. I heard that Steve from Speaker's Corner is potentially going to be a Brexit Party MC as well. I mean MC, MP. I said MC, you know. Imagine Steve MC. He'd be like, bit of bars, bit of bars, bit of bars Islam. Yeah, mad. But yeah, I heard he's going to be a Brexit Party MP still. So yeah, it's a bit of a mad one still because obviously Russia was exposing a lot of racism in the Brexit Party yesterday. Girl, you get me? We was back on the same team yesterday. Jeez. Oh, what time it is, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. We got the people in the chat, like, I ain't even scroll through still, man. We got Gertie, Give Thanks, Sound System. Yeah, man. Also, like Queen J. We got yourself, sister. When you gonna join G Block, girl? Girl. Gee. Old tight Rafu, the building. Old tight Ayu. Yeah, come on. You know what time it is, man. Listen. No one still ain't give me an answer to what artist that was that started off the breakfast show, though. Yeah, we want to know. I want to know. And, alright. The link's in the chat. The link's always in the description. Yeah? The link is always in the description. Trust me. But why? Yeah, man, it's a big topic today still, like. Sorry. Lighting my cigarette. Yeah, man, it's a big topic today still, man. Yeah, like, obviously, like, especially, Rashford showed a lot of racism in Hartlepool. Hartlepool, as a mixed race guy, um, with a white partner. Did he really say moving to Hartlepool? Um, yeah, was different still. It's different still, I can't lie. Yeah, man. They have everyone wrapped the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, the man didn't care what part of Africa or the man shooting. But still, man. But yeah, that's the question, man. Can black people, obviously, I'm black, but I extend it to anyone that's not English and doesn't look English, anyone that doesn't look European, can they live anywhere in Europe? I mean, not in Europe, in the UK. Can we live anywhere in England? I don't think black people can live just anywhere in England. You know, like, maybe as an adult, you might be a bit more like that. If you've got children, and if I moved with my children to Hartley, would they be bullied in schools and everything like that? If I moved with my children to Dover, there's not a lot of black people in Dover. I'm saying that, so I'm not convinced that black people can just live anywhere in the UK, in England, whether you was born there or not. Ross. Oh man, my one road was close. Still, I had to divert. I know these roads, so but yeah, fam. I don't think black people can live anywhere in the UK, man. So I would like to hear different. I would like to hear some opposing opinions that prove me different. One to, yeah, man. So, boy, don't think that could work. Still, like, there's some places that are peak just outside of London, let alone far from major cities. Out in the sticks, peaks though. So, like, even where the youths have country lines, even where the youths have fucking country lines, though it's not something to be promoted, but them man can't just go to any end. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be peak for man, peak for man. Trust me. You've been, I've been nearly all over the UK with work. You get me? So I've seen some racist ends cut. Like, well, I didn't think Margate was racist, cuz. Yeah. And some dons tried to run up on me and bro, imagine I'm at work, some dons tried to run up on me on some racist thing. I had a fucking Stanley life on me, but I had to back out my Stanley. Are you mad? Like, cause I'm at work. Yeah, I've gone to fix someone's boiler in Margate. I've gone round to the shop, like to get some parts. I had to get a boiler fix valve, basically an isolation valve. I could put this valve on and turn the people's water back on and still carry on working. Yeah, so I've gone to the shop to get the isolation valve around the high street. So I'm looking about there. So I've looked at these guys in it because they was in a builder's van, innit? So when I pulled up now, yeah, bro, I jumped out the van. The three dons just fucking surrounded man, fam. They're like, bro, what are you looking at? Who are you talking to? They're like, you fucking cunt. Who are you looking at? What, you think you're out because you're black and that? I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you? You get me? I backed out my fucking Stanley knife, yeah, and then man started backing away, innit? Yeah, and then I fucking just jumped in my van and bounced, fam. I was like, Ross, man nearly got rushed at work, cunt. What kind of bullshit's this, fam? You get me? Few stories. Man didn't even say nothing to the youth. Man just pulled up. Mad thing still. Mad thing, mad thing. With money, no object. Yeah, I'm more talking about yeah, even rich places, bro. I don't think you're gonna big up TYO, bro, for that suggestion. If money was no object, can black people live anywhere in the UK? But I still don't think, yeah, because there's some ends that you can't move to, bro. It's like it's like even certain white if they go to a pub, yeah, and it's a clicky pub, and they walk in, but you'll feel like an outsider, cuz. I don't treat you like an outsider, cuz. So, boom, let me post this link again, man. If I'm true someone, man, so we can discuss. I think you someone that disagrees with what I'm saying. Someone that disagrees with what I'm saying. Come on and at least give your point of why you think that people could live anywhere in the UK, like anywhere. But I don't really, I don't think that's true. Like, to live anywhere in the UK. That example I just gave there, imagine. I've never seen these used before. I've just gone to the shop and the man then tried to surround me. So if I never had if I never had the Bora, or I was starting to move shaky and started stuttering and whatever, the man would have rushed me from straight away. Trust me, trust me. Must do. Yeah, man. Yes, that's not even a religious one today, man. So like, when they're moaning about fucking religion and that, not one of them ones today still, man. Just straight. Can the man them live? Can I live? Can I live? You know what I'm saying? Like, true stories. I thought there would be more people opposing what I was saying, but I see that I've got a lot of people half agreeing with what I'm saying about the people living anywhere and everywhere. Even though man says that, yeah, it's like, man will say that, yeah, but then man will drive to an end, yeah, where I think, right, I ain't even heard of this place before. And then I'll see a couple black people walking about and that. I'm like, Ross, keep up there still. Boy, what you people saying there, man? What is that rap, yeah? Everyone just agrees, yeah? Just yes, yes. Oh, what? No, no, no. Straight. Mad thing. Hey, where's my G Block famo though, man? My G Block team. Where's the General Ultra? General James Jones. Where you at, G? Where you at? Where you at? I know you got some shit you want to chat. Yeah, big up AO, bro. You need to jump on, cuz. I like, I'm nearly at the spot now, still. Yeah, sorry, I started a little bit late, though, man. It was like, it's a mad one today, still, man. My first job was close to the yard, but I was stuck in there for long, man. So I couldn't come out at 8 and start it, man. When it started, when I was going from that job to the next one, man. On to the next one. On to the next one. So, so, yeah, we got all the people them leaving comments and that. Also, all the thumbs up, massive, massive. Also, all the thumbs up, massive. Trust me. In an old school MC's voice, for the whole show, you get me. Like an old school MC inside. Sounds like MC Viper. That's later. Yo, listen. Someone's got to jump on and keep the ship running in a bit, boy. I'm just gonna jump on and keep the ship running in a bit, boy. Yeah, it's a bad thing still. Bad thing still. Fuck this side, please, yeah. Right, yeah, big up man like scattered, man. Yeah, big up yourself, bro. Yeah, don't worry, bro. If you're at work, be there it goes. Oh, I was at AO, bro, in the building. What you saying, G?
Oh morning, Freddie, morning, Freddie, morning. You know, I was away from my phone. I didn't even know I was on, but yeah, morning, Freddie, morning,
Yeah,
Freddie. Oh, you're right, nice one.
yeah, man. One, brother. What you saying, man?
Yeah, I'm here still. I'll say that again.
Yeah, I was just saying what you saying, man.
Oh, not much on the sea. Yeah, yesterday, did you have like an evening show or anything? Because what it was, my internet was down from midday all the way until 3 in the morning. Yeah, I'm only just getting in. It's like I'm only kind of just getting internet access again now.
Yeah, but it was I didn't do an evening show,
Uh huh.
but Respect on the show though still. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, he was doing a show, and he was talking about the what's they called the Brexit party,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
highlighting a um a mini documentary made about the racism in the Brexit party and
Wow.
skullduggery in the Brexit party. You get me? So
Uh,
the same thing, like obviously Reels just bought a yard in Hartlepool. You get me?
okay,
And
cool, cool.
the people them that was talking a lot of racist smack and all that were Hartlepool MPs. Well, they've quit now still, but they were the MPs of Hartlepool.
Uh
You know what
huh.
I'm saying? Like,
Uh huh.
so yeah, with that made me think, right, I've never thought black people could live just anywhere in England anyway. Do you know what
Uh
I'm
huh.
saying? Like, because like there's dangerous places in the UK where it's risky if you've even got a suntan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might look Portuguese and all them things there. Yeah, man will call you a nigger and try and rush you and all them things there. You get me? Let alone if you actually are an actual black person. If you're actual Indian or you're Arab or you're blatantly not European. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yes, with that, like I wanted to put the question out there to see if black people can live anywhere in the UK, in England, really in England, innit? Obviously, because we're in England from where the show is in. We live in London, innit? Yeah, like London's not the same as certain places in the UK. Like there's a lot of different race people around and this that and you know what I'm saying, like, so yeah, so London's a melting pot here, but London don't represent the whole of the UK. Like where my man was, where Raspect was showing, you get me, my little brother Raspect was showing the footage of the MPs in Hartlepool on some real racist mode. Yeah, Torok, come back, bro. I did add you in still. So Torok, click the link and come back, bro. But yeah, they were showing a lot of racism and all them things in the place. Get me? So yeah, it was all that still. Yeah, so,
Yeah.
yeah. That's
So,
the question still,
morning,
man. So,
everyone.
yeah, morning, family. Morning, family.
Morning.
Just listen to the topic there, man. It's so true. But I've always felt like that as a Caribbean person. I always said that, you know what, I'm a Caribbean person, and I could understand where it is English, but at the end of the day, I'm always going to be Caribbean, if you know what I mean. And I've lived outside of London, and it's peak. But it's just like, I don't know, when people are inside London and it's summer, everybody fall back in love with the country, innit?
Yeah, especially in the World Cups, then, innit? Oh, when
Yeah,
England
but that's what I'm saying, Torok. Obviously, when you're on the ends, it's different, bro. But if you don't live on the ends, where you're like the only black dude in the place, like as an adult, it must be awkward. But even for the kids, it must be fucking rough, bro. Like, because obviously kids are raw with their words, isn't it? Like man ain't really saying, man don't really understand about feelings and so and how to talk to people. People will say things raw, innit? Like what you doing around there? Go back to where you come from and all them shit. So you get me? Like we ain't playing with you because you're black and shit like that. Like, so
when you get them black people that have to fit in, so they're going above and beyond. Or brown, or
that's it, and that's where you get them man there that acts funny around black people, because obviously they spent half of their life trying to blend in and be the same, to the detriment of obviously their social life with other black people. So it's mad.
As a Caribbean person in Europe, because you could say we're in England, but technically we're in Europe. The only thing that's kept me alive is my West Indian instincts. You know what I mean?
You know what, Tira, I'd actually kind of agree with you still.
I'm telling you, and people learn quick. Like the Asians learned, they thought, boy, look how the West Indies are carrying on. The Africans said, boy, look at the West Indians. Same thing. It's like, it was our people that literally had to go in certain areas first and actually purge it. Realistically, like our grandparents purged England differently.
Yeah, I was saying, what's it? Yeah, scattered. I did say that they. Now, I swear on the thing it said that they were MPs, but they quit their positions, or they were running to be Brexit MPs, and then they quit their positions. Still, I did say that still, but like, yeah, and it was that little thing, that little clip there. It was like, Ross, black people can't live anywhere in England, although you might have a couple black men playing for England football team and rugby team and so and so, and couple black movie stars and music stars or whatever, but you can't just live anywhere in the UK, because man will move to you like straight. Like I explained about when bruv, imagine I'm at fucking work. You get me? Like I've gone to the shop to buy a part from the builder shop, and the brothers try to surround man outside the shop, cuz.
Yeah.
What area was that?
In Margate, cuz. Like I'm saying, bro, listen, yeah. I got a fucking a little flick out standing knife that I use for cutting fucking bits of wire and so and so. Cause lucky I had that in my pocket straight away, cause I just had to back it out straight away. You get me? And then the man then was backing up, whatever. And then like I just jumped in my van and bounced, didn't it? Like I'm like, bro, get out of it. You got me?
What would you say they were? Young people, or like foreigners or English people?
Yeah, they was men around my age. So just locals, is it? Just the local builders or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like we think like all white people is the same, and they're not all the same like that. Not to say they're bad or good, but it's like there's certain man who's outside London is just grudging every day living in England. You know, they've literally harmonized their bad mindedness with that sentiment.
Ayo, I was gonna say, Ayo, have you got your YouTube on?
No.
Yeah, someone's echoing. Torok, if your YouTube's on, it's making you echo when you talk still. So mute your YouTube and then carry on what you were saying. Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, yeah, that sounds better. That stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, man, let me pick up 90. You get me? You can't done. You can't done. You say you can't done. You can't done. Yo, big up 90 for the paddle. What you say, sis? Yo, you there? All right. When you're ready, come off mute and say what I go on there. But I'll type bazooka bugs in the building. Send me your location.
You say,
All right, brother.
send me a location, you pussy. Yeah,
Oh. Yo, Aquaji, what you say, bud?
Yeah, I'm cool, man. What you say, man? I just heard a bit of the conversation earlier on YouTube, man. It was, it's interesting to say the least in regards to the question that you posed in the title. You get me? Yeah.
I'm going to say that I've noticed Africans don't mind go international anywhere around the world, though. That I think the majority.
Turek, man, just gonna cut me talking. Yo, Turek, you're gonna cut me. I ain't got nothing to say now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even hear you there.
Yeah. Let him finish, man, because you was taking long to come back in it. So let Books finish, and then jump back in after that. So.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that man travelled in it. A lot of people, I think, are thinking that they're in, and I've travelled still in it from a young age. I had jobs where I was repping in it, and I was all over the country. And one thing I'll tell you is that barefaced, blatantly across this country, there's hardcore racism, fam. Hardcore racism. And them little things there. Have you seen that little interview from Channel 4, the secret filming? Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen that thing? Yeah. Yeah. That's minor, man. That's minor to what it actually is, fam. All them things there showing the palatable thing that people can take on, and then the Europeans that are here in the country can say, "Oh, those people are really, really bad." That's really not how we think. But the fact is, the reality is, it's much worse, fam. Much worse. I don't know if anyone's ever travelled to Hull or Doncaster. You ever been there?
I know someone that lives in Doncaster. Or near Rugby. That's near Rugby, isn't it?
No, it's further than Rugby, bro. It's further than Rugby. Further than Rugby, much further. It's literally just below Scotland. But yeah. What do they say? What do they say about the team? What do they say about the team?
Like I was just saying, yeah, bruv. Like I was saying, yeah. I've not. No one's not really opposed that you can live outside of anywhere in the UK. You get me? Like I don't think black people or just anyone can. You can move there, yeah, but you're gonna have a hard time when you first move there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, well, you can move there. What it is, you can move there, yeah, but what you have to do is you have to assimilate. You have to literally take on and be like these people that you're living with. And even when you do that, it doesn't necessarily mean you're still not gonna get abuse. Because I know them people. I've met people up them ends, and trust me, they suffer. They suffer, and it becomes new to them. So the same way, like when slavery and people had signs on their doors say no blacks, no dogs, no Irish, yeah, that was the norm. Yeah, people got used to it. They expected it. They expected to get harassed by the police when they go to certain areas. So when you move to them areas, even in the day and age we're at, it becomes the norm. You see what I'm saying? It becomes normal to these people. Yeah, so you start accepting the abuse and the level of abuse that you receive. You get me? These people in them areas, bro, they're Bridens, bro. They're low IQ, fam. They have no knowledge of or real history. They take out their personal gripes on other people they see on road, yeah, because they feel away. They feel underneath or below or less than par. And these are facts, because when you speak to these people, bro, you see it. You see it and hear it clearly in how they speak, how they conduct themselves. If you watch that interview, you'll see man got comfortable with the person he was speaking with, and that's the real type of guys coming out. I just even posted something on my page. I don't know how long it'll stay up for before they take it down, but you'll see it on there. Sticks out the best bits, and you'll understand that's real. It's real, fam. Yeah, go on.
You know what was funny, yeah? Was the brother was going, yeah, I fucking hate drug dealers, rah rah rah. Then fucking blacks come round, they're scum, then like drug dealers and so and so. The next his next line was, Yeah, but I sell the cocaine around there, though. It's hard for me to sell a lot of cocaine.
You're joking.
And that's the thing, bro. That's the thing.
Like,
It's blatant. It's blatant, my brother. It's like, I know, yeah. I don't like promoting the team, but man was on road, innit? Man was doing all the nonsense, yeah. And I know that I used to send youths to go to a place somewhere in country to go and get things, innit? To go and pick up and bring the things back. Now, I'm telling you, bro, I had a guy, and I'll say it because they don't know who's who and what's what. I had a guy follow all the way to the yard via helicopter, bro. They followed him with a helicopter, rude boy, to the yard. Man took the things from the yard, put them back to ends. And only when he got back to ends did man get approached and arrested, bro. That's the reality of what.
You're lucky you got arrested on there, really, bro, because, like I'm saying, sometimes it can be peak for people still. I was going to say a lot still, man, but nothing, can it?
Don't say too much. Even what I said is too much. But, bro, that's what I'm saying. This is the reality of it. That guy, Bareface said, he shots, yeah? He's got the thing. The only problem he has is getting rid of it. Yeah, but they'll have everyone believe in this country. No, it's only young black men that sell drugs and sell drugs to each other and corrupting the community. Bro, this is what we're up against. It comes from the very top down, not from the bottom up. People seem to think, and it was Akana who said it best, that people try and make out like it's these poor low IQ Bridens of the world who are the ones who are instigating racism and they're the ones who need to be tackled. No, it comes from the top down. It's part of the institution. And until we realize that, we're always going to be subject to it. Until we start realizing where it comes from, we're always going to be subject to it. And if you don't do nothing and you just leave it as it is and keep the status quo, it's cool, isn't it? This is exactly what they want. You know what I mean? It's live. But
do you remember a couple of years ago in the Metro newspaper they talked about a black lady that started up a cafe, I think somewhere in the countryside, and nobody wanted to come inside the cafe. So she employed white people, and when they saw the white people, they all come in. So the black woman thought, oh, maybe nothing of it. Then the black woman go in there, nobody wanted to go in. Then the lady literally had to write a note on the door and say something like, I'm black, I won't eat you, and all these type of things. But this was in the Metro a couple of years back.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that still. Man. But let me big up Freddie on the panel. Yeah, big up Freddie. Well, go by G. We telling you, man.
My brothers, man. Bless up the whole panel, man. General Books, man.
Freddie.
Come on, man. Come on. Well, this is an interesting one, bro. This one is fucking interesting, bro.
Yeah.
As I said,
it's so interesting. I ain't even spoke yet, but go on.
Let me just quickly
go through, bro.
I gotta jump off.
Yeah, hey, listen, yeah. I gotta quickly run into this house, yeah. Fix this boiler real quick, yeah. I'm gonna leave you lot on the panel. Just go one at a time. Give your points on what you think. You know, obviously, you know the question already. Can black people live anywhere in the UK?
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't think so. Yeah,
no, you can. Let me just
think you can, bro. Yeah.
Because I've got a bounce. I want to quickly jump in and jump on Turok's point. What Turok said, yeah. Turok made a really, really good point. About the Catholic woman, yeah, that's a story that's very true, and I've got a real life experience of that one still, where my mum and dad bought a grocery shop when I was a youth in Streatham, and long story short, exactly what Turok explained is exactly what happened to my parents still, to the point we only lasted there a year and they had to move back out, but lucky both my mum and dad had professions, innit? They were trying to do it to move the children more. But yeah, they locked off the ends for a very successful groceries, literally nearly closed down overnight. And we're not talking in the 70s or 80s, we're talking 90s, bro. This is what happens. People want to pretend that the racism don't exist. It's very, very real. A man's experienced a lot of it. And that's the reason why man's able to fight it, because man's been in them areas, out in them countryside, speaking to them people from when I was a very young youth. So that's why none of this stuff is new to me. And when people deny it, it makes me laugh, because I've seen the realness. I've seen the parents of the children I've been, how they carry on, how they are, what they think of people. You know what I mean? The questions they've asked. Man's had it all. So when people start talking some nonsense about, I don't exist, or nice in the past, all this, bro, or people start defending them, or start saying they're friends and they can chat to these people, we have the similar ideologies, more fool you to think that, you understand me? More fool you, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, big up the panel, yo. I'm going to jump back on Velly in an hour. Man's got to go and do a couple of things still.
Yeah. See you now, brother. When you're ready, just click the link, bro.
Later.
So you know, let me bring in Sister Nine, man. Come on, I gave you the big intro. You get me? You can done. You can done. Yes, you can done. You can done.
Yeah, big up yourself, biggage. You can't done the line. I want to them. You know, one cook, one wash. But anyway, it's just, yeah, like I said, I did try to talk before, but my team did interesting topic. So I agree with Freddie in that respect. The basic question: can black people live anywhere in England? I mean, like the sort of straight answer to that for me is yes, but you see what I'm saying to you? And obviously there's a big but, and that's where everything else comes. But what I definitely say is that I think if there's ever one thing this sort of conversation should make us realize, or make some of us realize, is that, like, you know, as black people, we really only populate a few towns and cities in England. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Obviously, namely in London, you know, Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool, Nottingham, do you know what I mean? And then there's little, you know what I mean? But for the most part, we're not big in number neither. Yeah, I don't even think we've gone past 2 million in Britain now. You understand? So I think we have to bear that in mind as well, in terms of, and I'm saying that to say that there's still many places in Britain where they ain't seen black people. Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, it could be argued that their perception of black people is only what they get from the media and from the TV, etc., etc. And we know that that is not a positive one. So invariably, what you'll find is that you might go to an area where they don't know about black people. You with me? And you're just getting all the stereotypes. Do you understand? But going forward, does that mean that we shouldn't then, and I think this is even more important for you, does that mean that we shouldn't then go into these areas and try to, you know what I mean? I wouldn't even say assimilate, innit? Just live and do your thing. Because at the end of the day, London is becoming overpopulated. There's no two ways about it. It is becoming too expensive for the average person to be able to live this, that, and the other. So going forward, a lot of black people are going to have to leave London. Yeah, and they're doing already. Yeah, but then what you're going to find is that the places where people are going now, they're going to become populated. So the littler towns, do you know what I mean? You're going to have to go to them. So I don't even know if I'm answering the question or not, to be fair. But yeah, I just think, one, we have to definitely realize that racism is real. That's a definite. And in London, it is like a little, what is it? It is a bit of a bubble. Do you know what I mean? Or a lot of the, yeah, I mean, Birmingham, it becomes a bit less. But as you go up north, you know what it is, man. Do you know what I mean? So it's not as comfortable for black people everywhere in England, or not even in every city in England. You know what I mean? As well, we have to appreciate that as well. But yeah, so to the question, can we live anywhere? Yes, I believe we can, because obviously we are the original nomads. You get me? We go anywhere, and we, you know what I mean? So, and I think if anything, we need to maybe get back to that kind of mind state. And I think, was it yourself, Velly, that said, or someone said that Africans, no, I think it might have been Turek actually, that said Africans will definitely go everywhere. And I would agree with that, because I've been, you know what I mean, I've been 1 and 2 places around the world that I'm not expect to see black people, and boom. You get me? That's an IG or a, you know what I mean? So they definitely explore the earth. All Russia and them places, they're maybe more so than Caribbeans, I would even say.
You'd say, do you feel like if you've got like a strong family unit sort of thing, then yeah, so like the parents believe in each other, so the mum believes in the dad believes in the mum, and the children believe in the parents. I reckon in that situation there, you can move anywhere. Yeah. In that
this is what it is, man.
Yeah,
and that's
Billy,
a strong family unit, and foundation is key. Because you have to, sorry, Carl, you got to remember, back in the Windrush times, yeah, there were black families that went to these little places, you know. Like, not everyone came to London and, you know what I mean, major cities. Some people went like Huddersfield and Macclesfield. Like, we don't know about them, but if you go to them places, they're there. You see what I'm saying to you? So, now how they grew up, that's a whole different story. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know,
some say
but they're there, man.
I was just gonna say, yeah. In my opinion, not being a black person, I think black people should be really proud of like their standing in the UK at the moment. Like, obviously, there's been bad times in the past, but now people know what black people are all about, what they've got to offer, the positives. Do you know what I mean? Like, black people are good people. Like, they're rated in this country. Like, don't get it wrong. No matter how much they try to put you down.
Sorry to cut you, bro. Yeah, I got to jump off. Yeah, I'm gonna add Freddie on. But can't you finish your speech?
Yeah, man,
big up
Freddie.
Ultra. Come on, G Blockery in the building. You get me? Come on. You know what time it is, man. But I'll type Khan, I'll type Sora, I'll type AO, big up 9 for big up Freddie. I'll be back in a piece, yeah. So just take turns though, yeah, so we can all hear from YouTube as well.
Alright, cool.
Alright, go on.
Yeah. So I was gonna say like Boog said, I've travelled far and wide in the UK, and there's no, in my opinion, there's nowhere where a black person can't live. But getting one black man who can, like, defend himself, being in the thick of it, let's say, surrounded by all sides, yeah, he could do that. But when you're trying to bring up a family and your children are vulnerable, you gotta admit, like, let's not get carried away. There are places still where you can't live, and it's not just from being black. Like, anyone who is regarded as other will get it. Like, let's not get it wrong. Like, there are still places like that in the UK. Like, let's not start, like waving flags and getting all happy. The truth of the matter is, there's always going to be areas where not just black people, but nobody's welcome. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, that's my 2 pence.
But hear this. What you're saying with what you're saying? Why is it what with what you're saying? Why isn't it that that the majority of Turkish people think like that? Because I'll be honest, I've had enough of your people, all this racism where they're saying Shia, and they think I don't know what they're saying. I've had enough of you Turkish people with your racism.
Yeah, but they're like, I'm an individual. I'm not really on here representing like millions of people, but like mainland people and island people are different for a start.
Turkish people are the same. They're the same. It's no difference.
Can I just get back?
Well, you're telling me now, yeah? All right, cool.
Yeah,
anyway,
brother, let me just say my 2 pence on this. Let me just say my 2 pence on this because I want to jump off still.
But yeah, man. Seriously, I hate you lot.
Yeah, 1 minute,
yeah,
1 minute, bro.
No,
young buck, you're gonna have to chill, bro.
Seriously, I've had it.
Yeah, no, young buck, I hear you, bro, but you're gonna have to chill for a hot minute. Let Freddie come through, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Morning Ultra.
Yeah, big up,
yeah,
bro.
this topic's crazy, bro, because it's just bringing back bare memories, bro. When my mum told me I couldn't go up the high road, and do you know what I mean? Just a bag of things, because I come from East London, innit? So like, we was real close to Essex, bro, and you get your fucking head spun over there. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? If you went too far out of the town, you get me? So yeah, but at the same time, I got mad love for white people, because the mixture's crazy, innit? It's a bit mad. We had Irish, Turks, we had like it was a mad mix. So we all grew up each other. When you're poor, we all grew up each other. But at the same time,
you
could definitely 100 tell there was racism there. You could definitely tell them black people up the road, they're moving like Arnold now. They're fucked. Their voices changed. The mannerism, the dress code's gone. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, you had to sacrifice a lot to live up there. You couldn't just be living up there like free and have your own accent and, do you know what I'm saying, dress code, and your kids be okay. And, you know what I'm saying? Your kids had to assimilate. You had to assimilate. It was much, much worse back in the days. So that was my little 2 pence anyway.
Yeah, big up, Freddie. Let me come through, yeah, because I'm not going to lie to you. I don't even know what the topic is, right? But I will say...
The question is, can black people live anywhere in the UK?
Well, they can't live in Turkish areas in North London.
I would say no. I would say no. I would say everybody is tribal. No. I would say everybody's tribal. However, I believe, in my subjective opinion, I believe you can live anywhere, but it's how you carry yourself. It's how you carry yourself. If you walk through somebody's, I'm gonna say ends, you know what I'm talking about, right? And then you're like chest puffed out, looking around, screwing up everyone. Chances are you're inviting a problem in. However, if you're walking through an ends with your kids, I doubt that you're gonna have a problem. Even the wickedest roadman will see another dude walking with his child, and nothing will happen to you. But if you're walking through someone's ends, chest puffed out and moving sketchy, you're inviting that shit in. I'm sorry, right? And I hear what you're saying, bro.
Ultra. I wish that was true, but there's certain estates, even in North, where even if you got a tan, bro, you can't be walking through there. They got washing machines on the top of the flats waiting to drop them on your head, bro.
All right,
and it's
let me
happened
know.
to me.
Wait, hold on, Khan. Let me know where that is so I could just dodge that place, please.
Packet in estate in Islington. Packet in estate. It's not. Might not be like that now.
No, but this Turkish
Packeting,
talking about racism when they hate black people. You got no say on racism. You got no say.
No, but you can't say they, bro. You can't say they. Because like what Fred, no, Io, hold on, Io, fall back for 2 seconds.
No, I've had enough with these Turkish people.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I hear you.
Talking about black people's issues. When these people hate
let me just introduce myself.
But Io, check this out, yeah. When I was growing up, like similar to what Freddie said, yeah. When I was growing up, I grew up around blacks, whites, Turkish, bro. I only found out what a Kurdish person was, like
now
late in life, bro, because they moved in. And you know what? The one thing we all had in common, all of us was skin. All of us was brassic, bro. We were all fucking broke, yeah. And there was none of this, niggas, Turks, No, we were all broke, bro. We was all in the same fucking boat. We was all on the same boat, bro. Yeah, and I'm telling you, yeah, people are racist, but we're human beings, bro. We ain't fucking perfect. But the people I grew up around, the blacks, the whites, the Turkish, the Kurdish, they might have gone on to be racist. Hashtag Chari. I can't believe I found out this guy Chari is a racist, man. But big up Chari anyway. Indians, fucking, I didn't know the difference between a Pakistani and an Indian until late in life, bro.
I can't stand them.
No, I hear what you, no, but bro.
No, I had enough of these lot.
Yeah,
all these
sorry,
other ethnic minorities, these Kurd, India, and Pakistan. I had enough of them. Why is this guy in this panel? Go with your own.
So what about the Black Turks? Do you hate them as well? No, you don't, because you never met one.
Don't change the subject.
Because you never met one.
No, listen.
Now listen to what I'm saying to you.
I'm talking about you lot. You lot.
I mean, you can't come on here dictating about you don't care about this and you hate this. It ain't about you and your feelings.
Or you incestuous people.
Are you going to listen or are we going to talk or not?
Born from cousin marriage.
Are we going to talk or not? Are we going to talk or not? Are we going to talk or not?
Because you know what I'm saying is true.
So let me just set the foundation. All right, cool. So what the country that you're seeing today called Turkey is a result of the Ottoman Empire. That means that when you go to Turkey, you got white people, you got Kurdish people, you got black people, because the empire was vast, didn't it? So now it's condensed. Everything's moved in small, within a small area. But the people there genetically represent what used to be a much bigger landmass. So you got Europeans that got kicked out of Europe. They had to go live in Turkey. You got black people, the result of the Ottoman Empire that moved to Turkey, right? So if you Google Black Turks, you will see that there's black people, there's towns and cities predominantly of black people.
Hold on a minute, Carl. You're stretching that a bit. You're stretching that a bit.
No, like this whole... there's whole cities. There's whole cities of black people that live in Turkey.
Don't go on like you can go.
Yeah, they are. Look, Google it, babe. Google it, and you'll see. There's like black people.
I hear this. I know about them.
Anyway, let me get to the point. Let me get to the point. The point is, the Turkish people that I just got one more point, and then you can come at me. Like, let me just make one more point. When you're dealing with immigration. No, but when you're dealing with immigration, you got to realize that the immigrants that you get from any particular country are usually from one region, they're not representative of the entire country. And secondly, you're usually getting the poorest of the poor as immigrants. So they're usually the most ignorant, illiterate and uneducated, uncouth and backward people that you're getting coming over to your country, representing a whole billion people. So you need to bear that in mind as well.
Remember the topic, you know, Con. Can black people live anywhere, you know? That's the topic.
I answered that one, innit? I done that one.
So what are you talking about
I said
now?
basically similar to what you... I don't know if you missed it, Nine, but this guy was talking about something else that I thought I would address. But on that first subject, I literally agreed with you on what you said.
Oh, all right, Bob. Cool.
Wait, Nan, can I just suggest
Nanifa, did you watch Respect Show yesterday?
Nah.
Nanifa, did you watch? Yeah, because yesterday I sent him a video, about Hartlepool, and I've sent it to him because I thought it was relevant, because I know him and Real have got this whole rivalry thing going on, although it's not been that prevalent in the last week or so, right? I sent him that because, like, there are areas around the country where, like, the most obscene and mind-boggling racism is still alive. It's alive.
That's true.
And it's kicking, and it's crazy. So I would say, yes, black people can live any fucking where. However, depending on where you go, will determine what type of experience you're gonna have. Like, for instance, I didn't know about how deep Hartlepool was. Like, when I hear Hartlepool, it sounds like somewhere you go for a family holiday. It sounds lovely, Hartlepool. You know what I mean? It sounds lovely, but then when you scratch beneath the surface, it's fuckery. It's fuckery, and this is the thing. Like, apparently, I'm not gonna say this is a fact, but it is something I've heard being spun around. I'm gonna confirm it maybe later today. But I heard during the Brexit vote, the areas around the country that had experienced the least amount of immigration were some of the people that voted most for Brexit. Whereas, like, people, like areas like London, which is just fully diverse or diversified, I believe the correct word is, voted to stay in. Now, to me, that speaks volumes of the mindset of the British public. It's crazy. It's crazy.
But can I add a little point to that?
But okay, so with you making that point then, Ultra, you know, out of London, and a lot of areas that we're speaking about, is there immigration? What is their immigration?
Well, it depends. I mean, what you'll find is a lot of the seaside towns are European.
Exactly, and that's my point, isn't it? So,
let me add one point in, like, from my personal experience. Go on.
No, you got no say as a Turkish person. What are you doing on this panel? Go with your own people. You got no say. Your people,
man, you Nazi.
They're just as bad as white people when it comes to race. So what are you doing on this panel talking about that issues?
Like, you're going on like I come over here with 10,000 man strong, bro. I've grown up in this country on my Jack Jones. What you think my identity is? What? I don't understand.
People. You don't sleep with your cousin.
I'm not interested in my man, bro.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
I've had enough with these Turkish people. They're just as bad as white people. They're over.
Yeah, take it to the streets, bro. Go and tell the man that you see on the street, this is different. We're here to have intellectual debate. You got a problem with Turkish man, take it to them, because they will deal with you professionally.
Excuse me?
Yeah, and I'll fight racism to the end. So,
yeah. I'm sure there's loads of racist Turks that would love to hear from you, but I'm not one of them.
I mean, look, Caribbean, you can have that conversation in it, yeah? But let's just try and tidy off this little one here. And then if you two want to get into that, then you can do that. So I'm not taking away.
I wanted to mention about... Let's get back to the subject, man. Nine.
Yo. Hey. You can disagree with man, yeah, but, like, disagree with man in professionally, innit?
I know.
So obviously, if you've got a couple of points to make, yeah, put them. Although you might have a problem with a couple of Turkish dons or whatever, but this might be the first time, or you've not really even met Khan, innit? So you can't really blame him for for the other people. You know what I'm saying? But you can put the issues that you have to him. Do you know? If that makes sense.
100%.
I know what you're saying, really. But to put things in short, what I'm trying to say is, even though he's not a racist Turkish person, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is, he should have no say in things like this or racism, because his people are overt with it. I've almost been run over by these Turks. These Turks, they rip me off when I go into their shops and everything. And it's like I live in North London amongst them. These people are just disgusting. They hate us so much. I'm thinking, even though he might not be racist, he should have no say, because these people are. You know what I'm trying to say? So for the sake of his people, he shouldn't be on panels like this. He should be amongst his own
I disagree,
people.
bro. If somebody, let's say Khan was racist, this would probably be a good fucking panel for him.
Best pace, yeah, that's what I was gonna
bro,
say.
because
really and truly, yeah,
like certain times you have your views challenged. IL, I think that's the best thing about the internet and certain panels, where if you do disagree with someone, you can put your views out there. And if I'm honest with you, my bro, the one thing I will say is everything you said over the last like 5, 6, 7 minutes, it hasn't actually been constructive. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm saying like air your opinion and what have you, right? But to what end? Like nothing you said to Khan would have like been constructive, and therefore nothing you said to him would make him change his views if he was racist. Do you understand what I mean? Like I feel like you're not actually trying to help the problem. You're just sort of venting because you're angry. What you say now?
Nah, yeah. Let me build on that. Yeah, was that basically what it was is that, especially around here, yeah, man wants to get people that disagree with everything that I'm saying or that the people on the panel agree with to come on and tell us why they disagree with that. You get me? So then it don't make it an echo chamber. Yeah, then at least they might be pointing at things that are real that we're not even looking at, because we all agree with each other. We're not even looking at these things that they're pointing out, which might be real. At the time, we might even be burning fire on what they're saying, but then when we look deeper into it, they might have a point on some of the things. You get me? So yeah, man wants people of different persuasions, especially opposing views, bruv. I want man with opposing views to come true and give their points still. But like saying, I definitely want AO to be on the panel as well, though. Still, like how I want you to disagree with man in a logical way. You get me? Like, so if you make it like you're attacking him, yeah, then all he's got left to do is to attack you back, innit? But if you ask him actual real questions, yeah, that he can answer, then he'll at least be able to give you an answer.
I don't even mind him attacking me if it's an intellectual attack, but he seems to be getting a bit emotional, and there's nothing I can do for that.
All right. So, Khan, do you acknowledge the Turkish
point.
community that are against black people? Or are you saying it nothing 100%, like that?
100%. What do you mean? Like I got black in my family, Nine, and like obviously we got that Ethiopian mixture from being in the Mediterranean area, but like other mainland Turks, they refer to us as Arab. Like we're not Arab.
Yo, Biggie, sorry about this, Khan. I'm sorry to interrupt you, my bro. Just give me 2 seconds.
In a negative way.
Work just called me and asked me to come in early, so I'm gonna go mute for like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Say now, bro.
Hashtag 4 corners, man. Hashtag 4 corners. Go. 5 minutes. Yeah.
Well, all right. So I think that's good. So at least you can acknowledge.
That's right.
At least you've acknowledged, Khan, that you get me. That the guy's not potentially chatting shit in it. So at least that's a
no, I'm not saying he's chatting shit. I'm just saying he's trying to crucify me for our next man's sin, innit?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
All right, well, so Karim, what do you want to say?
Back to the subject. Like with the if is he okay to speak? Brother, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say about like I wanted to big up some of these English people, yeah, because I know what Ultra was saying about diversity, and that's all good. But I've been to areas where they are predominantly white, and they're still very loving, inclusive, warm people. Like I stayed in like it was out of London, yeah, like down south, and like there was literally no one. I'm talking about no Asians, no black people, no, like it was just pure white people, to the point where I realized that there was something missing in my life. Like the first black person I saw on the street, I just run up to him and I was like, bro, what are you doing here? And he was like, oh, I live in South London. He was going, I live near Brixton, but I just caught the train down here. I go to him, have you realized that there's like literally no black people here whatsoever? He goes, yeah, I know. He goes to me, but relax, bro. These people are cool. They're nice people. And I thought, you know what, like, let me look at it from another point of view, like without being triggered or panicked or scared. And I realized that, wait a minute, like just because I'm the odd one, like, I've never felt white before, or sorry, I've never felt black before, like, or dark, or like different, because well,
I sorry, fam. It was just to reiterate anti-Islam's point. So how do you explain that you almost got run over by Turkish people if all Turkish people ain't racist? Then I do explain that.
Twice, by the way.
No, where you get that from? Well, who said Turkish people ain't racist, bro?
You said you almost got run over by Turkish.
No, you must have misunderstood. You read that one backwards, bro. I never said Turkish people ain't racist.
Nah, all Turkish people must be racist because you almost got run over by a Turkish man. How you explain that?
Oh, I see. I know you have to ask him.
So you see, you're denying it. Ain't that clear-cut evidence?
Well, yeah, is that serious? Leon's messing about. But anyway, like I was saying, like I've been to places where, like, they got love for people, like, and they're open and that they're welcoming, like, and it's not through diversity. They got no relationship with white people and with black people at all, because they don't know any. But still, like, the people are lovely. Now it's weird because some places are like that, and some places are.
Can't. Wait, listen, wait. Do you look black, man?
No, I look olive skinned.
You look olive. What do you call
like Mediterranean? Olive? Yeah, so obviously living in North London where there's Asians and black people, I wouldn't really be regarded as dark. But when you take that man out of that equation and you put him in a place where everyone's white like milk, then you're standing out like a sore thumb, innit? You get me? Like, because I was the only one. I was the only dark-haired, you know what I mean, like, Turkish-looking guy. So for the first time in my life, I just felt like I just stick out like a sore thumb.
Let me ask you a question. Wait, calm down. Let me ask you a question.
No, I'm calm, babe.
Bearing in mind the topic at hand, do you think when you, as an olive-skinned person, goes into a town of bare white people that don't necessarily know about people of color and might even be hostile to people of color, yeah? So the question I'm asking you, do you think you and a black person will get the same?
I'm saying that this particular place that I went to, yeah,
no, these
feelings.
Can't.
All right, look, I'm gonna get to it.
So yes or no will do.
I think, yeah, we'll get the same treatment, yeah.
So you think an olive-skinned person gets the same treatment as a black-skinned person, yeah?
In this particular place I went to, yeah, because you're just the other to them. You're just other. Like, you're just not of them.
All right, but I tried to give you a scenario with a town that's mainly white, that may be a bit of color and so forth. Yeah, so that's the scenario that I'm giving you, but in which I want you to answer.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying they ain't. Yeah. They ain't cutting you no slack. No slack. If you're not as white as them, you're out.
You think that the black person and olive-skinned person would receive the same treatment? Yeah.
When I'm saying the same, I'm saying the level of hostility would be the same.
Or now, you know what it feels like for how your people spew racism towards black people. So tough, innit? Tough.
Well, why'd you keep saying your people? Why'd you keep saying your people?
You know it's true. You know it's true.
What do I know? How do you know what I know?
Don't chat to me like I'm done. You know what I'm talking about. Try avoid.
No, you're too. You're not talking like you're dumb. You're talking like you're super intelligent.
No, I'm not.
So I must be the one that's dumb. Because you know things that I don't know, apparently.
No, you know what I'm talking about. A way to what does Shia mean? Go on.
Shia.
Yeah.
It's a type of Muslim, isn't it?
No, don't take me for an idiot. You know what I'm talking about. What does Shia mean in Turkish?
You mean Siyah?
Yeah.
It means black.
Okay. So why is it that your people, when I'm amongst them, they're always saying that word? Why?
Because they're not used to seeing black people.
No, so why are they in the country then? Why don't they go back to their country? If they're not used to seeing black,
ask them, innit?
Their country.
But hold on. Where I come from, there is black people.
It doesn't
and
matter.
we mixed with black people. Like, it's a different part of the country. Bro, do you know how big Turkey is, bro? You don't seem to realize. Bro, you don't seem to realize how big Turkey is and how some of them places
how big
are
your
so...
country is. The people them are racist and nasty and filthy. They need to go.
Okay, cool. So go and chat to them about that, bro. I don't know why you're telling me like I'll give 2 fucks.
No, I'm telling you because you're a Turkish person complaining about racism when your people are racist. Come on, you know.
Are you trying to tell me that there's no racist black people?
Black people cannot be racist. To be racist, you got to wage an economic war on someone.
All right, cool.
Black people,
right. So in this country,
the
whether you like it or not, as black and ethnic minority. So we all come under one thing, innit? So whether you like it or not, that's the fact. So if a black man can't be racist, then the ethnic minority can't be racist either, going by the same rule that you're implementing.
Yes,
which is we got no power. We got no power.
Your people have got power. Look how powerful Erdogan is. My man just bought military weapons from Russia. They're talking about ain't got power. The guy just bought weapons from Russia to us. You're there saying no power.
Yeah.
Don't try for me.
Yeah.
Don't try for me.
What do you mean? Like Cuba's got nuclear missiles from back in the day, bro. What are you chatting about?
Changing the subject again. Like I'm talking about Erdogan. You're there talking about Cuba.
Changing the subject like you're trying to, bro. Changing the subject is like sounds like you're trying to pin me down on something. That's what it sounds like. So I'll give you free reign, innit? Go do your worst, bro. Come at me, innit? Like tell me the problem. Tell me the problem.
People them are Turkish. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro, Turkish is the same as English. When you say Turkish, every corner of Turkey is different. You're saying Turkey like as if you're talking about Jamaica, like a small place. Turkey is 3.5 times bigger than the UK. It's massive. There's millions of people living there.
Okay,
well, the only people you're seeing, brother, hear me out. The only people you're seeing and you recognize as Turkish people are from a very small area.
No, North London is massive. It's not just a small area.
No, a very small area in Turkey.
Turkish people.
You're talking about a very small group of people that came over here in like the 90s. You're talking about them, man. There,
they're massive. They got businesses all over the gaff.
Because they come with money, bro. They're landowners. They got land. They sold their land and they come here.
You just said Turkish people.
I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, the government, like, they got power.
You have to be able to have economic war against somebody.
I don't know why you're trying to make me defend something, bro. You're trying to make me defend something that's nothing to do with me. I can't be defending other people that have nothing to do with me.
It's your people. They're saying nothing to do with you. Your people. They're saying they're nothing to do with you.
All right, cool. Is that the end of your convo? If you're gonna come at me with something substantial, we can talk.
All right, Caribbean. I think Khan's acknowledged that there are some racist Turks. I'm saying to you, and at the same time, I don't think that you can really attribute that to him himself. You know what I'm saying, Caribbean? So I think he's acknowledged that there are some racist. I don't know if it's how much it's changed in recent years. I've been in Turkey. I've spent quite a bit of time in Turkey, and I didn't meet no black people. You understand?
Yeah.
And what I would say is that
there's certain places, isolated places.
No, I'm not gonna say it's a lie, but because I know you know what I mean, black people to be there. I'm just saying, I mean, and I could imagine well away. But well, I don't know if I explain racism, but when I went, they definitely.
Let me post something in the back. Let me post something in the back for you now. So just for interest.
Just want to say good morning and big up to everyone on the panel.
Yeah, big up Dave,
I'm
big up Tros, my brother. Yeah,
Caribbean.
let Nines finish her point though, still.
Yeah.
Yeah, bless up. So that's what I'm saying, Caribbean, isn't it? Like, one, he's acknowledged that there are, you know what I mean, certain racist Turks. And I don't think you can really come at him for, you know what I mean, all Turkish people or your experience, etc. Unless you're going to have a general conversation. What I will say, though, just to try to is that when I went to Turkey, I can't remember the exact area in it, but and this was quite a few years ago as well. But it was in the eastern part of Turkey, and at this point, the Kurds and that is correct, isn't it, Khan? In terms of fight,
yeah, there is tribal conflicts. There is, yeah.
So
Can you hear me?
And the place that we were going, we needed it was like not armed guards, but that type of vibration. You understand? Anyway, the point being, is that when I went to this place, and I can't remember the name of it, but when I got to the top of it, I did see black people, Caribbean. That's what I want to say to you as well, Caribbean, yeah? There's this, it's a pyramid in Turkey. I always forget the name, but when we got to the top of the pyramid, Brethren, and there was statues there, and it was bare black people, Brethren. I'm telling you that, Caribbean. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that is another place where we have gone and we put down our flag. You understand what I'm saying to you? So don't go too hard. Yeah, because we've been there. I'm telling you, the lips were there, the hair was there. I was going mad at the top of that pyramid. Absolutely. I couldn't believe it myself. In fact, I should post a couple pictures because I have got a couple pictures from it. So I'm just trying to give you that. What was the king's name? Do you know your Turkish history, Con? I'll have to go and draw for my diary to remember the name.
I'm not 100%, but I'm saying predominantly the Turkish people, the Black Turks, live in Izmir. IZMIR.
Yeah, I know they live in
and
Izmir.
that's their stronghold. That's where they live.
I know about Izmir.
But
yeah,
this place where I went, it's a mountain, Khan. You get me? Not a mountain. It was like at the top of you understand? But it was built out of stones. I'll bring the name.
I don't know it.
Famous place, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be. It must be famous, but I don't know it.
Yeah, fair enough. But what I'm saying though, and I'm gonna just say this and then I'm gonna go anyway. But then we went on this thing we went to this place. So when we was coming back, we had to stop at a cafe to eat, right? And the cafe was ram. Well, it wasn't a cafe, it was like a restaurant. And it was ram, yeah? Because it was a busy area and whatever. So me and the group, we've gone in, you understand? And we've sat down and whatever. And enough people are looking at me, innit? These are just the facts, yeah? As a black woman, you know when people are looking at you. And even amongst my group, I was the only black person, whatever. Yeah? And the place was mad busy, yeah? But anyway, 2 twos, it's like my order come. I don't even think I made the order, but my order come, you get me? And everyone's looking at me again now. I feel shook in it because I know some people have been here for however long and me just come and my thing's coming. So even me, I'm feeling shook. But the guy, my guide, was like, don't worry. In these parts, you're a queen.
Oh, you see?
You get me? So, yeah, man. So, Caribbean, I'm dealing with some real settings, and that's a real life occurrence, you know what I mean? So, they're making me know that in them parts, you're big bowyer. You know what I mean? So, obviously, once he told me that, then I just settled down into my role neatly. Hey! So yeah, Caribbean, I'm just giving you that story though, because that is the truth. Yeah, but that was in the eastern part, you know what I mean? In other parts, you know what I mean? Certain time I'd have all 20 people behind me following me, not gonna lie. So yeah, man. But on the whole though, just generally, my reception in Turkey was nice, it was cool, it was hospitable, and we were traveling as well, so we went into places, not the tourist places, you understand? And I can't say that I was treated badly, you know what I mean? One man did offer my friend a couple of camels or some shit like that, but on the whole, it was all right. But there is, you know what I mean? There are hints of it, you know. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So I just thought I'll let you know that. Still. But that was then. I don't know what
No,
it's
that's
like
not.
now.
That's a nice story, man. I like that.
Nice, a fact, brethren. It's not even a story. It's real things, man. Real, like, trust me. The people, them, I felt hot. I felt hot. But once my man said, no, man, you're nice round here. Yeah, man, it was all good stuff. All right, then. So you two can get back at it now.
Can I ask you a quick question, Nanifa? Do you find
Yeah.
that there's an attitude change in people that travel?
Say that again, Bab.
Do you find that there's a difference in attitude in those that travel?
Oh my God, Ultra, you know this, man. You know us. That's anything I say to the youth, them is just pick up your passport and go, man. Like if I was a man, Ultra, I'd have traveled the world twice by now on my ones. If I was a man, you get me? There's nowhere where I wouldn't have gone. 100%. So traveling is the best education that one can have. 100%. 100%.
All right, let me ask.
As Londoners. No, I was just to say, especially as Londoners, Ultra, because we are very ignorant.
Yeah, I agree.
As many, city dwellers are, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. And even living outside of London as well takes away a lot of it, because we are very ignorant people, man. That's just a fact.
Yeah, travel's definitely good.
Yeah, man. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I get frustrated with enough of them youths here that are doing all type of madness, but they're not really doing nothing with, you know what I mean? They're not really expanding their world. You're going through all of these dramas and risks and this and that, but you're not really, you know what I mean? You're not really living, and I'm not talking about going out Iron Apple for a week. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm talking about going out there and seeing what I go on. So that's why I still don't rate enough of them. You're shotting and you're putting all of this shit, but you're not really doing that. You might as well have just gone and had a 9 to 5. You know, do nothing with your money, giving it back to Nike, giving it back to fucking Sharok, giving it back to the whole house, whatever. You know what I mean? You fucking waste.
Yeah, do you know what, Nine? Do you know what the truth is, Nine? The other day, I was in Hackney, and I went to see my cousin, and he was with his man them, innit? Like, they're proper, but they think they know everything, but, they're on the roads, rare. And then one of them's like, oh, can't we just get a cab, rare. So I was just like, bro, that money you're spending on a cab, you can book a flight to Germany. He's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, bro, like, that same money you're going to spend there and back, you get a flight. Get a quick, easy jet flight to Germany. And listen to what the response was. Is when my heart sunk a little bit. What guy there for? And I was like, bro, have you been there before? He's like, no. I was like, there you go. There's the reason. There it is, man. Expand your mind. The world is bigger than your fucking postcode, bro.
Come on, man. Please, man. This is what I'm saying, Ultra. You got mans here that are doing all type of things and they can't leave their borough. It don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, they're having panic attacks, man. There's guys that's involved in big things, yeah. Like, they got balls. When it comes to leaving the ends, like, they start having panic attacks.
Mad, man. Mad, man. But also, though, Khan, you know what I mean? In terms of, going back to Caribbean thing a little bit, just to, again, try to bring a bit, time's gone by in North London, that there were fights between black people and Turkish people, right?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, Turkish people have been in the UK from a long time. You're going back to, like, the 60s, right? So what it is, because Turkey's such a big place, people been coming over.
I'm talking about they were fighting. No, I'm talking about 10
but what I'm
years
saying
ago.
is that, but hear what I'm saying. People have been coming over from Turkey in waves. And every time they come from a different place in Turkey. So to you, they're Turkish. But to me, I know them as Kurdish, or I know them as something different. So the people that you're talking about that come recently, that you lot probably had rucks with, is the same people that we, as the Turks that were here before them, we had rucks with them as well. Because they come over here thinking it's all good, that they're going to step on our toes, and they got this idea that they're from the mainland, and they run things, and they're going to take over everything what we got. You get me? So we had rucks with them as well. Like, I know the people you're talking about.
Right, I understand you're
Get
saying, because
me?
you're talking about your own internal conflicts and whatever. And I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying in
because
a way. Even if
yeah,
I were to think to, like in my part of London, we didn't have as much of a like Turkish and Greek community as North London. Do you understand?
yeah,
But there was a couple, and generally they would have like the kebab shops and whatever, not being stereotypical, whatever. But they were,
yeah,
it was calm still. Do you know what I mean? It was calm. We didn't,
yeah.
yeah, it was, yeah. So I understand what you're saying
But
in
see,
terms of
these ones
different.
that come over most recently, the ones that you're talking about that come over like in the 90s, early 90s, them ones there, they're from a different part of Turkey where their culture is different. Their culture is,
Yeah.
they come from serfdom. They come from serfdom where you got a Don who owns the land, and all these people are subservient and they work on the land for the Don. So it's more like they got a different culture to us. Like we're like Londoners, we're free. We got like we just like when you go
When you
Cyprus,
say
Cyprus is like
we,
Jamaica.
who are you
Wait, Cyprus
representing?
is like
When
Cuba. Like I'm saying
no, hold
Cyprus,
on,
yeah.
wait,
When you go Cyprus,
wait.
yeah.
Khan,
Cyprus, innit?
when you, oh, you're Cypriot. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Right,
So Cyprus is
I
like
got you.
Cuba. If you go Cyprus, you think you're in Cuba or like Puerto Rico or some of the Cyprus is like that. You get me? But when you're dealing with these guys now, they're coming like Sicilians. They're coming like the mafia. Like their families are so tight. Yeah, they have honor killings. They have like some strict code of conduct. That their culture is different. They don't care about Islam. They don't care about Turkey. They don't care about nationalism. It's just about their family. That's how hardcore these people are. So when they come and you transfer them people from there to here, yeah, whether they're involved in crime or they're not involved in crime, their family runs like a syndicate. These are the people you're talking about, and they don't like no one that ain't part of them. They have a very tight, rigid structure.
Caribbean, what do you
get me?
say?
They're not free and easy like Cypriots. Cypriots are free and easy. I can come home with a black girl or a white girl. My mum ain't saying shit to me. My mum's like, yeah, wicked. Lay another plate at the table. But they're not like that. Their culture's completely different. Yeah, whatever, like whatever, innit? Whatever. Like it's free and easy, innit?
I know some Kurds and they're cool still.
Yeah, but I'm not saying all of them are like it ain't about being Kurds. It's about you could be Turkish or you could be Kurdish. But if you're from that region where they're from, yeah, their families are different, bruv. Like, you know what I mean? If you do something to dishonor your family, it's a big deal.
Yeah. I know some man that came over in the 90s with their people. So I kind of got what you're saying about the different style of Turkish.
They're serious people, bro.
Yeah.
They're very
some of them
serious.
men are still cool though. I was cool with a lot of them, even though their parents are racist.
Yeah,
the children weren't.
So we're talking about the parent generation.
But he just can't. Once I've experienced twice racism from Turk Cypriots that are in the almost 60 that were born here. So all this stuff about they're from this part, it's all the same with all these people. The racism that I've experienced has been from Turkish Cypriot people that were born here that are almost 60.
Yeah. No one's immune to racism, bro. I'm not saying that there's people that, is immune to racism. I'm not saying that.
And in terms of those Greek Cypriots as well, they're just as bad. I can't stand them as well. They're scum. Turkish people.
I hear what you're saying.
Scum, man.
I
just hate
name me one set of people. Brother, name me one set of people where there's no racism.
Wait, hold on.
Name me one country where there's no racism. We can move there tomorrow.
Hold on, Khan. Wait, give me a sec. Did you just call all Turkish people scum?
I'm going to say the majority. I'm going to say 99% of them. Because there's always a 1% that's going to be okay.
Oh, that's deep, bro.
That's proper ignorant.
Wait, now, Khan,
hold on. Your people are ignorant. Your people need to go.
Caribbean, let me ask you a question, mate. Caribbean, let me ask you a question, mate. So what if someone says to you...
You're calling me scum? Did he just call me scum?
He called you. One minute. Called you scum.
1 minute. Let me say something. I want to ask you,
please.
Caribbean. I want to ask you one question.
Con. I haven't got a long. I could go back on mute because I'm at work, innit? But let me ask 2 questions to Caribbean. So what if a white guy said to you, 99% of black people are dealers? What you think that's right then? Yeah.
I'll just ignore him. I'll just act like he don't exist.
Know him. Don't exist. But
No.
then,
Caribbean, my brother,
wait, hold on. You're doing the
No,
same
don't call
thing,
me
but you
brother.
want to
I'm not
ignore
brother, you Turkish people.
Caribbean.
Don't call me
Caribbean.
brother.
listen, bro.
I'm
Caribbean.
not
Have you ever heard
I'm
the
not
saying?
bro with you.
Caribbean.
One sec. Give me a
Caribbean.
second. Give me a second.
Go on.
Have you ever heard the saying? Yeah, hurt people hurt people.
I'm not hurt by your people. I'm
You're
not hurt by
hurt
your
and you're
people.
hurting others. You're hurt by
By your
people who
dumb
done
people
evil
them.
to you,
Yeah, nah, yeah.
and now you're trying to hurt me. But
I'm
guess
not
Yeah,
what?
from
I'm immune to it,
nah,
brother.
from someone
I'm
listening.
immune.
I'm trying to hurt you. I don't
Nah,
know you.
Yeah, you are.
Nah,
Yeah, you are.
Caribbean.
You just called me
Caribbean.
scum.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to highlight
But you
the
just called me
racism of your
scum, though.
people.
Yeah, oh, Mr. Anti-Islam. Come on.
Because
Let
the
me say
things that you're
something.
there talking, when I'm there
From listening,
highlighting the things of your people, you're there
yeah, I know.
saying to yourself,
Caribbean.
you're there
From
saying,
listening to you,
and you're there talking about side of the country and all that. You're talking about stuff. You're just trying to avoid the highlighting. That's why I called you
No, it
scum.
ain't.
Caribbean. From listening
Nah,
to
you're
you
lying. You're
and
lying to
listening to
yourself, bro. That's a sad
and
thing. You're lying to yourself.
Caribbean, just from listening to you and listening to your story about how the things that have happened between you and Turkish people, right? You definitely do sound hurt. You sound
I'm
like
not hurt.
nah,
If
no,
I
hold
was
on,
hurt,
hold on,
I'll
hold on,
say it. I'm not
hold
hurt.
on. Okay,
These
okay,
people,
hold on.
they can't.
You can't let me
I can't
finish.
highlight these
Are
people
you
to
that
hurt
hurt
you.
that you can't let me finish? All right.
Oh,
So what I'm saying is, I understand people go through experiences, all right? But when someone's talking about their experience, you can see if the experience is still affecting them to today. And the way you spoke about how the man treated you is like, yo, if a Turkish man looked at you wrong on the street today, he might just be looking at your jeans or something. You might smack him up, bro. That's the way you sound. You sound intense, like you've got a real problem with Turks.
What it really is,
Not.
is I live in a Turkish area in North London, and pretty much 90% of the businesses are Turks where I've got to spend my money. And it's like the way that I'm treated there when I'm going to get milk, whether it's just the necessities of
Bro, we're not here denying your experience, bro. Like that's your experience. Like we'll take it at face value and tell you, yeah, I
why do you
believe
still
you.
go into those shops? How many times have you been into them shops that disrespect you? Can I ask you?
I've been going there for about 3 years, but that's. But
Do you know what, my friend? Let me just tell you right now, you're an idiot. If I went into a supermarket and the cashier disrespected me, I mostly won't go in there for another 3 months. Do you understand? So if I'm going into a excuse me, my friend, if I'm going to a mum and pop shop and they're rude to me in there, I think they could be racist. Why am I going to go there for 3 years straight? Like, are you an idiot?
No. What I'm trying to say is all the shops around my area are owned by Turkish people. It's not a thing where you can go somewhere else.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I lived in Edmonton at one point in time.
Every single one of them.
I understand what you're saying. I lived in Edmonton.
You might think, okay, so why didn't you move out?
Shop around there. No, I wouldn't move.
I don't want to live amongst his people.
No, you don't have to move out the area. I just want to shop at their shops. You could shop in another area.
I want to move out this area because I wasn't supposed to be put in this Turkish area in the first place anyway.
Okay, I think you should because it's obviously
affecting... I'm trying, sir. I'm trying.
No, but what it's doing, it's affecting how you're being, bro. You can't say 99% of Turkish
you know what?
Don't
feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. I think we need to ask a serious question though. Like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Because it does sound to me like that story where the man's telling the doctor how every part of his body hurts when it turned out it was just his finger. Because everything you're pointing to is showing me pain and suffering. I'm guessing it's you that's the problem.
It's not me.
Like, people reacting to you with your energy. Like I can tell you, someone like Ultra just said he can go anywhere, and as long as he carries himself correctly, he's receiving the same energy that he's putting out. And I can tell you the same thing. Very rarely have I ever come across direct hatred. Wherever I go with my face smiling, and I'm always received with love. And I've gone to places where people would be shook to even step their foot. You get me? Like, I've been in places where I'm the only non-black person there, and there's people telling me like, how are you doing that? And it's like, if you approach people with love, you receive love. So I think maybe there's something wrong with you on the level as well.
There's something wrong with your people. You don't fuck your cousins.
Of course it is.
Stuff.
Yeah, of course it is.
Your people. Of course it is. Product enough. You got instant social.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. Things wrong with your people. Then.
Like invest some money in therapy. There's therapy. Look, go to your GP. You'll hook you up with a therapist.
Scum.
Well, Why are you living with this hatred in your heart, bro? Why are you burdening yourself? Go and get therapy, man.
Don't
Go
ask
and
me
get therapy, bro.
that. Don't ask me
Go
that.
and get therapy.
Don't ask me that.
Therapy's for free, bro. Therapy's for free.
Ask your people then.
So you're putting me in a position. So you're putting me in a position now that if I retaliate, yeah. Hold on, you idiot. If I retaliate, you're gonna say, "Oh, another racist Turkish person." Whereas if I don't retaliate, then you got free reign to say whatever you want to me. So furthermore, I think you're taking the piss right now. You might not even be intelligent enough to realize the game that you're playing on me. But it's just a game, bro.
Yo, Khan, chill out for a sec, though, bro. Yeah, like
right,
obviously,
bro, no
what you're saying, what you're saying is right. Yeah, what you're saying is right. Still, 'cause obviously, the way that A was coming at you, you can't really reply with a sensible answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
yeah, exactly.
I beg you, try to ask him actual questions which he can actually answer in it. If you just put statements to him, he can't really say nothing. Like if you just say to him, Turkish people are racist, like what he can just say yes or no. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you actually ask him questions about situations that's happened with you, then you might be able to get more answers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just keep making statements to him, and it's like it just seems emotional, cuz. You get me? Cuz like I feel what you're saying. Obviously, like, you feel like you've been treated bad by some Turkish people.
Yeah, but
in your local
Veli,
area.
can I say something to you? Can I say something to you, Veli? What I'm trying to ascertain here, is what I'm trying to understand is the level of realization this brother has or hasn't got, because it seems like a lot of things what he's saying is like subconscious. He's not really fully aware of the processes involved, like how other people's hatred is turned him into becoming someone that he wasn't originally. Like he's become a hater, that he's been contaminated by this hatred, and he's become a hater himself. And now he's trying to bring that hatred to me, and I'm just rejecting it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to take that hatred from you. Like, but are you aware of the fact that you're bringing hatred to me? Like, that's what I want to know. How self-aware are you? That's my question.
My question.
What it was, it was that obviously you can make criticisms in it, but when you like what Trolls was saying, if you say to him, the 90% of Turkish people you've met as scum, and then he says, well, 90% of black people I've met as scum, you're gonna say, oh yeah, you're being racist. Yeah, and then do you know what I'm saying? Like, but you open the door for that. So that's why I'm telling you to be mindful how you approach certain arguments and certain criticisms. You get me? Like you're entitled to make criticisms, yeah, but be careful the doors you open, because and the way you make your criticisms, because like with that scum one, and you calling someone else scum, they're gonna say that the other people are scum, and then it's just not gonna get into an actual. There's gonna be no resolve in it, so it's just gonna be a dissing match. We can have dissing matches all day if you want to do that, but really, man's trying to have a conversation about the shits in the morning. You get me? And then obviously, man, really and truly, we've sort of veered way off topic anyway, because like it was about
maybe we should just have a little reset and come back to another focal point like we could work around.
Yeah, it was like I was saying, it was can black people live anywhere in the UK? Like, and obviously, like even I've sort of changed my opinion. I feel like
what trolled Caribbean in the first place, isn't it? Because his thing was, to be fair, why can't talk?
See,
so that's a question. Let me ask you that now, Biggie. Hold on, Con. So let me ask you now, Biggie. Going back to the time, should Khan be able to talk on this topic?
On an open panel, yeah. If it's a thing where I'm saying, I only want black people to talk about the situation, then no. So if I said at the start, I want all the black people to jump on and just give their points of view, then obviously, I wouldn't have even let Khan in. I would have just
Let
waited.
me ask you a
Like
question.
there was enough black
Yeah.
people on the panel already. Wait. Let me finish. Yeah, because it's a long
All right.
answer. Innit? Yeah, but like,
Oh,
yeah. Let me finish.
delay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bob.
Yeah. So with the other point was that right at the start, I was saying that I want people that disagree with what I'm saying to come on. So I want everyone with opposing opinions. I want people that ain't black, that even might agree or disagree with the points that I'm making to come with other points. So it was put out in the ether first of all by myself that I wanted everyone to jump on. So although, like I'm saying, I'm asking in my own point of view as a black person, it was more of a thing. Can anyone, that anyone could answer still?
Anyone? I mean, I'm not. You get me? I'm not having a. I'm just saying. I'm just like, say if it says, can a white person live in a black? I'm just thinking out loud. Could I, as a black person, answer that question? I'm just thinking out loud, innit? I'm not even.
Yeah, well, you could have opinion, and like the first point that I made when I first started was that obviously although I'm talking from a black person, I'm more. This could happen to someone that doesn't necessarily look like a European person. So you might be like a Romanian. Yeah, you might be a Romanian gypsy looking don. If you move to a certain area, a certain white area, UK, million niggas too. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
I'll give you one example. Yeah, I went up to Glasgow. I went up to Glasgow, yeah, and there was this half Turkish brother up there, and all the people there will call him Darky. And I said to him, like, why are they calling you Darky, bro? And he goes, like, because I'm darker than them, innit? Like, I go to him, yeah, but you're not black. He goes, to them it's all the same. To them it's that, and that was a direct experience that I had. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying them people are racist. You get me? But to them, you're an other. They're calling you Darky because their parents call you Darky. They might not even hate you. They might love you even. But like that culture of pointing the finger, naming people as other, is there amongst these people. Like, they're not inclusive. Their culture is conservatism. Their culture is not inclusivism.
Obviously, one thing
they
I'd
might
say
not even be
about
racist.
that, Khan. Yeah, one thing I'd say about that, is that obviously that different groups are going to have different experiences, isn't it? So you may be treated
100%.
as an other, but it depends on what sort of other. Do you know what I mean? If that sort of makes sense. So I understand the point that 90.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, in their ideology, Belly, in their ideology, if you got color in you, if you got even one drop of melanin in you,
Can't. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Yeah. Wait. Hold on a sec.
Finish my point.
Yeah, I didn't finish though. Let me finish, guys. Yeah, is that yeah, like I was saying, that although I can understand that, say, a Turkish guy might have an issue in Hartlepool as well as a black guy having an issue in Hartlepool, but I can see that they're going to be two different types of issues. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, although they're both going to be seen as outsiders, you get me? Like, yeah, I could just see that there's going to be different experiences, man. So I understand the point that Naifa was making. That,
yeah, I accept Naifa's point. I'm not denying her point.
Let me finish, bro. Bruv, let me finish. Yeah, let me finish, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Like, it's a long explanation here, but I like to make the actual points so it's clear in it to what I'm saying. Yeah, so
apologize.
Obviously, I can understand as that what Naifa was saying, that obviously if you're not a black person, you're not going to have a black experience. I can get that, but the point of the question was that it's not only going to be like, obviously I'm not a Turkish person, so I can't talk about the Turkish experience, but I can understand that Turkish people might have a hard time outside of certain areas where there's not a
Yo,
high
big itch. I'll be back, yeah? Big love. Peace, peace, peace.
In a bit, cuz. All right,
Yeah,
Carl.
so
Now these
really,
everyone else, you can come back in still.
One point I wanted
TYO
to
was
make,
trying to wait. Hold on a sec, Carl. Yeah, TYO was trying to join the panel. You can jump on if you like. Come back in, yeah. But I'll jump off and let you have a say as well. Still.
Cool. Can I just answer the initial thing as well? Can black people live anywhere? I would say I feel black people can live anywhere, but then it comes with another question: should black people live anywhere?
You got to answer that as well, bro.
That's a difficult one.
Oh, you want me to answer it? Yeah.
Nah. Well, you got to answer your own question as well.
No. Black people shouldn't live anywhere because of the same kind of reasons what have been stated. Like, obviously, you might be an adult, like you and your missus might be able to handle adverse situations and racism, but then to bring a child up in an area, have to go to school, different type of peer pressures, and I've seen how people can come out and they don't come out normal when a child grows up within a community which is racist towards them. Like 90% of everyone is racist towards them. I don't think you should raise a child in that environment unless you have to.
Agreed.
I could see that.
One point I was going to make is the difference between prejudice and othering people and straight racism. So there are communities that they deal with you. It don't matter. Like, I know Nainifa ain't gonna want to hear this because, like, obviously it might sound like I'm trying to make Turkish people and black people seem as if they're equally oppressed. I'm not gonna say that. I'm never gonna say that. What I'm saying is when you're living around these people and you learn them, they're trying to blind. And any contamination of that bloodline to them is unacceptable. So therefore, it don't matter if you're half caste, quarter caste, black, white, with a touch of like Turkish. They don't care, bruv. They're trying to preserve their bloodline against any contamination of any color whatsoever. Now, when you're dealing with people like that, they will be equally against you, no matter where you come from. Now, I'm not saying that they'll treat black people and non-black people the same. The reason for that is, let's face it, black people are strong. So when they come out against black people, they come out hard. You get me? Because they know that they can't just give you a dirty look or whatever, and they're gonna come like because they can't dominate you. But with like other people, like weaker people, for example, yeah, they don't come out that hard against them because they don't have to. Because then people are not as strong. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes being strong can initiate a hard response from others. Now, that's not really like an excuse. I'm not excusing their behavior. No way. But what I'm saying is, like, these people that I've come in contact with in my lifetime, I can tell you, equally hate everybody. Now, I'm not saying all racist people are that racist, because there's levels to this shit. But people who are trying to protect their bloodline are protecting it from anyone.
Wait,
I'm
gone now.
That's almost.
Yeah.
That's almost.
Wait, I'm gone now. Yeah, I'll see that.
What's that?
I'm gone. I'm gone now. Still. I'm gone. I'm going now. Yeah.
Bless up yourself.
Yeah.
See, Khan, this one
This
to get a bit twitchy, Khan, man. Seriously, because I'm listening to you, and you see, this is why sometimes the topic them have to be closed, man, because it could be argued. Someone like yourself comes in, and you just like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no against black because of olive skinned people. Like I heard you say something about we're strong, this and like I don't know what you're talking about, man. But seriously, but what that does show is that you definitely are not a black person. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So at this point, I just think we need. But what I'm saying to you, Bab, is that at this point, I think we all need to talk about our own experiences. You get me? Because I'm listening to you and you're just mixing up the thing,
Yeah.
man. And
No, I'm not mixing it up. I'm just offering a contrast. There's a contrast there to differentiate.
But we know this already, Khan. Like for example, even in the Turkish community, for example, generally they would prefer, okay, they want to keep their thing pure, yeah. But if you were to say, would a parent rather their child marry a white person or a black person, they're gonna pick the white person. Same in the Asian community. You know what I'm saying to you? So we know that there's a pecking order to this thing, as it were. Yeah. So all I'm saying, please, let's not all try to just bang up all people that aren't white. It's just straight racism. Nah, we're not having that, because you got non black people racist to black people. You know the settings already, yeah? As Caribbean was trying to explain this, that, and the other, innit?
Yeah,
so
I accepted what he was saying.
No, so I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Just stick to the olive racism, and you get me? We'll talk about the black racism, but let's not try to mix up the two in it, car. That's when I think you're tired, you know what I mean? Taking the piss, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wasn't trying to take the piss.
No, I'm sure you wasn't, but I'm just saying, in trying to show that nuance or differentiation or whatever, that's how it could come over as. You understand me? Because at the end of the day, innit?
Yeah. So what my point is this: when you take it to the far end of the spectrum and you go to the extremely white people, I'm saying they have an aversion to any type of melanation being mixed in with their bloodline, even in the 1% thing. Like, but when you're dealing with people who are in the middle, yeah, like for example, people who are slightly melanated, it's different. To them, it's more of a cultural racism or a tribal racism. What I'm talking about is people who, on the extreme end, where they're very, very white, yeah. To me, I don't know, it just might just be me that's just thinking that. That's why I'm putting my ideas out there. So you can criticize me or you can cross-examine what I'm saying. For that reason, that it might just be me that's seen that they just have an aversion.
All right. So for example, yeah, your Turkish
No, it's good though. It's healthy. No, babe, it's healthy, babe.
I know some Turkish people, innit? Like, I've got a good Turkish friend, Turkish, and she's, I mean, we're very, you get me? So she lets me know what I want. You see what I'm saying to you? So we know what it is, man. Like, you understand? We know what it is.
Yeah.
So you get me? She's honest with me and I'm honest with her. We know what it is, man. And just like I've always said, and I think someone reiterated, everything comes down to tribalism. You get me? When you cut away all the bullshit, the TV, the computer, the yard, the car, the this, the that, the red, the there, it comes down to, you understand me? And that's what some of the man, how important it is to maintain. So you're there talking about everyone trying to keep their shit pure. I don't even disagree with that. You see it? So then when we're talking about we want to keep our shit pure too, I beg people leave us alone. Because when everyone's talking about it, everyone don't say nothing. You get me? When I come and say now pro-black, no, you get me? But you've been able to stay on. You get me? That's what I'm saying, man. Anyway, family, I'm off, man. I got to do.
Also,
I love big up yourself.
But it's the hypocrisy at the end of
the coons here.
It's that the hypocrisy at the
Why?
end of
Who's being a hypocrite?
Because
who's
they
being a hypocrite, man?
I'm just saying, no, just in general with what I'm picking up what the brother said earlier and what you just said, that also like where people are hiding actually the true things, if you know what I mean, like they're not really speaking the things. So this one.
But you know what it is? Other people are talking it, but it's like we're scared to talk it.
I don't think
and
so.
Other people are doing it.
Okay. Like, with Ayo, he is very true with what he's saying, because at the end of the day, the only time other nations get to interact with us is when we're giving them money, and when we are giving them money, they've still got a hypocrisy at the end of it to try and style us on top of it. So it's like, what is going on?
Oh, what, do you have problems when you go to the shop as well then?
I think a lot of the Caribbean and African community, when they are going to the shop just to buy milk or little things like that, they have come across these incidents. Even a
So
Yeah,
white
but
man,
what about
what's happened?
Turok? That's
even a
possibly
white man,
true.
even a white man from
1 minute,
Liverpool,
Turok. Like,
even
when
a
you're
white man,
dealing with a shopkeeper,
and even a white man from Liverpool, he said he stopped going to Turkish barbers because he can't take the racism and they're talking behind his back and things like that. He's sick of it. Even a white man.
Yeah, because why would you go to a barber's if the people are being racist? Like, why would you?
No, but I don't understand it. Why are they just only just there for their community? Basically, nobody else is supposed to really go in their shop like that. What goes on?
Some people, what I've realized, because I don't know, I've lived in Hackney, so you know, I've been around quite a few Turks. I've very good friends that are Turks, and they're very cultural, you know, and like they do mix with other people, but like it's like a gang, innit? Like when you walk into the shop, when you've gone into like a barber's, yeah, and there's like 5 Turkish barbers there, and you're a white don, they most really not feeling, man. I don't know why they're doing that. You know, if
not
you ain't
above
got a business,
thing.
you shouldn't do things like
Bros,
that.
let me say something. Like I said before, a lot of these people are very illiterate and very uncouth, and they come from places where they're not exposed to other people. A Turkish person from the mountains, one sec, let me just finish my point
I
quickly.
know, but
A Turkish person from the mountains. Well, 1 minute, bro. A Turkish person from the mountains of like Eastern Turkey comes to the UK. He can never understand that a black person who's been through 400 years of slavery, who's been in the UK since 1950, who's put up with racism beyond belief, would be so sensitive as to realize that he's using the word like Caribbean said earlier, like Sia. Sia just means black. It's just a color. Yeah, but these Turkish are so like insensitive that they're not realizing that it's so easily detectable. They don't think that they're being so obvious. They don't realize how blatant they're being.
Wait, sorry,
or how rude they're being.
Let me just disagree with Khan's point quickly.
Imagine I see on the Turkish network in a Turkish shop, so they know what is going on.
I know, but Torek, didn't you hear what he just said? He just tried to make it out like the only racist ones are the stupid ones.
It's nice saying that. So tell me how are these people able to open shops?
No, wait, that don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. He said the only racist ones are stupid ones.
Get all the licenses for you, to get your licenses and things like that, but they're backwards and they come from the mountains. How come they're able to do all of these things?
Yeah, and run 5-6 businesses and a brothel at the same time. They're very intellectual people. You know, don't disrespect your countrymen like that.
Bro, let me tell you something. When you round up them people, ask them how many of them finished school, let alone secondary school, let alone went to even university, then you understand what I'm saying.
There's many people.
Stop this, man. Can't stop this, man. Seriously, just stop it, man.
Yeah, can you
just stop it, man.
No, Nifa, could you please, like, because you're more articulate than me, can you please tell him what he's doing with the argument right there?
The Turks even joined the Nazis.
But that's why I said to him from before, brother. You get me? You understand? But this is Khan, like, just stop it, man.
Yeah, because Khan is making me wonder.
And that's why I said everyone just stick to their own experiences. You get me? But you see, this is also the problem with us as a family. Going back to now, even you get me? Because
big up Herb. I didn't say bless to him when he left.
The thing is, could we panel and talk about our experience? No.
What panel is? What 1 minute? What panel is this though?
And look, what
panel
listen,
is this? You're claiming ownership to this panel that the man who owns the panel didn't give you permission to do that.
Don't get emotional, Khan. Don't get emotional. Just let me finish, yeah? So it's not a disrespect to you, Khan. You understand what I'm saying to you? Big and serious. It is not a disrespect to yourself. You understand?
It's just a label then.
But it's a point to my family for us to understand ourselves. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because although this is a panel, it's still a reflection of real life.
Madness.
You understand? And that's all it is. Yeah? So it's not a disrespect to you, Khan. It's for us to learn a lesson. Yeah? It's for us to learn a lesson. But all I'm saying to you, Khan, and you can hear, see, I tried to warn you, Khan, and you can hear the reaction in it. That's what I'm saying. Just stick to your experience. Because when you try to mix and blend the thing, it's not gonna work.
It's
and
not
that's why you're
really.
hearing.
It's not his mix and
From the
blending,
other
man.
man.
He's more caping for the racists. Like it's like by saying like, "Yo, that
No,
guy's
man,
only
I'm not
racist because he
caping.
don't
You're
know."
asking me.
No, Khan. Let me
No,
finish,
you're
Khan.
asking me a question, and I'm
Can I
answering
finish?
you
I know.
from my interpretation.
I know I asked you a question and you answered me, but the way your answer, I'm just telling you how your answer made me think of you. Okay, your answer is like saying, "Oh, he's only racist because he's stupid." Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, don't punch
Well,
him.
you
He's
think
not,
racism ain't stupid though?
mate. It's not about
But
every
it's not
Racism is
only
racist
stupid,
stupid
isn't it?
people that are racist.
It's not.
Yeah, but
Thank you,
what
Bigger.
the point that he's making is that it's not only stupid people that are racist. That's what he's saying.
How you sound now saying that, Khan?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the point that he's making. So, that it's not only stupid
My
people
point
that are
was,
racist.
I attempted to make a point that when you're dealing with a shopkeeper who runs a corner grocery store, that man's making 1p profit on everything what he's selling. When you're talking about a barber, them man are running low income businesses, yeah? Now, you can get treated badly by them, but let me tell you something. When you go to a proper big business, like a Turkish restaurant, like Kervan or them, you see black families in there, African families in there, getting treated,
I'm taking a picture.
I'm telling you,
just stop it.
You get treated
stop
differently. Hold on. Why can't I make a point that you get treated differently? You get treated.
You gotta let him finish though, man.
Sorry, Bella. Sorry,
and then
Biggies.
come in with
But he's lying, man.
come in with your point after.
Am I lying?
Even if you if you disagree with his point, let him finish, and then he's gonna have to let you finish it. Yeah, like at least you can hear his full point, and then you can tell him where you disagree.
Here's what I'm saying. Yeah, you get treated differently if you're going to a corner shop and spending 5 pence or £1 or £10. And if you're going to a proper restaurant and you and your whole family's going in there and spending big P, like you're spending £100, £200, people treat you differently depending on what business you're in. Yeah. Now I've been to Turkish restaurants with my wife and kids, and I've seen black families in there, like taking up big tables and getting treated properly nice, and they're loving it, and they're like, not feeling a way about being there, or like they're regular customers to that business. Like, so what I'm trying to say is this, yeah.
Is that your point of that there's no smart Turkish?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Point?
That the small shops,
that's weak.
Small shops where
you come over
small
with
shops
baby
where
food,
they're
fam.
not making that much.
Fam,
Bob,
you got
listen,
moist baby food
small
coming out your mouth right now, bro.
Bob, I'm telling you that I've heard black people even saying themselves when they go into a Caribbean store, they're not treated nice compared. Like you're saying, oh, I was treated bad by the Turkish man. Go in the Caribbean store. Go in the Caribbean store and see how you're treated, then, bro. Go in the Caribbean store and see how you're treated.
Yo, Khan, wrap up your point and then let 9 win. All right, 9, come in with your point now.
No, but really, don't you see where we've gone, man? Like one, the dude, all this 1p fucking barber shop. 1p on the grocery shop. Like, you take us for dickheads. Huh?
Really? Explain that.
I want you to make your point. Everyone can hear it, innit? Like, I understand what you're saying, but I want you to make your point.
I'm just saying, Biggie, yeah, that what Khan just painted there was a one bowl of bullshit, man. What, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what kind of...
Explain it then. Explain it.
You're trying to paint a picture, Khan.
Let her finish, yeah?
You're trying to paint a picture whereby, you get me, you got these old fucking Turkish people that they're not very clever and whatever, and that's why they're racist. You understand? And they're stupid and all this type of nonsense. And they're the old time ones, and you know what I mean, making differentiations and all that. And you're not even keeping it real. And then you talk about the difference between a barbershop owner and a fucking owner of Curvan, because the man in Curvan's earning more money and there's fucking black families going to eat in Curvan. Well, of course, black people are gonna go food in it, but they got their own barbershops. Like, what are you doing? And then at the end of that, you're gonna go and say, and I've heard black people talk about Caribbean shop and all them things there. That's why you get me. That's just sly, man. That's why yo, move with that shit, man. Like, seriously, that's just, I'm sorry, Bigger, I can't even make a point in it. His last statement just pissed me off in it. You with me? But that's how I know you move, Khan. Yeah, that's how you move transitions. Yeah, get me. but we'll bond that. Yeah, stop that shit, man. Seriously. You have to take us for an idiot. Probably
is it
telling
back to me
you
now?
them things. Yeah, talking to you, man, but that's
Okay.
yeah. And not that people don't
Like I'm
even
saying
go
to you,
Curvan.
when you're going into a shop,
You know Curvan's food's
can I not
not
interject
even
as well?
good. We know Curvan's food's not even good. So why are you trying to send us to Curvan?
yeah, I'm not
And we know
arguing
that
that.
Turkey
I'm not
food
arguing
not
that
even
point. That's fair enough,
Turkey,
isn't it?
man.
Yeah,
You
that's
get me? You
true.
see, you can't. Not even a Turkish go bloody
I'm not.
eat Curvan and you're like, what more than
But
good boy.
what's that got to do with the point though? Like, yeah, I agree with you. I'm not saying you're a liar. I agree with you.
Okay, so
Look, go on, Trolls. Go on.
What I would like to say is big up to bigger, because I would
obviously,
say.
Wait.
Go on.
Yeah. Go on, Charles. Finish your point, and then
Yeah.
I'm going to say something else.
Yeah, I was going to say big up to bigger, because you can't have a one-way conversation, like you said. You don't want it to be an echo chamber. I do understand what Naneef is saying about having certain man in kind of froze the conversation because they got a whole different point of view on our life. But you do kind of need these people, because then you kind of get to understand more how they think, you know? And not to say he's exposing himself in a bad way, but he's just showing us his train of thought. You know what I mean? And when I was saying it was baby food, Khan, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to say, like, you're making excuses for racism, innit? And there's no excuse for racism, bro. You see what I'm saying? If you think they're stupid and ignorant...
I don't see how I'm making excuses for racism at all.
You said they're
because
not smart
I
ones.
bun fire on all races, especially Turkish races.
No,
I bun fire on all of them motherfuckers.
Let Charles finish his point, and then I'll let
Brother,
you
I can only answer the question that you asked me, innit?
Yeah, my point is done, man.
Yeah. But I'm going to let you answer fully after, innit? So obviously, he's directing his points at you here. I wanted to say something as well. But I'm going to let you answer back because he's directing points at you, innit? So let him finish his full point, and then you can answer back fully with no interruption. It's easier when there's no interruptions, yeah? Because we get to hear the full sentence of what you're going to say, and then the point actually makes sense.
Big up everyone more. No?
Definitely.
Yeah,
All right.
Big up yourself, man. I got
where was I? I was just saying, like, the only reason it's because, all right, you're going to say you're not making excuses for racism, right? But giving reasons and making excuses is near enough the same thing when you're talking about something like which is as sensitive as racism. So if you're going to give a reason that these people are only racist because their intellect is low, yeah, and all the smart ones are not, it sounds like you're caping. And you being from London society, you know what I mean when I say caping. And I'll just leave it as that.
Yeah, but when did I ever say that?
Can I come in there, Khan? Because I feel like
I never once said that though.
No, Khan, 1 second.
You said the one from the mountains.
No, you're straw manning my argument. I did not say that.
Smile, let Khan answer first. Yeah, let Khan answer first because the points were directed at him.
Because I feel like I understood his point, and I feel like nobody else is actually understanding what he meant.
Yeah, but let Khan answer first of all, because obviously he had something he wanted to say. Because Charles directed it at him, innit? You know what I mean? And then you can come in after.
Okay.
And then I want to make my point. I wanted to make after. Yeah?
All right, cool. My point is this, yeah. Trolls, you took 2 and 2 and you made 5. Yeah, just because I said, yeah, that shopkeepers like, barbershops and chip shops and whatever, where they're earning small amount of money, yeah, they're usually dumb people without qualifications, and like they don't really care whether you come to their shop or not, because if you don't come to their shop, they're losing out on 5p. Whereas if you go to a shop where you're spending £300-400, that man's going to treat you nice, innit? So if you're expecting to get treated nice for spending £10 on fags and a bottle of vodka, then you're tripping for a start, because them man there ain't going to bother waste their time. Secondly, for you to then turn around and flip my argument 180 and say how I'm saying racist people are dumb and there's no intellectual racist people, that's just a blatant straw man which never even ever come out of my mouth. And if we go back to the beginning of the argument of what your mate Caribbean was saying, I straight away agreed with him that there's racist Turkish people, and I straight away did bun fire on them, and that was the starting position. So for us to go 180, where you're telling me we come back round to the same point, and you're telling me the opposite thing of what I originally said, that's a blatant straw man, and I'm not having that.
Okay,
but anyway,
can I come in?
That's my point done.
Right, big up yourself. You know, I was listening, and this reminded me of a previous conversation that we had about um business,
Some
black
of it's
business.
coming short, some of it's coming long.
All right. You
Can I
finished,
come
yeah?
in?
I might just do it all
I
again.
haven't finished. Can you guys
It's
hear
mad.
me?
Yeah, guys, Samaya, go to.
All I wanted to say was that basically, I think what
Let me get the
Khan meant, you
cutters.
know, when he said about the uneducated people, like I go to Turkish shops and I've seen different business structures. I've seen family businesses where it's like three brothers. But I've seen like that's why I was kind of relating it to the previous topic because we talked about Turkish businesses and Asian businesses. But I think what I've seen with a lot of the Turkish businesses is they are actually importing labor from Turkey. And I think that's what he meant when he made that comment of, oh, a lot of them are uneducated. They are getting, and if you go to a lot of Turkish restaurants, a lot of the guys are not educated here. And I'm not talking about the ones that are running the business, but it looks like, and I think it's the same with Asian shops, they get cheap labor from their own countries. And then those are the young guys that are on cheap wages and
It's
they're
in
doing
front
a
of the
lot of the
door
work.
and all that rubbish, innit?
Say that again.
Oh,
Sorry, I
sorry,
didn't
my
hear that.
mic on. Oh
So
shit, sorry,
yeah,
let me
so
turn
I
the
think
phone
there
back.
is an element of that, and I think that's what he was trying to say. Not necessarily to say that all of these people, because obviously they have to be educated to be running the business and owning a business, but there is a structure of the upper tier of the business ownership and the lower, you know, foot people that are just working there. And maybe some of them there is a cultural issue that I think that's the point he was trying to make. They don't know the history of black people and racism and that kind of stuff.
It's funny. It's funny you say that actually.
Am I
Because
right, Khan? In that's what you were trying to say.
it's funny.
100%. What Samaya saying is like what I'm saying. Like, but if people want to criticize what I'm saying, I'm open to listen to you because I'm not like trying to make out like I know everything. You know what I mean?
No, but Khan, I
Yeah,
tell you what,
and
I don't agree with
what
you
I'm
as well.
saying
It's
is,
like,
All
if
hold on,
it,
let me just say
no,
one
but
thing.
right.
Khan,
You
Hold
said,
on. Yo. Yeah, let me make a point, yeah, because like I'm saying, I wanted to make a point before all the things got directed at Khan or whatever, yeah. It's like Nanifa has a strong point in what she was saying about obviously, and I do fully agree. If you're talking about issues in your community, you sort of want to have people in your community discussing them issues. But if you're, I've purposely made the panel not like that, innit? So because I want to hear from people that fully disagree or have other points of view to put in as well. So although today is one of those topics that probably could have been easier answered by literally just a black panel, yeah, I did call out for other people to come on the panel in it. So like, although Khan's getting pressured right now, still, yeah, I did make the call out for other people to come on the panel and give their point of view in what I was saying because I did want to hear people with an opposing view on the panel giving points. Like, but yeah, your point is fully valid. I need to still fan, but that wasn't the style of panel that I wanted to make it out to be, where it was just us sort of thing. I wanted to hear opposing views as well.
Yeah, basically, I wanted just to say that even though we certain people might be how can I say not really talking the things or like trying to put sugar on it, like to say that these people don't know much. But I think these people, even though they might not be educated or can speak the best English, those people actually know who they are as a people, and they know their history and certain things like that, and they know how probably their people how they used to actually treat black people and certain things like that. They might not know the full ins and outs of it, but they know little bits of it, and a lot of that is just coming into fruition. What we see today with how they're treating black people or just anybody that's trying to even give them money in their establishment all over England.
I mean, a bit earlier, yeah, we sort of diverted from the point of the actual question, innit? Because the question wasn't about are Turkish people racist to black people. It was can black people live anywhere in the UK? You know what I'm saying that? So if anyone's got any points to make on that question, let's try and get back to that topic. And then, yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
do
like,
wanna apologize if I if I did divert the subject and take people's energy away from the real point, I apologize for doing that. And obviously my brain is a bit scattered at times. So in the future, I will try to limit it to like what Nanifa was saying, innit? Speak about what you know about, and that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, so it's a learning process, innit, for me as well. So, innit? Thanks to Nanifa for that one.
Big up yourself for that still. Big man realize when they make mistakes still. Big up yourself for that. But like I was saying, big up Trolls, big up Sumaya, big up Tora. Did you not have anything that did you have any points to make on the question, the actual question of the topic? Do black people or can black people, can non-European people live anywhere in the UK?
In the UK. In the UK,
Yeah,
I think so. I'm not aware of anywhere that they can't live.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
going to
so.
give you a point on why you feel
safe.
Feel like that.
Like where they
Well,
can
for
raise
me,
it.
I mean, for me, I'd have to know. I would say yes because I'm not aware of anywhere that is particularly unsafe for black people. So, since of the absence of a negative, I would say yeah. Unless somebody can bring
I'm
forward.
gonna have to wrap it like this.
Would you advertise that statement for the Somali
Because one was
Sorry.
shorter, well, 3 is shorter than the
The
other.
Somali community, yeah, absolutely. I mean, unless I'm aware of something that is unsafe for Somalis, which I'm not, then I wouldn't see any reason why they couldn't live anywhere.
Would you? I'm not saying you can't live anywhere, but do you think you should live anywhere?
I mean, I think it depends on what is like important to you.
So
in
you've got
terms of,
2 young kids. You know the
yeah,
area's racist. The school's racist. Are you moving in there?
not if I had a choice, no.
Okay. so you can live anywhere within reason.
Yeah,
You
of
do a
course. I mean,
tyrant.
if you're aware, that's why I said because I'm not aware of. If I was aware there's an area like that, then of course I wouldn't choose to put my children in that kind of environment.
So you don't know anywhere in London or
Your mic is like not clear.
Yeah, your mic is bad, bro. It's like you're in the background.
hold on.
Yeah, that's better, man.
It's fucking broke.
Well, put the bass back in your voice, see.
So are you saying that you don't know of no places in London in the past or even outside of London where it's not very ethnic
That's it
minority?
now, better.
Keep going in
Sorry.
and out.
All right, big up, next up. I'm out, yeah. What's up, man?
Hey, pick up 90 for saying that, man.
Bless.
And somebody else is saying bring me in. I don't know, Shifa Don.
Yeah, Shipper, hit the link,
Yeah.
my G.
He's in the back chat.
Yeah,
He's in the back. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
So sorry, you were saying, Turok, am I aware of anywhere in the past that people could move in?
Oh, I was saying, are you not aware of any places in London in the past or outskirts of London in the past where it's not very
Yeah, I mean, of course, in the past.
minority and none of these places exist today?
Yeah, in the past. I mean, even my own family, the area that we moved into when I was a child, it was quite a racist area, We had
West
some
End as well. That's a racist area.
Where?
Eltham.
Oh, yeah. Is that where Stephen Lawrence thing happened?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. With the West Indies community, because we've been there so long, we know these things at the back of our hand now, and it's just got to a point now.
But it's not a case of knowing. I mean, of course, I'm not trying to take away your history, but if we were talking about now. So
yes,
like now you're
Eltham now is cool.
Yeah.
Is it?
Right.
I mean, it's not necessarily that it has to be cool. There may be places. Do you understand? There may be places. It's just that obviously, unless somebody actively goes out there and does their research, like
do you know what it is? You see the question. I like the question because I think black people, even if you feel like you can't live anywhere in the UK, we've got to move everywhere, and we got to be in their faces everywhere. Because places like Eltham, because it's got such a vast ethnic community now, they can't be racist no more. They can't just chase us down in the streets no more. Like Bromley used to be a racist area. If you go into like Eden Park and Beckenham and certain parts of Bromley, basically. They were proper like NF, like what is it? National Front headquarters was there and all of that. So nowadays, because there's so many ethnic people moving into those areas, they're highlighted in it. They have to either shut down or, you know, we're gonna fight back in it. We're not just gonna sit back and take it. And because they realize that, they have to hide now in it. So I think we
They're
should
not hiding. I doubt they're hiding. If anything, they're adapted. If anything,
yeah, that's adapted, but adapting is still hiding because remember back in the day, yeah, you couldn't walk through Lewisham Centre, you know, you get your head bust by two man in big boots and bald head. So really and truthfully, you have to understand our elders stood up for us. When we look at the older black
And the
men
same
in the
in
community,
Deptford High Street.
yeah, but now
The
what?
same in Deptford. They used
come
to
on,
have BNP marches through Deptford, bro.
come on. But it's the older man, the older black man in the community. Some of them, they got demonized, thrown in jail and shit like that. And we look at them now like they're bums. But you see those guys, they stood up for us.
Yeah.
You know, like that. And because they had to war with these white men every minute, enough of them got demonized because of it, criminal record and shit like that. And then man end up selling drugs because they can't get a job. Because he's a Rasta. And man was trying to run him down and he was fighting back. But we don't respect these things. The youths them don't respect that. They just look at them and say they're bums. They ain't got no money, they ain't got shit. So we don't listen to them. They're not educated. Like, but that's not right, really. You know, because they had to fight for their lives. They had to fight for us to have a life.
And this is what I'm saying. This ain't even like no army. This is like just normal citizens.
Normal civilians. You're right.
Normal civilians. You get me? Normal civilians, bro. This ain't no army. This is why the question was so important. You get me? Like,
yeah.
Another don that comes on YouTube. He's mixed race. You get me? But he's moved to a place called Hartlepool. But Rashford yesterday just showed a little clip of some documentaries of the what's they called, the Brexit Party, and some of the people that was campaigning to be their MPs in Hartlepool. People they probably would have won if it weren't for the documentary thing that was brought out on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So obviously they were saying a lot of racist stuff on their documentary about obviously you see the way that obviously black people recognize that we're not just one group in it. We're different tribes and different people,
and different nationalities.
Yeah? But the way that they were saying it, was that the way that they was describing it, was that like a Somali, he's just a skinny black. You know what I'm saying? That. So as far as they was concerned, that all the black people were the same. They're just different. They're just different shapes of black people. You get me? Yeah. So that's what made me come up with the question. Right? Really, can black people really just live anywhere in the UK? Yeah, black people are born in England every day. You know what I'm saying? That can you really just move to anywhere and just live there? And
you see what you just did, Velge, yeah?
I thought, sorry, cuz, yeah. I thought no, yeah. It was just a blatant no, first of all, yeah. But even a point that Nainifa made earlier, yeah, where she was saying that, well, she's been to certain places and seen like certain African people living in certain areas where there's no other black people, and it's really obviously because they've got a strong family. Like, the husband believes in the wife believes in the husband, and the children believe in the parents.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter about the outside effect. It does have an effect, but it's still because the children are strong. It galvanizes them.
You see what you just said there, yeah? That's my granddad for you, fam. My granddad grew up in Jamaica, then moved to England, with my grandma. They've lived in Wiltshire their whole life. They never moved to the city, never. Do you understand? So my mum grew up around just pure white people, pure racist man, and man that want to run you down same way. But my granddad was just like the man them in the city that weren't having it. He will come and bust your head with something. So before long, the white people have to calm themselves down because they know, you see someone like me or my granddad, fuck with me. I'm waiting for you to, because do you know what you're doing is giving me the excuse. I probably don't like you anyway, and I want to bust your head, but I'm waiting for the excuse because I ain't going in jail, like that. So, I think it's imperative that black people live everywhere in the UK, live right next door to the racist people. Yes, move in, because then they will learn to calm their little ass clout self down and stop with this foolish. Because racism is just prejudice. racism don't really exist. A lot of these people are just uneducated because they don't know any black people. Like I got a friend when I was in school. I live in Wiltshire, yeah. When I was in school, this youth here, like, he was a bit funny with me at first. Then one day, me and him just became cool. You know, this youth broke down and he apologized. He said, I'm sorry for all of the things white people did to you guys, man. I'm like, bro, why? Why would you be sorry? What's it got to do with you? A man said to me, yeah, but like at first I was funny with you because my mum's racist, my dad's racist. I've always had this opinion of black people. But after meeting you, bro, like, you're cool. I never thought black people would be like this. You know, he's got a black girlfriend now, moved out of the country, you know, left England. I know for a fact that I don't know if anyone else has got anything to add to that, but that's all I got to say, really, man, on that subject. Like, we need to be right there next to them, make sure that we're in their face.
For what reason? What are you got black British or something?
Say that again.
Yeah, but wait. Do you think that realistically, yeah, like I was saying, it needs to be. It can't be wishy-washy people. It needs to be strong families that are willing
you have to have a strong personality. You have to have a strong
personality. That really believe in their, family.
Yeah, but I don't need you, though. I don't need no friend, you know. I do everything on my own. So I don't mind being surrounded. I don't mind all of that. I don't mind people not liking me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but what about your children? You bring your family to them type of situations.
I bring my family to them type of situations because I know I can protect them. So anyone talks out of line to my family, anyone says anything wrong, they're not going to because they know they got me to deal with. Plus the fact that, you see...
So what you're going to do when
Let me show you something. You see, if anyone's racist to my child, I feel sorry for you. I'm going to put an end to it.
Hold on. You already put yourself in a predicament for you to be surrounded, and it's only you one now who's going to be the voice.
Yeah. And what's the problem with that? What's wrong with that? I've been here on my one the whole time.
Do you think that's a good predicament to leave yourself in as somebody's trying to raise
you know what?
your children in a
I think it is
depends
a good
how strong you are, innit?
That's right, because at the end of the day,
can I
people only bully who can be bullied. If you can't be bullied, and you're the type of person who will not be bullied, and you're the type of person who will retaliate, fight back, 9 times out of 10, it don't matter if there's 50 of them or 100 of them, they're not coming for you because they know what's coming back. That's the reality.
And you may be the one, you may be the first one, but there's gonna be others. So you know
But you forget, you're gonna get old. You're young now. When you're old, how long are you gonna stay in that situation for?
Okay, let me tell you a story, Turok.
That's where you bring up your youths, innit?
Can I tell you my family story?
And the other black people that see you in the area, they're going to come to that area now because they're going to say, this guy's holding it down for us in that area.
Can I speak, guys? Yeah, I want to tell Turok something. Yeah, Turok, my family moved to North London, a part of North London, yeah, about 26 years ago.
Yeah.
When we moved into that area, and this is actually like now it would be considered like a black area, to be honest with you. Yeah, there weren't that many. Honestly, we were like the first Somali to move in there. But I don't know if it was necessarily anti-black because there was a tiny minority of black people, like more mixed race maybe. And when we moved in there, I was sharing this on Nineeth's panel. Really, we had they tried to petrol bomb our house. It was actually I that caught I saw the bottle come through. They put like a newspaper. I think they put some petrol on it, and then they threw it through our letterbox. They practically broke every window in our house. Like the police would get a call out to our house like every other day. And the police at the end of it were just like, listen, they want you out, like they want to chase you out. So it's up to you guys what you want to do, kind of thing. They wanted us out the area.
Yeah, but the thing about it's
but let me finish. My family didn't move. And we had kids that were like, you know.
But one thing I say to you, the West Indian community in Tottenham, especially in Edmonton and them regions, they've been dealing with this situation since the 60s. So even when your family came into England, these things were still going on.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that people change areas, didn't it?
People setting people's house alight when they're having parties and all these type of things. This was happening to the West Indies community and other communities that was living in those areas at that time, and it was still And I'll be honest, hold on 2 seconds. A lot of these tactics are still played out in outside of London. Now. It's not so much in London nowadays.
No, I believe that. I believe that.
This is what I'm saying about
hold on a minute,
these Turkish
Turok,
people.
can you not see?
Need to respect the struggle that went before them, because otherwise, I don't care if you're Turkish, Spanish, or French. These these people will not be welcoming you, because even to the Irish, they used to spit at their faces in the street, bro. If it wasn't for Jamaicans, if it wasn't for Caribbean people putting up a fight, bruv, the rest of us will not be like, you have to respect the struggle. You get me?
That's right.
That's what that is what I'm trying to say. Like, people, you can't speak on black issues and you don't understand what it feels like. Bruv, do you think I could live anywhere where there weren't no black people? Do you really think I could?
And this is what I'm trying to say. You don't do these things. The Asian community, all the other communities, they do these things. But when we are interacting with you now, and we're actually giving you money, we're not taking from you. We're actually giving money to your community, and we get so disrespected.
That's right. And I bun fire on them people because they're fucking idiots. Because they don't understand what came before them. They're just turning up, finding it all nice and cushy, and moving in. But they're not realizing that people had to struggle. Like the man said, getting criminal records and shit. Because like back in the day, don't forget the laws were different. If you was a black man walking on the street, police could just arrest you for no reason. You got a criminal record, you got put in Borstal. Just for walking on the road. So the laws have even changed. Like, we're judging things from a nice cushy environment now. Things weren't that cushy back then.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. You know, we've got to be more.
These people put up the hardcore fight in the hardest of times.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was directed to me and what I was saying, because
no,
really,
babe,
I wasn't.
I wasn't.
Because I was really relating it in terms of staying in the environment. Because one of the guys was saying that you should stay in the environment and you can stick it out. So I was just trying to give an example of that. And I'm sure the areas that Turok mentioned, it's because those families stayed in the area and put up a fight, that the area's demographics now we can see the change.
That's right. That's right. Because if we don't stay there and put up a fight, what happens is you see enough of these white people that are racist. They're not even what it is that they're prejudiced because they don't understand something. So imagine this: a white person who's never met a black person in their life is 10 times more likely to be racist. If you've met a black person or ethnic person in your life, you're less likely to be racist because you understand who they are. So when someone tells you stereotypes or some misguided truths, that aren't really true, then, you're going to know the truth. You're going to say, no, but I got a black mate. He's not like that. So, and it gives people, and I think for a lot of these white people that were racist previously, that's why Elton was racist, because there's no black people there. So,
bro, I don't know if you heard earlier the story that I was telling about. I was living in this very white part of England where I didn't actually see any black people, but the people were very nice. Yeah. Did you hear that story that I was telling? So anyway, I was living in this part of England for a while, and the people were very nice. And I'm thinking, there's no black people living in this area. Why are these people so nice towards foreigners and black people and whatever? And they seem to be very open to our culture as Londoners, like urban culture and everything. Bro, it was all down to one man. One Rasta living out there on his own, that people had so much respect for him. You know who this guy was? Shall I tell you? I don't want to be sounding like a name dropper. You know who this guy was?
Who?
Dynamite and Akala. Their dad.
Right.
My man's one righteous guy, bro. Everyone's got bare respect for him. And I was like, wow. I was just shocked. Like, he's just going on about his business like normal. Like, my sister had the cafe in it. Like, she used to cook the breakfast for the breakfast stuff. And that. Man used to come in there and eat his breakfast. But he was so humble and quiet and never said boo to a ghost.
What is that Rasta man doing amongst white people?
But he's representing for his people. He's being the one. He's being the one soldier out there in the front line.
He's run away from black people. That's what he's done.
No, brother. No, brother. Man still got his locks. He ain't wearing a suit. You get me? Man's got his locks. He's going about his business, bro. Nah, man. Do you know who his children are? Turok. Do you know who his children are? Do you know who his children are? But the apple don't fall far from the tree, bro. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
bring the man children
Yeah, well,
involved.
then you need to worry about how your children are looking at you in that case, bro.
Yeah, but why is
What
he
do you
out
mean,
there?
bro? Why are you saying that?
Rasta man out
What do you mean? Because he's fearless, bro. He's going wherever he's going. He's doing whatever
Do you know
he's
what? That's
doing,
not,
and
that's
nothing
not
ain't
even
stopping
true.
him.
Whatever.
Let me say one thing to you, man. Yeah, the reason why he's out there, yeah,
Hyena can't understand the lion.
You see too much black people. What they do is block up their life living in the city, fam. Yeah, and they think the city is the only place for them when there's other places out there in the world for them. Do you feel me? You know, the countryside's got all heap of space. It's cheaper. You can have a better standard of life. The man ain't out there trying to run away from his own people. The man's out there trying to make a better standard of life for himself. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Like,
Yeah,
you
bro.
can't call it that. You can't call it that, fam.
Man's
And the
going
same
where the
speed,
work is, isn't
like,
it? Man's going where the
when
work
you
is,
look, when,
bro. He's putting in a hard day's work.
hear what I'm saying to you. If you look at someone like my granddad,
What I'm trying to say,
my granddad coming from
yeah, but
Jamaica, and he
the whole
bought his
point.
house. He bought his house. He got his job. He was working hard in this area. Only per racist people have said things to him and done things, and he clapped man down. Yeah, one man said one racist thing. You see what my granddad did? Yeah, he was working with the guy. The guy, he thought he was his friend. Then one day, the guy said some racist shit in his car, and my granddad used to get a lift with the guy to work every day. Come on, but long story short, this man said some racist shit in his car. My granddad said, you know what? And he just walked to work. You see that man there, that man's tried to apologize a million times. He loved off my granddad. He was at his funeral. Do you understand? But my granddad never chat to him again, ever since that day. And it taught him a lesson.
I'm tired of hearing
That's
these
right.
one scenarios. I'm tired of hearing these one scenarios, these one
Yeah, but
offs. these
Turok, sometimes one man can make a difference. I don't know if you heard about people like
tired of these
Jesus. There was one man.
I'm tired.
One
But the
man
black
can make a difference, bro.
don't you dare
Like
tell
you
the black
need to.
community about
Bro,
Jesus. Don't you dare
Let
tell the
Torah
black
make his
community
point.
about Jesus.
Khan, let Torah make his point. I didn't cut no one.
Don't
Let him make his point. Yeah, and then coming
dare
up.
tell the
One at
black
a time all
community
the time.
about Jesus. Don't you dare.
Well,
Alright,
all I've
that's
got to
cool.
say, can I
They
just
get
chime in?
I don't know what you got against Jesus, but
Was we just talking about people
We're talking
that?
about we're not talking about Jesus.
Okay, can I just say, yeah, big up to some Muslims, because you know Muslims are not allowed to go to funerals, right?
Why?
It's they don't. It's against their religion to go to a funeral, isn't it?
Okay.
no, who told you that?
My next door neighbor don't go funerals. He's Muslim. They're not
Nah,
allowed.
I've never heard of that one.
Not allowed.
That's bogus. That's a bogus claim right there.
Oh, so they are.
And you heard of janaza?
No, what's that?
Yeah, it's a funeral. Like you're actually obliged to be at the funeral, and you have to bury your friend with your own hands. Like there ain't no posh guys that dig the hole for you and a bloody machine that lowers you into the ground and all that malarkey. You have to dig the hole and you have to bury your own brethren, and that's how it goes. And each one buries the other. So
Do
when I
you, do
die,
you
my brethren's are gonna bury me.
do you think that's better than wait, the way you're saying it is like using the digger to dig the hole is a bit. You think you're better?
Yeah, you're just turning up in your suit, saying two prayer and going home. Like we have to actually bury them with our own hands.
No, hold on. I'm actually
It's an
Jamaican, so
obligation.
yeah, I know. I'm actually Jamaican, so that's not how it goes. But
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just, I'm just saying, like, does that make you feel like better? Like, okay, say like there's a funeral, right? It's a normal funeral. They use the digger. No one uses any shovels or anything. Do you feel like your funeral's better? That person had a better send off? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, I'm saying that you're obliged to be there, and there's actually tasks that you have to perform. You're obliged to be there. You have a duty of
Oh, that's
care
part of the
over your
religion.
brethren. No,
Okay.
it's not part of the religion. It's just being human, isn't it? Like it's the culture. It's like yeah, it
Oh,
could
part of
be
your
part of the
culture.
religion if you're looking into hadith and all that. Yeah, it could be. But
Okay.
what I'm trying to say is, I don't know where people come out with these strange, miscellaneous facts about Muslims. I find it really strange.
Are
Like
you man?
it's
I
just
don't
that you
mean to
lot got
cut you,
your own version of Islam.
fam. I don't mean to cut you, man. Yeah, but we're going off the subject because the point we was talking about is should black
Yeah,
people
yeah,
live?
yeah, yeah. I hear that.
And what I'm gonna say is this: yeah, the reason why black people should live everywhere, and the reason it's good for the black man to go and live out with the white people and all, even said that from his own black people. I think that that's an incorrect analysis. You have to understand we have to spread out and we have to show our influence among. We have to integrate with the whole country, not just one part of it.
Can you show me another ethnic group that does that? Is there another ethnic group that does what you're saying?
All of them do it. All of them do it. You got. Let me show you something. You come out into the country. You come out into the countryside, yeah, and you see when I come up here when I was a little kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Only certain family members lived up here. My nan, my granddad, couple of cousins could live near to mine. Do you understand? So it's just family in close proximity. You see now, there's only for black people. But I tell you one thing. From day one,
did he mix in with the Chinese there?
Bro, now let me finish. You see, from day one, the Chinese shop was in town. Yeah, you see, from day one, the little corner shop with the Indian man was in town. Yeah, from day one, when there were no black people there, they were still there. So you go in it, and they are everywhere. Their corner shops are everywhere. So they.
Where was yours? Where was ours? Where was our shop? Where was our shop?
We're not.
Suruk, you're jumping from pillar to post, bro.
Where was our shop?
We got shops in London. Our shop is in London. We ain't spread out enough. You know, we got shops in Bristol. We got shops in Bristol. We got shops in London. We got shops in Birmingham.
But bro, 1 minute you're condoning. No, but this don't make sense, bro. This is Turok's typical argument. 1 minute you're condoning people spreading out, and the next minute you're questioning why they ain't spreading out.
Yeah, but brother, what I'm
you're
trying to say,
jumping from pillar to post. You do it all the time.
Calm down. What I'm trying to say to you, as the Turkish community, if they go out, I'm not trying to say I know the Turkish community particularly, but I know it's with the Asian community. If they're trying to make sure their family live on all their road. You understand what I'm trying to say? So the minute a house goes for sale on a road, they're trying to get invested and get one of their family members.
The steps that come before that.
So hold on, 2 seconds.
Steps that came before that.
2 seconds. So what I'm trying to say to the brother now, as Caribbean people, as Caribbean people, when we spread ourselves thinly around these ways, we get diluted into the scene. The Chinese would always have his shop, yes, because everybody want to eat Chinese. The Asian man is taking over the corner shop in that sort of way, or the Turkish as well, in a sense of that, or the cafe industry. Where is your placement in all of this? And you've been here for.
Let me ask you a question.
2 seconds. I'm asking the brother a question. So where is our placement?
I'm going to tell you where our placement is. Our placement is like this, yeah. You see, when black people, especially West Indian people, move to England, yeah, 90%, 95% are going to move to one of the cities. They're going to either move to London. If they're not moving to London, they're going to Birmingham, they're going to Bristol, they're going to Manchester. They don't move into the countryside, into the open space where they're going to have a better standard.
Yeah, because they got people of their own community to the
vibe.
No, you know what it's not because of that.
It's not because the majority of other black people.
It's the opposite of that.
It is that
because the majority of the people have already gone to the cities. They're following they're following the other black people. The other West Indians have all gone to the city, so they're trying to be around their own people. Now, what I'm trying to say to you, fam,
but they're all starting from square one.
We're ostracizing our community. We need to spread out in the city. We need to spread out. Because that's how the dynamic's going to change.
We have spread it out too thinly. And this is what I'm trying to say as the Caribbean people. We need a spot to say, like, you know what, this is a Caribbean place.
We're all in the city, bro. We're all in the city competing with each other.
That's called ghettoification. You're condoning ghettoification.
Tell me this then. So what was Green Lanes? What is Green Lanes then? What is that?
Our kids are
in what is Green Lanes? What is Sample? What do you call that?
If you stop jumping from pillar to post, yeah, and take a point of what Samaya said, which is, I'll give you an example now. On the street, there's only 2 corners, in it. So if I want to open a corner shop and there's one there already, guess where I have to go? Somewhere where there ain't no corner shop. So if I'm an Asian guy making corner shops, I have to move away from my community in order to have a business. But what I'm doing is phoning back home and saying, yeah, send a daughter for my son to marry. Send a worker to come work in my shop. And I'm bringing people. Now, if you're not doing that, that's why your community is not growing at the same rate as everyone else. Because you're not phoning up people in Jamaica going, come and work in my shop.
Yeah, but
you understand? So when a Jamaican comes to London, he's moving to London and he's starting on square one the same way how you started on square one. But when an Indian man comes here now, it's different. You're not acknowledging it, Bob. You're not acknowledging that.
What I'm trying to make everybody acknowledge, we go to where our stronghold is. So everybody knows for some reason.
Yeah, but you have to start at square one. You have to go and work in the NHS, or you have to work on the buses.
I'll let you talk. So Caribbean people will go to wherever their stronghold is because that's where their people is. Full stop. Same
Yeah,
with
but
No,
the
it's
Asian.
not because of that.
that's the
It's the
weakness,
same.
though, Fez.
It's
It's
the
not because
same.
of that.
It's the same with the Asian community. And from time they
Said
get
No, it's
their
not.
from time
No,
from
it's
time
not.
they get their feet on the ground, then maybe they might move outwards. You don't know.
You
But I'm
can
telling
No,
you,
make that
the
point.
no,
You
majority
can
of the
make that
it's
time,
not.
point.
It's not.
You know what? You can make that point, yeah, and I'm going to give you that point because you could have seen something I ain't seen, and we have to all stop like belittling each other, saying it's not true. What you're saying is true to you, and what he's saying is true to him. But here, what I'm going to say to you both: the fact of the matter still remains. When black people come over here, a West Indian man comes from Jamaica, he's on bare minimum. He can get a little job, but he's not earning big money, and he's living in the city, paying out big money to live. Don't make sense. Move to the countryside, lot cheaper. You can get yourself a little job in a little factory, whatever, and you can pay your bills and have a little bit of money to live. It makes so the fact of the matter is, it's because we're misguided, when we're misled into believing that London is going to be this paradise that we
we were
dreamed of.
fighting racism. This is why we not moved out like that because we were fighting racism and we got a trauma of these things still to this day.
Our life. Listen, bro, we can't be scared of racism all our lives. What we've got
I'm
to
not
do is
saying
do
we're
what's best
scared.
for us.
Listen, I'm not saying we're scared. I'm just giving you the facts about it. Our grandparents have been fighting this. Our parents fought these things, and now we're fighting these same things. And God
We
knows
end up
what
in
our
that, bro.
children have
You're
to face.
saying this, yeah? You're saying this, but you got a double standard. Because why did so much black people end up in London then? Because I can tell you this: when West Indian people was first coming to England, they weren't jumping off a boat at London, cuz. So why is so much of them in London?
But what did they keep telling people? Brixton is a Caribbean place, is a black place. What did they keep telling people? Bristol is
How
a
did it
black
become
place.
that?
But when you
How
look
did it
like
become that?
hold on. But when you look at the actual scenarios, you're not renting a house off a black person. You're not going to the corner shop and it's a black person selling you food and all these type of things.
Because you're saying because you don't know the history then. If you don't know the history, let me give you the history lesson. Let me give you the history lesson.
But don't cut me then, bro. Not to be horrible in a sense like that. The reason why we're in these the reason why we're in these areas because the people back home know these areas. Tottenham, Willesden Green, Notting Hill, Brixton, and all these. They know because we send letters and all these things back home and all these things. People phone people and all these.
That's a policy.
We know
you
these
see what you
areas.
just said there? You see what you just said, bro? Yeah, that's
can I just make a point as well?
Okay.
Turok, let me make a wider point. Yeah, let's put the business and the money. Let's put the business.
You have to say it's Tottenham, Peckham, Hackney, and then
can I say something? Can I say something? Let's put the business and the money to one side. Yeah, man cannot live by bread alone. We know this. Yeah, if you're a man, a Jamaican, let's say for example, you move to the UK, you need to find the beans, innit? You need to find a woman. Yeah, you're more likely to find a woman that's open to dating a black man in a city. If you go in the country, yeah, where there ain't no black people there, those people that are living in that country environment.
Oh, you
I'm
find
telling
one
you,
in
it's
the
true.
country. No,
not true. I can
You'll
prove you
find
wrong.
one, but it's not gonna be.
Bro, I can prove
It's
you
not
wrong
gonna
right
be
now.
like you're going. But bro, let me explain.
Please.
It's not
Can I
like you're
speak?
gonna go to a
Both of your
Shubs.
points.
Bro,
Can
let
I
me
speak?
explain, bro. It's not
Can I
like if you're in the countryside, it's not like you're going to a Shubs and you're seeing bare white girls there jamming. You get me with everyone. Like it's not gonna happen in the
Yeah,
country.
we
There
are
ain't
though.
even.
We are.
Wait,
It is happening. No, it is happening. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's not
With
true.
all due
I'm
respect,
talking about back in the day when people first reached
calm,
the UK.
Exactly, and I'm saying that's not
Yes,
true, fam.
yes.
calm. With all due
Go on.
respect, you're Turkish, all right. So maybe you don't get it, all right. But when black man go anywhere, gala get know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right. You're saying what I'm saying.
Don't matter where we go, it's going down.
But what I'm saying is, with other populations, they have to reach backyard.
These are the things
Bro, with other populations, they have to bring the women from back home. They have to, like the Pakistanis, the Asians, they're bringing their women from back home.
Yeah, because the white gal never liked them
That's
like
a
that. Not
difference.
all of
That's a
them.
major difference.
But no, it's on the black man going for the
Yeah,
white
them
woman.
man.
No, it's on the black man
on
going
it
for white
saucy.
woman. Full stop.
Yeah, but you're saying is a black
I'm
man
just
going for
saying
white
that
woman.
is
Let
a
me explain
factor.
something. You see all of this racist
Either
talk.
way it is. Either way it is. Either way, doesn't matter. It takes two to tango, innit?
Woman.
So either way.
Bro, if fun, you talk first. I'm gonna finish after.
You're not going to find Yolandi in the sticks.
Fam, hear what I'm gonna say to you. Hear what I'm gonna say to you. A man is a man and a woman is a woman. Yeah. You see, if you're so childish that you look for a relationship just with the same color and you're not,
I'm not saying that.
No, but I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying, you know, if someone's got that mentality, then you know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Turok's point of how Asians end up buying all the houses on their street. Yeah, and I said to him, there's steps that come before that. Yeah, number one step is you set up your business out somewhere where you can be established away from the majority. Yeah. Second
Yeah,
step is you call in women and wives and family members from back home to support you. Now, once you become so established, you can then buy properties and then buy a next property and rent it out to your family members, and then you start growing a community. And that's the methodology involved.
There, yeah. You see what you just said there, yeah? My family's very similar to that. There's many black families that are similar to that.
Right.
And we need to get away from saying, how come the Asians are doing this and where we are doing it? But what it is, as a wider community, let me show you something. The dynamics of our community is everyone is fooled into moving places like London, yeah? And originally, when we first came to England, especially West Indian people, we weren't getting off no boat at London. How did London become so enticing? What? Because when they have get mashed, that's where the work. All right, but you see, once the work done, there ain't no mash up place no more to fix up. Come out of there, because what you're doing is you're all there. Cause let me finish, bro. Let me finish. What you're doing in London, forget about everywhere for a second. Let's just talk about London. What you're doing in London is you're living way above your means. Majority, not everyone's got a good job like that. So the majority of black people in London are just living there to just live. They ain't got no life really. They're just literally paying bills.
Country, you forgot we come to build a country. London is
but that's done now.
It's that's cool. England. That's where all the finance. We needed to build big houses.
Bro, listen, you come to build a place, you build it. You don't stay there living on the Duke's land. What you do is you go out and find a piece of land for yourself. That's not going to be taxed so fucking high. That's the whole point.
There was different politics in those days, family. We actually, there was all things. Houses were mashed up. A lot of our grandparents and other people came over. We're the ones that actually built up England. So this is the reason why we was
let's just be realistic.
And that's done now.
What happened? A lot of people, hold on 2 seconds. A lot of things what people forget. The factories closed down. So a lot of people who were living in the countryside had to come back to London because that's where the only part where things were. There's even people still coming from Birmingham and things like that to work in London, fam.
Yeah, but you're living in the past, cuz. Stop living in the past. We're living in now.
No. The employment options in country are less.
Still have to come down to London and work because this is where the main buildings are getting built.
Bro, in today's world, that's not where you're saying that's where the main buildings are getting built. I'm not going to argue with that. What I'm going to say to you is where they're building new houses for people to live is not in London. There ain't no space. Yeah? There's bare opportunities outside of London, but we're not utilizing them. We're not utilizing the outside because we're so used to what's inside and we're scared. That's the thing. Now, let me show you something. I live in the countryside, bro, so I can talk and I can tell you I live there. Do you know what? I ain't got no problem. I never wanted to live in London. Do you know what? When I was a kid, I had the choice. I can live here or live in London. Do you know what? I chose here because I said London's too mad. See, when I come to London, I can deal with the madness for a little while, for as long as I want to tolerate you lot. Then I can fuck off home, and I ain't got to deal with people being rude. I ain't got to deal with attitude because we actually got a community out here.
Can I ask whereabouts in the countryside do you live? If you don't mind
saying. I live in Wiltshire.
Wiltshire. Okay.
I live in Wiltshire. Do you know where Stonehenge is? I live in Stonehenge.
Oh, how is it up there? You said it's nice. It's got a nice community up there.
Fam, it's so raise your kids in London.
You're cutting in and out, you know.
It's a nice area.
No, I'm saying you don't want to raise your kids in London. You don't want to raise your kids in London and they're having postcode war. You want to raise them out here where they got space. You got time for them. You ain't got to.
But you see that you see that postcode war thing and all that. That's only just recent, ish. Like I had a great experience in London.
You're wrong, bruv. You're wrong. No way.
It's just spread out.
I know a man out in Oxford. Yeah, he's got a Caribbean restaurant. Get me? Like the guy's been there for get me? The last how many years? Like his children are my age, and I'm 40.
Yeah. So what am I wrong about then?
Yeah, like it's not a recent thing, bro. The man come from Jamaica in 1920.
Yeah, I got an uncle living in Oxford as well, so I know what you're saying.
I never said man moving to countries a recent thing. I said the postcode wars.
Oh, beg your
Like how,
pardon. Oh, yeah. Oh,
how,
oh,
like, you
sorry.
see, like there was a sort of postcode like Hackney versus Tottenham back in the day, but it wasn't, oh, you need to come, like how it is now. You know what I mean? I think it's a
Yeah.
little bit
No, I
different to the
apologize.
youths
Yeah,
now.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
the thing,
And
what it is, like, everything goes through evolution, and it's going through its evolution. Now you got to think back in the day. You're saying it weren't postcode wars because what it was, you is always
It's all about manners.
Rocky
It's always
boy.
been about manners, mate. Different areas and different manners.
Look, all right, but that was still different areas. It was still like the postcode. It was the same thing, but it was just called that.
not really. The postcode's a little different, bro. Postcode is like you're chilling outside, you're not playing had, you're not doing rallies, you're riding out with blades to stab people at 13, 14. Like
Yeah,
at 13,
I got
14,
you.
in my area, mums and dads and uncles and kids and everyone is playing king ball, curbs, family had, cricket.
What area are you from?
I'm from Hackney, blood.
Cuz let me show you something. I don't know about Hackney like that, but I know now Hackney is quite bad. But let me say something.
Hackney
I'm
was
from
always
Lewis.
bad. Hackney's always been
I'm
bad.
from Lewis.
Go on.
Always.
You see when we was like 12 years old and shit, just starting secondary school and shit. Like man were trying to run you down and take away your things.
No.
My things in front, right?
Okay, wait, how old are you? How old are you? So do you know about out there's, yeah? When man get taken on the out there's and all that. You ain't heard that frame before. Yeah, 'cause I'm 37, so you're right. When I was 12, yeah, so when I was 12, there was like 18-year-olds that would come around and they would take certain vulnerable youths. Like if you're begging being that lifestyle, then people will take advantage of you. Like sometimes it's people that's not involved, you're right. Like, yeah, man will come and take you West End and make you rob and all this and that and blah blah blah. But it's for you as a person now to fight him, let him beat you up. He might beat you up, but you're not gonna go. Some people go. Do you know what I'm saying? So it is your choice at the end of the day, even if it is against your will.
Because that was your situation. Let me show you my situation. Yeah, I was in West End with two of my homeboys. Yeah, we was little kids. We was like about 13, 14 years old, still in school. Yeah, and we've gone to Trocadero for arcade in there. Yeah, and we've been there with our and dads. We know it's good in there. All right, we get there. You know what? Before long, we've come outside and we're standing outside because they've told to go home. Phone. So I'm talking on my phone, and my other two friends they got mobile phone. You see what?
Don't be on your phone at Trocadero,
bro. You're saying don't use exactly, so that you can't say it won't happening. Take away man's phone because of my mentality. I said to the youth, the only way you're taking this phone from me, yeah, you have to kill me today. Cause my mum's gonna do worse than what you're gonna do. I ain't scared. You know, like that. One of my other brethren run off. You know what the youth said? The youth said, you know what, you're cool, but you brethren who runs today, it's over for him. And that's the mentality of kids. You're saying in today's day and age, all right, they're stabbing each other, but you see them, you think they weren't holding things, fam. Maybe they weren't stabbing us, but they could have.
Yeah, they were holding things. They were holding
Bro,
things.
what's your name? What's your name, bro? The guy from Lewisham.
Skipper Don.
Shiv, you know how I know that I'm older than you? Because you're saying that it was over phones. In my day, it was over BMXs, bro.
Do you understand?
But
you know
same thing,
you're
innit?
saying
Same
BMXs,
thing used to happen. Like, yeah.
Fam, do you know what? I've had a man teeth, yeah? Like, I was at the shops, yeah? And I was riding down the hill towards the shops, and I've seen this youth, and this youth, I never liked him, but my mum knew his nan, yeah? Because he's this is a bigger youth than me. He's chased me down the hill, and I was just riding away on my bike, laughing at him, like taking a piss in it. So I've got down to the shop, run into the shop to tell the woman in the shop because she knew my mum to call my mum in it. I was so quick, jumped on my bike, pedaled up. I swear to you, no word of a lie, man. Gone to the youth yard with my mum, got my bike back, by his man. Every day, every single day. If he talks to me, he's gonna give me 2 licks, he's gonna fight. Yeah. So he was like, I had to try to get away. By the time I got big enough, like, they're scared of me. Because he changed my mentality. Now I want to fight you every time I see you. Do you understand? So it's like it's a cold cycle. I can't control what someone else does, and especially living in the city where it's so wild. When
I
you're
know
in
what you're saying, but I know what you're
mentality,
saying, but what it is, you could control what you do. Some people they take what you're saying there and they have that mentality, and then they use it as an excuse to do things that they shouldn't be doing, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I got you.
Like Like I had the same situation, bro. I put my bike outside the shop when I was about 13. When I moved to the area, yeah, I come out of the shop, bike's gone. I'm walking through the park with my mum. Like 2 weeks later, I see my bike. Mum, that's my bike. She got my bike back. Then man, respect the thing now. They all know the thing. It wasn't like what you had, but you know what I'm saying. Like it just. It's what you want to do. I'm not going to go and steal someone else's bike because my bike got stolen. That's not what I'm going to do. Some people would. My brethren did. His bike got stolen. I went with him. We stole a bike. So, you know.
But here what I'm going to say to you, yeah? You see the same youth that stole my bike, yeah, that got beaten, and then after that we start long. We become friends. We're all from the same area. So we defend one little area. So what's this? We go to a party in a place called Eden Park, which is in Beckenham, yeah? This party, yeah? Some racist player took man in the party, yeah? Same youth had to keep my bike in his place. He didn't do nothing. He was so scared. We saw everybody white people in their area dashing bottles at us, and setting things on fire and doing stupid. Like when the police has come, don't think the police even chased us. We just started like, but we're surrounded by big white men, you know, and imagine the police coming to chase us. So at the end of the day, the dynamics of living in the city is a lot different than the countryside. I've had that, but it'll be one man. You think the police are defending them? The police will just leave it alone. They ain't even interested no more because the man's being racist. You know, like that. And it's funny how I'm in the countryside and I get that treatment, but in the city, no one cares about anyone. We've got postcode wars going on. The rent, the bills too high. Men them move out of the city, so
Yeah, they can see you more as a person in the country than they see you as more of a statistic in the city. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I can get that, but you have to understand like where the police are coming from as well. I'm not saying they're always right, but like you know what I'm saying. It's a different landscape to judge. You can't really, you know what I mean. You got to treat. Oh, I'm going into sight of my stuff. Yeah,
bro. Let me say something. You see, in London, the police you got come from outside of London. When you're in London, they don't know anyone. They don't care about no one. They're there like that for a reason. See, in the countryside, I know the police officers. My nan knows them. They don't want to arrest no one.
Okay.
Because we're all in the same community.
Yeah,
Not in
I
their
heard
best
that.
interest.
I heard that, but we couldn't do that in London. There'll be high corruption, bro.
That's why I'm saying move out. Done London.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with moving out or staying in. You know what I'm saying? Apart from job opportunities, depending on what line of work you work in.
You know what? If then stay. But you see, for the people that ain't comfortable, that are out there warring with each other and fighting over scraps, like it's time to.
Yeah, I would say leave.
Velly, somebody wants to come on, I think.
Does someone want to come on?
Yeah, on in the background.
But you man made some valid points as well, though. You man made some valid points.
Yeah, but this is what I'm like. What gets me kind of
I'm saying.
The West Indies now, or the West Indian community, just gets basically diluted into everything because we're not really racist like that, or we're not so
fragmented.
Don't get me wrong, we have got we have got our don't get me wrong, we have got our prejudices and stuff, things like that. But majority of us, we always like end up diluting ourselves and not really having a real proper establishment or foundation in England, and that's why we always feel like the last people to actually.
I respect what you're saying, but can you use a different word? Let's not say diluted. Let's say amalgamated, because amalgamated is a much better word. It's a scientific term where people over time. That's what happens when we're in all in one community, loads of different cultures. Eventually, we get amalgamated into one.
No, reason why I say diluted because or amalgamated because we lose contact with our original bloodline in the sense that our original people who we are actually from in a sense like that, and it's like if we don't bridge the gap with those people, like how Khan was saying, and certain things like that, we're going to be in the same predicament because they're the people actually keeping our culture alive and certain things like that. We are there as well, but they're the people that to inspire us even more and keep the connection. If you know what I mean.
When you say keeping our culture alive, how exactly? Because I don't see West Indian culture dying. They're still there on the map, cuz. It's not dying.
I can understand music, food, but there's a connection where we have to be like looking after our people abroad and at home as well. So when certain things are happening and certain things like that, we need to be very proactive internationally and at home, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but this is why we have to use our position as far as when we're voting and certain things. And you know, we have to gain political status more thoroughly, you know, as a community, not just as, you know, we got one and two men that's in politics. You know, we as a community have to come together more and use our vote better and utilize the tools that are out there for us better to make a better
the reason why I say that
life for us.
Sorry.
Go on.
No, the reason why I do say that, because like say if we are competing on a fair playing field, we need to be better as a team. We can't just be Jamaica alone. We can't just be Trinidad alone. We can't just be Barbados alone. We have to unite as a people, because there's other countries that are 10 times the size of us, and it's only due to unique things what we do have in our culture and certain things we could actually utilize worldwide and even intergalactic in a sense like that. But we have to get back to our culture and certain things and establish ourselves. And
yeah, but then if we're going to unite though, cuz hear what I'm going to say. We got to use them like this, unite in the sense of trying to do anything to build the community will be to build something for the minority of our community. You know, like for instance, black people do come together, you know, a lot of West Indians in the church and stuff, but that's just in the church. What about the ones that's outside the church? This is why Marcus Garvey was so important. This is why someone like him needs to be alive now, because that's the kind of guidance we need. Like, it don't matter what religion you chose.
It does in a sense.
As long as you're about us first, that's all we care. We don't care, and we put us first.
The reason why I say that, because we start going to Christianity, we start going to Islam, and this is where I think our strength gets sort of spreaded very thinly.
Yeah, but that's because we're not accepting of each other when we go into other things. We need to let's stop looking down at each other and talking down to each other. I don't talk down about no one. Everyone do your own thing, have your own culture. You see me, I'm gonna be honest. I call myself an Israelite and I read my Bible. I will read the Quran. Yeah, but let me show you something. I'm not gonna go around religion bashing and telling people, oh, because they're doing it their way, it's wrong. I'm just gonna do it my way, and I'm just gonna get on with it. And you know what? Live and let live. And if we're a community, I'm gonna help build the community. You know, do my part. Just like we're all here right now doing our part, having the discussion. You feel me?
Yeah, and it's good though. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's nice that our people are finding faith in other religions and certain things like that, and they're even putting their input into the culture. But I'm just saying that it doesn't matter what religion you are and certain things like that. We are like one could say kinfolk. You know what I mean, in a sense like that. So even if you are, hold on. So even if you're internationally in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, as a Caribbean people, we should be able to look after our people internationally, and hopefully they should be able to strive no matter where they are on this planet. And that's why I feel that we haven't given our people that support.
Do you know what I've said there? Yeah, I said this years ago. Yeah, when my mum was still alive, me and my mum spoke about this, and she was quite passionate about doing for her Jamaica every year without fail, and look after the youths them and bring them things. Yeah. So I said to my mum, really and truthfully, like, why is there not a charity for West African people or just for black people in general? And my mum said there are charities, but when you look at what them charities, how much work they got to do, they're spread far and thin, which means there ain't enough charities for black people and for West Indian people, African people in general. You go in, for instance, you see Jewish people. If you typed in charities for Jewish people, on probably find shitloads just online. Did you know there's a whole book? I know a Jewish person and he's got a book, Bible, full of Jewish charities. It might not be thicker than the Bible. I might be exaggerating, but the book is it's a thick book. There's page after page after page to give you an example of what other people are doing for their people. But we have to look after ourselves like that. We have to stop arguing with each other and, you know, all put our hand in our pocket then and make a difference, make a change, sit down and agree on something that we would like to for ourselves. Stop waiting for someone else to do it. You know, if we want to help our kids in the building and then end up on the street, you know, we should be doing something about it. You know, all places that are taking donation every week, that's taking money every week. Where does that money go to? I'm seeing pastors driving Bentleys and shit like that. Not all of them, but, you know, when you look at things like that, Like, come on, man. We can't help our community, but we can help the church and we can help ourselves and help the establishment. Don't make no sense, fam. And we don't need to live next door to each other to do it.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. And can you hear me, Shiv?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I see you there still.
Yeah, now my phone's playing up. No, for some reason it's coming out my mic, but my thing low. But this is what I was trying to tell you the other day, Shiv, from me and you was talking, innit, about like everyone wants to jump in the room and chat all these things, yeah, but I'm not seeing no progress, bro. You understand? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the same reason why I don't go down the speakers corner, bro, because I feel everyone's just trying to like front and show how much knowledge they got, bro. It's time for man to start like, oh shit, hold on a minute, bro.
I see where he's coming from, though. We got to start using the knowledge to make a change, make a difference. What's the point in all this knowledge and chat every minute? The man just turn into chatty patty and ain't done nothing to do things with it. That's why I'm not in the city. That's why I moved out, because I said, you know what? I'm not going to be around all of this talk all the time. I can make a difference on my own, and I can make people know me in my own right. And, you know, if they didn't like black people before, they're going to like them by the time they meet me, and we're cool. And I'm setting the pace for all of us. Yeah, fam, nice.
Yeah, bro, I hear you. Sorry, the delivery. But at the same time, it's like, big up to everyone that does, like, at the same time, though, like, big up to everyone that is making an effort, bro. But it's like, earlier on, you lot were talking, I was listening in, and it was like 3 people talking, like, what is the competition here, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all about getting the knowledge out. It ain't about what you know and what this person knows, and not you, G, you know what I mean? Because, you know, it's not that this person knows and what that person knows, but let's start doing something about it, because that's the whole point of Velly putting this thing together. You feel me? That's the whole point of Velly putting this thing together, so we can all grow together, not like just, it's not just like an argument, oh, we're just going to have an argument, or we're going to have different opinions every morning. What's going to come out of this? You understand?
Yeah, we got to take the vanity and the pride out of it, and we just got to come together as a community and do things out that works for us. You know, start doing things that make a difference. We're going to start seeing the difference. And that's the real reality of it, you know, and that's why I think it's important, you know, me as a person, when I heard them talking, when I heard you lot talking and talking about should black people live around white people or move to where white people live and stuff like that, it's like, to me, I've already done that. We've already crossed that bridge. So let me give you a lot of bit in there for you, man. You don't want to be around too much, like, it's not even around being around too much black people. You don't want to be around too much hostility and too much struggle and too much competition. You just want to have the right amount of money, the right amount of things, something that's sustained. And a lot of people in London, it's not easy to build. You know, the property price for you to buy a property in London is ridiculous.
Yo, Velly, if you can hear me, G, throw me in my other account because my phone's gonna die, bro. And for some reason my phone's just eating up. So if you can push me in with that other account, I just logged in from my lappy. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, but everyone big up Velly, man. Everyone hit the like button while we're at it. The more likes that Velly gets, the more notifications will pop up on people's YouTube. That's why you always hear me saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because the more you like the video, the more people will pop up in the notification, the more people will watch the thing. You know what I mean? You know?
I like what this guy said, though.
But yeah, no, go on, Shiv, what are you saying?
He's talking about uniting the community more, yeah, and everyone coming together more and looking after each other, like. And I think that's it's important to do, especially as West Indian people. We have to come together and do things to make our country stronger, because that's what every other community is doing. But I think also, you know, it's about us getting rid of some of the ego to the point, because there's so much ego in the community. You know, someone would try to do something good like that, they'd set up the charity, would run right, they're not even getting paid from it, but because they're the one who done it, someone else is going to want to take that glory. So it's just the ego thing we need to get rid of. I don't care about the glory. If someone does it, I'll be behind you, I'll be supporting. I ain't got time to flip in to backpedal. You know, let's keep it moving forward. So if someone's making progress, let's make progress with them. It's like when you told me about SPAC Nation, yeah, like, I've seen all of these things about SPAC Nation that people say, but when I first heard about SPAC Nation, as far as I'm concerned, You know, it's something that people are doing, although it's based around their religion. You know what? As far as they're concerned, it's helping them to progress. And I don't see a problem with progress in no shape or form. If it doesn't help and it's not really progressive, then we need to get rid of it. But we need some progress, man. We need some unity in the community. I don't know if you man got anything to say about that. We can switch the topic though, you know. Is it my mic that's just working, yeah? Say nothing. But yeah, man, that's what people need to do. Like, they need to branch out more, look around and see what opportunities are out there for you. You know, go online, have a look at the prices, look at what jobs and availability there is, you know, because just staying in one place and just trying one thing your whole life, like, don't even just think of England like that. Think all around the world. Like, you could move to Canada, you could move to Australia, you could move to America. They all speak English. You know, you ain't going to be that uncomfortable. You know, you got a whole heap of places in this world to go that don't speak English as well. You know, you got Spanish, you got Spain. You know, you could try somewhere new. I went to school and learned a bit of German. You could go to Germany, go live in Germany and see what it's like. You might not want to come back. But because we're so stuck in our area, stuck in where we're stuck in that, you know, that mindset, you know, maybe outside the box sounds a bit scary. Like, I think that people need to stop being scared. Let's just move. Let's just do it. Let's
You know
just
what's
try
funny,
it.
Chief? It's funny that you mentioned Germany, because for years and for years and for years, they tried to make out that Germany is this racist place, you know, brother. Yeah? But it's not. It's not. I know black people that live over there, and there's a big black community over there. You understand? So yeah, you're right. You've got to start thinking more than, you know, here. But obviously, a lot of people like to conquer where they're at first. You know what I mean? But like I was saying earlier on about making movements, look, end of the day, I'm here to try and find people to move within it. So I ain't gonna front. Like, I don't know if anyone's seen my video that I've done, the last couple of videos I've done about bringing people together. Like, if you can find me on Panero's mine, Instagram, I'm up for coming to link up with people. But if it's for a reason, though, you understand? Like, if we can make a difference out there, do you know what I mean? I'm up for doing. A couple man, I've come on the show last week. A couple man were saying certain things. They ain't got back to me. You feel me? So this is what happens, bro. It's like people want to talk and talk, but let's do something about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Last week, everyone was talking about this, that, and that, and the third. I ain't seen no DMs. I ain't seen nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to have a go at man or nothing. I'm just saying, when you're talking to a man like me, bro, like, I want to see something come out of this, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. We want to change lives. That's what we want to do.
What kind of enterprises you're in? Like, is it what,
Well,
internationally?
it ain't about what type of enterprise man's in, innit? It's like, end of the day, yeah, come together, yeah, and we all talk on a level, innit? But man are telling me last week they want to do this, they want to do that.
Everything you're gonna want to do, is it? So that's why I'm trying to say that it must be a type of thing that you're specializing in.
Well, I hear what you're saying, but first of all, man, I have to link up, man, you know, bro, because I'm not really trying to be around people that their mind ain't right. Everyone can have knowledge, bro, but it's what you on.
I see what you mean.
What are you on? You know what I'm trying to say? That's what it is. Like, you got knowledge, I got knowledge, but we might be on the two different type of things.
All right, let me set pace then. What I'm about, yeah.
What I try to do, basically,
yeah.
I think the first thing what I love the most is eating food, yeah. So I think the first thing you have to be able to do with anybody or anything you're going to do with a company, you have to make sure people are going to eat. The minute where everybody can eat, and we're eating, even if it's ostensibly or even minimum, but we're going to eat as a family, as a unit, you know what I mean, as a corporation or whatnot, whatever you want to call it.
Well, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me, bro, because my thing is, like, I'm a survivalist, bro, and eating is part of that. So yeah, that makes sense to me, bro. You know?
Yeah, but you have to speculate to accumulate as well. So at the end of the day, we got to start somewhere. We're not going to start off eating. No business just starts off and they're just eating tremendously straight away. It doesn't work like that. You have to build and you have to plan and you have to invest. And once you build and plan and invest, then you can get and reach a target, and we can start changing lives. But together as a community properly, build something that's sustainable, you know, it's not going to work. You know, we need people, we need investment, we need people with people and education of those things. You know,
I'll tell you what we
can't
need,
just.
I'll tell you what we need. We need people that do it, not talk it, bro. We don't need talkers, bro.
No, I think we just need a plan where, you know, people are really good at executing,
right.
and it's going to be for the better cause of one. You know what I mean? Of one good, you know, thing in a sense.
Yeah, definitely. But do you think a team is needed? Or a team is needed in everything, though. You know, like we've all got our own teams. We all got our own teams, yeah, right. We all grew up with man, and we've all got our own homies, man for this, man for that, innit? But like I was trying to tell man the other day, I've got my people. You know what I'm saying? But I want some people that are on the same thing as me, the other stuff that we do, the knowledge thing. Do you understand? Because some of our people in the streets or whatever, they're not really on what we're on like that. You feel me? So that's why I'm saying I want to build with a bunch of people that are on.
Do you know what I think? Both of you, man, are hitting on, yeah, but we're not saying a word of it. Like we want to change, and it's not about religion. It's just about culture. Because I don't care what religion you are. Yeah. Do you know, like that? I don't care what background you come from. You know, but if we're making a new culture of, you know, people that want to help and look after, where it starts from, you know, they say charity starts at home. So if we're all getting into the same environment together, you know, we're all living, that's our home. So that's where the charity's got to start, in that home, to help build us, you know, and however we do it, whatever it is, whatever investments we choose, because everything, you know, you ain't changing nothing in this world without money. So the fact of the matter, as a group, we need to come together as a group and then decide what wealth we can delegate as a group to then do something, to change something, to make an impact, to build the group, you know, to make more people enlightened to our way of thinking and our way of doing things. But why are they going to do it? Why are you going to cross that bridge? You know, because, you know, some things on the other side. So we need to really, like, we can't just, like, you know, just have knowledge. We need to know what to do with it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. It's all good knowing this and knowing that, but what are we doing next? Because you know what it is, bro? Not every knowledge person is a leader, bro. So I understand that as well, though. Everyone can play their position to what they can play it to. I can't tell someone that hasn't got leadership skills, go and do this. And I understand that.
And we all got opinions. Opinions are just opinions, though.
Coming together. Listen. Huh? Sorry, bro. But why did he say man was eating bacon in a calf on the screen, bro?
Oh, God.
Peanut, what's the matter?
But that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Because everything what people's doing, man, our people are unique in a sense, but
most definitely.
Unique, man. So it's like England is waiting for us to actually, or even Europe. That's why I say internationally. It's not really like are people not really gonna all go Africa? Are people not gonna go to West Indies? We're everywhere right now. You know what I mean?
And we've got people everywhere. We've got family everywhere. So
at least make a motorway or a bridge where we can go back and forth, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Make a circle.
But see what I'm saying to you, yeah? You see a strong enough group, yeah, and we all invested properly, yeah, we could buy and start building it up. And then, yeah, we could migrate there. We could go there on holidays. We could be like, but we need to start thinking like we want as the people.
A lot of things already there, because a lot of our brothers are in the Middle Eastern culture. A lot of our people are into all different type of European cultures or in European land. All we have to do is actually be ourselves.
Yeah, but you're right. But what we're doing.
What do you mean, bro?
Is so. And I would say, do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to build a house.
Yeah, well, you have to be strategic now. Like, it might sound horrible in a sense, but certain people, they might not have certain utilities for them to galvanize. But realistically, we have got a lot of resources to galvanize. But it's just how we look at these resources, if you know what I mean. There's people. There's people like China collecting. Hold on 2 seconds. There's people like China that's collecting all copper. So they want to be the next 5 years the only people that are in the highest copper industry in the next 20 years, let's say. So there's little things we have ourselves where people need, but they're just rotting on our land where we haven't kept connection with our people.
what you're saying is right, yeah. But what I'm trying to say to you is, yeah, look at the Chinese, how they all get together. Got things like super factory where they live, eat, breathe, sleep, go to wedding, funeral, school, everything in the factory. They live and die there, or they move out when when a certain age, and then they got a bit of money. Now the thing is, now what I'm trying to say to you is, united we stand, divided we fall. If we was all coming together as like we had, say, all right, say we had 1 million of us, yeah, and we all put down the tenner, we gonna got 10 million pounds to go to Africa and buy a piece of land, yeah, and start building on and excavating and doing whatever the hell we want to do with them. Now, you know, when it's like when it's 100 of us, that £10.
Yo, Schiffer, you think he's cutting out, you know, brother?
And is what a grand thing, you know.
Schiffer, you think he's cutting out, brother?
It's nice when we have people on all spots everywhere. Just like how Nigeria is. Nigeria, you got loads of Nigerians everywhere, despite whatever ethnic group or whatnot. But when you're far away from home, these things don't even seem to matter. You know what I mean? Especially when you're not got your tribe around you, things look a bit different. Then you have a different spectacle. So.
Because there's enough of us to come together and do a lot of things in this world. We could do a lot of change to our community as a collected wealth. But because we're so fragmented, because there's so much attitudes, because there's so much ego, you can't do that for some reason. You know
what we said. So
if we decided right now we was going to set up the charity that's going to flip in, support our community and buy bits of land and build housing and do things for us, how much of our own people do you think would support it? You know?
But that's the thing. We have to bring back some spirit of nationalism, because that's what I think a lot of everybody else has got, and we're lacking of. We just stick to black.
Look, let me tell you what's going on, yeah? Let me tell you what's going on. You see, over the years with black people, yeah, we have been pushed apart from each other. You understand? Yeah?
Trust.
Somehow, these men, these Gentiles, yeah, have come around, right? And they've made us fight each other, yeah? Kill each other, yeah? And stunt on each other. Yeah, I don't get this shit, bro. I go to the club, I see the way people are moving and look at it's weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we have to get. I feel that we have to get that through to our people's head that what has happened to us, innit? Because I don't think people have really noticed, innit? I don't think people have really noticed what. Why do we fight each other? Why do we kill each other? When I turn on the news, I don't hear white man stab white man. I don't hear that. What I'm saying is a big trickery in this whole thing. They've made us somehow not want to stick together, bro. The Indians stick together, the Chinese stick together, even I know Albanian man, they all stick together. But we don't. You try to go out to a black man that you don't know and say, yo, fam, I need you to put 10 bags into this thing. The guy's gonna look at you like you're crazy, bro. You feel me? So that's what I feel that we should do. I feel that we should have to teach the people them about this lack of communication and what they've done to us before we can go any further.
That's right.
Because
I agree.
When black man come around black man, I've been around certain man, but they're looking at your hands, they're looking at your pockets, see what's popping. It's different, bro. There ain't no trust. If there's no trust, there ain't gonna be no build, innit? So what do you think about that, man?
I totally agree. I totally agree. I think at the end of the day, realistically, you know, we've got to deal with certain issues within the community first.
That's what I'm saying, before we can go further. Above, none of you man are going to give me 10 racks, bro. None of you lot are going to give me 10 racks.
But it's not about you getting 10 racks, though. This is what I'm trying to say.
I'm using it as an example, bro. I don't need
we need to take that type of spirit out of it, you know what I mean? Because could you imagine that they're with Dao Ming and they'd be like, who's going to give me 10 racks?
Cause when I say these things on this platform, yeah, I'm just using examples. There ain't no business deal that has been set in place, so it's an example. I'm using 10 racks as an example, yeah, right? I'm just saying that the way that we're all separated, yeah, it's going to be hard for man to come together and put that type of money.
10 racks of what? Where are you going to turn that?
I'm not saying exactly 10 racks. It could be £10, brother.
Yeah, but hear what I'm trying to say. There's more things we have, but not actually £10 or
You see,
10
this is
grand.
what I'm talking about. This is why I don't like coming on this platform. Yeah?
You can get 10 grand.
I'm not trying to fight you in this chat room. I'm trying to talk about an example. Everything doesn't always have to have a
what are you going to do with 10 grand? What do you want out of 10 grand?
Well, I'm using it as an example. I'm just saying, if I'm talking about getting money from people, either way, if it's £10, £1, £5.
Yeah, but what about if I could say, all right, then we can give you 10 grand worth of coconuts and you can make probably, I don't know, 50 grand.
What I was saying. The whole point of what I was saying, yeah? The whole point of what I was saying. No, listen. What I'm trying to say, bro, yeah? What I was trying to say to you, bro, is that right now, we're not all tight enough to be doing that. To be this throwing money around at each other.
There is ways and means, but it's how you're going to receive this 10 grand.
That's what I just said to you. That's why I said you niggas don't listen on this platform, bro. I'm telling man something. I'm telling you, this is what we've got to do. There's ways to do it. There's a way that we've got to reach the people and let them know what it is. That's what I'm saying. You're just replying.
He wants 10 grand.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but you're giving the call out, and I'm saying, all right, what are we going to do with it?
Cause that's down the line.
Is that solo? Is that something solo? Is that something solo?
Let me say something. There ain't
no plan right now. There ain't no plan right now.
Let me say
so we're not
something.
going to talk about what we're doing with 10 racks, bro. There ain't no plan right now. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you about what we're going to do with 10 racks when there's no plan. I'm just saying, these niggas are...
He's right. He's not saying that he wants the 10 racks because there's a plan in place. Well, all that's been said so far is before we can make plans and put plans in place is that we need to start dealing with that.
They don't even know what we're talking about, bro. You know, they just want to fight. It doesn't make sense you coming at me like, give me an idea that I can use. You understand? I was trying to just show you as an example. You don't have to fight everything. I'm trying. This is why this is never going nowhere.
I want to hear the inspiration of it because hear what I'm trying to say to you. There's people that ask these questions, what you're saying, and I thought you had the answer.
Cause what are you talking about, bro? Nigga, bro.
Let me talk for a second, yeah. Like I think that the conversation went a bit sideways because you're both coming from different angles.
He will give you 10 grand.
He's not asking you to invest in him. What he's saying is,
he's saying in general, he doesn't. He's not serious.
In general, if he was in the position and he did have something and he asked for the 10 grand, he's not saying he's got that something, but he's saying if he was in and he asked for it, you think it would be likely to happen. And I kind of agree with him because you see what we're doing right now, is we're throwing things at each other more than we're actually listening. And this is where, as a brother to a brother,
I feel what you're saying, but I thought the brother had something that we can invest into the brother.
No, I didn't say that. I used it as an example. I said to you, as an example, if we had something lined up, man are not giving man nothing because man don't trust each other like that, bro. Yeah?
It depends. People put their money in all types of things, man. You never know.
In the streets, it's nothing. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about as what we're trying to do here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm getting frustrated, bro, is because
he disagreed with you, though.
But let me tell you why I'm getting frustrated, yeah? It's all love, though, yeah? But let me tell you why I'm getting frustrated, yeah? When we come on these panels, bro, it's not about who's trying, I'm going to try and make him sound wrong, or I'm going to... This is fucking bullshit, bro. You understand? We got to try and make something out of this. I ain't got time to come here and fight no man, bro. I'm not coming on this thing to fight none of you dudes, bro. Let's do something and stop talking, bro.
I think he just got the wrong end of the stick. So basically, because what we're trying to say is, we want that idea. If you've got ideas, like put them forward. He wasn't saying he had the idea. He's just saying if he had an idea, put it forward.
What idea you got in them? It's not about that. You keep thinking like that. You're going to be thinking like that for 5 years.
The reason why I say that. No, but the reason why I say that because it could be something either for you to do solely, or it could be something that could benefit.
Brother, I told you, I want to come and link people one-on-one. Why would I talk about? Why would I even be talking about business things on here, bro?
Yeah, but so people can come to you and talk to you one-on-one. Yeah. It's like think about it. Hold on, 2 seconds. One thing we have to think about. But what I'm trying to say, one thing we have to look at if we're going into this business world now, we have to rebrand ourselves and think about how we're going to do business and certain things like that. Sometimes we have to pitch ourselves, because like at the end of the day, there's loads of brothers that actually haven't got things, but yeah, they desperately need funded, they desperately need certain things, and it can be done, but we have to. I'm not trying to be Christian or anything, but not to say you have to have faith. You know what I mean? But you never know, brother.
You see what you just did? Let me show you what you just did right there, yeah? You're right in what you're saying now, yeah? But hear what I'm going to say to you, brother, yeah? The pretext to what he said was what I said. And I said, you know what? It doesn't matter who the leader is. It don't matter who's got a good idea. If you get behind you, I don't mind who it is, because I ain't got all the ideas. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm Jesus or I'm some kind of like super scientist genius. You know, I'm not trying to say that. I'm trying to you know, when someone's got the idea, why aren't we getting behind each other? You know, why aren't we sticking together? You know, why aren't we
people, when we do have ideas and things like that, we have to learn how we copyright these things and pattern our patterns and certain things like that. These are the things what a lot of youngsters are saying about patterning and all that. You know what? It's true. Let's pattern our thing, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but we got to do that. I'm saying we got to come
now. Where's the ideas?
No, but we have ideas, but we need to actually patent them, and if it is, we can actually sell them now, because we've turned them into some sort of value, if you know what I mean. We have loads of ideas, but as I said, you have to patent it. I know it sounds a bit repetitive and stupid.
Yeah, no,
it's true.
Hear what I'm saying? Go on. You man talk for a second. Go on.
No, go on.
Now, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, yeah, charity starts at home. Charity starts at home, innit? So when we're dealing with charity, it's not about making money. It's about investment. It's about we're investing to make something better, to change something, you know? And we have to stop thinking, okay, you know what? We just want to make money out of something. It's not about making money out of something. It's about making a better standard of life for ourselves and for our community.
No, I know. You see the person that owns that chat room, yeah? Yeah. Niggas know what it is, yeah? Like, I want to link up my man in the middle. I want to link up Ultra. I want to link up flipping Scattered Minds, yeah? Right? And I think that we can do something, because Velly's giving this opportunity for us, fam, to all come together now, yeah? Don't you think?
Yeah.
We all kind of think alike, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, got that.
So, what kind of thing do you think we could do to help our community? What kind of thing could we put together?
Yo, Cozzy, things like last week when we were talking about certain things, yeah, right? But this is what I'm saying, dog. Like the talking thing is it's just a bit too much, bro. It's a bit too much, man. Right? Man, we're talking last week and I hadn't heard nothing from them.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, I don't care about no one else, because I'm saying if you've got a good idea, you know, I
don't care about no one else either. I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I'm on, Shift. I'm a freaking rebel survivalist route, boy. Yeah, and you know my thing is not really based all over religion. You understand? It's based on other things, man. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm on some other stuff. I wouldn't mind getting a little army together to help do this thing and obviously help other people. But I'm not gonna be coming to this chat room every day just to talk, bro.
But we need real scholars for stuff like that, man.
No, we don't. We need people with what's it called? We need people that just got their own minds, bro, and a little bit of knowledge just to help out, bro. That's it.
I'm saying.
Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love. Peace and love to the panel, bro. Big up to the talk to the subject you lot talking about. Who's this brother talking with the deepest voice?
Yo, fam, Pinero man.
What's your name?
Pinero,
big up, family. Big up. I think what you're saying is brilliant, brother. And this is a thing, yeah.
Yeah, hey, brother, do you understand where I'm coming from, brother? I'm not trying to wild out on here, because it gets frustrated, you know, bro.
Nice.
It just gets frustrated. Even when I watch People's Corner and I see them man there, but why are you man all talking to each other for? There's people that ain't got no knowledge, bro. Go to them.
I hear it. Let me give you several sides of it, yeah. How it works is this, yeah. Number one, we can't be waiting or thinking we're gonna have the whole black community together before we do things. It's gonna take a small group of people who are dedicated on things, yeah, and they have to do their thing of building. And when they're successful, others are going to follow. It's as simple as that. Because for me, for instance, I'm a person that gets into business. Like, you might hear certain people try and diss man and say, oh, all he does is go speaker's corner and come online. But I'm actually a very, very busy man. So when I come on here, I'm actually delaying other things in relation to business. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for me, and one thing I messed up on years ago was literally trying to get certain black people into the things that I'm doing who actually weren't dedicated beforehand.
Right.
And what they do is they actually put a big spanner in your work. So for instance, let's say you say, right, you do this and have that done by Monday.
Right.
All of Friday, they're still making excuses.
This is what
you get what I'm saying?
Thank you, my brother.
So this is the thing where it's really about finding people that are already on the mindset. And one of the things is not to tell people that are not part of the thing. This is one of the main things I found. When you're doing something that's going to be successful, the only people that need to know are the people that are literally part of it.
Linking you.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
And this is the way I found it working.
Just like any business. Just like any business, yeah, for real. Right. As well. Right.
So for me, I've got business ideas, and like you said, you know, man, we'll link up, have a talk about it. We'll see exactly what we're gonna do, and start making a thing, bro. Trust me, it's not a
guy that I need to. This is the type of guys that I need to be linking up. I don't want guys that are just coming on the internet and hiding their face. I want them that are really on this thing.
Bro, just
you understand what I'm saying?
No, I hear. See, the thing is, I mean,
why I say that? You know, is he on YouTube? Yeah,
of course.
You got people. You got people that are just doing this for views, bro. And you get people that are really.
Bruv, trust me. This is the thing. This is, bruv, one of the things you may have to learn here is that the amount of people that literally have no ambition in life and not seem like it nothing to do. Yeah, there's a lot more than we would expect in it, because we're thinking we've got a life, and let's say we're trying to do something and doors keep slamming in our face, yeah, then we're thinking, oh, that maybe that's happened to them. But a lot of them just ain't got the thing. Like for me, I learned several, you know, like working for people, innit? After a while, it's like, boy, you know what? Why can't I just do my own thing? Like, and you realize it's not that difficult, bruv. Once you get this thing rolling, trust me, you know what I mean? You're gonna have problems here and there, but after a little while, bruv, trust me, business becomes an easy thing. But like I said, the main factor is not telling people who ain't part of it what you're doing, your ins and outs and so on. You could, once you got your thing ready, then you advertise it and tell people, yeah. And a lot of the time, you let someone else advertise it, because when there's a lot of bad man and jealousy amongst our people, particularly, bruv. Trust me.
Right. And that's
so
what
man.
I'm not trying to come at no one. Like, I've got love for all of us here, but I'm not. I just get frustrated, bro. I just get frustrated because at the end of the day, it's like this, brother. There's not a lot of leaders, bro. Now, man, them can think they get a little piece of knowledge from, yeah, I'm a leader. Yeah, I'm a leader. It's not that, bro.
But and we got to keep up with the conversation as well. Sometimes people are falling behind, and it's like you've moved on to a different subject. We're still dealing with one after we dealt with the first question. Like, not the last 10 questions and ain't dealt with one.
Let me. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. Sorry. What it is, yeah, because I've been on this thing for a little while. Yeah, what it is, a lot of times people are joining, let's say, newly to the Hangouts or whatever else it is.
Yeah.
So a subject might have to be revisited. And the reason why I might dedicate time to do that is because a lot of the times there might be, let's say, 100 people, and out of them, 2 are going to be the valuable ones.
Right.
So it's worth doing it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And and I just want to say something to the people listening. Like, obviously, you've only seen me on here a couple of weeks, innit? Yeah. Right. You might be thinking, nah, man's trying to. Nah, it's not that. I've known Velly like over 30 years, man. I'm from his block. I'm from his block. So I probably know Velly more than everybody in this room.
Still the secrets, man.
Not that it matters, yeah, but I'm just letting people know. Don't think that I'm just coming over here just to, you know what I mean? Velly and Peanut. Peanut used to work with my brother, yeah, on the road thing. Yeah.
Who's Peanut? Sorry.
Peanut, that's what I'm saying. You don't even know him by that name. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm from the block. You see what I'm saying? I'm from the block. I know their mum. I've been in their mum's house. This is family. So I'm just want to let people know. Because someone said to me the other day, "Oh, this ain't your channel.
it's Velly's channel. No.
Oh my God.
This is what I'm
They
saying.
face it like
Man.
that, yeah?
This is what I'm saying. Velly's my brother. Bitch, I've known Velly for 30 years, B. So what I'm saying is, it's not that. It's just that I'm gonna, if anyone's seen my page and see what I'm about, I just want man them to come together because like, man can't do this on his own, bro.
Yeah. Well, bruv, trust me, I've got ideas. I'm a man with ideas on several things. So, because for me, what I suggest is, or what basically, is about doing several businesses at once.
Yo. Hear me?
Big up, Bells.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Yo. All go on. Yo, Pinero, I beg you, bro. Pinero, bro, I beg you to leave. No, I beg you, don't do that, man. Please, fam. Yeah, man. But big up, though, man. We can talk about everything, though, man. But certain things you have to let where they are. So, yeah, say nothing, though, man. You're coming back in now, still. Jeez, it's getting hot, though, my hair.
Now, big up. Where's the brother?
Wait, can I just chip in quickly? If anyone's if there's space.
Yo,
who's that?
Oh, my name's Ayo. Yeah, I'm kind of new to this thing still.
Oh, Ayo. Okay, walk on, Ayo. Big up, brother.
Yo, it's so happening. You're right. Yeah, you know what? Just to speak on the subject quickly, in terms of that black businesses and black wealth circulation, I say one thing that we need to do at the bottom, which is so easy, which is that putting a seed in the soil, making it grow like flowers in spring. We gotta always spend money at the Caribbean shops. That's the first place that we start, and we already do it with the barbers, innit? But the next thing is we gotta stay consistent with the Caribbean shops. At least twice a month we get a corridor or whatnot. That's 14 quid for them. You know what I'm trying to say? If another person keeps doing that, that's another 14 quid or whatnot. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, I hear that, bruv. To be honest, for me, I think I don't know. I've had ideas for time, and for me, it's about literally people. Like my example, as I said yesterday, is Elijah Muhammad. Of the best black leader is Elijah Muhammad. The reason is because of what he come up with in regard to uplifting the black mind. So for me, it would literally be which black people are on this thing. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care, you know what I mean, background, none of that. All I want to know is, are you dedicated to the black thing? In other words, the thing that's unifying us in what we're doing is that you're a black-minded person. That's it. You're down for the black. You understand? And we're not letting no goony gook or any kind of monkeys coming in to tell us how we should do it, asking us bare questions, blah, blah, blah. Nah, we're going to, and this is the thing, it's got to start within like a circle, and then it will circulate out from there. Do you get me? So, yeah, simple as that, brother. And this is it. Yeah, at the end of the day, man's had ideas from time, and when I start to put them in, like at first you might start off with a bit of fear in it, a bit of like, you can't see the vision of how this works. And then I think what happened, I started working with my uncle who's already on this certain thing. And you see how literally simple some of this stuff is, bro. It's really simple, bro. You know what I mean? So,
and you know, I'll continue. Yeah, say you're gonna say, yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry. I did finish actually, but yeah, melanated goddess. Brother Pinero's. She's a deep sister. So hopefully there was a misunderstanding there.
I think no. You know what it is, You know what it is, It's not even that. I'm cool. I was just stating a fact. I talk facts, bro. I was just stating a fact.
Yeah.
It's
just
like facts, and it is what it is. But I was just,
the BITCH part. That's all. All right.
Hey, listen, I ain't got no one. I ain't got nothing against no one that don't owe me no money or nothing. I don't know you like that. So it ain't like nothing personal.
Nah, cool. All right. Yeah. Well, for me, that's good enough. If you, All right. Well, we'll be in contact anyway. I'll get in touch with Leon, and inshallah, I can go from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
We got him in common. So yeah, Turok, what you on? You ready to do something? Or is it got to come from the Americas?
Yeah, man. Suck up, man.
You got some cassava there for us?
No, always, man. It can't done.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Great
oh
tree.
yeah, oh yeah, sure. Did you hear me earlier versus Khan? Now hear this, sir. You know what? I realised, innit? I thought about things, innit? I owe the man an apology, innit? Because I came at the man rough, innit?
You was real though, because that's how they come out as rough.
Yeah,
You
that's
gave
what
them back the same medicine. That's how they work.
Because what is Torah? Because put it this way, innit? I'm from North London. I live in Enfield, innit? And
Okay.
95% of the people around here are Turkish. For the majority of my necessities in life, I got to buy off them. So milk, whatever. Yeah, mostly milk and sugar and things of that nature. Well, what I'm trying to say is, because the way that they come at us, I've been living around here for 3 years now, and the disrespect and the insults to the maximum that they spew at us. I'll be honest. I showed the guy. I showed the guy. We're highlighting what I was saying. Cause remember, I always said to the guy, "I'm highlighting what of how Turkish people treat us. I'm not pinning him because he thought I was trying to pin him down. I was like, no, I'm highlighting what your people do to us." And I was basically saying to him, you know what, you yourself as a Turkish person, you don't have any say in talking about racism, because remember, Turkish people, they're worse than white people towards us.
But at the same time, it's not everybody they get along with. They said that they got their own little friends and certain things like that. But it is a certain way they behave though, and it's kind of very discouraging, because like all we're doing is actually, don't get me wrong, they've put a back. How can I say, a lot of things in back into England, like their shops are very clean and certain things like that. I respect that, but it's just the respect at the end of the day. But it's just like, it's uncalled for. I can understand some of them got low wages, working next to nothing, and probably working like a vampire, and you know what I mean, stress and all that. But why should we be your trigger of your stress?
Exactly. We're going through worse than what they're going through. We don't disrespect them. Think about, so you know, us as Israelites, we respect all of God's creation, even the animals. I care more about the animals than I do care about Adam's other people. That's how us as Israelites are. We care about the trees, the seeds. Yeah.
Ayo, do you think, that let's say the deers and all these other whoever's being hunted by other creatures, have this philosophizing idea about why them things are hunting them? Like, for instance, we live in a fact where the majority of non-blacks seek to exploit us, right?
Yeah.
And they look down on us because of the programs in their head. So the thing is, the normal human thing to do is to realize that fact. And for me, what I found is a successful way of doing things is to look at any group that sees you as black as inferior. You look at them as inferior monkeys, savages. I'm telling you, unless you get this mentality that whichever of a particular group of people who do not have a group within them fighting against anti-black racism, then you blanket the whole group as being anti-black savages and monkeys. That's the only. So, for instance, you will understand why they're being that way to you. Do you get me? And then you'll start to maneuver with them on the basis that you're fully aware of how they look down on you, and you'll move with that. And you'll I guarantee you'll be more successful, because black people, no offense, complain a lot about the anti-blackism from other people, right? Despite knowing it's been going on for years, and it ain't gonna change anytime soon. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just something you have to deal with.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's what I said, Esau. I care about the animals more than I care about Adam's other people. So yeah.
No, because realistically, they don't really care about. It doesn't really matter to them, really, whatever happens to their shop. Realistically, you know what I mean? It's a whole different type of game there. Like, you know what I mean?
All right. Have you lot noticed, how this Khan, off the back of certain blacks, will use that to diss other blacks? You know, like certain other races, when they've got a black friend and the black friend's got issues with another black person, they love it and they jump on that bandwagon to try and disrespect other blacks. You notice that? And this Carnito guy is proper for that. You get what I'm saying? Instead of them go to some bloody Turkish talk and you know what I mean, do their thing. It's like really they want to disrespect. You know what I mean? It's like they love you, bruv. These people love it when we're arguing, when we got issues. You know what I mean? And if they can put a little foot in there too, bruv, it's big for them.
Yeah, but every people do that. Every type of people does that to other types of people. Like that's not a thing that's not a thing that's just done to us. We do it to other people too. Everyone's stereotypes. Everyone's stereotypes.
No. For instance, where do we go amongst a group of Asians talking on a panel, or a group of whites or whoever, or Turks, and go up in there and then start rubbing our hands happily when they start arguing? And we're kicking in. When does that happen amongst us?
Never, because we know from children that, remember when we was kids, elders used to say to us, stay out of big people business. So we know what elders stay out of big people business. So when it comes to the other people, we stay out of their business because we was told from young, stay out of big people's business. Don't, when elders are talking, you stay away, come out the room. So when it comes to others, we've been trained like that since young.
No, but it's not even a big people thing. Like it's a race thing. That's what I'm saying. It's how they see us. They look down on us.
Mind your own business. You know what I mean?
People, what you say though? People can only look down on you if you're looking down on yourself. Because at the end of the day, if you're upstanding, you know you're upstanding. If you're not, you're not. You only are or you're not. You only got two choices. So if we're going to get together and we're going to negotiate and we're going to do something for our community and we can't come together properly, that's our problem. It's not their problem. If they're laughing,
yeah, agreed. Yeah,
then the joke's always on us, and we our house in order. It's not about them. It's about us. It's always the focus is always us and how we each other, because we're so quick to chastise each other and question each other, and not so quick to build each other up. I'd rather say to my brother, you know what? You came with the wrong set of information. Here's the right set of information. Now, if you can hear it and receive it and take it in, I'm going to chastise you over it. All right, right now you're not ready, you know. But this is it, brother. This is so. When you get to that brick wall and you hit that brick wall, at least you've got the information to get you over the hurdle when you finally realize. And we got to build each other.
Exactly. No, that's perfect. That's exactly my point, bro. We love, like, amongst us is like people who really love like making any errors become the main, like all of us. You know what I mean? Like if you make an error, that becomes you now, innit? Do you know what I mean? Rather than, okay, bruv, let me, you know what I mean? You done something wrong there, bro.
Cause
yeah,
hear what I'm saying? We love each other.
Bro.
We expect religions. We expect the church and the mosque and people like that to go and help them. You know, when we see our friend, he turned crackhead now, and now he's out in the street begging for money, we expect someone else to deal with it. But we're not dealing with it ourselves. We're not taking it upon ourselves to say that's part of our community. We don't love ourselves like that. We think we love ourselves because we're just dealing with our personal self, just me on my ones. But that's not loving self. Loving self is loving the entire community because they're reflections of us.
Indeed, but I'll be honest, until for me, we love ourselves as a collective in concept, but when it comes to a reality of application, I suggest you find like-minded, dedicated people and you work with them in doing things successful. That's sort of that's the reality that I've seen. You understand?
I think you're right. In practice, people don't really practice what they preach. A lot of us preach community, but when it comes down to it, they just first, you know? So I totally agree with you, but I think the only way we come out of that mindset is to have a strategy to fight against it. We need to discipline the people within our community and make sure we're of the right mind. Make sure, not like wait until everyone's ready, you know, because that's what you do as a parent, you discipline. And that's where the government's failing us, because the government is that parent that's supposed to put the discipline in place. Do is fragment us and discipline us in ways that make life hard for us. And we're supposed to take the control back as a community. Because if we're all together as a community and we're saying, you know what, this works for us, then who are they to tell us it don't work? The same way that Asian community gets what they're doing.
But this is the thing, yeah. The Asians came with let's say their culture already in place, their language in place, and even like an economic way of working. So you can say they've had like
I was bugging Clay. I was no, you're not Velly, I'm gonna be honest, you know what it is? I've been sick for the last 4 days, you know. That's
I mute your mic.
You know what I'm saying, fam?
I think mute your mic.
I'm trying to get the wrong idea, like I'm coming in there, I'm trying to
Pinero, your mic, bro.
Yeah, I think he's muted it.
I know. I just wanted to let people know. I just want to let people know in there, cuz.
Pinero, your mic, brother.
You got to separate it. Yeah, I know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Mute the mic.
Pinero, mute the mic, brother.
Peanut. I keep forgetting that them man don't know peanut as peanut. So every time I keep saying peanut, that's from something else. You know what I'm saying? But no, I hear what you're saying, Billy, because on my channel, I don't talk about none of that.
Pinero, mute up, brother. Mute up. Wow.
Oh yeah, and so you know what? Another thing, what I was thinking of, put it this way, innit?
Like, we are Domino's, Clay. They don't know that. They don't know our side. That's yeah.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Pineros, mute up if you're talking, brother. We can hear your conversation.
Yeah. I've never even told no one on my channel that I should be rolled or nothing. So I totally get that, cuz. You got informants like that. But yeah, I was just watching the channel and body's building up.
Oh my god. How do you mute? Can we mute him?
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying out as well.
He's there.
Yeah.
Basically, put it this way, as you know, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Put it this way, with us as Hebrew Israelites, we only believe 1/3 of us is only going to get salvation, or up to 2/3 are going to die off when they ain't going to understand. And what it is, I realize I like to personally apply that to the whole black business, black circulation, black labor culture, because I realize, a lot of our people ain't down with this. We only need 1/3. You look at the Haitian Revolution. Most of the people weren't down with it. There was only a small collective that was down with it. It's like civil rights. A lot of black people weren't down with civil rights. It was only a few that was down. So we only need a few, because one thing that us as black people do, we always want everyone on board. And I realize, we can't do that. We only need that. I say, we only need that third, because it's just that. What was his name? Gideon. When Gideon wanted to start one king in the ancient days, he realized, a lot of people ain't down. We only needed a little bit. You know what I'm trying to say? So I realized, when we do these things, we only need that 1/3 or just that quarter. You know what I mean? Or just a small collective. I'm trying to move like the bourgeoisie, and remember that's 10%. If we have a third now, we got 33%. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yo, my brother, you're a Hebrew Israelite, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, so please explain to me, because I've been waiting to meet this someone who's a Hebrew Israelite, because I would refer to myself as an Israelite. The Hebrew part, not so much. So I'd like to hear a little breakdown through Israelite thing. What does that mean? Talk to me.
Ethnically, us as Hebrew Israelites, we are descendants of Abraham. We are paternal and descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Abraham used to live in ancient Iraq, which used to be called Mesopotamia, or the Chaldea region. And basically, we believe we are God's chosen people. And that we made an agreement to be loyal to God. And God said, if you break my commandments, I'm going to put you into slavery in lands that your dads never knew. And we broke his commandments, and then we ended up in slavery in the Americas. Yeah.
I know the Bible. So if you're saying you are those people, how have you made the distinction, and how did you get to Hebrew? How did Hebrew become involved? Because I'm confused. That's where because when I say Israelite, I don't mix Israelite with Hebrew. I don't see these two as being one. They're not synonymous with each other. They're two completely different things.
The way you get Hebrew in it, because go on.
Hold on, sorry, bro.
Language.
Hold on, bro. Where that come from? The Hebrew part was relating to the collective of Hebrews before even the Israelite come about. So before Jacob became Israel. Yeah.
Hold on. The Hebrews before Jacob, there was no Hebrews before Jacob became Israel. There was no such thing as a Hebrew.
Of course. Yeah.
You know what? Say it again.
They couldn't have been.
They come from Eber, which means to cross over. So the collective of people were known as Hebrews.
Or Ebos.
They
Or
Well,
They weren't called
what it
Hebrews,
was
cuz.
because what it was because Abraham.
Documentation that said Hebos or Ebos. Slaves.
Not Hebrews though.
Yeah,
Not
the
Hebrews. There
H
was no
sometimes
Hebrews.
miss out, innit? But
It's the spelling. It's a spelling, but they know what they were looking for.
I
yeah,
get
yeah,
you,
yeah.
but the word Hebrew is a Yiddish word. That there was no Hebrews.
What it is, because what it was, as Abraham was born in Iraq and he lived in Iraq, what it was, Abraham he traveled from Iraq to Egypt and he was called a Hebrew. What the word Hebrew in Hebrew means? It means someone who crosses over into another land. So Abraham, he was the first person to be called Hebrew. Then Isaac, then Jacob, then us as Abraham's descendants, we were called Hebrews, the
You're
people
saying
that crossed into
you're saying Hebrew, but what I'm
Hold on,
arguing is,
Schiffer. What? Hold on, Schiffer. Sorry, brother. When you say Yiddish, how old do you think the Yiddish term Hebrew is?
you tell me, man, because you sound like you know.
Well, but what I'm getting at is that if you go back to the old Greek, which is BC, right? So at least 200 BC, that
Yeah.
term Hebrew is in the Greek Old Testament back then, and it's definitely in the New Testament as well. So the concept definitely existed like over 2,000 years ago, and I would say
Yeah, I got you.
Yiddish, like the Yiddish thing, is quite new. You get me?
I got you, because yeah, you see when you say the term Hebrew, yeah, I'm gonna say that that's a fallacy. I'm gonna say one in that region of the world was using the word Hebrew is a fallacy. I'm gonna say that word didn't exist. Because if you put things in context, yeah, where did these people live? You know, and although you're still gonna say it's the Middle East, it's right next to Africa, right next to the top of Egypt, you know. So when we put it in perspective, people of a certain region usually speak relatively similar languages, just like the English and the French. Relatively, all of them, the whole of Europe, you know, it all relates back to Latin. So I would have expected that the same way that happens in today's world behind us, they would have the same thing. So most of those people, like Moses, no, but hear what I'm saying, bro. Most of those people, like Moses, who you're talking about, who are in the Bible, who are supposed to be descendants of Israel, yeah, most of those people have lived in or been in Egypt at some point, you know, and knew how to communicate with the people that had a similar tongue. So if anything, they would have spoke closer to Egyptian than anything like what you're talking about, Hebrew or anything.
But this is a problem. Egyptian, my brother, Egyptian, like there wasn't one Egyptian language and there wasn't one Egyptian religion. Like, for instance, in Kemet, as massive as it was, there's so many dialects of that one language. But not just that, there were so many different groups of people that came there speaking their own language. Now, in regards to you talking about brother, sister languages and related languages, a lot of them, even if you look at the comparison with what's on the so-called African continent, those languages are related, but as they go out, they change. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's right.
So there might be certain missing letters, and only like a linguist, let's say, or someone who can investigate them, will start to identify that these are actually the
And this is
same
what,
words.
this is what I'm saying to you. How can we trust in this Hebrew word when you're listening to a linguist who's telling you their version? You ain't learned it yourself, but we're still talking about Hebrew. Hebrew ain't got nothing to do with it. You know, when the Israelites were being conquered by the Babylonians, no one weren't speaking Hebrew. Them Babylonians were speaking Babylonian and they was writing it down, drawing pictures and writing Babylonian. There was no Hebrew involved. So when people try to push this Hebrew thing, it don't sound right.
Right. But what I was saying, relating to my knowledge of linguistics, I'm not trusting in linguistics. I'm dealing with my own research. In relation to like I said, the evolution of language. I mean, whatever you want to say about Babylonians and so on, would you agree then that at the very least there was a language that the Old Testament was written in prior to, let's say, 3,000 years ago?
When you say prior to 3,000 years ago, I would say the only text you could talk about is origin, and you're going back to Alexander the Great and what's his name, Ptolemy, the first
No.
and
I'm
second.
talking about before that.
Before that, there wouldn't have been no.
That's before that. The Greek.
There weren't no Bibles before that.
So you. No, the Old Testament. So there weren't no scrolls. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is the scrolls that you're talking about, yeah, the 72 scholars translated the scrolls, yeah. That's why the Septuagint's called the what is it, the XXL or something, the LXX, something like that, because
that's
it's
the
the
Greek.
70.
I'm talking about before that. Before that.
Before that,
Weren't there nothing?
Before it was in Greek, it was in Egyptian. If you want to get technical.
Oh, right. Hold on. So you're saying that it was written in the Medunetta? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that. That's where they're taking it from. They're taking it straight out of Egypt. That's what I'm saying. You do your research and look at Alexander the Great, Ptolemy the First and Second.
No, I've seen that.
All the scriptures. Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like you're referring to Ralph.
It's not my.
So you're talking about Ralph Ellis's. It sounds like you're referring to Ralph Ellis's opinions. Ralph Ellis.
I'm not talking about Ralph Ellis. I'm talking about fact. Alexander the Great built a temple in Egypt called Alexandria, yeah? And then his generals, after he died, Ptolemy the First and Second, got all of the different like scholarships, or if you want to call them religions, if you want to call them that, yeah, he got them all together, made them translate all the scriptures into Greek, and he took them back to Greece to do it, yeah, so that they have their Greek Septuagint Torah. It don't come from no what's the other one they tried to talk about? There's another book, the Pentateuch. Don't come from no Pentateuch. Don't come from none of that. So you need, like, this is where people need to know their history. Stop making people tell you history. Look at Alexander the Great. Get that guy, whoever you was talking about. Just look at Alexander the Great. Do his story. Do his history.
But this is the thing. You're saying look it up. A lot of these theories are quite old. Like what you're saying, and the problem you would have with that whole thing there. If you're saying it's written in Egyptian, right? The problem with that is, are the expressions that were translated? Can you see that they've written them in Egyptian? How would you know? Have you found anything in the Egyptian script to say this? Because
bro, hear what I'm gonna say to you. You're saying no. You're asking a question, but you don't need to ask that question. Watch this. I can prove it right now. Yeah, you got a place called the Vatican, yeah, which is right above Egypt. Yeah. Now watch this. All of the information that they wanted to keep when it was translated, they kept it there. It's all stored there. You're not allowed in there. You're not allowed to look at it unless you're one of their scholars. In which case, if you ask them to look at one of their books or their scriptures, they'll say, yeah, you can look at it, but you're not allowed to look through the library. They'll get it out for you and let you look at it, and then they're taking it back. But you have to be part of their establishment to do that. So asking me to prove to you now with a piece of a manuscript, like, that's ridiculous, because I ain't allowed in there.
No, that wasn't what I was saying. No, that wasn't what I was saying. I'm saying, for instance, it could have been written in cuneiform. I could say now it's written in cuneiform because when we go to the old cuneiform scripts, we find stories almost exactly the same as that of Moses and exactly the same as that of Noah.
Let me say something. You see what you just said, yeah? You could say that, yeah, and I'm going to agree with you to an extent. And I'm going to say, like, realistically, we don't have to go there with it because we know that Alexander the Great was in Egypt, yeah? And then, you know, he built his temple there, and his generals put all the information into that temple, then got it transported back to Greece and translated into Greek, Septuagint. We know that happened.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying to you is, where is the thing that, in other words, where do you find the stories of Moses and the flood and all of that in Egypt? Why not? You're saying that they got it from the Mesopotamian script and maybe they had that in Egypt and they translated it from that. Because I'm saying you don't find these stories as similar in Kemet, on the walls of Kemet, do you?
I've got you, but at the end of the day, yeah, what I'm going to say to you is, to me, the Bible, some of it's contrived, and what they've done is they've made it seem the way they want it to seem. I.e., I'll give you an example. In Egypt, there's not just a male personification of what they call God. And that male personification of a God, as far as I know, started off as a man. If you know the story of an Isis and things like that, if you know the true stories of it, then you're going to understand these things that we're talking about gods, but they started off as men. So to me, they're still men, but there's an overall God. It's called Ra, you know, and there's the sun, there's other things, you know, like, because you said the Amenetra, you know, which is like, it's dealing with nature, it's dealing with things, forces that we don't understand. So they've interpreted it the way they wanted to interpret it because they wanted to take control with it. The same way Alexander the Great, when he landed in...
Why do you say we don't understand? Why would you, like, for instance, yeah, when you talk, you say Osiris, so let's say Asar and the Set, yeah? and let's say the stories about them is they basically what we would, let's say in this kind of time, we would say they're prophets, right? And his wife doing her thing, right? So
you could
when you say they've made them God,
like that. Go on.
What I'm saying there's a story about how he came and civilized the people of Egypt, and he laid down certain laws and he showed them how to irrigate, and he basically, established certain principles of life in Kemet. This is basically one of the stories. So, and Aset taught the women how to sew and how to, I think, look after babies and all that kind of thing, midwifery, all that kind of thing for the females. But what I'm saying to you is, in relation to their creation stories, Ra is generally connected to Atum and several other, one of the how can you put it, Netters or Netaru, right?
Yeah. And there's Atum Ra as well. Remember, there's different versions of Ra as well.
That's what I'm saying. But when you say versions of Ra, it's normally talking about different principles together. So if I ask you, what do you think Ra is, what would you say?
This is what I'm going to say to you, cuz you see, if you're going to go into Egyptology and like Egyptian religion or Kemetic religion and science and stuff, I don't understand it. And there's a reason I don't understand it, because what they've taken it into something else where they're using it in a different way. They've taken the words and empowered themselves with it. Like for instance, Alexander the Great, when he went to Egypt, he wanted to be worshipped as a god. As a god. If you're not going to worship me as a god, build a statue and let my people worship me as a god. So that's what they was concerned with, being worshipped as gods. Hence why when you look at pictures in Bibles or pictures, if you see any pictures of Jesus or you watch a film that's got Jesus or anything like that in it, they're always trying to push a white face because they wanted to be worshipped. That's what it was about. Why do you think they tried to make Jesus synonymous with God? Like Jesus is God. They done things to make them put themselves in that power. So what it is that it's not that the Bible is completely unreal. It's that they've used it a particular way and pushed themselves in it. They've used images and used things that you're not supposed to do. The images were already there. When they went there, they saw the images. They didn't like them. They were shooting noses off of things. They were shooting lips off of things.
That's more the French, but that's more the French, which is more recent. But going back to Alexander time and even to the Medunetta, what I was saying was, when I asked you what do you think Ra is, and you basically said what the Alexander the Great and the Greeks have done, I'm saying we can now look at the Medunetta ourselves. We can have a grasp of what it's saying, and we can use our own black minds, and we can study nature and determine what those people who also studied nature meant. Do you get me? So for me, I bypass all of this, Alexander, Greek and Romans.
That's not good. And the reason you can't bypass it is because realistically, as a people, we're supposed to come together and demand our things back. The same way.
Hold on, bypass to understand. Because when I asked you what Ra meant,
let me show you some
stuff is fine.
No, I've got you, but I'm not saying that you're wrong and that you can't. It wouldn't work. It could work. I'm just saying, like, it's not enough from where I'm sitting, because I look at it like this. Look at the Irish people. At first, they were pagans, innit? They were witchcraft and them type of things there, and they got purged, whatever you want to call it, purification. What are they called? The Templars or whatever come in. Saint Patrick. That's why they got Saint Patrick's there and them things. It's only now they've started to give them back some of their actual original culture.
Yeah, but
the things that belongs theirs. Regardless of them, because they're going to be able to decipher, because they're the only ones with the real copies of the manuscripts. All we've got is what's on the walls. That's all that's left. They've got all the real information that we could translate to understand, to get the real understanding.
To understand what, bruv? What is it about nature you need to understand?
This is what we need to understand, Information, is not a given, The same way you have to go to university, you have to pay for the information. We got to fight for our information. It's ours. They don't want us to utilize it. They use it against us.
Like what? What information? For instance, when black people were on the plantation field, they didn't have no access to no Vatican, no artifacts and so on, but they knew how to pick up a cutlass and put some licks in their skin and free themselves from them battles. So
now you asked what information. I'm just going to answer you. I don't like doing this because I can't give you the source right now, but I can tell you this.
No, bro, listen to my question. Hold on, listen to my question. What type? Meaning, I'm saying to you that we still have a consciousness and a brain and a mind. We can still look at the sun, moon, stars, and nature and study symbolisms that's there, the same how our ancient ancestors did. So I'm saying, what is it that we need right now, that we need to understand that for us to move on? What is it? What type of information?
This is the type of information, yeah. You see, like if you look at people in history like Gandhi, yeah, who just decided that, you know, he's going to unite his people, and they're not working for no British government no more. They're not being ruled by them no more. That's what we have to do as a people. We have to stand up for our rights as humans and say, do you know what, stand for? This is what we're putting on the table. We have to make our own stand and our own laws and our own rights and have our own land and have our own things.
So don't you think Nation of Islam, bruv, don't you think Marcus Garvey and Elijah Muhammad were doing that?
Exactly. I do. Marcus Garvey's my guy. Right. Marcus Garvey's my guy. Out of all of them, when you say Marcus Garvey, like, do you know what? To me, Marcus Garvey is like, that's what he's the main. Here today, things will be different. You know, he's one of our main guys. Like, he's so powerful in his statements, the things he's done, the way he unites people. Yeah, fam. Marcus Garvey, yeah, is not one of these guys who's going to sit down here and argue. People are coming and of whatever they're doing in their personal life. You know, Marcus Garvey was just uniting us as a people.
Okay, true.
Well, he done both. That's what I'm saying. There was, what you have to remember is, yeah, amongst the people that followed Marcus Garvey were people that were converting left, right, and center. But the point was, they also focused. In other words, it don't mean you can't have debates and learn from different religion, philosophy, and so on, because that all helps to educate people. What the point is that alongside of doing all of that debating, you have other economic and progressive moves as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Because guaranteed, if you don't focus on education of different things, whether it be philosophy or economics or science and stuff, you ain't really going to go anywhere. Do you get what I'm saying? You look at every nation that's been somewhere, the majority of those leaders and those people in the governmental position, they ain't got just knowledge on how to do economics only. They've got all kind of other knowledge amongst their group and society. You look at these people that rule the world now. They made sure, I don't know if you know this, but when Napoleon went to Egypt, he took all kind of different physicists, all kind of scientists with him when he went to Egypt. Right. Do you understand? Right. So it's not like they just went there to try and look at these thing and they're looking for a religion and they're just exploring Egypt just to see some ancient thing. No, they went looking for knowledge, fam. You get me? So interesting that England went and done the same thing, and I think one of them took the manuscript information, and another one took the statues and thing. So for me, it takes all of it, bro. It takes all of it, because remember, Marcus Garvey was the one that knew a lot about the Bible. So there's going to be other people to discuss.
But bro, this is why I'm agreeing with you. I'm just adding to what you're saying and saying, you know what, they need to start giving our things back. All of them things that they've got in their museum and all of them things they got in their Vatican, all of our things that belong to us. Because remember, we was enslaved as well. Enough of us was enslaved. Enough things was taken enslaved too. Some of them lands, some of them things, you got to give it back. It's not right. And this is why the world's so messed up. Bro, there's enough land in this world, yeah? There's enough land in this world for every single human being on this planet to have more than an acre of land, yeah? To be able to even to pay for it, to be able to have free everything.
If the government came to you now, what would be your priority? What if they said to you, right, give us the first thing you want to get done right now? What would you say?
The first thing I want to get done right now is we ain't paying for no more electricity bills, no more heating bills, nothing like that. All of these taxes, they got to go. You got enough money. You got all the money. You own it all. So utilize it. Stop being selfish with it and trying to suck it out of us in slavery, yeah, and utilize it, yeah. Make the power free, because we can have all sorts of things free, energy sources. We've got make all of these big supermarkets, all of these places you go and buy your food from. Most of the food modified anyway. It's not even real food. Yeah, they've of land. The Queen utilize, make food free, make it free, simple. Yeah, outside of that, make sure everyone has got somewhere to live.
That way, you know, if people do want to go on teeth or do whatever they want to do, fuckeries, then you've got more of a reason to lock them up in a jail, because you're not chastising them first and putting them through all of those motions first. At the end of the day, it's not one. No man has the right to have dominion over another. No man has the right, innit?
Okay, so
at the end of the day,
how realistic do you think that would be?
How realistic do I think it would be? I think at the end of the day, there's going to be people who's going to fight against it. There's going
No, I'm talking about the government.
You know what?
Listen what I'm saying. Oh, you're talking about a government that invades countries and robs them and steals their natural resources, right?
They their own country. That's what I'm saying. It's never going to stop unless the people stand up and stop being so like just dumb. Really, people are just dumb because we are the country. Okay. Without us, the country don't work. There's how much people in the government, yeah. And you know what? You see these people. Most of them have never done a day's work in their life. They don't intend to. They don't know what a hard day's work is, and they don't want to find out. That's why they want you to do it, and me to do it, and someone else to do it, and that needs to stop. And until people wake up and realize that, you know, by putting these people in these positions and not sticking together as a whole and just making the world better for everyone, what we're doing is we're making it harder on ourselves. We're doing it to ourselves, and they're just laughing at us.
Bro, listen what I'm saying. You see what you're saying? It's been going on for thousands of years. These governments have been manipulating the masses for thousands of years. So I'm saying now that they've reached a position of... Right, I'm saying where we are now with the technology that they've got here, we're in a more weaker position than we've been in before, because we're so reliant on this technology.
We're not in a weaker position.
All right, let's see.
The reason you say weaker is wrong is because at the end of the day, collectively, if we all started coming together and building these groups and making them bigger, we can invest in things to protect ourselves.
Protect yourself from who?
The social media, from the internet, we can buy our own things, you know. And if we're not going to have our own things, then they got to free up the things them that are here, and we just got to say we're not working, we're not going no more. The white people included, all the poor white people and the poor black people, we all got to come together, and we got to say, you know what, we're just not working for your system no more. We're not going to work. We're not doing it. We don't want your money. Do you know what? Realistically, worst case scenario, we find another way.
But this is what I'm saying. What you're saying isn't a bad thing. I'm just talking about how realistic is it in relation to how well you can look at nations and the masses of people. Like,
it's
obviously, people have said exactly the same. People have said exactly what you've been saying, but I'm saying it's not like these masses are listening. So
I've got you, but only a certain amount of time. We've got to wake up more people. We've got to make it a thing. We've got to make people think it's important. We've got to start having, like, because for instance, I was having a conversation with a female, a little while ago. Like, this is a long time ago as well. But like, what I'm trying to say is, I'm having this conversation with her, and her attitude is, you know what, it's not important. I don't care. Like, you know what, as long as my life's good, I don't care. I'm just concerned with me, myself. And we need to come out of that way of thinking. And that's the only way it's going to change. Not just black people, you know, because there's plenty of poor Asian people. It's poor people. And what we're doing is we're sitting there talking about black and white. It don't matter. Where we need to come together as a people.
Not black and white. But
everyone
the thing. I mean, I suggest that you can try that if you want. And you can tell us what you found. But for me, I've already seen a lot of people do that. And normally what happens, for instance, if you try to include other people's, what generally will happen is they will use you and your thing to get where they want. And then once they've got to a point where they want to go, they will jump off your train and take what they can from you to build their thing with their people. But I'm saying this is something you may have to learn for yourself. But what I'm about, listen, black people, certain groups of black people dedicated to, you know, certain unity and certain whatever business ventures, whatever else, who are definitely black and on that. But I hear what you're saying in relation to what needs to be done.
What you're saying
a million times over. So I totally agree. That's a potential thing, but how realistic
charity starts at home, brother. That goal. What I'm saying is, you see, to get to your ultimate goal, you have to start in-house. So we have to unite our people first, of course. That makes sense. We have to deal with self first so that other people can follow our example. Because if we're not setting an example, then who are we to tell anyone?
Yeah, no, I hear that, bruv. But I'm saying that, no, I mean, okay. So as long as you agree, the first step is to do that. I mean, you sound like you've got a long-term plan, but I'm saying don't forget those long-term plans are already looked at by these governments. So, you know, it's kind of what my point is that even countries where they have sent infiltrators in the country, right? So they've got, imagine the United States, England, and certain other countries have got people, let's say in Libya or whatever else. They will destabilize the country with people that they've got either bought over who sell out or people that there. So I'm saying even in this country, if you want to do that, they don't know how to mess with people and break them up. So this is why I said it normally takes a small group of dedicated people to do certain things. But yeah, man, I mean, by all means, yeah.
I hear where you're coming from. I just don't believe in excuses. At the end of the day, if you can't beat them, join them. If we know the only way we can beat a government is by being a government, then that's what we have to establish. We have to govern ourselves and learn to, and then put our manifesto forward. And then we have to separate ourselves from society, then, isn't it? Into some extent.
Right. No. This is what I'm saying. That's what Elijah Muhammad said. That's what I said. You know what I mean? Brother, I totally agree with you. At the end of the day, at least psychologically, and the way that we move, generally we will be a separate society. Do you understand? So for instance, imagine if we're, you know, doing some sort of business, then yeah, I totally agree with you, my brother. At the end of the day, man, it's something where, I mean, Torek.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask you in regards to are you willing to do like a whole show on your breakdown of who we are and all of that? Or sorry, the Americans and black people in the Americas.
I don't mind actually highlighting the people or the first people of the Americas, but realistically, this is where I think our people get muddled up in with things. Like we're not academia. We have to go by what our grandparents tell us. Don't get me wrong. There's certain people that's lost connection with their relatives and certain things like that. They might never really know the full truth of it. But what you can actually do is just analyze and see what actual cultures that there is of the Caribbean and which people that's close to you, that what they're sharing and the language they're speaking and certain things and the food and the music.
But so literally is your sort of evidence then only based upon family traditions?
Yeah, and language, music, and the food, certain ways of how people live on that land. Basically, like there's certain tricks and how can I say, like, take for instance, for you to build certain things in the Caribbean, like this particular wood you can only use for a house. But the thing is, there's a particular only time you can actually cut down these type of trees and wood and things like that, because termites will eat them.
Yeah, but hold on, bro. All of what you said so far, the people that went there could have got that information from the people that were living there. So, for instance, if somebody says to you, okay, a group of black people that came from Africa went to the Americas, they mixed with the natives, and they got the information from the natives. Sorry, Bigger Valley, the brother Schiffer Don X wants to come back in. So, in fact, you got three. You got Ultra, you got G Black or G Black Americano, and I think and brother Schiffer Don X. Yeah, Tora. I mean, because I keep hearing you saying these things in various places, but I think it'd be good for you to do a whole show on what you have.
Definitely not in the future. I'm definitely not going to go into, but that's the whole thing. Like, it's very strict. Like, that's the whole part of history I think we're missing out on, is the actual American side of the Caribbean history. We always hear Africa, and not really gone into detail. Who were these Africans? Who were these people that came over and certain things like that? And that's where I like to come in with, like, just the knowledge and the things that was going on in the Americas particularly, and the people that was involved and where they came from, and the things that they attributed and brought to the Americas, to the Caribbean, because it's yeah.
Yo.
So what do you know? Have you got stuff here? What, you know, people where they was taken from, what their names were, and
I think so. Yeah, depending, but you have to go. But I can't say everybody in a sense like that. But in certain aspects, this is why I say we have to do the history of West Africa as well. Like, the first thing we have to do is learn the history of West Africa, then try and understand what was going on at certain times, and even what was going on in Europe as well.
All right, yeah, but where are you getting that from?
Yo, can people hear?
Yeah, so I would like just going to the actual sources, listening to people from that region and getting their side of the story, getting the side of their culture, getting to understand what is their food, what is their music, what are their type of instruments. Oh, how do you say children? Because children is a universal language. If you understand what I'm trying to say, where do we get our connection with our languages and certain things like that?
Yo.
Yeah. Sorry, G Block Americana. We can hear you, brother, but you're a bit quiet.
My bad. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, you're a bit quiet.
Big up.
Yeah,
yo, I'm not trying to be rude, but can y'all go back to talking about the economics, man? Because that was powerful, bro.
Well, for me, it's like I'll have to meet up with the brothers and talk. Like I said, I think whatever we're doing, it'd have to be between us. But I mean,
I feel you. That's good. Yeah, keep it in the war room. I feel you.
But I think it's like it's learning how to be yourself, innit? Because like the Chinese, they're a unique type of people, and they got a unique type of land, and the land will be a mirror effect to their culture. So they're very unique in that aspect. So we have to find out what is unique to where my people come from, and what can make us distinctive.
Torah, are you saying that black woolly-haired people were living in the Americas way before the slavery? Now, me personally, I know that to be a fact anyway, because I don't know if you know, but there's certain writings on rocks of Muslims that were already there about the family of the Prophet, and not just that, the people that stepped off the boat with Columbus, the black men, Moors that stepped off, was already speaking Arabic to people there that were speaking Arabic. You get me?
Maps too.
So have you got any evidence of those Moors bringing things back to Africa from the Caribbean and the Americas?
Bringing things back to Africa. I not that I remember. I don't remember that kind of story. I just remember the Moors going there from before. There's some evidence of that, and apparently there's some natives that said that there was a group of people that were there, and they used to face a certain direction and pray like 5 times a day or whatever, 3 or whatever it was. But yeah, I mean, what it is, I'm trying to find in relation, because I keep hearing you in these conversations.
I'm just trying to find where did these people actually land, for one, because some of the native Mongoloid sort of ones from North America, they say they have seen black like Europeans that came over first, who they fought with. Then they said they fought with white Europeans. So I'm just not too sure where these people actually landed or where they actually interacted.
Where are we going with this, though? Where are we going with all of this? Talk to me, guys. I'm confused.
Issa said something about the Moors or something like that, and I was just thinking, as people from the Caribbean, you have to find what makes you unique, just like how anybody else, where you can capitalize on.
Yeah, but cuz you see where it is now, yeah. You see most of this information that we're trying to source and trying to deal with now, yeah. A lot of it is to do with government, and that's what we have to do. We have to be talking to our government, because there's gonna be every shipping dock has you have to have papers to come through the docks. So things like that. If you had slaves, you had to have papers for the slaves to come through the docks, because they're gonna be someone's property and X, Y, Z. So for instance,
online, bro.
You know what I'm gonna say though, yeah, like. I'm one person I can say I'm privileged enough to know where some of my ancestors in Africa came from, because on my dad's side of the family, my dad's he's got a kind of mixed family, but the black side of his family, they came from Sierra Leone and were taken to the West Indies. So we know. I can't tell you the exact year. I'd have to get him he's got documents. Because he's mixed. Here what I'm gonna say, because his family's mixed, yeah. My great granddad is my great granddad or something. So anyway, my dad's great granddad. Long story short, he's a white man. He's German. So these they were concerned that they're gonna have documentation for their own Ross Clark Pitney and for their own wife and their own. Do you understand? So because even it's a black woman, that's why we've got documents.
No, but is that because of what I'm saying? Is a lot of the time they would just rape the black women. They weren't like marry them or nothing.
No. It weren't like that. So, for instance, my great grandmother, who was supposed to be, she would have been a slave, wasn't a slave because she was married to a white man. So when they came from Africa, whatever, bam, like she's been bought out of slavery. Do you understand?
Okay. Well, that's a neat thing, man. You need to break stuff like that down, fam. This like this. If people like you got stories like that, fam, you need to share them stories. If you got information,
there's loads of them. Look at for instance, watch that film Harriet Tubman. You're gonna realize that enough of the black people weren't actually slaves, but there's a reason for it because they was connected to certain other white people. The North of America.
I know that. But I'm saying we're literally talking to someone on the internet who's got a story. Like I don't think I've spoke to someone from the UK that can tell me that what you've just said in relation to the details. You get what I'm saying? So
it's because certain members in my family have been involved in politics as well. So my great grandfather is a powerful person. He's what is he, German? He wears them little glass, the one eye glass, the monocle, whatever you call it. Them type of man there, He was he's a very wealthy guy. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So like them people had power. They weren't just anyone, and that's why he was able to obtain documents. We able to know certain things. My granddad and my great granddad. If you were to look at them, you'd say, "Right, how did I come out so black?" Do you know, like that? But the fact of the matter still remains that in those times, in slavery times, there were people who weren't dealing with slavery at the same time. So when we talk about white people in slavery,
how old was that plantation?
What's that?
How old was that plantation?
What that when my grandmother came off of the boat, it was a German man who's obviously said, my great grandmother, who said, he must have liked her. He saw something in her, and he's bought her in it, and then just freed her. And it's loads of German. It's funny, because you do your history, you're gonna find
Montego Bay sort of like the west side.
I'm gonna say you're gonna find a lot of German people in history doing that, and that kind of is bewildering.
Hey, wait, can I say something now or never? Real quick? Can I say something now or never? The Harriet Tubman movie, there's a scene in it where they talk about like black bounty hunters. Bro, that was real. They used to pay black men $100 to like hunt black people.
That was the Maroons.
To what, hunt black people, did you say?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So this is what I'm trying to say when people say, well, black people were the same, because the Maroons, they didn't want other people buried amongst them. They have a certain ritual how they bury people. So like if you was an outsider, you can't get buried amongst their people and certain things like that.
But all I'm trying to say is, we need to be knowing the history, and a lot of the histories the governments have got them. We need to, if we want to know, we got to ask the questions and find the trail, and then follow it. That's what you got to do, and then you'll find it.
Even like just listen to the Maroons of the land. Like each individual one will tell you a different story. But what's happened with the nanny story is like I don't know who's written that type of nanny story, to be honest, in a sense, because this is why I said we have to look into details and certain things. How many women do you know from Ghana called nanny or nana?
I got you, but then same time we've got to verify on different sides of that continent as well, because it's like when I was younger, how much people thought, like me, I thought that Egypt was in the Middle East just because of the way it was explained in history. When I look at films and look at stuff of Egypt, it made me think Egypt was in Africa. And things will trick you. You'll look at something, and it's the way you're reading it, you might get it wrong, whereas if you're reading it correctly, that's what we need to be dealing with, correct reading of things. Because when I was younger, I used to think German people's racist. I don't want to go to no Germany, racist over there, they're Hitler and all of that. But do you know what? My great grandfather is German, and you know what? He freed a black woman and married her and had kids, and that's why we're here today. So it's easy to look at something and demonize, or look at something and scrutinize without really knowing that people and getting to know them, because everyone's important in this world, man. And if we're planning, to just, we're making a world for ourselves, but we're not going to integrate with other people, we're going to put ourselves in the back foot again. We need to be integrated. We need to know how to deal with and how to integrate with other people just as much as everyone else in this planet does,
Just tell real history in a sense, because a lot of the white people were the first ones they sent to the Caribbean and sort of thing like that. Germans, Dutch, Norwegian, Swedish. I think even a lot of like traveler people, so like the Romanian community, Irish, Scottish, a lot of those type of folks from Portugal, Spain, all mixed up. And like there's even history of the Puerto Ricans. They said that the poor whites there wasn't really like the colonists. So a lot of those people they didn't amalgamate with the people afterwards, or just left or lived with them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, man.
But you have to look at the history of those. Like, not all the islands are the same, if you know what I mean. Each of the islands got different stories, but
yeah,
a lot of our
but we
history
have to look at the full story. What you just did right there, that's where it is. We have to look at the full story, because too many times we're dealing with his story, and his story ain't telling us the full story. So we have to deal with the full story, deal with the people. And you know, when they tell us things that don't add up, or the trail stops, now you have to give us an answer. Where did your trail stop then? Where originally did you take our eye? If we didn't originally come from here, and you only know that, you know, we was brought here from Denmark. All right, I need to go to Denmark. I need to talk to your government now. Where did you get me from? And I need to keep following that trail, and it will fly back.
This is why I say we have to understand the climate, what was going on in Europe, because like a lot of the people, they didn't have a lot of things translated in English. So a lot of the Spanish had their information, the Portuguese had their information. Then after England, that came very last to the party, they started writing what they saw at that time.
Yeah.
Because the Spanish and Portuguese and the Dutch, they were there a long time.
Brother, if you're in politics, it's going to be easier because you're going to know powerful people in high places to obtain information for you. So hence, that's why my information was unattainable. What I'm saying is, for the average person, you're not going to be able to do that. Like, what they're going to give you, what they want to give you.
Like, a lot of the things what we're getting from English, you have to understand these people came very later on to the party. So like a lot of their information is come from like the last person who arrived at the party. They wasn't there at the start of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because a lot of it is our own people. This is what I'm trying to show you. Some of our own people don't want us to have our information. Why? Because then we got land rights.
Some of it's written in Spanish, some of it's written in French, because those were the people.
About it being written in Spanish and French. It's all done like that for a reason, because they don't want you to get to the end of the trail. Because when you get to the end,
what do you
going to find
think might occur though? Like, what do you think? Like, what are you trying to achieve? Because you keep saying information. What is being hid from us? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What's being hid from us is
if you're going to want
your heritage is your inheritance. So that means that you've got rights to certain lands, to certain properties, to certain things that they don't want you to have back. So they can't let you get to the end of that trail. That's the whole point. You know, if you get to the end of your
term, though, in a legal term, is it relevant to the today?
It is relevant to today. It is relevant to today because the only reason for instance, you see in when there was the Holocaust, and what they did was they gave Jewish people, they gave them Israel, and gave them their own home living and gave them things, because they're saying these people are displaced, but this is their original place. So we need to give it back to them. So when they find our original place, well, you have to give it back to us then, innit? Because that's the rules, innit? That's how it goes, innit? But you don't want to show us where our original place is. They have to give it back to us. There's too much money involved. There's too much money involved. And that's why it's all about rich and poor. We're making it about black and white because obviously, you know, we have to deal with our community first. I get that. And I agree with that. But I'm saying it's not about black and white for good. That's not the ultimate goal. You know, it's about rich and poor, because that's how they've separated us. That's how the rich have divided the poor, because they've got land claim and rights, heritage, what they've taken from us. That's what it is. And when you've got your land claim and your rights and your heritage back, now you've got your sovereignty back. So if you've got your sovereignty back, now I can't govern you in your own land. Do your thing in it. They don't want you to do that. They can't allow that to happen. The society falls apart, and now people have to work and do things, you know, or they've got to make everything free and make a world that's fair for everyone. Make it easier for us. They don't want to do that because they don't want to do no work. That's the whole point. You know, and we're all here, you know, arguing over silly things, really, in my opinion, because I think, you know, we got to stop debating all of these minimal things, you know, and get to the root of the problem. If we're going to bring the community together, let's all get together, you know, and let's have the right idea to move forward so that we can unite the rest of the people.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to attack. I was just trying to learn what's going on. That was it.
Ain't going to change nothing otherwise, cuz I'm telling you, like, all the black people coming together doesn't change the world. Do you know, like that? It's all the poor people coming together.
What I'm trying to say, depending on what's going on, you probably have quite a large, not say a large, but you have some sort of land, at least in Jamaica, or some sort of connection. And I'm the same, boy, these places was like, they used to feed the world in the olden days. But I'm saying in today's climate, a lot of these things are going to waste because we're not connecting with our people. You know what I mean? So that alone is an avenue where we should
Saying
be.
that, you do know if you want to bring, say for instance, you had a farm in Jamaica, yeah, and you're growing bananas and whatever, melons and whatever you grow in Jamaica, yeah, bam. So now you want to bring your produce to England, yeah. You've got a boat, you get your boat, you've got enough fuel to get there, you know, but you need to sell these bananas at no less than, say, I don't know, 7 pence, 10 pence. Let's call it 10 pence, so we're not on the odd numbers, yeah. So you need to sell them 10 pence a banana, but then you get to the British port and they're saying before you can bring it through the port, you got to pay 10 pence. Your dance is done, you know, and it's not that we're wasting it. It's that they've made sure they put things in place. They've put enough tolls and enough things in place to make sure that it's impossible for you and for me. If you're running it as a business, you got to do it through them because that's the only way they're going to release the toll. And then if it's going through them, then they ain't got to pay nothing. You just bring it through and sell them for 10 pence. But now you got to be one of them.
I feel what you're saying in a sense like that, but that is the big really hurdle, and I'm glad they bring up that point in a sense because that's the main issue really, our transport of actually handling our goods, because a lot of our goods I think today
with money. Listen, we got people with money. They got the transport. They just can't get it through the port. And we're all here. We want to make our money here. We don't want to go back to Jamaica and work. We want to work here. So we can't bring our things here. They've made sure of that. That's the whole point.
I can't say that because there's other people doing it, but it's how they're doing it. This is what I'm trying to say. That it's not
doing it, yeah. The other people that's doing it, yeah. Let me show you something. That's what they do. They get in with them. They make deals with them. We have to make a deal with them, then, innit? And give them half of the money. It's the only way you're getting in like that.
Yeah, but there's ways and means, you know what I mean, in a sense like that.
Yeah, but then what happens is it's ineffective. If you do it their way, it becomes ineffective because it can't feed your people. It's just one man and his company and his business, and it just goes back to this selfish thing again. Whereas, you know, what we need to be fighting for is there's enough West Indian people here. You know what? We traditionally don't eat this food, so we shouldn't have to pay for our food to come through that port. We shouldn't have to pay for it. It should be able to come over the port. Simple. You know, you shouldn't be charging us what we have to sell it for to get it through. So that we have to go to the Asian man now, because the Asian man lives closer by. So do you know what? He ain't burning fuel like that to get it here. Yeah. But then secondly to that, the Asian man's done a deal with them. So he cuts them in on all of the cool. He's paying the toll. And he don't mind making a little 2 pence or whatever, you know, because it's easier for him. You know, that's how they do it.
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm not hearing the same restrictions for the Africans. The Africans are doing their thing the same way. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah, when you say the Africans are doing their thing same way, no, that's not fair. You can't say that. If you're going to talk about Nigerian billionaires that are billionaires because of land resources, we ain't got no land.
I don't know how they get their food, if it's plain or how they're doing
no,
it.
They bring it in through. They have to pay the same tax because I have to pay tax.
Billionaires, it don't matter how they get it here. They can afford it. It's different, yeah, because they've got land resources. They've got oil.
That's the main issue. Like once we
Jamaica no oil, and if Jamaica ever sprung oil or spring anything, it's going straight to the government's pocket. They're not sharing. So let's put it in perspective. In Nigeria,
they're not like stealing that though. They're not like stealing. That's companies within the country. Like in Nigeria, bro. Like Northern Nigeria is selling out Nigeria right now. I can tell you that from the heart. But like, we got to be real that there are still like private-owned businesses. There's a young lady that owns an oil company in Nigeria. There's a young man that owns an oil company in Tanzania. So
that's right.
You're looking at the big businesses, but there's still the small businesses too.
That's right.
Like honestly, like I have a friend that's trying to start up a distribution. Like distribution in Ghana is big, and if you were like in agriculture, I live in the United States. I still have to take, if you look like Haiti is like 90 miles off of the coast of Florida. I still have to pay.
Cuz, you see what you're saying here? Where does the majority of Nigeria's oil go to?
It goes, depends, because ExxonMobil comes to the Americas.
All right, and what companies are the ones exploiting it?
It's ExxonMobil, BE, and it's the last one. It's a big one. That's all I can say.
All right, but what I'm going to say to you is, the companies that are exploiting those resources are they're not being used by Nigerian people.
Cool, do you understand? That's the thing about the world, though, bro. It's like free market. Like there's, like if you go to Biafra, there's tons of tons of tons of oil. Okay, and they have like they're having an issue and trying to like keep it, but they just need to build proper like derricks on it.
The point I'm making is
there's tons of mines. Sierra Leone, there's tons of mines there too, but they're all legal. Go up and set up
the one distributing it. If Africans try to distribute their own resources, what they do is they demonize it.
No,
and they
bro,
try to
that's when Africans try to nationalize it. Don't like do it privately, bro. You do it privately, and you have the intent.
I got you.
From a private sense, bro, no one's going to stop you there because it's private. When you try to do it for the entirety, you know, that's when everyone starts to get assassinated when you do that. But if you do it individually, where like everybody on this panel, we got 5 people on the panel right now. So you got let's say you have a cobalt mine, Tark got a farm in a car farm, and I got a gold mine. The Black Talek has like an oil mine that he stole from a bunch of Sunni savage beasts, and then PM has a mine in Kenya. We're a conglomerate, and all we do is privately sell it. We sell it to the Europeans, we sell it to the Chinese, we sell it to the Middle Eastern. It doesn't matter. Okay, we sell it. All right,
that makes sense. Care. Only for a certain amount of time, though, bro. Because like I said,
bro, it's private business, bro. No one's gonna care. Only people we're gonna compete with are businesses. They don't care. It's when you try to cut them out that's when it becomes the problem. So as long
I've got you, but the reason it becomes the problem is because they want to monopolize, and that's what we need to come away.
That's business, bro. Like, bro, you understand something, bro? I go to Ghana for the first time, bro. I was in the Volta region, bro. It's one of the largest man-made lakes in Ghana. Okay, bro, I wanted to conquer it. I'm like, yo, I can take this, I can feed all of West Africa, bro. That's business, bro. No matter what.
All I would say is, monopoly criminalizes people. Not everyone, because some people are sharp enough to stay out of that. But the fact of the matter is that's what monopoly does. It don't just criminalize people, it puts some people on the back foot of society. So we know that it doesn't work for everyone. And what I'm saying is, if we're going to create something that works for everyone, we can't follow something that doesn't work for everyone.
No, that's what I'm saying though. Like we agreed on this. Is what I'm saying. Like the conversation I was having about economics, like with the brother Pierre's Mind. Am I saying that right, bro?
Pinero's Mind.
Pierre's Mind. Yeah. My whole thing is, it starts in small spats. You know, it was right. You were right about like when it comes to slavery. It wasn't millions upon millions of white people all slave owners. No, most of white people in America were poor. Today,
you need help, bro. How much help you need, bro?
You know what I mean? So it makes sense.
You know
what I'm saying? Like,
right, because he was far ahead of Garvey. He learned a lot from Garvey. Like what, bro? Like Noble Ali was saying that the Turks are the chosen people, all this crap. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the hell are you gonna raise your people believing flipping Turks are the chosen people? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's girl. No, bro, he was.
God damn it.
But no, bro. Listen. I love what Now or Never said. Now or Never made a good point. Who's the new Marcus Garvey's? You know what I mean?
These other messed up brain motherfuckers. But that's what I'm saying to you is this guy is retarded. Like he can't represent. No, brother, he's stupid. The man could, like, you say something and he'll
mute your mic,
remix it in his head, and repeat it back to you as though that's what you said, and expect you to accept the bullshit that he's bringing back to you. Do you see? That's stupid, bro. And then he starts making shows and talking a lot of shit. Bloody idiot. You get what I'm saying? Right? So what should be done? I know what I'm saying. You've got a group, let's say, dedicated, right, against your Rasta movement. What do you do? Come on, Mr. Solutions. Mr. Justice.
Yeah, but this is where you centralize your people and say, well, go on.
I don't think Issa was talking to us. I think he was talking to himself.
Sorry, I was on the phone. I'm on the phone. Yeah. Hold on. I'm on the phone.
Yo.
Yeah, no. We could get into that. Yeah. What were you saying there, Americano?
No, I was saying that, bro, like, you know, because I feel what Chefon's saying, bro. And I like, because at first I was thinking like, yo, this dude's integrationalist. I'm like, oh man, here we go with that. But nah, he has a point, you know, because the greatest destroyer of Black success in America has not been rich white people, but poor white people. A lot of our colleges were built because of the Rockefellers, you know, people giving us checks, you know, because, Donald Trump even said the most dangerous thing in America would be an educated Black man with wealth, and everyone agrees that, we should let a Jew. So I'm glad, I like the fact that we're developing our own Jewish people. So, you know what I'm saying? Our own Israelites, we get them in the finance, if that's culturally a thing, let it be. But I feel like if we're going to approach this thing, we can't keep approaching it like, oh, the white man got so powerful. The white man is focused on the Chinese. The white man is focused on the Russians. The white man is focused on the Latino. Black people are not the priority no more. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot.
I think they are, but in a different way.
No, what I'm saying is, bro, globalization was white people's biggest mistake. When they were just centralizing on just Africa and splitting up Africa, because of globalization, bro, they have exposed Africa's wealth. They've exposed the South America's wealth. You know what I mean? They've even exposed the Caribbean's wealth, because there's a lot of resources in the Caribbean no one's talking about. Curacao had some major oil companies. There's minerals in Haiti. They found gold after the earthquake in Haiti. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of mineral wealth in the Caribbean. And I'm just like, maybe instead of us trying to like do this Black Power thing where we're just like the Thomas Sakaras, the Marcus Garveys. I like what Now or Never said. We got to rethink the game. That didn't work. So now it's like either we do the conglomerate thing where doesn't matter if you're Hebrew, doesn't matter if you're Pan-African, is African spiritualist, Christian, Islamic, it doesn't matter. As long as you share, and we should do a test. We let a Klansman walk in, sit the Klansman down, and if someone wants to join our group, we ask the Klansman, what do you call this person? And if the Klansman calls this person a nigger, then we say, all right, this is the person you're eligible to join. If the white man sees you the same, our enemy sees you the same, the Asian sees you the same, like we drop you in Saudi Arabia, and if you're able to live a comfortable life, you're not joining us. But if you drop in Saudi Arabia and you're going to suffer, you on the same plane with us. You know what I'm saying? We need to unite on just not ideology, not belief, not who prays 5 times a day, who doesn't pray, who drops libation, who doesn't. No, we just need to unify.
I'm saying that the unification, like I've got like a Rasta brethren on the phone, who is kind of like we debate about religion, so to speak. So they're one of these dedicated people that Selassie is like in spirit and all of this kind of thing. Yeah. So Selassie's God, Selassie's the Messiah that came back. And they're also like saying, well, us Muslims ain't got ourselves together. Right. Mm-hmm. So in other words, they're trying to say that I focus similar to thingy, what's his name? Raspek, similar to what he says, where my focus is on Sunnis. I'm saying I focus on any group that is anti-Black.
And that's what I'm saying. Every anti-Black group. That's why I say right now, I agree with Chef on I agree with the Don. I do. I agree with him that like down the line, we're gonna have to start working with other people. But we cannot work with people that were our former enemies. We cannot work with people that like, I'm gonna be real. I'm just saying that, like, if you like, even when it comes, y'all call them Asians, we call them Arabs. I'm saying bund them, bro. Fuck them. And not us.
Asian Arabs. No, we call Pakistanis Asians. Arabs we call Arabs. But what I'm saying is, to me, the key, like, we can have our differences, right, in regards to beliefs, all of this. But I'm saying those differences do not stop us from all going to the supermarket and buying from the same supermarket. So in regards to a lot of the things we're in, like, no matter who was ruling back in the day, the different beliefs didn't stop the economics from flowing. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't really see the problem. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In this thing, like, we can argue about religion. I mean, there's some people that won't want to work with other people. Like, for instance, let's say Muslims, regardless Sunni or Shia or whatever, have business with, let's say, certain Hebrew Israelites. Mm-hmm. If the Hebrew Israelites see that the Muslims are making more money then there might be a bad mind feeling there. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
And maybe vice versa. So this may be the issue, and this is where for me it's like, how does this thing work? For me,
that's why I say I say this. Like, for example, the Hebrew Israelite brother in the chat, now or never, he's a merchant marine. Okay. And he was talking about, like, I was looking up, like, Donald Trump right now is trying to make a lot of people, it's a civilian ran organization, and he's trying to get people in it. If the first focus, I think everyone should be, the first step to liberation of anyone is education. So if you do not have an education, you know what I mean? If
standard
education, you're useless right now. So that means an education isn't going to university. An education is merely having a skill that can produce an income. You don't have that, you're done. You're useless. All you doing, I don't care if you're a plumber, bro. Be the best black plumber in the world. You know what I mean? If you clean the streets, and you know what I mean, like, let's be real. The cotton gin, most inventions in America were created by slaves, people who were already in the field. The Gatling gun that was used was created by a black man. You understand? These things were created by people who did not have formal education. These things were created by people who just simply said, "I'm gonna do it." That's simple.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of what the hell was that? Hello?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. A lot of black people that had ideas didn't think of their thing in terms of economics and making business. They thought in terms of, this is a good idea. This can help humanity. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And then certain other people said, oh, this is a good idea. It can help me and my family make money. Do you get what I'm saying? So they take the black man's idea and then roll with that flipping idea. And make all the damn money.
You got that. You got that.
So for me, I mean, again, this is why I say Elijah Muhammad's the man, because I have problems when people use terms like African, right? And even Torah, I don't know what Torah, whether he calls himself American or whatever, or whatever. Because I'm saying that the warfare that's against us is that we're black, regardless of different nations and so on else, and so on. So for me, the metaphor of being black, I think, is the best unifying idea or identity that we've got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, you agree, Ras? Bro, wait. Trust me, yeah. When you debate Rastas and you show a picture of Selassie without dreadlocks, bro, they don't want to see that. It's like, how are you following your?
You see what I'm saying? No, you see what I'm saying? That shit, like, okay, if a brother doesn't like seeing his Imperial Majesty without it, then bro, let that be his fight on, like, in a quiet situation. We don't have no fight in that. You know what I mean?
But does that make sense in Africa?
Time on is the identity game. We've been still trying to prove: are we Aboriginals? Are we black? Are we Hebrews? Are we Moors? Are we Africans? Are we West Africans? Are we Kemet? Are we?
But really be in Africa?
You know what I mean? Like, what are like, we're playing this game.
But what I'm saying,
can I say one
I'm
thing?
trying not to laugh too.
Can I say one thing?
Try not to laugh.
I just want to point out two things that you guys have said, yeah. I've heard one person say, that when black people were in slavery, they was making inventions and doing things to improve humanity, to improve society. Then people were taking them things and utilizing them selfishly just for themselves, to make money for their own family, and forgot about everyone else. Now, that's a fine example of, like I'm trying to say, that's what we need to get back to, building a community for everyone, not just for ourselves, but to
bro, that's not going to work anymore, bro. You see, that's what my point. You see the thing, we've tried that. It does not work.
No, but hear what I'm saying. It doesn't work. It doesn't work unless we integrate in society a particular way. We can't just let everyone into the community so freely. That's true. I truly agree with that. But because you see what you said about them Arabs bun them, I disagree with that. It's about poor people. It don't matter if they're poor and Arab. I don't care where you're from. You see the poor people, we're the ones suffering every corner of this earth. So it's not about bun no one. It's about us understanding everyone, understanding who the poor people are, who the people are with us. Like I said,
once you've got Americana, wait.
America, we've done this 1,000 times. We did Irish when they first came. They bunned us. We did it to the Latinos. They bunned us. Is Melanie the Goddess American? Because if I'm lying, she will correct me. Okay, we've done this 1,000 times, bro. Every time we've tried to help poor people, when they made it, they bounced. Okay, Fordham University was started by Irish people, bro, because they couldn't get into any other university. They created their own university. We let them come to ours. Do you know what they did when we wanted to try to go to theirs? It happened, bro. Okay, your dream, your ideology, it works for you. And I'm gonna say this: if what you say, if what you're saying is true, bro, prove it to me. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say is,
Fam, do you know? Do you want me to prove it to you? Yeah? I can prove it to you right now. There are many. Listen to what I'm going to say, my brother. Yeah. Although you may not see it every day in your community, yeah, I know many people who live in very multi-diverse communities. That is proof enough for all of us to see that it is possible for us to love and respect each other. You know, as long as you can, as long as we're all coming from the same kind of background. It's like when you're picking friends. It's not good to pick friends. And you know what? Your friend has got their own room. You know, they've got a millionaire dad. You know, they've got everything in the world, and you got nothing. You ain't even got your own room. You share a room with your little brother, because you know, by the time you're around people like that, you're gonna feel small. It's not gonna make you feel good about yourself. So when you're picking your friends, pick people who are of like mind. Now, if you're just gonna pick people because of their culture, because you think, all right, their struggle is similar to ours, you have to know it's similar, and you have to integrate with those people into your community properly. You can't still have separated communities and be together. Don't make sense. So when you're saying America tried it 1,000 times, I'm going to tell you, no, America ain't tried shit. What America has done is they've tried, they haven't done. That's your problem. You need to start doing and stop trying, stop separating.
we have done, bro. Okay, you know, man, I can't. I don't reach every black person. Like, I'm not even trying on that. I'm not on that. Like, we are the people. We need to become one thing. You know, I know there's gonna be dissenting viewpoints based off personal experience, bro. If it works for you that black people and Asians and all these people living together in one human, rah rah rah, all that, bro. That's you, bro. Please,
okay.
Black
hold on. Let me shift.
I know you think G Block, yeah? You've taken what I'm saying out of context. This is what I'm saying, my brother. Yeah, we have to unite our community, yeah. And after we've united our community, what we have to do is integrate with the rest of the world, because that's how you.
What happened?
Then he keeps dropping out. I think there might be a connection problem with him or something.
No, I want to be clear. I'm not trying to take what he said. I'm simply saying that if that viewpoint works for him, peace and black power to him. I'm not trying to.
No, but it's not realistic. It's very simple. That this is what I'm saying.
Oh,
when
Val,
it comes to the other
melanated goddess is trying to get on.
Okay, sis, bring it in. Veli Vision, let melanated goddess on the panel, bro. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the issue I have is this brother seems not to go into the details of the mentality of these people, like their cultural difference in relation to us. Yeah. Just imagine amongst the let's say we put Pakistanis, Bangladeshis, and certain Indians in one box from our black perspective.
Yeah.
Now they would have come to England, and you know the first groups that came over, they worked together. But when they started to earn some wealth, they started to separate the Hindus over here, the Bangladeshis over here, and the Pakistanis over here, doing their own thing. You understand? But in relation to us, bruv, if imagine that's how they do each other. In relation to us, there is literally, you know, we are the floor sweepers for them. We're the mop. You know what I mean? We don't mean nothing to them as a collective. So for me, I don't know.
I want to say, there's something I want to be. I want to be honest. You know, I believe as a son of Ogun, I can't lie. Okay. What he said though is true. The reason why Dr. King the one thing about Dr. King no one talks about is his last 2 years. What made Dr. King a major threat to the hierarchy was the fact that he did unite poor white people with poor black people and brought them together. And that made him a threat. I will never lie. Because poor white people have a history. The French Revolution, poor white people have a history of popping off on their government when they get hungry, when they get enough. And we do have a way to ride it on that wave. So I don't want to say what he's saying is 100% false, but I'm saying right now, in the way the world is globalized, where the way the world is divided up between African, European, Asian, Latino, Aboriginal, American, whatever suits you. You can't, right now, we can't be risking that until we have a strong enough base to shoot that message. And he, take that back. I want to say that he did say that too. He wanted to have that world where we focus on ourselves first and be an example. But in the integration process, you know, when I read Mein Kampf, Hitler had no intention of not trading with other people. He just didn't want to see, you know, Aryan women with non-Aryan men. Personally, I don't want to. I hate seeing white men touch our women. I really do. I think it's the world. All right. I hate seeing when a brother when a brother lays down with the very one. I know in the UK y'all had interracial marriages, but white women burn things, bro. They destroyed us, bro. Okay. So when I see black men with white women, I get disgusted, bro. Like my stomach hurts. Okay. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not in integration. We can trade. You know, if we have something, when I look at when my education in agriculture, bro, I'm learning from white guys. I'm learning from guys from Thailand. I'm learning from guys from India, Africans. You know what I mean? It's all around the world knowledge. I believe knowledge should be spreaded. When Japan wanted to rebuild, Japan took their intellects and sent them around the world, bro. They went around the world. Okay. My irrigation knowledge came from Israel, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we shut ourselves out and pull a Wakanda, but I'm just gonna say, bro, we got to like it got to be a point where, you know, I agree with Mind here where he said that like, yo, we gotta like build of like minds, bro, and I mean with like skin. I'm just being real, like I'm saying, like, you know, you can be an Aboriginal, you can be a Hebrew, whatever it suits you. I don't mind it because I believe, you know, Black Hebrews, you know, like, you know, I'd rather have that. You know, y'all need to pick up some of that financial knowledge that the fake Jews have. You know what I mean? I would love that. But I personally believe that, you know, if we don't centralize the epic power that we actually have and where we position, the one thing about the West Indies that I think a lot of Caribbean people don't realize, you have made us a sitting empire now. We are a sleeping empire. African Americans. 45 million of us are in America. About 50 million are in 50 million are in Brazil. Bro, we have a huge like bro that we can really say. And melanated goddess, anything I'm saying is wrong, please correct me because I don't know if you're American too. Or excuse me, I don't know if you know what I mean by American. But you know what I mean? Like I don't know
Oh,
if you are
you
too.
saw my comment, right? And
Yeah,
I'm an
yeah.
African born in America. And
Sis, me too.
for some reason that triggers other Americans. Like I don't mind you having if that's your allegiance and you know how you identify yourself, but the reason why I put that is because you asked, I don't know if melanated God it was American. I didn't just comment and say who I am. And for some reason that triggered now or never. And he's like, I'm a descendant of America. Listen, I'm
Wait, no, never.
excited
He's
for
not a
you.
bad brother. He's not a bad brother. Just don't read
I'm
his
ex-
words. You gotta listen to him
I'm
talk. He's not a
excited
bad
for
brother.
you, brother, that you define yourself in that way. And I really, you know, hope that ADOS achieves their mission. I support
Oh,
their
with them,
initiatives.
but ain't gonna
You know
happen.
what I'm saying? But all of that down in quote unquote immigrants, you know, I want to hear them down non-black immigrants. Then
Yeah, they ain't
they will
you know
get
what's crazy,
they will get
sis?
my attention.
3% of immigrants coming in the country are actually African. Everyone else,
I want to
everyone
hear
else is
them
Latino.
down non-black immigrants because they got so much mouth. They always talk about the Jamaicans and the Nigerians and like what about all of these people from other countries that are not they're not melanated, they're not black
Yeah,
people. You know what I'm
we
saying?
getting all these
Fuck out of
refugees
here with
coming in
that.
now from Syria.
Yeah, but they quiet about that. I bet you
Yeah.
they getting their jobs too. And I bet you they getting on public assistance and they getting on welfare and then your taxes up, but they quiet about the non-black immigrants, but they got so much to say about black immigrants. That's where I don't want to hear none of their arguments. I'll be like, miss me with all of that bullshit. Like for
Yeah.
real. But anyway, um, I'm so digging y'all conversation. I just want to tell y'all this was a good this was a good conversation talking about you know what unity looks like, and I really was kind of just like agreeing with a lot of what the Black Select and DC what's your name is
G Block Americano, right? when
I was
he
trying
had
to think
to
of a. I'm gonna say G Black next time because
G Black.
He said G Black. I like that one.
What he had to say, like in America, it seems like, because like I stopped with the whole conversation with the UK people because I realized their environment really is a lot more integrated.
Son,
So I see
their
why.
version of racism is different, bro.
So I see why the conversation about uniting as people who experience poverty, it
Yeah.
seems like that's a common thread. Like, which I don't know which brother that was, if that was Shifter who made that comment, but that comes up a lot in the United States. The segregation, the separation is so apparent that it's a lot easier for Black people to be like, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna be with Blacks, because we all already, even if you go to a school, I work in the schools, I see the Black kids all hang out together, the white kids all hang out. And of course, there is that little minority, right? You got that little, maybe a 10, 15% of Black kids that hang out with the white kids and the white kids, but you'll still have 80%, 90% of Black kids all together. 90%. It's not like it is over there in the UK. So it's a lot easier for Black Americans to have the mindset of, this is my community. Even if you got white neighbors, they still not rocking with you like that. They not.
Yeah.
And DC Brad, you there?
Yeah.
Seriously, I've had this conversation about and I've heard the word poor white people maybe once or twice. In my opinion, just like Neely, well, I'm going to share the opinion of the elder Neely Fuller. Like Neely Fuller said, there's no such thing as a poor white person. And when I think about it and I scan the earth, I think, you know what? It's true. There's no such thing as a poor white person. If anyone begs to differ, they can have their say.
Yeah,
it's just white people that didn't benefit from the system. That's it. It's just that's it.
What about the homeless white people that sleep on the street outside shops? Are they poor?
Crackers, that's their own fault. That's their own fault.
No. Listen, whether it's their fault or not, yeah. The question is, are they poor or not?
No, they're just lazy and crackers. That's what it is.
That's not true, bro. You're a
What is it in your opinion? Isa, go ahead.
No. I mean, there's a lot of people that have been through certain situations in life. Some of them been abused. You know, as individuals, they've been through certain things. You get me? So, you know, maybe not educated, whatever it is, but they're still poor. I'm saying realistically, looking at this situation, right? They are considered poor. If you have to sleep on a bloody street, you get me, cardboard box and hand me out sleeping bag, then I suggest realistically they are poor.
Because with what you said about the sexual abuse, in my opinion, I believe if you legitimize homosexuality and give homosexuals free roam, abuse happens. That's what I think. I mean, that's what I think in my opinion, and I think again that I mean, it's unfortunate, isn't it? What I'm trying to, how could I say? I mean,
so the question is, are they poor or not? I'm saying if somebody doesn't have any money, if they don't have any money and they're begging for money, they're sleeping on the street, they can't afford rent, they can't afford food, etc. Right? Are they poor or not? Is that a fact or is it not a fact?
No, it's not a fact. I say it's not a fact, and I was about to say my opinion, but I realize it's not. It's a fact because that the elder Neely says there's no such thing as a poor white person.
Okay.
Listen, I'm sorry, brothers. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm gonna say this, and I hope no one gets offended. Why the fuck do we care? Our people are struggling.
I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck them. I only care if we want to talk about Black poor people. Then let's go. But
yeah.
I see,
for that,
like y'all call them Asians. If Asians are out there poor, stabbing each other, killing each other, bro, let them do it.
Yeah, let them do it because us as Israelites, we don't care about the other people of Adam. They can do what they want. We really don't care.
That's what they'll see. And this is where I'm gonna say this, bro. This is where I'm gonna say, like, in the unity aspect, I'm gonna call out all Israelites. If y'all that tight and you see us, you see Ham divided, shouldn't you, by your God, be able to use your God's power? No, I'm not even gonna do that because I don't even want to bring God back into this. Okay, because we always revert back to God. Okay, let's stay on humans. Okay, I believe if you're not black, you can
So
be.
you're talking about God, and at the same time you're
No, I'm not
saying
trying to. I'm not
let
trying to. The
people
goal is to stay
kill
away
each
from it.
other.
The
What's
goal
that
is to
got
stay
to
away
do
from
with
it.
us?
The
Oh, you
goal
want
is
to
to
stay
stay
away
away from
from
it.
God?
Yeah, the goal is to stay like the conversation.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
See,
the
how would you
conversation
feel if
wise.
people said that about your people, though?
But people
Like you
do though.
always got
But
to put
you
the
see, the
shoe
thing
on
is
the
though,
other
bro,
foot, innit?
look, you're used to black British,
No,
so I'm not even gonna get
no,
rude with
but do
you,
we need to reduce? Hold on, brother. Do we need to reduce everything to the lowest common denominator, though?
bro.
Is that what we need to do? Is that like what we're supposed to be doing? Is it?
I don't know if you trigger. I'm not trying to trigger anybody, bro. I only care
Question.
about.
Is that what we're trying to do
I only
here?
care about the
Reduce
existence.
everything to the lowest common denominator. So, like, if someone hates you, you gotta hate them. If someone don't care about you, you gotta not care about them. So, if someone's being racist to you, you gotta be racist to them. Is that what you're saying? Is that your methodology? Like, because if it is, let's just have it straight, innit? Just tell us that's what you're about.
Yeah,
Because that ain't
straight
gonna
up.
wash in the UK.
I
So
know,
there's
I
no
know.
point you even
That's what
being on this
melanated
panel.
goddess just
There's
said.
no point you even
That's what
talking.
melanated goddess just
Ain't
said.
gonna
That's why the
work.
black. Are you gonna cut me off? We gonna do this like men, or
I
we gonna,
know. I'm just reiterating
All right,
what
cool.
she's saying.
Melanated goddess
Ain't
said
gonna
that. She
work,
said that
bro.
the UK's the black community in the UK is smaller than the ones we have. So I understand why it's easier for the black community in the UK to take this kind of knowledge and to take what you're saying to be like, oh man, I don't want to be seen that way. You call me a racist in America, that means I can go to any black neighborhood I want and chill. Okay? Because everyone in that black neighborhood knows the only people I care about is them. I hate the fact that there's 65 missing. 65,000 missing black women in the world. I hate the fact that when my women go to other countries to just be housemaids,
Yeah,
they
but
get raped, they get
but
thrown out the
one
side of the
minute. You're
buildings.
making out like you have a limited capacity to care. So you're saying I need to care about these people, so therefore I will stop caring about those people. Caring is not limited. Loving is not limited. You can love unconditionally. You can love unlimitedly.
Bro, that works for
What are you
you.
trying
That
to
works for
tell
you.
people?
That
You
works
just
for
want to
you.
tell people
That works for
that this
you.
energy that we call
Okay,
love
you know what? You know why I
is
don't
limited.
bro?
Is that what you're
You
trying
gonna
to
keep
show?
you gonna keep ranting? You gonna keep ranting?
Brad,
Ooh,
notice how this
the
guy.
reason why melanated goddess
I'm
is an
trying to hear your
American woman.
answer. I want to hear your answer without
Melanated goddess is an African here in America. There's a huge chance that if melanated goddess were to have a baby, she can go to any hospital, and there's a chance if she says she's in pain, the doctors and the nurses will not believe her. And when she drives home, she could die of that pain. Who should I care about more? The fact that I know this goddess right here in the corner could die on her way home, leaving the
No,
place
you're changing the
healed,
goalpost.
or
Now
care
you're
about
saying
your
care about
feelings,
more.
care about
You
your
didn't say care
feelings,
about more. You
care
said
about
don't care
your
about and
feelings,
care about.
care
No, no,
about
no, no,
your
no.
feelings because you have a couple of
No,
black
it ain't
friends.
about more. You
You care
said
about
care about
more.
and don't care about.
Bruh, I only can see, like, for example, there's 5 people in this chat. Okay. If God told me you need to pick 4 people in this chat to save, I'm saving myself, the black telect, the melanated goddess, and the Israelite. No matter how, though he may see me as a cursed people because I'm Ham, in the day, I have to save him because I know he would most likely look like me and he would most likely have my descent. You do not, judging by your picture alone, you do not. So I know that I don't have to care about you, bro. I only have to care about my own.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Develop
You're
that.
talking
And
about
melanated
one
goddess,
minute
if
you're
I'm saying
saying
anything
what I
wrong,
should
correct
care
me,
about
sis.
more. Bro, you're being a hypocrite. One minute you're saying what I need to care about more and what I need to care about less. And the other moment you're saying I need to care about this and I don't need to care about that. So you don't realize by not caring about something, yeah, you're making yourself less of a human. You're damaging yourself.
Well,
I'm just
according
saying
to
this to your
science, according
own
to science,
personal good.
according to science,
I'm
the
showing love to you
African,
right now.
according to science, the
You
purest, the
can't stop
closest form of an actual human
caring.
without any hybrid mixture would be the African. So you may say that I may not be human because I don't care if Middle Eastern people or Arabs or Asians or whites are suffering. But in the day, until I see Middle Eastern people, Arabs, and whites fight angrily, until I see a bunch of Saudis pop off on the fact that Ethiopian women have to commit suicide to find peace, until I see Iraqis pop off on the fact Okay. Till I see until I see that from other people, until I see Chinese people fighting on the continent against other Chinese people for exploiting our young women, until I see white men in America pop off for the mistreatment of our sisters, I only care about my sisters and my brothers. Until someone shows me love to my family, I will show no love to no other family. And melanated guys, I'm not trying to make us look bad on the screen. Correct me.
I'll put it to you that you're a liar, and if I was to show you love, you would still not change your position. So don't be telling me about people showing you love.
You are one person. You are one
You've already
person.
decided to
So
not
I'm
love.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there are black people.
Hold on, you need to accept that you're only one person. So what
There
you're
we go.
advocating to other human beings.
There we go.
Yeah, so you're advocating to other human beings to not love. Yeah, you're only one human being as well.
And you're one
So
human
remember
being
that.
advocating to human beings to love. See, you're the counterbalance.
No, I'm not.
See what I'm saying, white man? Enjoy your life.
I'm not telling people to be more human or less human. I'm saying to them just to be human. But you're telling people to be less human.
Isn't the premise that you're making was that if I care more, I'll be more human? So you're telling people to be more human.
No, I'm saying if you stop caring, you will be less human. You're stopping yourself from loving and caring.
So aren't you telling people to love more?
Human. No, I'm saying love.
Can we hear the sister's point of view? Because if I'm wrong, the sister can correct me. Because if I'm wrong, the sister can correct me. Sister, because I'd rather be critiqued. I'd rather be critiqued by the woman that brings me into this world. And
no,
the black
because
woman
you'd rather have a
that brought me into
conversation
this
with
world.
her, and you don't want me to be involved anyway.
Yeah, bro, duh.
Yeah, so just say that then. Just say that then, bro.
Bro, didn't I just say I only care about my own brothers and sisters?
Yeah, so you're saying let's not care about other races, and you're saying let's only talk to each other, and let's be racist, and let's hate other racist people, even though we're being racist.
Let's hate. Bro, why would I say let's
Yeah, wait, time out.
This
Savage monkey.
I realized what Esau was saying about you now. Esau was right about you. Because I literally just said, I gave out 3 examples. I talked about when I educated myself, I learned agriculture from everyone around the world. I never said it would be retarded. It would be retarded to just stick with ourselves. I just said let's train.
You've read Mein Kampf, bro. You've read Mein Kampf. You read Mein Kampf.
Have you read it?
No, I don't expose myself to such things.
Yeah, but did you read it though?
Why would I read Mein Kampf?
Did you read it though? There's nation building. Do you know? Okay, which one did you? How many of them do they exist, bro?
Well, I'm gonna ask you one question and I'm out. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Please don't take offense to this. Right? Yes or no?
Fuck no.
Wow. Look at this guy, man.
Are you
Veli, you need to check out your people, Veli.
Yo, bro, yeah, you need to
you said you can't lie. No, you said you can't lie. I need to know.
Veli, you need to check out the type of people you bring on these.
No, what are you calling me a homosexual for, bro? This is what they do in the
UK. No, I'm not calling you nothing. I'm asking you.
No,
I'm asking you.
He's trying to insinuate something by the question, bro. This
is Sunni stuff right here, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro.
This is why
I need to know, bro. You're so perverted in your thinking. Brad, you're so distorted in your mentality that I'm thinking that distortion must go a lot further.
We're scattered minds. Tell scattered minds what Marcus Garvey would have said about people like this. This is where Elijah Muhammad gave you straight, bro. The devil.
The devil, you can't be a straight man. You can't be a straight man.
Bro, listen, the beard that I just shaved off was because a black woman sat on my face yesterday. So you're crazy.
You're some sort of degenerate. Like, you can't hate that much,
bro.
Like, even them.
Yo.
Even them Nazis that you're reading up on.
Khan. Yeah. Hear me? Yeah. Hear me? Yeah. Remember before, when I was pressuring you, and I was telling him to ask you questions instead of trying to, instead of trying to make making them statements like, "Raw, are you gay?" and all them sort of things. Like, try to ask man a actual question in it rather than trying to.
I'm gay. This is what I'm saying, bro. People, bro. That's his response, bro.
Wait, can I talk to Khan quickly?
You're on here saying things like Sunni savage monkey beast, yeah? That's so offensive, yeah?
No, I say Sunni pagan infidel kafir, dog. Don't misquote me. The new term is Sunni pagan infidel kafir, dog.
I'm not
And I
talking
say
to
that
you.
to
I
people
wasn't
who are
talking to you.
offended.
I was talking to Americano.
I'm gonna literally work hard to make money so I can build you a mosque. I'm gonna make it so big, bro, so we can fill it with black people, so you can spread.
Alhamdulillah.
Can I get a few words for Khan? Can I get a few words for Khan?
Oh, forget that, bro. It's best we don't even address these devils, bro, because I'm saying
No. I just want to apologize to you for earlier.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, accepted, bro. I accept your apology, man. Don't worry about it, bro. It's a minor thing, bro. Don't worry about it. We all have our mad moments, bro. We all have our mad moments. It's cool, my brother.
Oh, you supposed to be.
It's all love, my bro.
Where in the Old Testament? Oh, does it say on the table with cockroach and rat? Where does it say that in the Bible, bruv?
Say it again.
Where in the Old Testament or any of the Bible does it say you're supposed to eat on the table or stand on the stage with cockroach and rats?
No, nowhere.
Exactly. So why are you trying to entertain a cockroach rat hybrid on the panel, bruv?
No, because the way half the things I said earlier, I thought about, and I thought, that was a bit wrong the way I came at him. Half the things I did say, which I won't apologize for, but half the things that I said earlier, I will apologize for, because the way I came at him, and the way I was, the way I was.
One sec. Did it ever occur to you that was from the Spirit of God? Because now you realize why the Spirit of God moved you to come against this shaitan, the devil, the way it did.
Bro, the man's got integrity. He's got integrity, yeah? He's got integrity. That's something what you ain't got.
Hey, yo, my Hebrew brother, my Israelite brother, listen to me. Listen to me, my Israelite brother. Let me tell you something, bro. If I had to choose to save 1,000 non-Africans or 1,000 Hebrew Israelites, bro, I would be in front of those 1,000 Hebrew Israelites, because at least I know you had out of Africa. You understand me? So at least I know down the line in ancient times, there's one ancestor that connects us. Okay? So that's why I say, like in the words of Marcus Garvey, we must unite all black people, be it Hebrew, be it African. It doesn't matter. Okay? So if you believe that, bro, this is why I don't entertain non-Africans. Okay?
Microphone check. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sis.
Oh my God.
Sis, can I ask you a question? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Argument.
Is anything I'm saying wrong? Just be sure. I just want to make sure. Correct.
Brad.
Can I? He just asked me a question. I was on hold the whole damn time. So pretty much, what I got from what he said is for us to when you're talking about loving ourselves and being focused on ourselves and it's not so much of hating other people. We don't got time to focus on other groups right now. So when somebody says, people tell me all the time, "Oh, you're racist." I said I'm not racist. I just love black people. They be like, so what about this? What about Indians? What about this? I'm not caring about Indians right now. 1 in 3 black boys will end up doing some time in jail. That's serious. I don't give a fuck about other races that's in jail right now. 1 in 3. So when other communities have a crisis like that, guess you know what they do? They circle up, they huddle up, and they focus on self. That's what black people need to do. We need to focus on self first. Then once the clouds are gone and the sun is shining and the birds are chirping and everything is good, then we can focus on other groups. But I'm 100% down with brother DC Brad, because it is serious out here. We need to stop holding hands and joining and taking on other groups complaints and gripes and things that's going on in other groups. Meanwhile, nobody listen. I don't even go to the women's march, the women's parade, whatever the fuck women's day, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because when Sandra Bland was killed, where was all them women out there? When Kareem got killed, they was not there. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
They absent. Fuck them women. Fuck that.
So let me ask you a lot of question here. Do you lot not agree, specifically for Brother Brad, right? That if these non-blacks really caring about humanity and love, wouldn't they spend time going to their own people and seeking to remove the anti-blackness from their own people, rather than coming and telling us how
Tell me, Esau, repeat that one more time for the non-black on the panel so you can hear it.
Again, scattered minds and the rest of none of your pro-black leaders in the last 500 years said it like it was, as Elijah Muhammad said it. These monkeys are devils. Whoever is anti-black is a damn devil. Bottom line. So I'll your Hebrew Israelite card has been revoked until you prove that you care about the children of Israel, i.e. black people, as you should do. You get what I'm saying? How are you apologizing to some goddamn cockroach rat hybrid coming on the panel, disrespecting the whole of the black race? You apologizing to, bro? How that's happening, bro?
No, the reason why, because like I said, I'll apologize for half the things I said, but half the things I won't apologize for. The things that I will apologize for is the tone and the aggression and the way that I came at him and everything that, because I feel I should have done it in a better way, because I could have approached Khan in a better way and said, you know what, the way the Turkish community in North London act against us, I really think is wrong. And I think I should have spoken in a more way where we could have found a solution.
But hold on. You said the way that his Turkish community, what about the way him as an individual is coming all up in here, trying to disrespect us and tell us we must focus on other people, while him and his people.
Told you nothing. I never told you nothing like that. When did I say that?
You said
did I say that?
We ain't got no address for you, bro.
This is how weak and pathetic you are as an individual.
Listen.
This is why you got to cover your face. This is why you got to cover your face when you're in public.
You mean they see my face, bro?
You're a weak and pathetic individual.
Listen, little cockroach. They've seen my face.
I'm not little. I'm bigger than you. I'm not little.
You're what?
I'm not little.
You're a little bum.
I'm not little. I'm bigger than you. Issa, you see how we was discussing how to better ourselves, and this cockroach comes on here trying to talk.
Exactly,
you see that?
bro.
When God discussed themselves, the devil always shows up, bro. When God always try to better themselves, the devil always shows up.
Go to your Turkish people and tell them. Don't tell us. We can decide for ourselves what we should do. No one cares what you dumb nasty rats have to say.
But I'm not saying it for your sake. I'm saying it for the sake of the people that's listening to this.
They ain't listening.
Like you're advocating to them to stop caring about other people, as if somehow stopping caring about other people is going to give you more energy for other things. But it's not going
Let's see what your Turkish people have to say about that.
Why me stopping caring about the color blue doesn't make me care more about the color red? That is just some bullshit.
Color blue.
That's some bullshit.
You little cockroach.
Some
bullshit.
Yo, witness. Yo, one second, Issa. I'm gonna ask my clansman something. Yo, witness. Anything I'm saying wrong, correct me, bro. Because my clansman's in here. I don't want to misrepresent my clan. Anything I'm saying wrong, bro? Is anything I'm saying wrong? Because I say bun anything that's not us, bro. I don't care. We're the richest people in the world. We need to realize that.
Yeah,
these little
I agree with everything you're saying. But if you're saying to stop caring about other people as if it's going to give you more energy to care about other things, I'm saying that's wrong.
I think you're interpreting
it. Israelite, bro? Are you an Israelite?
It's making you less African, and it's making you less black. And it's making you more American.
What makes me less black?
But when you say stop caring, but listen, Brother Khan, when you say stop caring, right? When you say
he's your brother now, Melanated Gonis, he's a brother.
Oh my goodness. Okay, don't crucify me, okay?
Yeah, I was going to say, sis. I was going to say,
don't crucify me. Don't crucify me. Listen, because for the listen, I have dealt with Khan before on other issues, and I think right now he's just getting kind of sensitive on this topic, and you really shouldn't.
I'm just trying to get my point across.
No, he's a snake.
People who are coming at me with this character assassination and making out like as if I'm saying things that I'm not saying. I'm just saying love breeds love, innit? If we agree that love breeds love, yeah? Right? The more you love, the more you can love.
All right. Listen, Khan, let me tell you how it appears. It appears that whenever, especially black men, have a conversation about their blackness, about uniting, someone who's not black comes in a conversation and says, what about all of us? That's how it's looking right now.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I'm telling you that's how it appears, because the very strength of wanting to unite, wanting to build up, wanting to focus on self, wanting to focus on the community it's seeming like it's a threat to you. What I'm saying is that
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm
even if
saying
it's
what the woman
my sister
in the
off, bro.
Bible. What did the woman say to Jesus? She said, "The
you
crumbs
going
from
to
the
the Bible, yo.
table. The
I
crumbs
don't
from the
have.
table."
Listen.
You know what that means? The crumbs from the table. That means you come to save your people. But what about the crumbs from the table?
In the words
Are
of
you gonna
Ogun.
withhold
In the words
love?
of Ogun.
Are you gonna
Because I'm
withhold
not.
love?
Don't quote to me what some Jew told you. Okay, I don't care what some Jew told you in the desert. All right, in the words of an African. Okay, you don't turn your other cheek. That's where your marks are. So if someone has disrespected you, because my man has admitted that Turks are just as racist. My man has admitted all non-Africans are just as racist, and we got our issues amongst ourselves, but we will never be able to fix them focusing on loving y'all. So if y'all were to die in a boat, if I had to choose between 1,000 Somalis to save in a boat or
You
1,000
keep
Syrians to
saying this,
save
but
in a
no one's
boat,
stopping you
I'm
from that.
saving that
That's your
Somalis,
right.
bro.
No one's stopping you
So
from that. That's your right.
wait. So listen.
But
Let
you
me
keep moving
ask
the
you this.
goalposts.
But Khan, what did he say? Did he say he hates other people? He's just saying that he's focusing on his group.
Thank you.
What's wrong with that?
I literally said that I educated myself
no,
around the world in agriculture, and this little Turk thing came on here trying to. I'm sorry, Esau. Give me his right name, bro. I forgot his
You're calling
name.
me a fang.
I just don't understand
It's written on the
what
screen, bro.
you guys really need to stop the ad hominems, though, for real. But I'm just saying.
I only asked him if it was. I didn't say no ad hominems. I just
Oh
asked him
no,
about his persuasions.
that's offensive, and
That's a
you
straight
know it.
question.
You know it. That's offensive.
No pun intended.
I'm just
See,
saying.
Straight question.
Melanated Goddess, yeah? When you hear someone say such a thing to your black brother, yeah, ask him a question like that, knowing it's not a sincere question, it's like a sneaky diss. How come you don't just say, all right, this guy's now on the other side of the fence? Why is that a thing where he's a brother and, you know, you kind of reason with him and all that kind of thing? What's going on there?
The same side as the fence.
To be honest with you, I didn't really.
Your blood clot.
Listen.
What you on about, bro?
Oh my God!
Innit?
Listen.
Your black sister.
The cocker. I mean, I understand that they're doing
You're
mixing cockroach.
Anyway.
Listen. You want to know? Okay, so part of the
Mel. I just want to say one point, yeah.
Shush.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on the fact that you need to focus your love and attention on your own issues. But to say that withholding love from other people and other causes somehow gives you more energy is a misnomer. It's not true.
No, Khan, he didn't say. Listen, Khan, he said that he's not focused on them. Listen, so when someone asks me,
dangerous. What you're saying is dangerous because.
But Khan, when someone asks me, do I love
America first? Yeah, but when people say things like America first, you're mirroring that, and America first is a big problem, and you're mirroring that.
All right. Listen.
So Khan, listen. Khan, listen. When someone asks me, do I love all people? Do I love white people, or do I love? I don't even answer the question. I say I love my people. They interpret that as me saying I don't love them. What I'm saying is that my focus is on my people. Whenever, even in a setting where even when in a setting, like for instance, when I was working in a school and we had a team meeting and they were reviewing the data. So from the beginning of the semester to the end of the semester, we had the data of how were boys performing, how were girls performing, and they showed it in the data how did white students perform versus black students, how did white boys versus black black boys versus white boys, white girls versus black girls, right? I was so hurt to my core in that meeting. I was freaking embarrassed at the numbers, the difference in the performance, right? So if I was a person that I was like, oh wow, we had 85% of the students on honor roll, I could have been happy about that, right? But out of the 85%, if then only 20% is black, I'm upset. I don't give a fuck about that whole damn 85%. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Of course.
So I'm focused on my people, even in the large.
Your own people more.
No,
I'm not saying don't love your own people more.
I'm talking about my focus.
I'm just saying when you say I don't give a fuck about this person and I don't give a fuck about that person, when that person themselves ain't done nothing to you. If you
But you
turn around
didn't say that when I said about women.
I don't give a fuck about Muslims being killed in Myanmar. I don't about Chinese people getting murdered in Tibet. I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck about that. Do you guess what? Guess
But
what
you
happens?
didn't say. But you listen. But you did not say that when I said I didn't give a fuck about these women, and I am a woman. Because you're only focused on it because it's a religion thing.
You're just limiting every cause to numbers.
No,
and you're limiting the numbers.
You're negating the reason why I don't give a fuck. You're negating the reason why I don't give a fuck. And it's not, I'm saying that I can't give a fuck about women's issues when those women are absent when it's a black woman issue. See, they're absent, they're silent. There's no protest. So fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them. They want to burn their bras and their panties. They want to be promiscuous thoughts, sleeping with whoever they want to sleep with. They want to fight for equal rights of men to make how much money? Fuck that. I want my man to make as much money as he wants to. Make it, because he's my man. He's my black man. See? I don't give a fuck. I'm not threatened by a black man making money. So my allegiance.
Here's the thing, melanated. But melanated, here's the thing. When I personally
Mel, can't. Yo, hold on a sec. I just wanted to make a point, is that yo, you can't crucify Brad for his own feelings, innit? That if he decides that he don't care about whoever he don't care about, that's up to him, innit? So you can disagree with him on it. You can have an opinion on it, but you can't tell him that he's not allowed to do that. You feel me?
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Veli. When I turn around and I stick up for black people and black issues, people are telling me, oh, why are you begging it? Oh, why are you getting involved? Oh, why are you speaking about things that don't concern you? Or why are you getting involved? So, like, he's putting himself in a position where he wants to turn around and tell the whole world to go fuck themselves, because really he don't want no one backing him anyway. He don't want no one saying, oh, well, what about black issues? Or what about this? What about that? Because when you do that as a non-black person, you get attacked. Because even he said it himself, I don't want non-black people speaking on our issues. So I'm fucked if I do, and I'm fucked if I don't. But melanated, the way she explained it, I concede to her. I accept what she's saying, that if people ain't there for you, why should you be there for them? I 100% agree with that. 100,000% agree with her. But that's not what he was saying.
Well, he's also speaking from the perspective of, like, we, a lot of our issues are similar, but they're different. So his reality is a reality in America, right?
I'm gonna jump back off.
Okay, peace, bro. And he's what he sees on a daily basis is a gentrification on a large scale in Washington, D.C. It is nothing but the haves pushing out the have-nots, right? And all of the have-nots, it's not a mixture of like poor whites and all. No, it is the black people being pushed out, not even brown people. It's not even just, you could say brown people. No, it is black American people being pushed out of their communities where their grandmothers and great-grandmothers grew up. Their aunts, uncles, everything. They having to move to a whole nother community. This is his reality. So who is he supposed to grab hands with and fight with? It's gonna be other black people. Who's gonna help that situation? Look at Flint, Michigan. They still don't have clean water. What about all the other groups?
Look, Mel, I'm gonna bow out of the conversation. I'll concede to you, yeah, that you're right and I'm wrong. But one thing I want to just say, one quote, yeah, before I go. When fighting monsters, be careful not to become one yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah?
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. Right? So when you become a monster because someone was a monster to you, don't expect me, who's not a monster, to sit here and go, oh, I agree with you. Nah, bro. I'm still gonna speak, innit? Because that's what righteousness is, innit? Speaking, whether it's against yourself or not. You can judge me, you can criticize me or whatever, right? But what I'm saying, melanated, is what you're saying and what he's saying was different. So what you're saying, I agree with you, but that's not what he was saying. So there is a very fine line between you, but I just seem to pick up on that fine line. As for Issa, I got nothing to say to him. My man can take a long walk off a short beer.
Good. I don't want you
Yeah.
to address me. You can take all
Yeah,
that
but
cockroach and
time.
swallow it, bro. I don't care.
I'm done with y'all. I'm bro. done. Say whatever you like. Say what
Good,
you like,
good, good, good. So as I was saying to my black people on the panel and elsewhere, what you generally find is that when black people want to focus on doing good for ourselves, if you think of how time works, if we have 24 hours in a day and we have so much work to do amongst our community, if we are dedicated to our community, which these people are trying to say we should be, how is it we're going to have time to think about other people? We're going to have to cook our
If that's the
food.
case, why are you messing about with
I'm
Shiism?
talking, monkey.
Why
Don't
are you messing
interrupt.
about with
Don't
Shiism then?
interrupt. Don't interrupt. Don't
Why
interrupt.
are you wasting your time with Shiism? If that's the case,
No one's
get
talking
on
to
the
you, Savage.
fucking.
It's none of your damn
Bruv,
business. You're not
why are you
intelligent.
wasting your time then?
You don't
That's
question
You're
me.
arguing about
You're a
Shiism day
savage.
in and day
You're a
out. Why
savage.
bother?
Don't ask questions.
Why bother?
Speak
You're
up,
no
Khan.
one around here. You're no one around here. So anyway, as I was
Man's
saying,
wasting his time
as
talking
I was
about
saying,
religion when there's people
you
starving,
have
there's
no
people
idea.
suffering in the world. You want to
Listen,
talk about
Savage,
semantics and
it's
about
nothing to
whether
do
you should
with you.
hold your hand above
If
your
I
head
want to
when you
be a
pray. Who
See,
gives a
this
fuck
what
about that?
happens.
If I want to
They,
be a
they,
Mormon,
they give them the platform so they can come in now.
hold on, Torok. So you in on this? All right, Mr. Americano.
No, because Khan is right. Because you brought him in now.
I heard you. Hold on. I heard you say something the other day about.
Turek love everybody that's non-black. I swear.
Hold on, Torok. Let me explain something to you. When you're saying about Sunni Shia, do you not hear me say I follow the Islam of the Quran? Now, what criticism would you, Torok, have with me following the Islam of the Quran? Please explain.
Wait, yeah, but you can practice that in the Middle East, innit?
Listen,
Exactly.
do you
As
understand
long
the
as you
question,
stand
Torok?
on righteousness,
Torok.
Muslims will be behind you
Torok.
anyway. You don't need to
Torok.
join their religion.
The question.
I don't think you understand the things what you actually are doing. Because
All right,
Khan has got a
tell me what I
point.
don't understand, Torok. Tell me what I don't understand.
Because Khan is right. You're actually culture broaching on his culture now.
You're responsible for your own words. Don't try and pass the baton or the buck to him. You mention me. You criticize me, so you be responsible for your damn words. I'm asking you.
No, but he's brought up a good point. No, but what I'm trying to say, he's brought up a point because really and truly, you're talking about Shiaism like it's better than Sunniism, but really it's.
I just said it to you, the Islam of the Quran. Simple question. Which part of Islam of the Quran should I know?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, has it benefit real Africans? It don't benefit real Africans like the Nigerians. It don't benefit the children of Abatala. It don't benefit the children of Oshun.
Torok, are you retarded? I didn't ask you about Africans. Me. You're talking to me, so I've asked you a question in relation to me.
Oh, so now it's not about Africans.
Simple question.
Oh.
Not beneficial for me. Simple question. Answer that, Torok.
Because Khan now, because people have taken on his culture now. They've let them have a platform into our culture now to have a say.
Khan is the Turk, bruv. The Quran ain't in Turkish. Try again. So that's number one fail.
It's all the same, Sunni Shia, but when you keep saying Sunni Shia, there's going to be one turning up at the door.
Listen, it's not Sunni. I said Islam of the Quran. What is you? Are you retarded? I said the Islam of the Quran.
Bro, let him go, bro. Like, let him go. We was talking about black issues.
No. On
the panel. Always cause it confusion.
Brad, hold on. Torok mentioned it yesterday. So now he's put his big mouth in there again.
If you cared so much about black issues, you wouldn't be driving a wedge between you and 40% of Africa, which happens to be Sunni Islam. It don't make sense. You're a charlatan.
Torok.
Why is he still here?
Torok. All right, let me give you an example, Torok. Do you agree that Elijah Muhammad used Islam to resurrect the minds of black people in America? Yes or no?
Did he resurrect? Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. What has Torok with his cassava and everything else got to use to resurrect the minds of black people? Come with your cassava talk.
Yeah, but for one, it's actually getting them back to the soul people who they are, not some people from the Middle East.
Right, you keep saying Middle East, right? So I'm asking you a simple question. How would your talk resurrect the mind? Give me 5 things of what you can tell us that would resurrect the minds of black people. Go ahead.
Well, you have to see where actually us as black people fit in it. And hold on. You have to see.
Ask him one question. Why are you a Shia then? Why don't you go and join NOI?
Can I just say to Khan,
really, you should be a Rasta.
listen, Khan, when you say that the perspective that DC Brad had about Islam, it doesn't draw a wedge when you unite
Babe,
under
I
your
wasn't saying
blackness,
about
right?
No, I
So
wasn't talking
no, I
about
was gonna
Islam.
give an example like the Nation of Islam. I put in the chat yesterday. I attended a black like a black empowerment event in Baltimore, right? That event, the flyer was like red, black, and green, right? It was held in a Christian church, and the key speaker was someone from the Nation of Islam, right? You had people with unks, you had women in hijabs, you had Christian people. Someone spoke they started with the Christian prayer. Then someone from the NOI
But Mel,
spoke, and then
what
they talked
percentage
about
of those
Allah.
people were Shia? What percentage were Shia?
Bro, it doesn't matter.
I don't even
bro.
know. I don't even know because it
Well,
definitely
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying is that
only.
if you're all about black empowerment and you're about Africa, why would you pick a religion that's
what I'm trying to say.
against?
What I'm saying is that look, so are you saying that if the black intellect, if he showed up, he wouldn't have been allowed? Of course, he would have been allowed because he's uniting. He's united. He's coming.
Why are you entertaining this freaking cockroach? I'm trying to talk to Torok. Torok.
Melanated. He's not talking about his personal belief. He's talking about using the religion as a vessel to deliver a message to raise up black people. Why would you then go and choose the most marginalized religion? Don't make sense.
Eat some hummus.
Don't make sense, bro.
Eat some naan bread. Get out of here, blood.
Go and join NOI, bro.
Yo, I like naan bread. What's going on?
Yeah.
Simple question. You mentioning Shia. Do you understand the words, the Islam of the Quran? Do they compute in your head?
Yeah, but where is that culture from? Is it my culture from the west coast of Africa?
I didn't ask you about yours. You said about me. Stop going around in circles, Turok. It's a simple.
No, I'm talking about the people of America from the Caribbean, because we all come from. Well, we're not saying we all come from there, but I think our community actually directly goes back to there. So if you want to do if you want to do anything extensive of that, and you are directly into those type of roots, then that's you, innit?
No. I'm asking a simple question, Turok. Give me 5 things that you, Turok, can teach us that are beneficial for our community right now. Go.
Well, for one, self-knowledge of who you are, and that's one. What's it again? Giving respect back to your ancestors and proper knowledge and proper teaching too. 3 now, actually uniting and having an economical base where we're working as an international corporation now, worldwide and at home. I think that's 3 or 4. 5 now.
Good.
5 now. Just actually being so magnificent by just uniting our people of the diaspora. We can take this thing intergalactic afterwards.
Wait. Okay, how are we part of the same diaspora if he's an Aboriginal and we're Africans?
Hold on. All of those things you said, Turok. All those things you said, Turok, were already said by the Nation of Islam. So don't repeat their thing. I want something unique from
I never said that. No, but what I'm trying to say, that's obvious, isn't it? It's nothing really. It's nothing new. It's nothing new.
Turok, stop playing games. In relation to your culture, right?
I'm talking about but they're talking about our people. That's what we needed. But our bloodlines don't really go right back to Mecca like that. Our bloodlines go back to Nigeria, probably. Hold on. Why don't we just deal with the obvious? Because what is it? What's been really happening is people of the Americas now have been skipping from where maybe their true descendancy lies, and that's the west coast of Africa. So actually get to know your people, man. If you're really from the west coast of Africa, have no shame about it. And Christianity, Islam, Judaism has affected your people. That's why you're at the background. When our people was in America practicing what they call voodoo today, we was getting rich off them type of things, but they outlawed our practices because they say, no, you're carrying on with heathenness, you're doing this, you're doing that.
Tell me about voodoo. Go ahead.
Well, first it's about medicine and healing the mind, body, and soul, and certain things like that, and dealing with the ancestors and certain things like that.
For me the other day, I want to hear your.
I never get that from nobody. It's a universal practice. What we have, what is unique to us, what we can tie back to.
You're not listening, bro. I'm saying to you, if I give you something, I can give you it through the Quranic glasses. You claim to have some special.
Why?
Hold on. I'm saying you claim to have some special Native American, Black American, whatever the hell it is. We want to hear it through those glasses,
Nah,
bro.
he's native, bro. He ain't black.
Whatever he is, whatever the hell he is. Give it, talk it, Torok. Let's hear it.
Yeah, we're the pioneers. We're the first people of the Americas. We a lot of our products people have used in Europe, Africa, and Asia.
That's good history lesson. Now tell us the reality, bro. I don't know what's. You know what it is.
What are you actually looking for? I'm giving you reality. You're giving us what do you call it? Gospels.
Okay, that's fine. But the problem you're having is you've already agreed about Elijah Muhammad and him being successful.
Him now?
Wait, stop. You've already agreed about him and what he used and it being successful. What I'm saying to you is, when you're coming with your cassava and your carrots and whatever else, that's fine. I can get them down the street. But what my point is, how the hell is that going to resurrect our people, bruv?
Yeah, but how did Islam get to America? Full stop.
Bruv, people
who gave Islam to? What was they Moors? Were they the people of West Africa? Were they people from Syria and Lebanon? No. Who was giving these? Who was giving us these teachings in America? Who was giving us these teachings? Who was giving us these teachings? Who's taught us to read Arabic? Who taught us to read Arabic, for crying out loud?
Stop talking. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, you stop talking and listen to what I'm saying to you. Who are the people that introduced Islam to us people?
My God. Right. So listen to what I say and stop talking crap. I'm saying to you.
West Coast Africans?
They're retarded. Torok, stop telling me.
Was it West Coast Africans that gave us Islam in America?
Is this guy Torok? Shut the hell up. I'm talking. I'm saying to you.
I am talking.
When I study the Quran, I understand it. Whatever anyone else has taken there, what relevance does that have to my studies in the Quran? Tell me that.
It's not shocking to me. Our people can go to Buddhism. Our people can go to Hinduism. Our people are not that prejudiced. We can shapeshift into every other thing except for ourselves. We can shapeshift into everybody things but except for ourselves.
Torok,
you don't let me finish. You don't let me finish.
You ain't answered the question.
You have found that. I'm saying many of our people are finding things that are foreign to us and not finding those the actual real.
How is Islam foreign to us? How is Islam foreign to us?
How did we get in America?
What are you talking? I said, how is Islam?
How did we get it in America?
Bro,
I don't know in America.
Issa, just stop, bro. He's bro, stop.
Listen to me. What was it? Was it black? Was it black? Hold on. I've been asking a question. Was it black West Africans that brought Islam to America?
Elevated goddess is funny as hell.
Let's say we say yes.
I can tell you no either.
Are you sure?
My nose is too wide.
What I'm saying to you is, let's say the West Africans. Hold on. Let me say. I'm saying to you, whoever brought it, I don't take it from them. I go to the source. This is the bit you're missing. So I'm asking you a simple question. With me as a person who's activated the black intellect, when I go into the Quran, you telling me who brought whatever from wherever else. I'm telling you, as a scientist, I can understand it myself, which you haven't understand because you're a yes man and you like to get things 1, 2, 3, and second, third, fifth hand from other people. And I'm saying, even if all right, break down the voodoo tradition right for us now. Give us that. Tell us about the rainbow and the serpent and all of that stuff. Break that down for us, Mr. Torok.
I'm asking you, how did Islam get to America?
Then, if you're a scientist,
how did Islam get to America? And what people gave us Islam in America?
I'm talking about me, Torok. You tell me about people. I don't care about
people. Our people. I'm talking about our whole people in America that set off the Moorish Science Temple and all these type of things. Who gave that to them?
Turok. I don't follow the Moorish science.
Turok. Let me ask you a question. When Malcolm X become a Muslim, did he give up fighting for black causes and come back and start trying to teach everyone Islam? No, he didn't. But all this geezer talks about is Shia this, Shia that. No one cares about that, bro.
Exactly. Get off the panel, you punk. We're having a black conversation, and you can see your rat skunky.
All right, cool.
Yes.
Listen.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Skunky rat right on my bloody computer, bro. I have to spray the thing with freaking air freshener because you stink. But anyway, Turok, get back to the subject.
Yes.
Turok,
regardless. Black power, bro.
Yeah, Turok, regardless
how did our black people in the UK get Islam?
Black power, I don't think so.
Islam, let's say through various means. There was a nation of Islam, there was Pakistanis, but I'm saying, if you ask me, I'm saying I researched, so I went to a place, I picked up the Quran, I use various books and the internet to learn to read Arabic. So I studied it for myself. So you pointed out me following something. So stop pretending you're talking about this world of black people in America.
I'm talking about Afro-Americans and Afro-Caribbean people. Like you, Raspek, what's his name? Scattered Minds. I'm talking about folks like y'all.
You mentioned me.
They just converted. What's so hard about it? They converted. So what? They can still be black.
What I'm trying to say to you though, if somebody's giving this message, who has given our people this message?
Who's our people, bro? You're not our people, bro.
The
You're
Afro-American people, the Afro-Caribbean people. Who has
He
given
says
this
he's
message
still
to us?
he says the Caribbean is part of the Americas, so he still would categorize himself as an American or something like that.
Because I'll be honest, the Islam that we followed in England was from America, really. It wasn't through the Pakistanis, it wasn't through the Turks.
That's
it was what we saw.
When you say Islam,
is what we saw in America. That's the first
so what
type
kind of Islam is that? The Sunni Islam? Are you saying Sunni Islam or Nation of Islam?
It was just Nation of Islam. It was either Sunni or Shia. I don't even think a lot of people even knew what Sunni and Shia was.
He's talking
about. We don't really have that. We don't really have this battle in America.
Islam
Nation of Islam
was through the rap music. It was through the rap music we started learning about
So
Islam.
No, you know, DC Brad. I got a cousin. He got locked up.
He's not black no more.
No, I got a cousin. Them Sunni. My cousin got converted to Sunni Islam in jail. He didn't get converted to NOI.
But melanated.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Hold on, Carl. 2 seconds, Carl. Carl, 2 seconds, man.
They're telling Turok that he's black because they want him to join NOI. But now all of a sudden, you're telling him he ain't black no more.
They don't want him to join the NOI.
This guy even speak Turkish.
That's what I'm saying. Why is this non-African? Why is this non?
They don't want him to. They don't want him to join the NOI. They just want him to. They want him to see that he's a.
The funny thing is, Khan. The funny thing is that now the Moors and the Turks used to be united. The Moors and the Turks.
One second, everybody. One second.
Listen, y'all. Dr. Sabi said that cassava is bad for you.
Israelites. There you go.
Hold on. Can we have some moderation? So, Melanated Goddess, yeah? I would like you to please explain to certain people, to Turok, right? This is what I'm saying. He mentioned me in regards to me following what he calls Shia. Number one, I follow the Islam of the Quran based upon my own research and study. And number two, his response should never be about what other people are doing, considering he's talking about my choice to follow a specific thing based upon my own research and studies. If you can get him to respond directly to that, please do so, sister.
Okay, so you want a direct answer to what is the harm in you you being involved in a certain sect of Islam and how that relates to you being active in the black community. Like, how does that?
Any of that? Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
I've said. Let me just answer them because I heard you first time. The thing is, I'm not saying if you're Sunni or Shia. I'm just saying what. Hold on, man. See, you never let me finish. Fam. I let you finish. How many moment of time that you say the same thing? Let me answer you. Let me answer you then. I'm not running. I'm answering you. I heard what you said to Melanin first when you asked her to direct to me, and I'm answering you, fam.
No, you're not, because I didn't mention Sunni Shia, so you're not answering me.
I'm saying to you, I'm saying for me, it's not really not to me. I'm not saying that whether you're Sunni or Shia and all that type of things. What I'm trying to say to you, what was the first seed that was planted that what you acknowledge of what was Islam?
The Islam of the Quran. That's the first thing. And then people said I was a Quranist. So then I explained to them I'm 95 to 99% closest to Shia. Do you understand? But I always say the Islam of the Quran. Do you understand? Because I got a lot with Shia.
So you knew about the Quran before you knew about Malcolm X?
I knew about the Quran before.
What is that? I don't understand the answer. How does that answer the question, Tor?
Exactly.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Did you know the Quran?
Because based off of what he just said,
let me answer the man, please. Let me answer the man, please.
Don't ask another question. You just ask another question. Without asking a question. You answering the question with a question. You said, so you didn't know about Malcolm X. That's not answering the question.
He's telling me he's a Quranist. All right, I'm asking him another question now.
I'm a Quranist.
He didn't just say
So
that.
I'm trying to get into. What I'm trying to say, my brother. Did you know about people like Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X before you got introduced to the Quran?
No. Well, I might have known about them, but from a young age, I wouldn't have registered what Muslim means and so on. So we're talking like when man's 8, 9, 10, all of that. I probably wouldn't have known what the hell Islam was. So my first introduction to the Quran would have probably been either some of the Black Nation of Islam members that came around the house, or Black Sunnis, or even Pakistani. So it was all around, you know what I mean, a similar time. Yeah, so that's when I'm introduced. But what's your point? Go ahead.
No, that's it. That was it.
Okay. So what my point is to you, whoever mentioned it to me is not the point, because I was introduced to the Bible first. And after studying Buddhism, Hinduism, all kind of different culture, even looking into voodoo and Kemet, the whole lot, I'm saying the Islam of the Quran, not Sunni or Shia, the Islam as taught by the Quran is the supreme way. Now, when you're telling me about who brought Islam to Americas, who brought Islam, blah, 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 it's irrelevant, because the people in West Africa were following non-Black, anti-Black people's interpretation of the Quran and Islam. So even if they brought it, it would still look like garbage. Do you understand? So when you're telling me all of this nonsense about other people, why is it you can't stick to your point, which is me and what I am following?
Okay, I understand that. You're following the Quran. I understand that. But I'm saying to you now, realistically, who are the people that actually showed people in America? Because you have to realize the majority of the people in America grew up Christian, like the majority of us in the Americas. So who are these type of people that were showing Black people in like places like Detroit, New York, Florida, and to even set up? Hold on. To first even set up things like mosques and certain things like that, where we have like the teachers of Noble Drew Ali and all these magnificent Black brothers afterwards. Who are these people?
So I'm telling you. So you had Ahmadis. Do you know who they are?
Ahmadis. Yeah, I heard of that. Ahmadiyas, I mean.
Yeah, Ahmadiyas, right?
Okay.
Well, the Ahmadis.
Missionaries.
Ahmadiyas, that's fine. So you had Ahmadis were firmly rooted in Americas in them days. You had who was the other one? You had certain Turkish groups that were there with their Sunni Islam. You had certain Asians with their Orthodox Sunni group. But they were just doing their own thing. That's the thing.
So you learn your religion from Pakistanis, and
not me.
The people of your color in America learned it from Turkish people.
Interrupt, cockroach, please, man. Mute your mic.
But we've been talking about Islam for 1 hour now. I want to hear about Black issues.
No one cares about you, cockroach. So as I was saying, Toro, the way that things run in relation to what you're saying is very simple, Toro. Try and get to be a man and be consistent in your thinking. When you make comments about
Listen how condescending he is. Look how he's talking down to you. He tried the same thing with shift gear on you, bro, and left you behind.
Allow it.
He's so condescending and arrogant.
Allow it. He's giving the
delil. Muslims speak, bro.
Can he
condescending?
What you've got to say?
Allow it. He's giving the delil. He's giving his delil.
We have to be respectful.
Yeah, he's giving his testimony.
What I suggest, Turok, is
so who were the Ahmadiyas again?
You what?
Who were the Ahmadiyas?
Syrians, Lebanons, Pakistanis.
Were they African?
Yes,
that migrated to America in the early 1900s or late 1800s.
What a hypocrite.
So there might have been a few, Turok. In fact, Turok, you've just reminded me. There was a person from Ghana who was a Muslim when I was about 5, who was a friend of the family. And he had this wonderful big afro, and he always used to wear these white garments. Now, obviously, I didn't know, but I remember when he used to pray, only looking back as a Muslim now, I didn't know what he was doing. But he used to pull out his mat and pray upstairs. So they used to let him do his prayers. So I used to sort of like imitate him and look at him. You know what I mean? I used to bend down and bow down and so on. So maybe that was planted in my mind subconsciously. But what I'm saying...
That's why I'm trying to recantalize the steps. Don't think I'm having a go at you, if you know what I mean.
No, but you were criticizing, but what my point is to you is, brother, is simply this. When you're addressing people, you're coming at it from this followers mentality.
So what was he then, Sunni or Shia?
Brother, I was 5 years old. I didn't have no conversation with Sunni or Shia. He wasn't, you know what I mean? I think he went back, he came and studied. But anyway, what my point is to you is this Sunni Shia thing, you have to understand what it means, right? My point fundamentally is that Sunniism is anti-Black. So that's a collective thing that we have now, but black people are joining it. I'm saying my personal decision to follow the Islam of the Quran, that's because I've studied it and I know what it's teaching. You don't find me following any ayatollahs or any scholars or any of that kind of thing, because I know how to study these things. So my point is, when you're talking, you need to be able to differentiate between the followers who join things because they need to have friends, they need to have a feeling of belonging, they belong to a group. That's not me, bro. I'm a black man. I'm an original man that stands by myself, bro, with my studies and my research. You get me?
But they know, everybody know you as Shia Isa.
That's not what I'm saying to you. Is the term relates to a historical reality and things I have in common. But I'm saying once you use it in the sense to be opposite Sunni, then there's a problem. Once you use it,
so what I'm trying to say, you've gone into the fold of those folk.
Hold on, let me finish this last bit. And once you use it to try and align me to the ideas and behavior and practices of Iranians, Iraqis, and Pakistanis who term themselves Shia, that's where the problem comes in. So I'm saying, that's why I say in any discussion or debate, it's the Islam of the Quran.
So what about where are the majority Shia countries?
Iran is probably the biggest. India has, I think, 18 million Shia, which a lot of people don't know. Pakistan, Iraq, Nigeria obviously is a big growing Shia community, and various other parts of Africa. But I'm saying I'm not interested, bruv. Listen, what I'm saying.
No, it just leaded to a question I was going to ask you on top of that. So say if people were persecuting them, would you go to help them?
Which ones?
All of them, your Shias.
Well, I don't know what you're saying. If they're being persecuted all the time, so you get me. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand your question, because they're being persecuted. Exactly. Where am I? I'm right here where I am.
So Turok, here's the hypocrisy. When melanated and American are saying they got no time for anyone else other than their own. You got Shia Isa coming up with a whole new religion that he made up on his own because of his God-given ability to interpret the Quran and basically separated himself from the whole of humanity by having his own religion. And now man's saying the opposite of what melanated's saying. He's saying that he's coming up with his own religion that's separating himself from the whole of humanity, and he's putting that before his own blackness.
I didn't say that.
Somehow he's managed to spin it. He's managed to spin it so he can stick up for melanated when he's
let him finish, man. The devil must get his lies out.
Okay. It's just a hypocrisy. It's just a hypocrisy.
No. Turok, because you have allied yourself with a skunky savage, whether you...
He's gone. Turok's gone.
Is that Islam? Is that your version of Islam? Is that your good manners? Is that you taking the Prophet as your example? Is that you taking the Prophet as your example?
You know, Isa, it's funny how we started this conversation talking about and bettering our community. He gets mad at me because I said I only care about my people. And then
you're crazy,
and then
deranged,
and then he comes trying to attack me. Now we got this Aboriginal coming on here. They're lining themselves up to two non-black people.
Me saying that you're a racist scumbag is me attacking you.
Oh God, you call me racist, bro. What does that supposed to mean? Do you understand? I have pictures of my ancestors getting their ears and nose cut off because they tried to escape.
Yeah, I got that too, bruv. I got that too. I got African ancestors too, bruv. I got African ancestors too. So what? So what? That don't give you the right to be racist, bro. My ancestors were slaves as well. So what?
I don't even give a little ass. I don't even give like a baby.
Oh,
I don't even give a little fuck, bro.
So it's like that, is it?
That's how you melanated guys. That's how you know racism in the UK ain't.
When none of your children marry white people.
That's how you can tell. This little.
But you're so irrelevant to this conversation. You're so
oh my gosh,
you're telling me I shouldn't be on the panel, but you're so irrelevant to what's going on in the UK right now. You're so irrelevant to the UK. You got nothing to say to UK people.
And you're so irrelevant to black people. You see what I'm saying? At least I can unite.
But bro, we're in the UK. I don't know where you are, but we're in the UK, innit?
Are you at black?
on the UK, innit?
You
So
ain't
you're
black,
irrelevant.
You're not
See,
black
I
though.
should be on this panel,
You're not
bro,
black
but you're
though.
irrelevant.
Bro, you're
You're
not
So
irrelevant.
basically, okay. So let me just interject for a second. So Khan, you're saying
according to the
Khan.
one drop
Wait,
law,
hold on 1 second, Khan. What you're saying is that
according to
you
the
don't
one drop
want
law,
you don't want
it's
his
the fact
mindset
that
to be.
I have a
You don't
black
want other black
grandparent.
people in
Does
the
that make
UK
me
to
black?
think like
No.
him.
Dirty rat.
Babe, if I
Khan,
have a
what
black
you're
grandparent,
saying.
does that make me black? Yes or no? Melanated.
No one
If I have
cares
one
what you
out of my
are.
4
No one
grandparents,
cares who
if
the
I
hell
have
you
one black
are.
grandparent,
You're not black. You're a
according to
devil.
American law, am I black? Yes or no?
That's
You're
not American law, you dumb fuck.
anti-black devil.
No, I'm not a dumb fuck, bro. You're a schmuck.
No,
Yo,
listen. What you're
he actually pulled
Khan.
the one drop rule, sis.
So
Sis,
listen.
he doesn't
So
even know the one drop rule was for Louisiana because mulattoes wanted freedom. So they said if you had one black parent, that means you could be used as a slave. That is not a
listen.
U.S.
Let
law.
me.
That's how dumb this dude is.
So let me listen. Can I ask a question? So Khan, I think it's not what I'm getting from what you're saying is that your frustration is that you don't want the black
No, I have no
population
frustration,
there. Hold
babe.
on, listen.
What I'm saying is
Okay, let me
you can't be
just
doing
speak.
someone out of
Khan, you
their
just cut me
blackness.
off.
You
Khan, you
can't
just
take
cut me
someone out of their
off.
black identity.
Khan, you literally just started speaking when I started speaking. I'm just saying that.
Sorry.
I'm just saying that you don't want the black population there in the UK to have the mindset like Brother DC Brad. You don't want them to say, frig all these other people. Let's focus only on ourselves, or let's only care about ourselves, or whatever. The reason why
That's right. But I'm not
the
saying it
reason
for
why.
my own benefit. I'm saying it for their benefit.
He is saying it for his own
Okay,
benefit, like
but
all white
listen,
people.
but the reason why. But listen, the reason why, I think it is helpful is because globally, Black people, whether it's on the continent or South America, North America, the Caribbean, wherever, we're marginalized, right? So the message of focusing on self is a message that all Black people need to hear. Am I saying that other groups don't need to hear that they should focus on themselves? I'm not saying they should have speakers and leaders speaking to their group as well, but his message is important for Black people globally to hear. People in Brazil need to understand that yes, you're Brazilian, but if you are of African descent, then you are part of a large, you can connect with Black Americans, you can connect with Black British, you can connect with people in Dominican Republic that are Black, because we are all marginalized.
I agree with
right?
that.
So how is that a bad message?
You don't get, because typical Americans, you try to dominate. That's because you're American. You have American side.
Oh no, that's a phobia you got.
And you got this weird idea
that's a
that
fear
your
you got.
experience somehow
You just
is
mad
more
that Black
prevalent.
people can mind using it. It's a weapon, bro. I use weapons. If it makes my people strong to be this way, bro, I will be Hitler. I will be Mao. I will be Vladimir Putin. I will be anyone you think is evil. I will be the Satan to everyone. If I'm the Satan, bury me next to Marcus Garvey. Black mother.
I want people to hear.
Power,
I want people to hear. Oh my God.
Gracious. I don't give a if it makes Black women safe when they go to y'all countries, so be it. If it makes my men, if it makes my brothers safe, if it makes my brothers feel like men, so be it. I don't give a fuck how you feel because you got a couple of Black friends. Nigga, get out of here.
Then you are American. Then if you're happy to be Hitler, then you are American.
Oh, you must not understand. After the Second World War, the greatest resource white people took from the world, the greatest resource white people took, the greatest resource white people took was the Nazis.
You just shut
they
yourself in the foot,
perfected what the
bro.
Nazis did. The
It's
ghetto
game
did not come to
over.
America until
It's
after the
game over.
Second
You
World
got
War.
emotional. You got emotional.
What is going on?
Hey, bro.
I would rather be Hitler, you know.
My advice, Brother Brad, just ignore the dirty cockroach and let him talk and give a speech or whatever.
How do these rats always come into our thing?
I hope someone recorded that. I would rather be Hitler if it makes my people be strong. I'm sure that's what Hitler said as well. And look, the so-called Muslims.
And guess what though?
The so-called Muslims in silence now.
Hey, guess what though? Can
so-called
anybody
Muslim
lie to
Shia
me?
is in silence now.
In Europe right now,
Oh
who is still a world power? Who is still one of the most strongest European countries in Europe right now? Is Germany not one of them?
Bro?
There we go.
You on the panel. Who do you are? Who do you even think you are, little man?
Little man, bro. I don't know if that may be an insult over there, but over here it's not an insult to me, bro. Because in the day, when it's all said and done, your women don't want your women. You don't want me touching y'all women because you know there's
world
nothing
power.
little about the black man.
World power, you
Bless.
know. You're a little man. You're individual. Yeah. You're one little man.
So,
Same as
but you know
everyone
what's
else.
scary though? You know what's
Talking
scary?
about
I'm not
world
alone in my
power.
mindset. There's military personnel. There's growing numbers of politicians with my skin that think like me.
You're
And
right,
you know
brother. I
what's
got
funny?
faith in humanity.
You know what's funny, bro?
I got faith in
humanity doesn't give a
humanity.
fuck about me.
You go and read
Humanity
Mein
doesn't
Kampf.
give a fuck about me.
Yeah, bro.
So
you go and
ain't got nothing to
read
say
Mein
about it.
Kampf. Yeah, right. I would rather be Hitler.
I just- I
Man
mean,
said Hitler,
like-
you know. How did that? Let me tell you something. You're talking about I would rather be Hitler. How did that work out for Hitler? Not very well.
You know what's funny though?
Your
The only
role
thing Hitler
model-
did wrong. The only thing
your
Hitler did
role
wrong
model
was the
didn't
Holocaust.
work out
The only thing
very
Hitler
well,
did
did
wrong
it?
was the Holocaust. If he never did the Holocaust, no one would care.
Yeah.
Because Europe was always fighting with each other. You understand? So shut the absolute fuck up, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Gracious.
Wow.
So
wow. I know the other day, Issa was telling you about how Americans are living in this little bubble where you lot are being indoctrinated into this weird mentality. But I have to agree with Issa on that one. Because you're just talking utter madness right now.
What type of weird mentality?
Utter madness. The only thing Hitler done wrong was what?
What type of mentality?
Oh my good Lord. I'm so glad you've exposed yourself today, bro. I'm so glad you got it off your chest. I'm so glad you got it off your chest. And I'm so glad Melanated and Issa are just so quiet right now.
I'm trying to
None of them
talk.
can co-sign.
Hello?
None of them can co-sign the madness.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Can y'all hear me?
None of them can co-sign your
I don't even
level
think he
of-
understands. Like this, is how you can tell these
Can
dudes
y'all
don't
hear
even
me?
give a damn about black people, bro.
I would rather be Hitler if it made my people stronger. Oh my good Lord. Oh my good Lord.
That just shows you wouldn't do anything to make your people better. I would do anything to make my people
Hello?
better.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
No,
go
we
ahead,
can't.
sis.
We
I'm
can't
gonna
hear
mute
you.
myself.
Brad, just
How
mute
you
up.
say you can't hear me?
We can't hear you,
I can
sis.
hear you, man. I can hear you, man.
Brad, just mute up and don't address him. If him and Menlete Goddess get on, let them talk.
You best cut your losses now, innit? Cut your
No,
losses.
you're
Hitler.
dirty, bro. You're not human. Like you're imposter human. You're a dirty
Yeah,
cockroach.
yeah,
right?
yeah. So you're gonna co-sign the Hitler thing, yeah?
I don't keep, brother. I speak my own words. Don't ever in your life think I'm answerable and accountable to a dirty, nasty cockroach like you.
You done fucked up. You done fucked up.
Khan, can you hear me?
The Hitler. You evoked the Hitler. Shit.
I think
Did you
only
really
DC
take it
Brad,
there,
you can
bro?
hear me.
Did you really go
You the only
that
one
far?
I can hear you.
Sis. I can hear you.
How come you the only person that can hear me?
Goddess, we're gonna have to see where she's at, bro. We're gonna have to see what.
Issa, I think it's you, bro. I can hear her.
No, I'm saying we're gonna have to watch her because she seems to feel that we need to explain ourselves to these skankety.
But can you hear her though?
I can hear her loud.
Okay,
cool.
Oh, I thought he said no, we can't hear you, Melanated. Oh no, we can't hear you. That's why I was like, I need to drop out again and come back in.
Oh no,
I'm
no,
not
you good,
saying.
sis. No, sis.
Listen,
Sis, can I ask you a
I'm
question?
not.
'Cause this little roach is like saying the wrong things.
Mm-hmm.
It meant black liberation, and I had to do, and I like I said I would do it. Okay, God, I see my full name, Black Love for Blacks Only. Fuck out of here. If that is that wrong for me to do? Anybody in the chat is witness now or never. Any of my people in the chat, is it wrong for me to be able to become devil himself, make sure my people rise? If so, correct me,
bro.
I think that as a people, we have been down for so long, right? That it almost you get desperate. What I'm saying is that you get desperate. It's like when I hear some of the things that Khalid Muhammad would say, which people be talking all kind of trash about Khalid Muhammad. I'm like, number one, we ain't live in a time when Khalid Muhammad was out here. You know what I'm saying? It was really, he used any means necessary to stir up in Black people to be focused on your community, to get your nose out of the clouds and open your eyes and put your boots to the ground and do the work. And you want to know what? People were actually doing the work. People were actually coming together. So if he had to say certain things You know what I'm saying? And those things that he said were based off of his personal experience, what happened to his grandparents or his parents or whatever. You know, his reality was a brutal reality. You know, for me, seeing dogs biting on people is a little far removed, but for him, it wasn't. So when he wanted to call, when he want to use what people call hate speech, people nowadays want to look at it and say that he's using hate speech. I'm saying fuck that. He wanted the best for his people, any means necessary.
Melanated, I want to ask you a simple question. Do you think these people do not know about the history of our suffering and the present day suffering? Do you really think they don't know how black men are being shot on camera and the police officers get away with it? Do you think these guys don't know this?
Of course they know.
Okay, so why do you feel the need to entertain a conversation of explanation with such dirty, stinking cockroaches?
Excuse me, but are you trying to somehow make me responsible for that?
Why do you think that?
No, he's not making you responsible. You're not understanding.
On principle, I would never step foot. I would never step foot in the United States of America strictly because of that one reason. And I've been offered chances to go to the States, and I've turned it down because of that. I will never go to the United States because of that. So don't be telling me about that.
Melate Goddess, what's the deal?
Okay. Oh, Ultra was messaging saying, yeah, we can hear you.
Back to the Hitler. Let's not forget what Hitler done about the Holocaust. He even said the worst thing that Hitler done was not the Holocaust. So
no, he did not say that. He did not say that. He did not. He said the worst thing he did was the Holocaust. No, do not try to. Hold on. No, Khan, you're incorrect. He said. No, he did not. He said the worst thing he did was the Holocaust.
It's recorded.
And it's recorded that you're trying to slander him. It's recorded that you're trying to slander him. He said the worst thing that he did was the Holocaust. You need to check your hearing. He said the worst thing that Hitler did.
The worst thing that he did was not even the Holocaust because it was to do with European countries.
Not even the Holocaust. You making up words.
Which is what brought about the end of Hitler. We know this.
No, don't even. DC, just chill.
You're right, Issa. These
just chill,
are beast, bro. He's a liar, bro.
Just chill. Don't even. He didn't say that. There's no need to argue about it because he did not say that.
All right, look.
He said he recorded on the Quran.
If you're saying you're going to become Hitler, why would you become Hitler and not do the thing that Hitler's known for doing?
Is your time precious or not? Melanated and G Black. Is your time precious or not?
You're going to become Hitler and you're not going to do the one thing that Hitler's known for.
One second. I like to apologize. I like to apologize to G Block if I don't want to bring any bad news. I don't want to bring any bad press to the G Block. All right, please correct me if I'm wrong. No, I apologize. It's just
that apology has been revoked. That apology has been revoked. At the end of the day, if G Block allows cockroach rats to come on the panel,
why would you want to be Hitler and not do the thing that Hitler done? Don't make sense.
We don't have to account.
Hitler made Germany one of the most powerful countries in Europe, and it's still one of the most powerful countries today. So kiss all of my black ass, bruh, and die.
What? What's the most powerful country today? Are you joking me, bro? Like, you don't know that we're in England, right?
The most powerful country
about Germany. Are you joking me, bro?
In Europe is Germany. Am I lying?
Militarily, do you think Germany can take on England?
Germany doesn't develop its military because of the Nazis.
Just Germany and France combined when it comes to finances. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about Germany like it's
something. He said,
bro, Germany ain't nothing.
I don't talk to these students. I'm only going to talk to black students who are on the black thing.
Just an idiot.
G Black, read the comments. The everything is everything wrote.
You just put shame upon yourself.
Read the comments, G Black.
Damn, I would rather be Hitler.
Is everything.
I would rather be Hitler. Are you for real, bro?
So anyway, DC,
it's been a real pleasure.
Yes, ma'am.
Miami, we going to Miami Carnival 2021. Ultra Funky's coming.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see.
2 years from now.
Ultra's gonna say
I'll make room. I'll do that because I want to see all of y'all.
I think so they should take you out of the D block, G unit or whatever you lot are called. I think they should ask you politely to leave because you've dishonored them. really
Oh,
badly.
no. I'll do
With
it for you. I'll do it for you.
this whole
Can
Hitler
anyone
thing.
put
Like,
1 or 2?
I'm surprised if they
If
don't
I
ask you
should
to
leave G
bow
Block,
out.
if I should be kicked out of G Block
No, I think
and
you
let
should,
this Sunni
though.
devil
I
stay,
think you should.
correct me.
No,
I
I
want
think
to
you
see your
should.
answers. I
Sunni
don't want to bring
devil.
any shame to the people.
Hear the Sunni devil, you know. Sunni
Anyone
devil.
ultra funky?
Is that what you're saying?
Yo, I'm this conversation is wild right now.
Shame on you.
It's not a conversation.
It's just getting bad to worse.
See, this is the problem. Melanated brothers, you teach these cockroaches how to speak human languages, and now look, they go up on our flipping hangouts and start talking rubbish.
Listen to this disciple.
What's wrong with you?
Disciple of the Prophet
I
Muhammad.
love how Isa comes at validated goddess for just being nice.
Yo, I'm trying. Exactly. I'm just being you know what I'm saying? I'm not. Listen, Issa. You don't understand. They have all kind of names for me. People think you don't hear the inflammatory words that was used against me earlier. I could definitely turn up. So it don't make sense. All 3 of us turning up. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, the devil's
no, yes, it does. Because listen to what you're saying. We're supposed to stand in solidarity. This is what you.
I am. OMG.
Hold on.
No. Isa. This is a conversation off the camera, bro. We never correct each other on camera, on code. You stay on code. Never correct our sisters on camera. We do this in the back chat.
Right, let me just.
My bad, G Block. If I didn't turn up, you know what I'm saying? I think there was enough fire coming, so I was like, I let the brothers do them thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be the woman coming in front, demand them and rah, like y'all need me.
It looks even worse when a black sister is friendly towards a male enemy of the black man. That's even worse. Worse. That gives out a real something image, blood. I don't even want to say the words. You get what I'm saying? Either my suggestion, you don't speak, or you come with more fire. Do you understand?
Because it'll be really powerful when a sister does it. It is powerful.
Oh, boy.
I know my sisters in America. They rip, bro.
This is the thing. You got even Jay Boogie over here saying, is it true that Raspek gave Khan his black card? And this is the thing. These tent Negroes, these tent coons are the ones that make these monkeys feel comfortable to come and disrespect us and our struggle, bruv. This is the thing. All the time. These monkeys want to jump up in these cockroach rats always want to jump up into our arenas and tell us how we should feel, how we should think. Just think about it like this. This guy's Turkish. There's so many Turkish people in the UK all over the place. Why won't he go to his people or his Sunnis and tell them not to be racist? Why does he want to tell us how we should organize ourselves and fight our struggle and organize our mindsets and our views? Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Listen, I think that and I'm basing this off of not 1 or 2, but numerous conversations I've had with a variety of people in the UK. Whenever you come with this exclusively black conversation, I personally am met with resistance. You don't understand. We all integrated over here. You understand? Like kind of the same. I'm just telling you. So you personally may be a person who wants to have exclusively black conversations. But what I'm saying is that just like how these Sunni savvy monkey beef, you are a minority.
Hold on. When did I say only have exclusively black conversations? I said when a monkey is disrespecting what we're saying.
But he was saying that he's told that he shouldn't involve himself in conversations and black conversations or on the topics about the black community. So I was just saying that whoever tells him that, that's a minority, because most, from what I see on the outside looking in, you guys are definitely like if I was at pro-black events, the only white person there is like if you do have one. Like I went to last year, I went to a Kwanzaa celebration. There was one white lady in the whole room, and she was with her black partner. But one white lady in a room, like it's like 300 people watching this Kwanzaa celebration. You see what I'm saying? So they're not really. It's not an inclusive type of thing. Like if it's a pro-black or black thing.
hold on. What the point is that yes, if they want to join and get in, what I'm saying to you is, as soon as they decide that them as their little cockroach rat monkey self would like to tell us intelligent black people how we should go about discussing it, how we should go about thinking, what we should do, all of that kind of thing. That means he's telling you he's your God. Don't you understand? It's a big insult to even come in. If they come in, they should come in. Hello, masses. That's how they should talk to us. Hello, massa. Do you mind if I make a suggestion, massa? That's how they should talk to us. If they don't come in with that kind of energy, bruv, then there should be a block. This is what I'm saying. Simple. Mute them or kick them out or something like that. So my point is, once they're allowed to talk, then none of us should address them. Because just think how long that went on for. Now, I was doing something and I came back and doing something and came back. But just think, I suggest you lot value your time a lot more than you've been doing, because this punk needed certain words and that's it. We don't need to go into any detailed explanation for a stinking savage like this. That's what I'm saying. Simple as. They stink.
Okay.
They're anti-black and they stink. Like, yeah, have a conversation. Yeah, join whatever. I mean, for me, the only reason I have these people in these conversations is to refute their perspective and to demonstrate how anti-black they are. But then you have so-called Pan-Africans and so-called pro-blacks that use these people against other pro-black people. Do you get what I'm saying? And that proxy thing, you know, even in the comments, somebody said that he was sent. Let me see what everything said. He said, where is it? He's a Sunni spec drone. And then he said, basically, that he's here to gather information for Sunni spec. Do you know what I mean? So, and I mean, obviously that's not Raj, but whatever. Do you see what I'm saying? So my point is, if you look at his behavior, he was so happy when he got our brother to say what he said regarding Hitler. Do you see how happy he was? So you're entertaining this as though it's a serious conversation, whereas it just seems he's here to trigger and trigger and trigger. And notice how I said this as soon as I got on earlier on about letting these monkeys in to come between us and disrespect us and then have us talking against each other. And it's too easy. The simplest way out is just cut them off, mute up, and let them talk to themselves. Simple as that. Or unless we can boot them out, whatever. Simple as.
But Esau, I would say in the future though, we should never be correcting ourselves, and like especially our sisters, because I can say I am not one of them black dudes that want to like embarrass. I'm gonna say it's because of the black women in my life I'm comfortable who I am. You know, I only want to be seen as I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too much. Yo, what's up, G? What's up? Hey, yo, Ultra. Hey, Ultra. Did I say anything wrong? Because I don't want to embarrass G Block. Hey, yo, ask Val if he's not.
Sorry, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
No, Ultra said don't apologize.
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying, thanks, driver. Yeah, I was saying, like, what I couldn't understand was, like, I've been at work, so I didn't hear the whole thing, but I came in, and like, Kane was just, not Kane, Khan was just going wild. I was like, Khan, who's upset you like this? Because I saw him in the chat, and he was whining, and then I come on the panel, and he's whining out, and it's just like, it's like, I don't know who's got Khan up in his feelings. I don't know what's happened to Khan.
Ultra.
But he hasn't been moving right the last couple of days, to be honest.
Ultra. It's not who's got him in his feelings. It's any conversation, and this happens a lot, bruv. Any conversation where black people start to talk sense, and they start to talk sense in regards to doing things that are for black people and only include black people. This is what gets them up in their feelings. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think that was the part that really bothered him. I don't think it was like he doesn't want black people, or he had an issue with black people wanting to better themselves. But when it became like fuck everybody else, we need to focus on ourselves, he was like, whoa, what you mean fuck everybody else? It's like, yo, bro, I'm not concerned about.
Funny thing is, no, but Mel, this is the problem.
That's the same thing, Mel.
Sometimes some people are not used to hearing that. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's Khan's problem. And what I didn't like was when he said the whole Hitler thing, he completely changed the narrative to suit his own dirty little agenda. And it was like and that's for me when I just sort of, my head just sunk into my into my chest.
Because he
I was like,
wanted
oh,
you, he
calm.
wanted to paint him like he
Yeah,
was
it was
just a
like,
bad
it was
person.
like,
And
no,
he
but
said the
no,
only
listen, like,
thing that
if the German
calm.
people, the only thing Hitler did that was the main thing Hitler did that was wrong was the Holocaust. Before that, America had no. And also, if the Nazis never went to Mexico to try to get the U.S. involved, son, everybody be speaking German right now in mainland Europe. Okay, no one cared about him trying to conquer. But when it came to the Holocaust, that's all he did wrong. But in the day when it's all said and done, he saw his people in down. He saw his people, his country being shrunk. And if he never did the Holocaust, bro, homie would he most likely would been like if you've seen Man of the High Tower on it's a show on Amazon. It's a really good, it's about like what if the Nazis won the war. And when you look at it, he's like, yo, if black people would have ever stood up and said, you know what, we don't need to murder anybody. But if we only cared about ourselves, like I said, if there was a boat full of Somalis sinking and a boat full of like Syrians sinking, I'm saving those Somalis only because I know thousands of years ago, there might have been one ancestor between me and those Somalis. Other than that, I don't care. And now it's like, oh, you're less human because you don't care. Like I'm just saying, like I'm not trying to disparage my UK brothers and sisters, but if that's racism to y'all, bro, this nigga, like, yo, like right after potlucks over here, they used to castrate us and lynch us. If that's, you know what I mean, like, I'm not even trying to. He's talking about Americans. Like, I'm gonna say this: there's a demon African Americans have been given because of we have 500 years of pure hatred that's in our bellies. Okay, and if there's and I don't care if you're a Sunni or a Shia. And in the day, if you are Hebrew, Aboriginal, in the day, you are a nigga to the high powers of this world right now. Okay, and that's the ones. Those are the only people I'm talking to.
And the black people.
That's the only people I care about because I know for a fact if when the Arabs mistreat their housemaids, they're not going to be like, oh, we're not going to mistreat the Sunni ones, we're not going to mistreat the Bantu ones or the Abyssinian ones. No, they don't see y'all as them. Like in the Mediterranean, all of Africa sinks together in the Mediterranean. Cockroaches, they call us. If you don't feel that anger that a politician in your country would call a group of people, I don't know if she was a politician, but would call a group of people cockroaches after they just sinked, man, you know how to reach you. And I'm not even trying to
No, but
I'm not even
bro,
trying to
do you see, we had
romanticize
that,
black people because we got
here.
coons over here.
Yeah, well, no, we
Y'all
had
got
that
black
here.
van mans. Black
Hey,
van
there's
mans
a
make
tattoo
money
run.
over here. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Let me stop. I don't want to conquer everything.
What happened?
Oh no, I wanted G Block Ultra to speak. I apologize, Ultra. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying the one thing, the reason why like I'm not as emotionally invested in this is because like what you have to realize is not everyone is going to be sympathetic to our struggle necessarily. I mean, on the surface, people will say, like give out meaningless platitudes and all the rest of it, but if you're not us, then you can't expect everyone to be fully sympathetic to the struggle. Because what you'll then start to hear is, oh yeah, but I had ancestors that were enslaved too. And you see, like from the minute that narrative gets pushed, we're done. Not what we're just focusing on our own. Is that so wrong? Is it? Miami Carnival 2021. Let's go back.
I don't know what you're saying now, Ultra, but you said something about him making a statement about he had ancestors that were enslaved too. And if I'm not mistaken, he said, I have ancestors that was enslaved too. So what? I was like, what?
And then when he tried to use the one drop rule, he said, "A melanated goddess. If I have one black grandparent, does that make me black?" Like you don't even know the one drop rule had nothing about making black people black. When the Louisiana Purchase came and the French, because the French loved mulattoes, they were a fetish. The fetishization of mulattoes came from the French, and when they fetishized the mulattoes, white Americans weren't trying to do that. It was business. So what they did was the mulattoes were like, listen, we've been free. We're not slaves. We don't want to be slaves. So the one drop rule merely meant that you could have one black parent and still be treated as a slave and seen as a slave. And that was a U.S. law. It did not make you one of us. And that little
Also, just one other thing. One other thing. This whole the whole Hitler thing. If I'm honest, the one thing when you said it, the one thing that happened to my psychology was this. When you said Hitler, I was like, rah. The only thing I know about this pussy is the Holocaust. I literally don't know anything else.
Bro,
and obviously the mustache.
Right now,
but I don't know anything about Hitler except the Holocaust. Like I don't know any. Do you know what one thing I will say is you've actually urged me to go and find out. In fact, you know what? Fuck that. I've got rent to pay.
Bro, the Americans and the Queen was fighting with him, bro. What made him evil was the Holocaust. If he never did, which I said, if he never did the Holocaust, because they were fighting all over Europe. Europe has always been at war with each other. Can we not lie? They've always been at war with each other. But without the Holocaust, if the Holocaust never happened, bro, most of Europe would be speaking German right now, bro. And I mean that. But here's a person that looked at a very poor, his people were downtrodden, his people were broken. And he did whatever means necessary. Like Melanated Goddess said, Dr. Khalid Muhammad on video, bro, on video, he's a Muslim, okay, on video said that if he was in South Africa, he would have gave every white South African 24 hours to leave. Or if not, he would have killed the men, the children,
and the babies.
And the babies. He said the baby's gonna grow up to oppress your babies.
Mm-hmm.
Muslim. And he said that in a room full of black power, gangsters, Christians. We don't care about religion, bro. It didn't care over here, bro. It don't matter because cops don't care. Oh, I'm not gonna shoot the Sunni. I'm gonna shoot the Shiite. Or I'm not gonna shoot the Shiite. I'm gonna shoot the Sunni. No, I'm gonna shoot the nigga. I'm gonna shoot the black man. And there's one thing I would love because over here, bro, I'm gonna be real. The Black Caribbean, Marcus Garvey. The Black Caribbean ain't no like, oh, let's integrate. You know, everyone's poor. We all struggling. The Somalis over here, they ain't like that. The Ethiopians, if it wasn't for the Abyssinians, bro, we would Tuskegee Airmen. It was the emperor himself. It was his imperial majesty himself who invested in an aeronautics school that taught African Americans to fly planes. We did that's why we were fighting in the First World War. That's why we did. If it wasn't for us, the Nazis would have won because we led the bombing of Berlin. You understand? Like, that's what I'm saying. We've always, over here in America, this is where I always say the African American is the prototype. The prototype of how, no matter where you are in the world, if you are of African descent, you are our people. And we call you black. Like I told my Somali brother that owns a gas station. He's like, no, not black. And I'm like, bro, these two cops that walk in every day that always ask you for a little extra money, they doing that not because you're Somali. They're doing that because you're black. They feel you have no rights and you can't call anyone. And when he called the police, they came in, he lost his shop for 3 months. And it was black people in the neighborhood that pulled together. Nigerians, African Americans, Ghanaians, people from Sierra Leone, we pulled together to help him get his shop rebuilt. Okay, that's why I'm saying what y'all were talking about earlier before this rat came on, that's the dangerous conversation. Okay.
So DC, just a quick thing, help me understand, right?
Yeah.
What set Khan off? Was it the fact that we said, let's just discuss us, everyone else can sort of
because
breathe?
I was like, fuck everyone else. And he was like, oh, how are you going to say that? How are you going to say fuck everyone else, man? We're all people. We're all, we all have our struggles. My grandfather and, just the same run-of-the-mill,
But I think it had a lot to do with who that's coming from. And I definitely feel like the world is intimidated by a strong black man. Because when I was saying the similar message, very similar message, he was like, okay, I agree with you, Melanated. It's because, I'm still viewed as a weaker vessel. But it's serious when a black man is speaking like that.
You the strongest.
Yeah, baby, you make us, baby. Where you think we came from? We came from you, baby.
But I'm talking about, okay, but
yo, big up to the goddess, bro.
In fact,
but y'all both
don't ever let me hear you say that shit again.
No, but listen, y'all are both talking from a G block.
No, you listen. Don't ever let me hear you say that again. Do you understand what I'm saying? No, let me hear you say no. Let me hear you say
Yes, you're
yes.
okay. Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
2020, 2021, Miami Carnival. Meet me there. Come on.
Yes, we go. I'm telling. I'm gonna find my way there, man. For real. Like, yo, where Ultra at?
Hey,
Listen,
sis,
I'm gonna be
what state you live in right now?
I'm gonna be that
I
short,
told you I
chunky
need to link
guy,
up with you. I'm in the
wiggling all over the place.
DMV.
Come on.
Whoa! I live in PG County.
I'm in Anne Arundel County. I've been putting all kind of messages in the chat, and I guess
No,
you
you
just be
did ask
talking.
me
You
for
don't
the
even.
you did ask me for agriculture information, sis. I got you. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I had to get off. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Okay, you in Anne Arundel. Oh, you down the street, sweetheart. Okay.
Down the street. And I was listening to you say that you have some kind of thing that you do for the community. I was like, okay, well, what he doing? I want to help.
All right. Yeah, because I usually you know where Howard, you know where Howard University is? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's a right across the street from the hospital. There's like this from Washington Hospital. There's like a field there. I be hanging with the kids sometimes. Oh, look at this, some transatlantic love going on.
Oh, y'all need to cut it out.
Yo, who is this?
I don't even know Osama.
Yeah, but nah, yeah. We gotta link up. For real.
Yeah, I want to learn about, because I told you I tried to. You said what?
See what the G Block is doing, uniting everybody. I love this.
All right, listen, let me tell you something. The G Block is powerful. Yeah? Let me tell you.
Them
In the
Vex,
short space, yes, sir. Oh, what are you saying, brother? Yeah, look at you getting all big now. What year are you in? Oh, shit. How's it going? Studying hard.
Yo,
Yeah? You're not on the
Ultra
road
is
now?
just Mr. Friendly.
Respect. Take care, my brother. All right, look after mom and dad as well, yeah? All right. Study
Maybe
hard.
a black person he's encouraging.
Peace. Yeah, no, it's my son's little friend. I haven't seen him for ages. He's fucking taller than me now.
Wow.
Jeez. But hear what I said? Study hard. Don't go on the roads. Look after mum and dad. What kind of a message is that? That's perfect.
That's G Block message.
G Block. Stand up.
Shout out to Witness, because I was concerned I was going to embarrass my clan. Witness said you were saying the right things. Yes.
No, listen, this is the thing, right? Some people won't understand because I'm not going to lie to you. The levels that G Block is on, not everyone can attain, not everyone can hang. That's just how it is, right? And what people don't understand is they think if you're on G Block, then you're a clone of the other guy or the other girl. No. We're individuals that come together because we're awesome. If you can't hang, then fall back. You know what I'm saying? If you can't hang, don't forget as well, we say this all the time. What the fuck is the point chilling in an echo chamber? It doesn't make sense. Come to the G Block and have your shit challenged. But just leave the emotions at home. I don't know what's happened to Khan. Like this last week.
Yeah, we was on.
Wilding out. It's like, bro, Khan, really, bro? Chill. To be fair, that Hebrew Israelite guy was shitting on him this morning. To be fair, unnecessarily in my subjective opinion. But
which Hebrew dude?
I think his name's Io, the Caribbean Israelite.
Oh,
Hebrew.
okay.
Yeah, but that dude is so young. And I've spoken to him before, and I asked him the crucial questions, and he gave me the answers I suspected he would, right? And it just means he's young, and he doesn't understand life. 2020 Miami Carnival. No, sorry, 2021 Miami Carnival. Life. Come link me. Anyway, yeah, so I'm saying. But I'm just like, yo, let's leave the feelings at the door.
Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, this is the first time in history an Israelite has ever complimented me. Yo, now or never, you are my brother, son. I don't see you are doing good. I want to learn more about that merchant marine thing because I heard there's some big money in that right now. So yeah, shout out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ultra. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah, no, my spill's over. I'm just saying, basically, right? To sum everything all up, G Block is strong. I'm not gonna lie to you. And in that short space of time that we've been a thing, we've hurt so many feelings. We've duppied up so many people.
But you want to know what
shirts.
me and Jen.
I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy hearing you speaking. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you. Me and Jen Wallace was on Dan's show the other night, right? And They tried to bat her up and say she not G block. She was like, I am G block because because she's a Buddhist, and she was like, y'all Abrahamic people push everybody else out. Like if you don't believe in, if your God isn't like this and you pray this way and you worship this way and your God has these attributes or you reverence them in this way, then basically it's not a God. They just dismiss your whole
And not
thing.
even
Like,
that, melanated. Let me ask you this, melanated. When you speak to the majority of the Abrahamic people, then they'll tell you, or no, will they tell you, believe as we believe, exactly the way we believe it, or you're gonna burn? Yes or no?
yeah, I mean, I
Right. Hold on.
literally,
Wait. No,
this is,
melanated. Hold on. No, sister.
you're right.
My queen. Hold on. If you come to the G block and you change your mind, are you gonna burn?
No, you're not.
Case closed. Next topic.
So like if you come to the G block, right, and you say, well, my God is the water, we're like, all right, that's what's up. If you say, if you come to G block and you be like, the black woman is the God, all right, we rock with that too. If you come to G block and you say, you know what, everything is God, right? Because I'm a pantheist, so I'll be like, everything is God. We all good. G block, J Boogie,
Hey, sis, can I
G
talk
block
to you about my
means.
religion? It's called Ifa, and apparently, like I'm gonna let you know, the person who controls water in my spiritual system is a woman. Her name is Oya. And she has your skin tone, she has your hair, she got to use the same brush as you, but it's godly, it's divine. So if you ever interested, love to initiate. She's a great mother. You know what I mean? She makes me love my sisters more and more and more and more every day. Because without you, I would not exist. So I just want to say thank you for me.
Big
Go ahead.
Big facts.
That's what's up.
I
was just responding to J Boogie. J Boogie wants to know what G block is.
Wait,
J
we're
Boogie.
gonna tell him. No, we're gonna tell him, but you have to wait a second because we're about to address the queen. we ain't telling anyone, that your shit is wrong. We're just saying on the G block, we don't believe the way you do. We're not convinced, and because our opinion is different, we're gonna ask the difficult questions. Now, if you're intellectually illiterate, if you're emotionally immature, and you want to say things like gay block and G spot block, then no, that's fine. It says more about you. Do you understand? Now, melanated, my queen, please address
J Boogie. Listen, they informed him in the chat. J Boogie said, "Where do I sign up?" That's right, J Boogie. Come on.
You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know though. You have to respect the black woman here, bro. We don't play that.
Oh no, J Boogie always respect the black women. He's very
Brother, no. I don't
look,
play that, bro.
Velly said you already in J Boogie. No, seriously, it's. I would say that it's really good to just have conversation where there isn't that judgment, because honestly, when I'm around like a lot of like Abrahamic people,
when you are around, I take a tally on how many times you say
be quiet. Oh, and I take a tally. I take a tally of you saying, if I'm honest. If I'm honest.
I ain't gonna lie though. I think black people with a British accent is pretty lit though, son. Because it's like I watch like all white people, so it's just to see black people.
Do you know what? I'm hoping when I get down to Miami 2021, everyone else thinks the same thing too. I'm just gonna be like, excuse me, lady in the bikini, can you help me find my hotel, please? Yes, it's over there, babe. And I'll be like, oh, sorry, I didn't understand what you said. I'm from the UK. Oh, you're from the UK? Yeah, baby. Come on. 2021, Miami. Come on. Listen,
I can't with this dude.
Come on. I'm gassed. I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Wait, so Renegade Ralph, you're a pantheist and a panentheist. I just learned about this panentheist stuff from who is the panentheist? Dan. Dan is a panentheist, but he's a panentheist that accepts Jesus, the Bible. So he follows the Bible, but I guess his understanding of the Most High God is different than traditional Christians. But I didn't even know anything about this whole panentheist thing. So let me just ask you, DC, since you follow Ifa, right?
Yeah.
Your understanding of the creator deity, right? What's the name of the creator? Is that Olodumare?
Okay. So it depends on the legends because there are legends to it. So depending on clan, and I hope my clansman is still in the chat. Witness is still in the chat because he can definitely correct. Because I'm still a student. I'm not gonna fake like I'm a master at all. There's okay. So Olorun is the supreme sky father. He's
okay.
Um,
I wasn't trying to put you on the spot, like for you to memorize all this stuff. So let me just ask you this. Okay,
like,
so
I'm
so let
still
me ask you.
American, so I'm still learning my language too. So there's some
Right,
names that
right.
I'm mispronounce.
So let me just ask this. Okay, so
Yeah.
your understanding of the creator deity, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And that your relation. So the way that Dan was asking me is, he's like, just say on a piece of paper you draw a circle, right? And on the circle is the universe, right?
Yeah.
And we're in the universe. Is the entire universe that deity, or is it deity if you draw a bigger circle around it, and then around it is the deity, and then the universe is inside the deity? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would say the universe I would say from what I've learned, the deity, like kind of if you were to like the Sims world, the game Sims, it's like that. Like the deity, except that you have like the potential to do whatever you need, but it's like when there's points in your life in regards to creation, then the deity interferes. So that means that if you are a Christian or if you are a Muslim and that makes you a better person, the deity has no problem with that because it's a creation. The deity
Wait,
sees
but
itself.
so is the deity a part of the universe, or
Because
is
you are
so they're
related. So
all
I've heard
one?
some people say that we are descendants of the Orisha.
Okay, so we're all one, not like outside of the deity.
No.
Like the deity is around us. We're all within it. So that's more pantheism. I think how you say it? Panentheism. I gotta look at it in order to say it.
Yeah.
Panentheist, I think, is the one with the two circles. So you have like the universe that we're in, and then the supreme God is kind of outside of us, creating us, right? And I guess operating and intervening with us. Versus pantheism, the creator deity, like we are a physical manifestation of the very deity. So there's no separation between the deity and us. Am I saying, you understand what I'm saying? DC, you got me?
Shoot. I'm sorry, I muted myself. I'm an idiot. Yeah.
Okay.
I was in here
So
talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I was saying that I was explaining the differences between pantheism and panentheism. Panentheism, there is a separation between us and the deity, who is the creator deity. In pantheism, we're kind of like one, but we're just like a physical manifestation of the creator deity.
That sounds exactly what I think. Exactly. I think that's a perfect way to describe the Ifa.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
Yeah.
the same as with like the Kemetic system. I know
Yeah.
is more pantheist as opposed to panentheist.
And it's not literal too. That I think that's also one thing I want to add. It's not.
Yes, it's not literal. So when he's saying that she uses the same brush as I do, and her hair is like, Oya doesn't actually have hair. It's not like a literal black
Yeah,
woman with
it's more
hair.
like saying that like she's a manifest. That like if she was real, because of the root of her creation, if she was real, she would look a lot like you.
Right, and also that water symbolizes a lot of a lot of attributes to the nature of a woman. So that was the reason why she was given a feminine attribute as opposed to a masculine attribute. Like thunder is a masculine attribute, but that doesn't mean that only a man can have those attributes. I think I have thunder is what Ogun, right?
No, Shango.
Shango. I think I got some Shango in me, boy.
Yeah, Ogun. Yeah, Ogun is the god of war, but then in some groups he could be the god of justice. Or excuse me, in some aspects of African spirituality, one thing I've learned is that aspects like justice, death, and vengeance and things like that, they work together. You know, if that makes sense. Like if you look at the Asante or the Akan people, their god of war is known as Tano. And Tano has a game where he says, it's not like a game, I'm sorry, but he has like this thing where every time he enters the battle, death enters with him, and death only follows him because death can do a job because war follows, if that makes sense. So it's like one cannot exist without the other.
I need to make a confession, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling like after all that talk about black women and I had a fight with my wife yesterday, right? Like, and it was bad because it ended up with her crying. Yeah. Now, let me tell you what happened. She's pregnant, right?
Yay! Congratulations! You finally said it.
Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah, because we had our first scan now, so I'm allowed to tell everyone. So she's pregnant, right? And then what happened was she came in from work yesterday, and she came in a lot later than she was supposed to. Like, not like she's on curfew, but she said, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be home by da." And
Hello?
Say that again.
It was breaking up, Ultra.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was really upset because at a certain time, our baby turns into a big fucking.
Dang, he lost service. I think he's trying to say his little one.
I didn't say anything to her. I didn't say anything. Like, I said nothing. She walked in and I didn't say anything. And she started to cry. But I didn't realize she was crying because I was looking at the TV, right? And then I got a phone call from my mother-in-law. And then she was like, "Why are you making Mrs. Ultra cry?" And I looked at her and I thought, "Why are you crying? Why are you crying?" And I said to her, "Why are you crying?" She's like, "You're being mean to me." She's like, "You're being mean to me." And I was like, "I'm very upset with you right now. So I just need a minute." Right? I need a minute. And then, the mother-in-law was like yapping in my ear. "Oh, she's pregnant, blah, blah, blah. Be nice. And then I looked at her and I said, "Sorry." I said sorry. She was like, "No, you're being mean to me."
That's what I love about our women, bro. Like,
and
they
I
act
was just
tough,
like,
listen.
I was just like, but imagine, like in our house, that is a fight. Like, imagine she wasn't crying and upset because I beat her, or I swore at her, or I kicked her, or I bit her face. Or,
what?
Yeah.
What kind of examples are you talking about, Ultra?
Yeah. But imagine she's upset with me because I didn't say anything. Imagine that. That's in our home. That's a fight. In our house, that's a fight.
When you
Melanie, explain this to me, please, because I'm a man, innit? I don't get it.
Like, okay, first of all, when a woman is pregnant, only things that make sense to her make sense. So she's always going to like it's. Listen, I remember like when I was like my son was like really little. Like I was early in my pregnancy where I could just now feel him like move. It was like 3 months, right? Almost 4 months, and I kept telling his dad, "Oh my God, he's moving! Feel it!" And he put his hand there, and he don't feel nothing, and then he moved his hand. And I'm like, okay, come feel it again. And then he put his hand there and he don't feel it. So I said, okay, now you're gonna feel us. Come feel us. He was like, no, no. I bust out into tears crying. I was crying and I said, I was like, you don't want to touch him now? When he's born, don't touch my son. Don't touch him because you don't care to feel him now. Like, it really hurt my feelings that he didn't want to feel the baby moving. Like, look,
Listen,
now I can laugh about it.
I feel like when a woman's pregnant, I feel like her and the baby are in a separate club, and they just secretly like it's. I ain't gonna lie, son. My wife said them. I ain't gonna fake it. I had to step out the room because she act like she
It's a
told
lot,
me
isn't
not
it?
to pull out.
DC, it's too much sometimes, isn't it? It's too
Yeah,
much
she gets
sometimes.
mad at me, and I'm like, yo, you told me not to pull out. She's like, this is not for you. And I'm like, yo, wait a minute, come out. Wait, I was like, yo, we can do it another way. He was like, no, don't pull out. I want this baby. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's go. And I finished. Next thing you know, like 6 months later, she's like in pain. I understand she's in pain. That's why I took up like extra time. That's what got me in this agriculture thing, bro. Because I'm making good money on the side.
Yeah.
G-Block. Like, I'm going to leave some stuff in the private chat, bro. I'm going to be real with y'all. If y'all wanted to make some money, because I'm going to be real. If this Brexit thing go through, a lot of stuff's going to be relied on that little island of y'all's, bro. So I'm just saying there's a lot of markets y'all can hit, and I can teach some things. But my wife so I was like, yo, you're not allowed to work. And she was like, why are you holding me back? I have a career. And I'm like, no. You're literally holding my seed. You're holding my child. You're not moving. Like, and then
He said you're not moving.
That's another thing I don't like about, because the black women are like literally the daughters of your mother now that you get married to them. She will call my mother.
Yes.
She will call
Oh my
mother.
God.
She
I thought
would
it was
say, I
just
can't
me.
believe you raised your son to think this way. I didn't raise my son. Put him on the phone. I'm like,
but wait, you're supposed to be happy that they get along, because if you ask any man who has his mom and his woman not getting along, it's horrible.
It's long.
Oh yeah,
It's
my mother.
long.
She was like, "Listen, I ain't feeding him no more. That's your job now." So, she was happy.
But I'm not gonna lie. My missus yesterday, while I was sitting next to her, not abusing her, not kicking her, not biting her face, I literally didn't say anything. Yeah, and she called her mum.
Bro,
She called her
yes,
mum.
I did the same thing. And I was like, look, because I was living out of state with his dad, right? So I was just every minute I was just like, I could go back to New York. If you're not gonna talk to me, I can go back to New York, Like, I don't have to be here. If you're gonna not talk to me. He wasn't saying anything, he was just being quiet.
See, I tried that. I tried to tell her, if you don't want to be here, you can leave. And the next thing you know, I pulled a Martin. I was like, no, G, no, don't leave. I was like, no, because I was like, yo, I am not trying to take care of these kids on my own.
Yeah,
like,
long.
nah.
Listen, melanated. What is it about pregnancy that makes you guys so irrational?
Listen, so just when I'm telling my homegirl about the touching my belly, me crying, she came to me and she said, I just had one of your moments. And I said, what you talking about? She was like, I came out the bath and I asked him to lotion my back and he wouldn't, because she was pregnant. She couldn't reach to lotion her back.
Yeah, of course.
So she was like, lotion my back. And he was like, no, man, like, no, I feel like, well, she started crying. Yo, listen. It's like all of these hormones in your body. You cannot control them, and it just makes you an emotional. You're depressed. You're super happy. You're low in energy. You got a lot of energy. You're horny. You're not horny. You don't know what you want to do.
She was like, what are you doing right now? I'm like, listening to my father preach. And she texted me to meet me in the car. I'm like, no, like they're gonna know why we're leaving church for this. Meet me in the car. I look over to her and she's like this.
Oh shit.
And like, mind you, we're in the front row of church and she going like this. And I'm like,
oh fuck's sake.
And then my mother's looking at me like,
yeah, you need to go, bro. You need to go. Alright, listen. Pregnant women, I'm not gonna lie to you, like it's hard. because I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like a little bit of a cunt.
What?
Right? I
Are
feel
y'all
like
looking
a
at the
cunt.
chat?
I feel like a prick, yeah. But like, it's hard because like you guys are got the morning sickness, and
Yeah,
I found out I've had this is our fourth child, and I'm only just finding out. Like morning sickness is a good thing. Apparently, it's something to do with like the placenta, like really fucking doing its job, and you know supporting baby and da 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 da. And I hate being sick. Right? I had a hangover once, like a horrible one, and I hated it. But like, and I know you have to go through the childbirth and all the rest of it. But
Yo, I heard they had to rearrange their organs, bro. Like
it's
their
hot.
organs.
But what I'm saying is, if I'm not abusing you, don't cry.
You can't help it, Ultra. Listen, did you? That's why I said, did you read the chat? Listen, Jen Wallace just said that she cried once because they ran out of Fruity Pebbles. Do you feel me?
Sake.
You
Oh my
cannot
God.
control this crying. It just happens.
No. Wait, is Fruity Pebbles cereal?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait. Melanated. Hold on a second. Wait, listen to me. And Jen Wallace and any woman in the chat, right? If you're pregnant and your partner doesn't abuse you, does not abuse you.
I think
I cried. Listen, I cried because I had a craving for McDonald's French fries, and he would not go get them. And
you started crying.
I started crying, and I told him, listen, and I told him that there is this, there's this old wives' tale that you know when you cry and your mouth make like a frown. I said the baby's mouth is gonna be like a frown because his mommy didn't get French fries. You have to go, or else the baby's gonna be ugly. And he still ain't listening.
Oh shit! No, to be
So
honest,
like,
Melanated,
I live in
how
Princeton,
far?
where I live
This
at.
is like
where I
terrorism,
live,
isn't
there's
it?
a
Terrorism.
there's a steak shop that's like 2 hours from me, and I took her there like our first like I think I'm like you know how like you have dates, but then you have those like nights when you're like yo let's just go out and get something to eat for no reason, so you like put on sweatpants, you sit in the drive-through. That those nights. She always like she had this weird craving. So I'm driving from I think Melanated guys will be the only one to understand where I'm at in distance. I was driving, say about I'm gonna say it was at least 50 miles from my house. From Bowie, where I live, to like Dumfries, Virginia.
What?
Son, like I'm not gonna lie. I told her like, listen, and I tried to Uber Eats it, but that didn't work. Cause like I called the dude and I was like, listen, if you can pick it up, I'll literally request that you pick it up. That you like bring it to the house.
Dumfries, Virginia.
Right now. I'll give you 100 right now to go pick it up. Cause
no, that's far.
And I was like, I'll give you 100 to go pick it up, so she will leave me alone. Son, she said that eating the food from another man is like as if the same thing as if she laid with another man. I'm like,
she being dramatic, yes.
How? Like, how does that work?
Listen, it doesn't. It's not real reality when it's in your mind. It feels that way. That's what she's trying to say. That it feels emotionally that way. I'm not saying. Oh, Osama said I cried once when a girl I like told me to fuck off, but you was not pregnant, Osama. You was not pregnant.
And that's the one thing I don't get is that like the aspect of like when it was like Valentine's Day and I like massaged their feet. I was like, listen, I'm gonna make this night special. We went to her favorite restaurant. Everything got extra snacks. I went to Costco's, bro. I was buying all of her favorite foods. So
wait, what's Costco? What's Costco?
It's like a wholesale. It's like wholesale.
Oh, we've got Costco here. Like you get shit at better prices. You get bulk buyers and that kind of thing.
Yeah, bulk buys. Everything looked like supersized. Everything looked supersized.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah,
we got
so
that.
Like I got everything she wanted, and I was like, yo, so I'm like, she falls asleep. I wake up. It's 3:00 in the morning. She wakes up in the morning and says, "Why didn't you touch me? Why didn't you initiate sex?" I'm like, I personally don't feel like I feel like it's wrong to have sex with a pregnant woman because like my child is literally in the room.
What?
I just don't feel like I feel like it's wrong. Like I look at my boy, like, listen, like, yo, what is that stick? And I'm like, yo, relax. So I usually told her, like, listen, the goal is to get this baby out, and baby, we gonna make another one.
Are you
I'm
serious?
not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Because she was tired.
If you deny a pregnant woman sex, bro, that's a problem.
You denied a pregnant woman. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
you
messed
can't
with
do
her
that.
self-esteem. It's like you trying to tell her
Yeah,
she's not sexy because she
I
has a
didn't say,
yeah.
no,
baby.
I really said because the baby was there. I was like, you're having a
It
No,
doesn't
baby.
matter.
DC, you
Then
fucked
you
up,
trying to
bro.
make her
DC,
resent the
yeah.
baby. Like
You,
she like this
DC, you
baby's
fucked up.
getting away from me getting the business. Like no.
Yeah,
See,
DC, you
okay,
fucked
okay.
up,
See,
bro. You fucked up.
my goal wasn't to like, but I wasn't trying to insult her. No, but this is the thing, melanated.
No, you like
I
nah. You
didn't
basically
initiate
said
sex.
get
You
out of
see
here
what I'm
with that
saying?
big old belly and nah, I'm not feeling
You know
you.
what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
didn't
DC,
initiate
you
because she
fucked
fell
up.
asleep.
You
She
fucked
fell
up,
asleep
DC.
at first. That's why I didn't initiate. So I was like, she's tired. And she was, I said, listen, you're having the baby. And I feel like the baby's in the room. It's going to be weird. Why is
The
it
baby
weird?
is not in the room. The baby
But
is
the
not
baby is
out until the
literally
baby is
under her
out.
skin. I just,
And
and then like,
so the
once I
baby is
saw the
gonna
baby's
be
hand
happy
move
that
around,
mommy and daddy loved one another and that
Now he's here.
yes.
no, but like it was like, and that went on for like 3 days. She forgot everything I did that Valentine's Day. I took off work early. I had to go to Pennsylvania to get her
Exactly.
favorite ice
She was
cream.
anticipating getting the business and then you ain't even give it to her. You
She
crazy.
fell asleep,
Yeah, you
sis.
fucked up. DC, you fucked up,
Fell
bro.
asleep. I
Nah,
didn't
man.
Yeah, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up
DC,
bad.
you know how
That's
to
how we
wake a
are.
woman
That's
up.
how we are. G Block. I
DC.
literally stood by you. Skirt on each other.
Listen, we trying to help you going forward. You got to be like, girl, it's something about it when you pregnant. I just want it even more. Just give it to me. She gonna be like, you crazy.
Yeah, but secret, she's like, yeah, I want it too.
I want to know one
Yeah.
thing though is I'm really scared. I want to know like from you, sis, because this is all the women in the chat too. How do you know? Because the one thing that scared me was like the postpartum. Because I saw her like she was holding the baby one time, and she was just sitting outside, and the baby wasn't properly wrapped. And I wanted to know like, are there signals that you give us that you want us to help, or like, is it something that's 100% internal? Because I really never want that. You know what I mean? Because I've heard some
No,
terrible
bro, do you
stories.
know what
You
you
know?
do? DC, let me
Yeah.
give you my advice as a man, yeah? Like when a baby's fresh, just born, if they're breastfed only, there isn't really much you can do, right? However, give mummy as much free time to herself as possible. But don't be but you have to be in her eye line. If you're in her eye line, but she's free to just either sleep or go in the bath, that's really the most we can do. And
and
also baby
do
group.
that without her having to ask you. That's
And yeah, I ask her, say, babe, do you want me to run you a bath? Babe,
Yeah, I had my first kid when I
do
was
you want to
28. My
go
dad
and
had
get
hit.
your nails done or some shit? It sounds cheesy, right? But
Yeah.
we know that when you don't abuse them while they're
Yeah.
pregnant and shortly after they've had the baby, they'll cry when you don't abuse them. So if you shower them with like cheesy love and random gestures of kindness, love and affection, like again, remember they're still overly emotional, so they love that shit.
And the thing
You see
about
what I'm
it
saying?
is, like it's this whole like postpartum thing. It's gonna be different for each child, right? Because the reason why you have all this crying up stuff and is because when a woman becomes pregnant, her body is flooded with additional hormones. It's the child has hormones, she has her hormones, and everything is kind of like spiked. Once she
Wait,
gives birth,
melanated, hold on. Do you think women are more emotional when they're carrying girls?
I don't know. I don't know
Because I won't lie to you, when she carried
because I
our
was I
boys,
was I was
when
a
she
mess, and I have
Melly,
a boy.
when she had our boys, she turned into a fucking boss, like boss. But our daughter, she told me, like a friend of mine who was trying to date my friend called me for advice on my friend, and she flipped out and said, It's after 8 p.m. Why is she calling you?" She heard the conversation, but she just thought, "How dare you call my husband after 8?" Well, I wasn't her husband at the time, but she said, "How can another woman call you after 8? Who does she think she is?" Now, she only behaved like this when she was with child and the child was a girl. So I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I would, have to defer to people with multiple children, or maybe in the channel. I mean, in the chat, because I only have a son, and but what I would say is, like, I don't even know if I can call it postpartum, but I know I had some sort of, like, I think that when the baby comes out, your body is trying to regulate its hormone level. So it's like a spike of, like, I felt like I wanted to do everything. I wanted to clean up. I wanted to do all my baby's laundry. I wanted to wash all of his bottles. I had all this energy. Then I was exhausted, and then all this breastfeeding. I was just like, yo, I'm not a cow. Like, I remember one day breastfeeding him, and I just started crying. Like, this is all I can do is feed this kid. Like,
Yo, so dog, I made a joke. See, that's another thing. I made a joke because, like, she came in and the baby was breastfeeding. I was like, "Yo, got milk," and she just started crying. I just so, like, I'm only 20, like, I'm 29 right now, so it's like I'm still
listen.
learning this.
And his father was just like, feed him. Like I was a machine. You know what I'm saying? I was just like,
no, but melanated,
what?
you are. No, you are. This is the thing. Like, and it's not meant
No,
as
but
a
what I'm saying is that
disrespect, it's
as
a
a new
compliment. You guys
mother,
are
grasping your new
machines.
identity is difficult. Like, as a new mother, you only, like, one minute this child is inside of you, you're still an individual, and then it comes out and it's like, now you're a nobody, and you gotta, it's all about this living being.
No,
And
I
then
disagree. No, melanate. That's the
No,
wrong way to look at
I'm
it.
trying to tell you,
You
I'm
are
explaining to
you
you
are
how
the
it
universe.
feels,
No, but
Ultra.
melanated, you're the universe.
Oh,
You are the
Ultra.
universe. You
Is
can never
anybody
ever.
can hear me? Jen, bigger. Jen says she's backstage. I'm explaining to you how it feels so when you are looking, like, why is she just busting out crying every minute, or what's going on? It's because she's not feeling like an individual. She's feeling like a mechanism that's being used for this new being that's here.
So basically, life support.
Right, but it takes a while for you to, and I mean that, again, I only had one. I only went through it one time. So maybe if I went through it more than once, I would have anticipated this, and maybe it'd been different. But the first time going around, I was just like, what in the world? So for me, I wanted all the help. I was just like, take him. I didn't hold my son for long periods of time until my mother left. When my mother was there, his dad or my mother had him, except for the times that I was feeding him. Outside of feeding, I didn't change no diapers. I didn't put him to sleep. I was chilling.
You sound so lucky.
Yeah, I was
I'm not gonna
chilling.
lie.
Yeah, I was blessed
The
in
one
that
thing I
area
will
too.
say, if you have a good, like, family support network, it's so important, because
But
one
Ultra,
thing
I'm my
people
mother's
don't.
only child. So
Oh,
my
shit.
mother.
You
I'm my
are
mother's.
spoiled. I knew there was something about you. I knew it.
I'm my mother's only child. So when
Don't
I
say
was,
only children are spoiled. Come on now. What's up,
we're just.
everyone?
What's
Come
up,
on,
Jen?
Big up, Jen.
What's up?
Jen, you
How
got
you
the
doing?
fruity pebbles. You got them fruity pebbles.
Man, the Fruity Pebbles were everything. I'm like, I went through boxes, like, by the box. That's all I wanted to eat. Like, it was serious. Like, it was literally like a matter of life and death. Like, if there was no Fruity Pebbles, someone was getting cussed out. Like, I was crying. It was a nightmare. Where the fuck is my cereal? That's all I want is fucking cereal. Why can't I just have my goddamn cereal? Like, this is all. I don't ask a lot for you. This is
So
all I
since
want.
this G Block, right? Since this whole panel right now is G Block, I feel close to you guys that I'm going to disclose something that's not really. I'm kind of guilty of having a very inappropriate craving during pregnancy.
Oh, I want to know.
For what?
Oh, wait. Where's my popcorn? Hold on. Let me get my popcorn. 1 second. 1 second. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. Woohoo! I'm ready. Come on.
I was craving beer, an alcoholic beverage, and
Is that it?
I would.
Oh my god! I thought you was gonna tell me something fruity.
But you're not supposed to drink alcohol while you're pregnant.
No, you can. You're allowed to have a few units a day.
You could have a glass
What?
of wine.
Yeah, you're
But what
you're
about
allowed a few.
beer? Wine and beer, same thing?
I don't know. It
I don't
depends on
know,
how
but
strong it is and how many units of
Because
alcohol
I would,
per
but
drink.
I would only take a sip. But it was something about like Heineken beer. So if I saw other beer, I'd be like, ugh, I don't want that. But if I see a Heineken, it was like I just have to have some. And I felt so bad. It's almost like smoking cigarettes or something while you're I just felt like
No, Melanie, that's not true, babe. They've done studies, in it. They're saying, whilst pregnant, you can still enjoy a few units of alcohol every day.
every
And it'll
day. Oh
every
man,
day,
I'm about to be
and
lit. I'm joking.
yeah, but and it doesn't do anything to the baby.
I'm
But
joking. I'm joking.
I won't lie to you. I would advise you to stay away from it. Do you know what I mean? But if you cravings, like I know a girl who used to eat sponge while she was pregnant, like the stuff you clean your bath with, sponge.
Wow, I've heard of dirt.
yeah, I
Like
know.
a lot of
Yeah,
women crave dirt.
I heard
Oh
of
my god.
the Spanish lady used to um chew styrofoam.
What?
Yeah,
Now,
I'm like, I don't know how that if that's pretty good for. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
like
that's
good
I'm
for you
sure
or not,
that's
but
poisonous, isn't it?
yeah, it doesn't sound too good. But I'm like,
listen, I remember I didn't even know I was pregnant at the time, but
Alright,
I was
Mel, I'm
going to
just getting a
college.
call. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. I was going to college and this guy that was in my class, he was like he kept noticing that I would eat a Caesar salad every day that I had school. One, they had I think it was Wendy's that would cater to the college, and they had like the bacon burger or the cheeseburger, French fries or whatever. But for some reason, I wanted a Caesar salad, and then I would be like once because it was like a little side salad. So I would order two. So one day he said that baby sure like to eat Caesar salad, and I was like, "What baby? Please, man, get out of here!" Right? And for whatever reason, fast forward, I go take a pregnancy test. I'm pregnant. I come back to school and I was like, yo, you jinxed me. Like, how you going? He recognized a change in my eating. I didn't even recognize that. Caesar salads, man. My
Wait, there's
son,
something my wife told me that women can tell if another woman wants their man. Is that true? Or is that just her being, insane?
I feel like you could definitely pick up vibes. You could pick up vibes. You could pick up body language. You could pick up things. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's a
yeah, I
thing.
think you could pick up, especially like women being you know what? The reason why I'm hesitating so much is because I have a very outgoing personality, right? So I think I have to go out of my way to make a woman feel secure that I don't want her man. But I think that if I didn't, she would think that I do, even though I don't. Do you see what I'm saying? Like I'm just cool. I'm just cool like that. So she might be like, "Who the fuck is she being cool with my dude? Like, why is she cool with my man like that?" And I don't want to sleep with him. I don't want nothing from him. But I have to be like, "Hey, you're DC, you're Brad's wife. How are you?" He speaks about you all the time. Yeah, she's more beautiful than you know. Like I have to like let her know your man be bigging you up or whatever. Like so she could just calm down. But if I just be like, "Oh, hi, how are you?" She might be like, and she looks at like I'm talking to you or whatever. She might be like, "She want my man." So I think that sometimes a woman, they will think that a woman wants their man because of the way that they present themselves. They could just be outgoing and talkative. But then there's some women that are just flirtatious in nature.
Yeah.
And then she
So she says
probably
I flirt too much, but I'm just a conversationalist. Like I'll compliment while talking. You know what I mean? Like like when you were saying that, like, when you called yourself the weaker vessel and everybody was like, no, you're not. Like that, I do that naturally. You know what I mean? Like it's not like I'm trying to, I got maybe I think because I'm young, I think because I'm young in comparison to like my friends who are married, because marriages are wild, bro. It's like, yeah, she threw the toaster at me because we made out later. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, yo, what? You know, because you know one thing I love about black women, you guys are like hurricanes. You never know where you're going to land. You never know. You know,
No,
you
he
can go
didn't.
left and go right. You know what I mean? Like I always say, always happy, never pleased. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I hear
don't
you.
understand.
What's this? Carulus Halima. Carulus Halima said women shouldn't feel insecure. Learn to be independent and appreciate what you got. I definitely feel I agree that women shouldn't feel insecure. But I think when you are dealing in a situation where the culture promotes it's acceptable to be a side chick, that for you not to be concerned about somebody wanting what you got, you would be stupid in this day and age. You would literally, you just, oh no, no one wants my man. It's boo, you you about as dumb as a rock. There's plenty of single lonely women out here that if they will tell themselves, if I can't have a whole man, I will take half of one. They'll be cool with that. Whatever time a man will give them.
I'll be half of.
Yep. You ain't hear the song, what the name of the song is? On the weekend? You take him Monday through Thursday. I'll just keep him satisfied on the weekend. Hello?
Oh.
You better shoo. Women better not be keeping their eyes open.
See, I must be unique because I don't find like I know guys that find married women like attractive. I don't. I'd be like, yo, that's a whole like I think about like all the nights they argue together and you know the stuff they go through. I don't be thinking like, yo, I'm trying to smash. Like I don't do that no more. Like that part is old now.
Because you sound like a happily married man. I'm talking about the ones that's not happily married, right?
Yeah.
For instance, I just found out Scissor, thank you, Scissor's her name. I just found out this man at my job is married, right?
Yeah.
So he used to me be very friendly with another sister, and it's very ironic that you know she's around my complexion and she has like more free forming type of locks, but she has very long locks, and I have locks, right? So he would be friendly with both of us, but he was more friendly with her. So I was like, okay, we both just started a job. So I'm like, okay, he's probably feeling out the new women, and he, you know, you could tell he had an interest in her.
Yeah.
So then I began to see them not be so friendly. So I was like, maybe she shut him down or whatever. The one day he was like, oh, so you're married? And I was like, no, I'm not married. I had a ring, but it wasn't on the wedding finger. He was like, oh, okay. And I said, he was like, oh, okay, so you're single. And I was like, no, I'm seeing someone. And he was like, oh, he's a lucky man or something like that. And then he says, well, it's always good to explore your options. And I was just like, okay, thank you, buddy. So fast forward, that was like maybe a month ago. Last week, I found out that he's married. And I was like, what? Like he's over here like hollering at everyone. So he's definitely trying to take applications for a side chick. Like he's trying to see who would give him the attention that he can balance the two. Maybe he want to have a little work thing going on. You see what I'm saying? Like
That sounds like he got money. Cause see, for me, I don't even see the idea of a side chick to me is like cash. Like, okay, I gotta pay to put her somewhere. I gotta pay to hang out with her. I gotta pay to go get her some food. I gotta pay to like, gotta find extra space. You know what I mean? Like that just sounds like money. I ain't got.
Yeah, well, I was just like, look, buddy.
Yeah.
There are definitely those men that are wanting to explore. They have, instead of them
Is it
going
like
to
a
the
midlife crisis, you think?
Then
for
those
him, I
men
think
need
so.
not to
'Cause
get married. Then
he's
like
in
those
that
guys,
age group.
yeah, those guys that feel like that, like I feel like they need not to get married. Like that's what if you don't feel like you can commit to that person and give them the same expectations that they're looking for, then you need to be like honest with yourself and honest with that person and not fuck up their life because you decided now that you want to taste of something different. You know, like that. It's just I feel like it's just selfish and unfair.
Let it out, Jen.
Wait, Jen, Jen, what's selfish and unfair? I
If a
missed
guy
everything.
is married and
Yeah.
like, you know, say you're married and then like 5 years later, like you're getting bored with it, you want to go, you know, test something new or try some new, you know, something else, then like I feel like that's selfish because like, you know, you may have desires, all humans have desires, but I feel like you need to, you know, suppress those desires for your significant other or let them go
Yeah, I
so you
agree.
could go do your thing, you know?
My little brother
Yeah,
made
I
a
agree.
point though. He said that sometimes you got to see a side chick, like when you get off work and you know your wife is making you a nice meal and you stop at a gas station, you get like a bag of peanuts or something like that. It doesn't mean you don't want the meal your wife is cooking. It's just you need something to tie you over until you get home. So he's like the
Oh,
wife.
that's some bullshit.
That's some bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I thought my phone was on mute just now. Like,
going to say.
Fucking hell.
but you know what? You know what? It's weird because like for me, I'm big on reciprocation, right?
Yeah.
So I feel it is very selfish to ask of somebody what you would not want to give, right? You know, I would never ask loyalty of someone that I have no intentions of being loyal towards them because then I'm basically saying you're an ass and I want you to be an ass for me, but I have more self-esteem and more self-value than to be an ass for you, right? But if I'm saying, you know what, let's be crazy in love together, let's be committed and totally loyal together, let's build together. I don't want you to give to me and I'm not building with you. I'm like, no, that doesn't even make any sense. So a man would want you to be okay with sharing him, but let you even blink your eye at the next month. He vexed. I don't even understand that. You should just hold that L. You should be like, what? He's handsome. What? I can't look at it. You got eyes to look at a woman that's beautiful. He's supposed to take that L. Like he should be able to
it's
sit.
different for us though.
No, I don't understand. It's different.
Like lions. It's like
no.
this. It's like this. It's like this. We know.
I told you, I got Oshun, Ogun. I got all of that stuff in me. The thunder. It's no different. We the same. We have that same nature. Some women are territorial. Some men are. Some men are not. Some men be like, look, they are so confident. They like, I don't give a fuck if she smiled at old boy. I don't give a damn if she took a drink from him. She not going nowhere. There's some men that are like that, and there's other men that are like, you talk to another man? Why? You know what I mean? Like they be having issues. You be like, oh my god,
like that. That's wild.
Why? No, you better not. You better.
Can I ask you though? Why is wearing a wedding ring so important? Because it's like like our names on the mortgage. Like obviously, I ain't going nowhere. So like, why do I have to wear the ring? Because I left it at home. I went out with my boys to a game, and I left it. I went to a Redskins game, and I left the ring at home. And she like blows up my phone, and I go like, I don't know how familiar you are with the area melanated goddess, but I was down by Morgan Boulevard Metro Station, and she was sitting in the parking lot.
Oh damn!
Yo, why? And all she did, she didn't even give me a ride home. All she did
was hand you your wedding ring. Yup. She's a G, son. Yo, she's a G. I like your wife, man. She's a G.
That's gangster. I like that.
I think it's weird. I think I married a woman that's like my mother, and I hate that because like she'll buy me stuff that I don't need, and then like I'll go to it. Like, okay, so she brought me all this farming stuff like 10 years ago, and I was like, yo, we just fresh out. We like literally about to start college. Why are you buying me farming stuff? And she was like, you never know. You said your family's pride has been farming. I'm not getting into that. She's like, you never know, sweetheart. No lie, bro. I'm out in them fields wearing all of that stuff right now.
See?
Shout out to the good wives out there, y'all. We love
That's
you.
right.
We love you.
And y'all insanity.
But you know what? I think that whether it's a wedding ring or whatever, I think that's just, I don't know who this is. Sorry. But that's like a symbol that you are taking, right?
Yeah.
And what you're saying is that why do I have to let people know I'm not available? And that just sounds disrespectful when you say that. Like, I have a cousin, her husband has a big problem with her not wearing underwear in public, right?
What? Whoa. Pause.
That's what I'm saying.
Melanie,
Marriages are
wait.
wild, bro.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
With
What
dresses
did
or
you
just
just
pants?
No, with dresses, with pants, with he feels that you are out in public. It should be cut. You should supposed to have on underwear, and I'm like, but
Melanated. What are you saying right now? You're gonna have to be careful because
I'm saying, why are you so concerned about my underwear? It's my vagina.
No, but you
But
need
you
to
have to
put
understand,
underwear
guys.
on.
We can tell. We can know. We kind of, it's weird.
So what does that
Yeah,
mean? So what? If I can't control if your stuff is swinging all over the place, how come you get to swing?
That's different though. We ain't got you ain't got nothing sticking out. It gets uncomfortable for us.
No, see, no. Look, now, listen. Men should not be making rules on what a woman. If she want to make her boobies hang, she should let them hang. If she want to
Yeah,
let her
baby.
vagina hang, let the vagina. I mean, it is not really hanging literally, but
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's a
vagina
bad
shouldn't be
story.
hanging unless there's a prolapse.
It's bad,
Oh
bro.
god. Yo, pause.
But I'm just
Pause.
saying that, like, I feel like, okay, if you are with someone, whether you're married or cohabitating, right? I would hope that you selected well, that they have enough common sense to conduct themselves in a respectful manner, right?
Yeah.
So to me, you're saying, I think that you're a whore, and if you go out there without underwear, something you may end up fucking someone. To me, because why else are you going to be so upset that I don't have on panties?
Wait, hang on.
I mean,
Melanie,
I could
is this
see if it's
person
like
using
a
public
mini
transport?
skirt.
Is this person in no underwear using public transport?
No, they're not using public transport. They
I was
just
gonna say because that's
walking.
immoral.
They're just walking. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say you have
Wait. Are
on.
they wearing trousers or skirts?
Yeah. What do they wear?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I could see like if she's got on some like booty shorts or some like mini skirt and she's not have no
No,
underneath, like,
not that.
then that's an issue. But if you're
So, like,
just
let's
like
say in the
out there in
summertime you're wearing a
sweatpants,
big like a maxi dress, like a big flowy dress.
yeah.
You need
Yeah.
air up there, son. You understand what I'm trying to say? You trying to air it out, and he trying to stifle it.
No, I feel like underwear.
You better get a fan.
Depending on what underwear you're wearing. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking hell.
Exactly, because I was like, okay, so you couldn't what if you wear a thong? Then he's okay with you wearing a thong, but he's not okay with you. That's even worse if you're wearing a thong.
Why?
Because it's drawing attention to the thong. People could see the line.
Exactly. My ex-husband did not like me wearing thongs. Like, if I had pants that was like without a belt, like, and if they slid down a little bit and the thong would pop out, like, he did not like that shit at all. And I'm like, it's not like it's on purpose, like.
I do.
So yeah, he was on that too. Like he wasn't.
That's what I'm
he
trying
didn't
to
like
say.
me out there with no panties on.
But
and
but I just use it as an example to say that for him, he feels it's sending a signal that you're available, just like the wedding ring. Just like the wedding ring is you sending a signal that you're available. For me, my next relationship, my boo's gonna have to wear a hijab. He's gonna have to cover up all his muscles. He's gonna have to cover up. He got to cover up his handsome beard. Only the beard can be revealed in the house. Fuck that.
Oh shit.
2020, cover your man up.
Yup, cover your man up. He can't be out here just showing up his muscles, showing up his arms and stuff, talking about, oh, I can reach that for you, ma'am. You can't reach shit. No.
Yo, Eliminated is cold, trust me.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
See, men don't be wanting that. They be like, oh, she tripping.
Yeah, that's true though. Like, how come you could go out there with a freaking tank top with your arms all out, with freaking, everything all
Jen,
out there?
we don't make the rules, man. Society is what it is.
Yes, we are.
Men don't make the rules, like especially now with girl power and all this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Bullshit.
But I feel like all those, like those rules, like those kind of rules, like men kind of did make those rules, you know, like don't go outside with no
because we
panties
want
on.
to
Like
protect
those
your
kind of
virtue.
are, yeah.
We want to
I
protect your
don't know,
virtue.
but how can you go out with no underwear? I'm just trying to put myself there.
If you have on a
I'm just like,
dress,
no,
it's very easy.
no,
Just put on a
Panties are
dress.
not necessary. They are not
No.
necessary for all times. I'm telling you.
Yes, I know
They're
underwear
not
is
necessary.
necessary. Yes,
But like, don't y'all
underwear is
release like a
necessary.
pheromone that other guys can feel?
You said what?
Don't y'all release like some kind of pheromone or something?
Here you go. Men release pheromones too.
But like, we don't be how?
So you know what? That's it. The man has
Like,
to wear a cup around the package to keep the pheromones inside at all point.
Good luck with that.
Yep.
Who's on a coat?
It's like a little cat.
And the guys be with their tight pants, their bulge all popping. Like,
Exactly.
What the fuck is that?
Talking about these are
Because then I
skinny
wear a low
jeans
cut
and
shirt and I got my titties out. Like,
one's
what the
looking at
fuck?
my junk though. It's like no one looks at our
everybody. Yes, they do.
Yes,
Women
Listen.
don't- women looking at
Oh my
guys'
goodness!
junk.
Listen, I posted something on Facebook. And it was like a meme, and it was like women be like, and it was like an arrow going from her eyes to the guy's package, right? And then I put ladies. How many of y'all package watch? All the women. It was like that post got like 250 things, and guys was like, I didn't know y'all really be looking at that. And they was like, yeah, wear some gray sweatpants too. We definitely looking. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
It's just it's a sexual organ.
Sometimes
like,
I
guys
be in the
look
gym. I
at
be like,
boobies
oh,
and
poor
butts,
baby.
you know?
I be in the gym like, I be like, oh.
Oh, that's. I want to know why do women? 'Cause I be feeling sorry for some of these fellas talking about, yo, she said my stuff was small, bro. She laughed at me and left and told all of her friends.
Oh, and I wouldn't do that. That's horrible. I wouldn't do that.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to find a Riddler trophy and I'm struggling.
You trying to find a what?
A Riddler trophy.
I don't know what that is. But how do you? So okay.
I'm not gonna lie though, melanated. I'm not gonna lie. You see how like we're admitting that girls crotch watch, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep it like absolutely 100. Like I don't know how to say this without sounding vulgar, right? But like a woman with a fat pussy is like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He said, "You see what I'm saying?" No, I don't see what you're
like,
saying. Like, you want me to
it's
join
like-
in and be like, yeah.
No, it goes both ways. That's why it goes both ways.
Yeah, like you see, like where your pubic hair grows. I don't know what you call that. I'm just gonna call it the pussy, right?
That's the labia. That's the labia.
No. The labia is the lip. I'm talking about the
Oh,
front.
you're talking about the top part. The
front
I don't know.
bit that faces forward. Yeah.
The happy trail.
Yeah, that bit. Like for me, if that part of your body isn't fleshy, like part of me feels like I couldn't be with you. I couldn't. Do you know why? And I mean, don't get me wrong. It would just be the easiest thing in the world for a woman who's had 12 inches to say, I don't want 8. All right, cool, no problem. But for me, it's like a fat pussy is just so appealing. It really, really is. I need someone to tell me it's not.
What you say?
Yeah, DC. Like, if a woman's got a fat pussy, is it not like super appealing?
I just like the way it looks when you go in and out. You're just like, what? That's mine. That's my dick right there. Look at that. Yo, look how it gobbled it up, bro. Gum, 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 gum. Like, yo.
No, I can't lie. Like, for me, it's important. Like, for me, like, obviously, her mind and all this stuff, I'm not going to front, but, like, for me, it's really important that you got a fat pussy. It's important. Like, it's a prerequisite to be with me. Like,
And listen, I don't even try to make it a thing though. Like I try to be like, listen, sweetheart, you do you. It's just you need some mango, you need some lemon. I got you, sweetheart. me?
Yeah.
I'm
But
here
the
to
thing
help.
is, I don't think. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think you can make a pussy fat. Like it's like it either is or it
You
isn't.
can swell it up a bit though. I learned
Yeah,
something.
I find when they get pregnant, like it gets a bit swollen, which is obviously yeah. But like, I'm sorry, like
Well, DC Brad
yeah,
doesn't like the pregnant ones because he likes to just shun them away to.
No, bro, no.
Yeah, man, you can't be
I
out here
literally
denying pregnant women sex and then wondering why they're
yeah.
crying.
That's
Are you
that's
kidding me?
immoral,
in a
isn't it? Yeah, that's
woman.
That's
immoral.
crazy, Brad. Like
I want to
that
clear
hurts.
my name. I need to
I just
clear
want
my
to hug
name.
her right now
I
and be like,
want to
sis.
clear my
Yeah, exactly.
I need to clear my name. We got home, we ate. I'm sorry, we got home, we went to dinner. Then when we came back from the restaurant, I massaged her feet. As I'm massaging her feet, she fell asleep. She
You know
paused.
how to wake a woman up, though. You know how to wake up.
I thought you were supposed to wake a pregnant woman. That's what I'm saying. Y'all rules are mad. Wow.
You made her cry.
Y'all
You made her cry.
Yeah.
I fell asleep. So she fell asleep. I even gave her the whole bed. I slept. I went down in my den. I slept and let her sleep, have the bed to herself. And then I woke up the next morning. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 o'clock in the morning. I hear her dump come downstairs. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? And I'm like, why are you up? She's like, oh, I'm not attractive enough for you to. I'm like, you went to.
You see? Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you see,
Brad,
when you're
that's cold, bro.
when you're pregnant, everything is personal.
Oh,
Like I
Trent,
said, like
you're also
not
gonna do this,
having
bro.
fruity pebbles
Yeah,
in the
bro.
cabinet is a
Listen,
personal offense to my
yeah.
soul. Like
Yo,
Nah, you
you
can't
Ultra's
do
don't
making
that,
it
Brad.
worse.
care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
can't do
you
that,
don't
Brad. You
care.
fucked up, bro. Yeah, you fucked up.
Bro,
You fucked
she
up,
went
bro.
to sleep. Son, can I
Nah,
get
man.
a vote in the chat? Can I get a vote in the chat? If a woman falls asleep, is it right to wake her up for sex? Can I
Yes.
get a one for
No,
yes?
you
No,
have
but
to
it
ask the question
depends, though.
properly. You have
This
to
is the
say
thing.
on Valentine's Day. You have to say
On
on
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
On
Is
Valentine's Day, if a pregnant woman falls asleep and you massage her feet, pay for everything, mind you, because she ain't broke, okay? Because I believe she ain't broke. You pay for everything. She falls asleep. You go downstairs, allow her to sleep because you realize she's
and you
tired.
didn't even sleep in the bed with her? Oh my gosh.
She's wild when she sleep, bro. She
Hey,
like
Brad, you
latches on to
fucked
me.
up, bro. Nah, bro, I can't support
Oh,
you on this one, man.
Violation. You should have at
Yo, the
least cuddled
story
up
is
on
getting
her.
worse. The
You should
story is
have at
getting
least
worse.
cuddled up on her and spooned her and try to get, at least
Yeah,
something like a
a little
show of affection.
little
That's
feel up or something.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
This
oh,
sounds
Brad,
so
I
bad.
can't support you, my bro.
$300 not enough? Huh? Plus,
No,
No, that's the
$300
that's
doesn't
the
mean shit.
that's the
I went
appetizer.
to PA just to get her favorite ice cream. I went to PA. I went to North Philly to get her favorite ice cream. I would say if you live in like London and you drove to what's that trying to think of the city.
Like Birmingham?
Birmingham.
Birmingham?
There we go. Yeah, you drive up north. Let's say you go to the Scotland. That's kind of the distance I drove to get her ice cream. And now I'm a bad guy because I let her fall asleep. Man, y'all. Come on, it's everything is everything, bro. You with me, bro? Please don't. Come on,
No,
bro.
he's not, because he was gonna put it. He got 7 children. He's gonna put it down.
100%.
Put
I'm not
it
gonna lie, Brad. You're making
down.
it hard for the man them to support you on this one, bro. Like, yeah, you're making it hard. Like, I want to ride out for the man them, but you're making it hard, bro. I mean, you're making it. You're making it difficult.
On a
Can't
normal
lie.
day, if she wasn't pregnant, it might have slid. It might have slid on a normal day if she's not pregnant. Like it probably or probably 90% wouldn't be a big deal at all. But it's the meaning, like it's the purpose. And like I said, when you're pregnant, everything is personal and like everything is like emotional. So like all that stuff, the ice cream, the dinner, the feet rub, blah blah blah, like all that gets canceled in your mind. Like that's nothing now because now you don't want to touch her. So what was it all for?
Wait, a lot going on says that there is a disease for fat pussy. What does that mean?
I don't know, but let me tell you. You see, I don't know what you call it. I don't know what the correct name is, right? But the part of the vagina where the hair grows, the pubic hair grows, that part, the front, okay? Like, so you slide your hand down
They call it
the
a
middle of her
frupa.
chest.
They call it a
Yeah,
frupa.
a frupa. Yeah, that part. If it's not like meaty, it's very disappointing. Yeah,
Basically, it can't be
I
like skin and
imagine.
bones. Like you can't
I
feel
am.
like the
Yeah,
pelvic thing
no.
underneath
I
it.
want to feel. I just want to feel flesh. Like when I grab you by it, I don't want it to hurt you. Do you understand? I want there to be like enough meat to. Yeah, just for me. I imagine it's like having a small penis, or your boyfriend's got a small dick. Not that I'm saying I'm humongous or anything, but like if you've had 12 inches and then your next partner's got 7, it's a bit, you know, maybe not great, but yeah, whatever, innit? Like, yeah, I can't offer you 12 girls, sorry. You know what I mean, I'm not blessed like that. But for me, that's what
I
it's
will
like.
say this though, bro. I've never commented on this, but like after the pregnancy, bro, when the
Look, everything says he says he's talking to you, DC. He says, do what the women say, everything.
yeah, I keep thinking like I have this little independent thing where I'm like, you know, it's me right now, you know, and I'm not yet. I think I've not yet achieved that us yet part because I'm more like I'm out here grinding. You know, I don't even throw it up in her face. I don't do nothing like that. I feel like, you know, she's my only homie I got right now. You know what I mean? The realest one. Next to you guys. But I'm just like, you know, I'm starting to build with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So she's the only one right now. So it's like, it's weird when it's like, I felt like I wasn't valued. I was like, yo, I took off work early. I went to, because I had to leave. I went from DC to North Philly. All right. I left my crop. I didn't even properly water it. I lost a couple, so that was big. You know, I explained this to her kindly, and she was telling me, "So, are your vegetables more important than you?" And I wasn't even trying to say that. I was trying to justify why the point of today was to make her day just peaceful. You know what I mean? That was it. The whole goal was to make today peaceful. There was nothing else going on my mind. Was just to making her peaceful. So I did her feet. You know. Oh, there's nothing prior to it. And Rihanna's company, Fenty, man dropped bank for that. That didn't mean nothing. So I'm saying, like, I'm thinking, like, should horses and stuff, don't that mean something?
Nope. See, this is the thing. One thing I won't lie to you about. I found that real women like are not materialistic. I find that women like that. They like the emotional and the hugs and the kisses and the fucking attention, like the stupid shit we think is just. Ugh. But they love it.
Because like she remembers stuff I did in college. She was like, "You remember when you used to rub your nose against mine when we were sleeping?" I'm like, "How the hell am I supposed to remember that?" No.
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
I don't get mad at me because I don't rub my nose. Crazy. You see how big? You know, we West African. Our noses are big.
Yeah, man.
We ain't got no white noses. Gracious, rubbing nose, start a fire. You know?
Yeah, no. Listen, DC. I'll tell you what, right? I find that women, and I refer to them as women, not girls.
Yeah,
they're not materialistic. They're not. I'm telling you, like if you make a woman feel wanted, needed, and desired, that's it. I'm telling you, if you do that, I don't know what it is, right? But a good slap on the ass.
I do that.
Yeah, like, and not even that. Like, obviously, I am what I am. But I will grab my wife by her pussy, like, and not to sound like Donald Trump, but like, obviously, I would grab her by the pussy and tell her I love her. Like, while I'm kissing her, I will grab her pussy, the front bit, not the underneath. The underneath for special occasions. Like, yeah, like, and just tell, like, look, it's mine. I love you. Blah blah blah. Just, and I don't know why, but girls love this shit.
And we could appreciate that more than a purse or an earrings or all of that shit. Like, yeah, I definitely feel you on that. I feel like a real, like, a good woman, like, if, you know, the material shit is like, it's like not meaningless, but That's not what she's gonna remember.
Secondary, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree.
And not for nothing, but you know, if you think about that, you know,
Melanated, why do women like to be slapped on the bum?
Because that shit is dope. What you mean? It's like it makes. What do you mean? It's just like
I don't know. I'm literally, I don't know
it's
why.
just like
but there's certain things that women like. Like, I won't lie to you.
Yeah, men don't like that.
Two things I've
Yeah, I
noticed
hate that. I
that
really
women
do.
like is a slap on the bum, but like not like you have to do it in a way where they understand. And then like the neck, like the kissing on the neck, it's just you just turn into butter.
No, but
What
men
is
like that
about?
too. I mean, not that you would know, but I'm just saying, men. And you know what's really weird to me? I'm sorry, men who like their chest kissed. I'm like, this feels gay. I feel like I'm gay or something. Like, why do you want somebody to kiss your chest? You're a man.
Wait, Melanated.
They be liking that.
Wait, Melanated. Hold on, we're about to have a problem here. Right, hold on.
I know he was.
Hold on.
Freaky Ultra like his nipples kissed. Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's not hot. That's not hot. And for us though, I don't think it's hot. I don't know. I never found anything hot about that.
Right, listen,
Yeah.
having your nipples.
Yeah, bro, that's a you thing.
I mean, if a guy likes it, but like when he shows like it's really turning him, I'll be like, what the fuck is happening here, bro? Like, what is going on?
Right, Melanated, I'm not gonna ask you, yeah, because it's a bit personal, right? But if a woman enjoys her breasts to be caressed and her nipples to be stimulated, right? Why is it like so absurd?
It's just weird.
Like, similar?
It's just weird. I know it doesn't make logical sense.
Yeah, I'm struggling. You're gonna have to help me.
All right. Let me help you. And I'm like you. There's no other way for me to say this besides being vulgar. So here we go.
Come on.
Majority of the time, when the anal sex is referred to, right? It's the man putting a penis inside of a woman's butt, right? And a lot of some men like that, and they, you know, and they we can understand the science behind how much nerve endings are there, and it's considered to be pleasurable, yada yada yada. But you see how that just sounds so different when you're talking about a man doing it to another man? All of a sudden, the logic behind the anus being a center for all these nerve endings, nobody's trying to heal all that shit. So what I'm saying is
to
that,
be honest with you, even when you said anal sex, I was kind of like,
cringe.
Right, but I'm saying we both have nipples, right? Men have nipples, women have nipples, but it's kind of expected for a woman to like that. But when a man is like, he start moaning and shit.
Like anal.
No, nipples.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But if a man starts moving around and he moaning and stuff, you like, what is you really doing, my dude? You know what I'm saying? What is happening?
No, I'm gonna put it to you like this, Melanated. With nipples, men's and women's, are there nerve endings attached? Are there nerve endings in there?
I don't know what's going on with the nipples.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's the basic. The only difference. Oh, that's another thing as well. That's another thing. For me, if a woman hasn't got thick nipples, it's gross. Like, I hate small nipples. Small nipples are just annoying. Ugh.
Small nipples.
Yeah, just small little tiny little dots. I like those big thick fuckers. Ooh.
Good gracious, bro.
You got a lot of specifications.
Yeah, bro.
You know what? Big up Funky for that, because a lot of guys put that down, you know, and it makes some women feel insecure.
I don't really care.
How can you feel insecure? Like, having big nipples is just the best.
But everybody's body is different. You can't really, you know, you can't really tell like what somebody's body parts are gonna look like until they're naked. You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna be the body part, you know. I mean, I guess you could have a conversation about, hey, what does your body part look like? But
Can you give me a rough approximation of the diameter of your areola, please?
yeah, they point straight or do they point down? What are we talking about here? What's going on?
Yo, that's something else I don't get. How do you like reshape the boob back to where it was before the pregnancy? Because
you don't.
You don't like not unless you have surgery.
Oh, you gotta do it by surgery now. I might as well live with him.
Yeah, they call it like a mommy makeover type of thing.
Yeah.
So like I think like the skin that's like underneath the arm, they pull that back or something. I don't know. But
is it because the milk was in them? That's why.
But you know what?
I mean, it's just like
some women
on the stomach, you know, like it just happens.
Some women just keep their boobs just go back to normal.
That just shows that that's natural. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's natural.
Well, I mean, so is the titty thing then, you know?
Yeah, but
it's natural as well.
Boobs, bro, in college, bro. Oh my god.
But sometimes it just goes back to normal. Or do push-ups. For some people,
push-up.
Sometimes they get bigger.
Yo, that when she was milking, bro. Yes.
He said yes.
Son, them things got. Only thing that got weird though. One time though, she came behind me and like pinched her nipple and it came on my neck. I lost it, bro. I was like, ew. I know it's just milk. It's just weird.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to grow up. Okay.
It's just weird. It's weird, bro. It's weird, bro. Like I know it's milk.
No.
It's just oh man, what is that? You know.
Oh my gosh.
It's just weird, bro. I'm not even trying to make a thing. It's just weird. It's mad weird. That's it. I was just.
You should have just rubbed it on you and say, yeah, girl. all of you. All of you, girl.
That's real love right there. That's real love.
Oh, get out my house. Oh no, that's nasty. Oh, I can't handle it. Let me stop because Ultra gonna sell me out again. He gonna be like, "Yo, bro, you messed up, bro." Let me stop.
But yeah, I mean, referring to anything that has to do with that, like as nasty, like then that's always gonna make her feel like self-conscious. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, the guys who don't like. I don't know. I hear a lot of guys complaining they don't like big titties. Like they don't like big, or they, you know.
Oh, I like a woman. I love a little meat on the bone. She has to know how to eat. Like I can't stand no bird eating woman. Like, come on now, son. We gonna destroy this chicken together. Like, you know, we got Popeyes, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, I don't know if y'all heard about the Popeyes sandwich. But son, she was my partner in crime, bro. We was in that drive-through. We had snacks waiting, bro. We eat, bro. That's the thing I love about her, bro.
Partner in crime. That's what's up.
Yo, everything is cracking me up, bro. He says he's a Hamite.
Everything is everything. Isn't he so well behaved right now? He says he's with his wife and he can't comment like he wants to. So that's why he's being so well behaved in the comments. Shout out to Everything is Everything's wife. Big up yourself, sis.
I had here's an argument I had.
Wait. Is EYE saying fat pussy or no pussy? I'm sure he is because he sounds like my kind of guy, you know.
I thought he was being well behaved.
That's what
What happened?
I don't know. But listen, you see a girl's coochie, yeah. It's so important. Yeah, because it's important, right? It's probably the most important thing in the world. I'm trying to think of something more important, right? Which is why if you want me as your partner to dine, then it's important that the meal is appetizing.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
So the women what do you do? Exercises to get it fat? What you gotta do?
No. I don't know how you make it fat. It's just some girls are just.
I mean, people are gonna want to know. The ladies in the chat, we like, all right.
I don't know how you make it.
I think it's
but
just how you're built. Like thick
yeah, I
women
think it
will
might be
have
that.
that, and then like if you bony and your hips are like bony and whatnot, then you might not be like that. It's just I think how you're built. At the
Well,
end
I
of the
guess
day,
it's
I
the
don't
same
think
thing
it's.
for like penis size, because guys, even though they have some instruments to kind of help make it bigger, right? Like you can.
Yeah,
we can't control
I mean
that.
you could.
That's so inconsiderate. That's so selfish. That's so selfish. No, I'm joking.
You said what?
No, I'm saying like usually when guys make like they make those statements like, oh, we can't control that, because I ain't gonna think I'm blessed. I'm an Hamite, so I'm blessed. That's all this is. I'm the son of two empires. Ogun has
I don't know
blessed you.
what a Hamite is, but like I'm okay in it. I can get by.
Yeah.
But like if you want 12 inches, I'm not your guy. I'm
This
not the
dude
guy.
said I
Yeah.
could get by.
Yeah. And not even that. I've got so many skills and tricks and things, and I mean it. Do you know what I mean? I mean it. I mean
But my
everything.
story is I'm shaped like SpongeBob SquarePants.
What'd you say?
My story is I'm shaped like SpongeBob SquarePants. I mean,
I don't know what that means, right? But listen, ladies, it's important, yeah.
You know
You
that
want your
Heavy
man
D
to
song?
dine,
I want
you have to make the
somebody
meal.
to love me.
You have to make the
for me.
meal appetizing. Yeah, you have to make the meal appetizing. That's important. That's important. And
So
also, as
isn't my
well, I
mind
think
isn't my mind appetizing? No.
of course, the mind keeps us stimulated, but don't forget, like, there's only so much being stimulated mentally can do before your baser instincts will need to be satisfied as well. Because even the most intellectual people, intellectual people have physical needs. It happens,
Yeah,
and
you
it's
can only
real.
mind fuck someone for so long.
There's no love out there for SpongeBob, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe there is, but you know what it is? SpongeBob, like if he's got, or if SpongeBob, the female version, has got a fat pussy, then obviously there's a chance in it. But other than that, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah.
I'm
I
SpongeBob
mean,
looking for my Patrick. You know what I'm saying? Looking for my Patrick.
wait, is SpongeBob gay? SpongeBob's not gay. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm just saying I'm the female. I said I'm shaped like SpongeBob, actually.
No, I think you got some meaty hips. I know you have.
Yo, yes.
Yeah, no, Melanated definitely got thick thighs.
Yes, son.
No,
I'm gonna be
I'm
real.
shaped like
African-American
SpongeBob.
women are built beautiful, bro. They're built beautiful, bro. Like if I could
Melanated
know
definitely got thick thighs.
I don't know what Ultra talking about.
Yeah.
Mm.
Think of all the
no
thick
one calls
ladies.
themselves goddess and not have the thick thighs, bro. That's
Mel's
just
got thighs. And do you know what the funny thing is? Melanated in the UK, right? Bro, I was born in the 80s, right? And I remember when I was like watching TV, we only had 4 channels, by the way, back then. They used to say things on TV like, "Does my bum look big in this?" As if that was a bad thing. And were I a lesser man or a weaker man, that could have spoilt women for me, big girls for me. But yeah, no, yeah, it didn't. It didn't. It didn't.
Yeah, that used to be a bad thing back in the day, right?
Yeah, like, does my bum look big was a bad thing. And I won't lie to you, growing up, I was kind of like a breast man. But like, when you get older and you mature, you're like, actually, no, a nice booty is important. A nice booty is important. Not that stupid paid for nonsense that Kim Kardashian is rocking. You Americans,
Yeah, that
man,
shit
damn
gross.
it. Yeah, like, and I will forgive small tits all day for a nice booty. Mm. Mm.
Stop doing that.
Well, listen, this conversation has gone full circle.
We were talking about black empowerment.
They're gonna see. You know what they're gonna say, right? See, G Block has no more.
I was just thinking the same
Do you know what
thing.
the fuck,
Oh my
Melanie?
god!
Do you
Look
know
at
what the funny
what
thing
they
is?
talk about on G Block.
No, listen. Do you know what the
But you
funny
want to
thing
know
is?
what?
The
We saying
religious
everything they
people
wish
are
they
the
could say,
filthy
man.
sheep, mate. Exactly.
Yeah, like what's wrong with that? Like what?
Alhamdulillah. Look at this.
All that good stuff. All of that good stuff.
I'm doing that
They wish
sometimes,
they
bro.
could say
You
all
gotta
that.
speak Arabic. Why you like eat your wife out, bro? Why you eat your wife out? Like speak Arabic, bro. Just be like alhamdulillah. So I'm telling you, she gonna
No,
wake
you
up and
better
cook you
not.
breakfast.
I'm not that. I'm sure. I don't want to say nothing Allah while I'm having sex. That is not appropriate.
Yeah, I don't want to be thinking
Yeah,
about that.
not
Where's the look great, bro? Alhamdulillah.
It's
not
not
that.
even
No
that, bro. I'm not
Jesus.
gonna lie. I said it before. If she can
What?
talk, you ain't doing it right.
Wait, you said
If she
what?
can talk, you ain't doing it right. If she can talk, you ain't doing it right.
No,
I
bro,
thought you
that's what
said you
I'm
said it
saying, bro. Why
before.
would
I'm
you
like,
do
you
it, bro?
said
Be
that.
like,
Why did
bro,
you
like
say alhamdulillah?
alhamdulillah.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you
I
say
said
He
before.
alhamdulillah.
over here
No.
mumbling.
Yeah, bro. It gives me like
You got to come up for air.
No.
you breathe
If
through
you
your
can
nose.
breathe, no, melanated.
You
If you
know.
can breathe, you ain't eating it right.
Yeah.
Trust me.
What? What? You trying to commit suicide, bro? What's up?
Ultra
Bro,
be
if you
suffocating himself.
yes.
Yeah.
Ultra is a G.
Listen, melanated.
Big
You see
ol'
that?
sis Ultra all
You see
day.
that part? You see that part? That bit of skin under your tongue. Yeah. If that isn't like sore, you ain't eating it right. You understand what I'm saying?
Ah.
You see that little bit? If it, yeah. Listen to me. I'm telling you.
Okay.
If you can breathe,
Have you
you ain't eating it right.
have you ever seen someone where like the tip of their tongue was connected to the bottom, not all the way in the bottom in the back, but like closer to the tip.
No.
Like I knew this girl that she could not stick her tongue out. Like her tip of her tongue was attached to the bottom, so she couldn't lift her tongue up. It was
That's
weird.
crazy. Yeah, that sounds real
And I don't
gross,
know, like
no?
I guess her parents they didn't want to put her through like surgery at a very early age, so they just left it because it's like considered like a birth deformity. But you can, she could still talk and stuff, but like she couldn't go la 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 la. She can't do that.
Yeah.
It'll be like la 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 la, like la la la, like like this is weird.
I'll tell you what, right? Like I said, if you can breathe, you ain't eating it right. That's it. And it's that simple. If she can talk, you ain't eating it right. Listen to me. And listen to me good. Because there's like I won't lie to you. There's been so many guys over the last week that have been saying G spot block. And in my head I'm just like, you don't know what the G spot is and you don't understand the significance of it. And if you did, you'd understand why it's not a bad thing or an insult in
Yeah.
any way.
At least you know where it is.
Exactly. There's some guys I suspect need a sat nav to find the thing. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. And those are the women I feel sorry for. I feel sorry for those women.
And maybe if more people had conversations about this kind of stuff, and it wasn't just shunned, here we're having a mixed group. We're having men and women having a conversation. No one's being disrespectful. No one's violating any boundaries, But people could have very fulfilled sexual lives with their partners by exchanging information or just not be these subject matters being so damn taboo. Because like, what if a dude really don't know where the G spot is? How the hell are you supposed to find out? I'm just saying.
That's a good question. That's a good point.
I have female friends. I have female friends that have never experienced an orgasm. Like, what the hell?
Wait, are they in their 30s?
Huh?
Are they in their 30s?
Yes.
No,
That's common.
no.
That's kind of common, though.
No, it's not. It's not common. Come on.
It
No,
is.
it actually is because a lot of women can't have orgasms by penetration.
No, but that's
So
you
how
don't
does
need.
that
No, but this is what I'm saying. You don't need to penetrate a woman to give her an orgasm. That's
No.
silly. That's
Listen.
silly.
But to me,
if you can only, if you're like, if you've experienced an orgasm only through oral, that's like, it's like eating dinner and only having dessert. Like, what the fuck? Like, where's the
Wait, what?
food? I don't
Oh,
know. I
I
just
see.
feel like,
I see. I see what you. I didn't
I'm
understand what you're
saying,
saying.
like,
Yeah, I get
you've
it. I get it. I
never,
get it.
dinner is supposed to be the meal, right? You having sex
Mm,
for the penis, right? Like why
I'm
isn't the
not.
penis
Yeah,
able
I
to
don't have
bring
sex with
you
penis, so yeah,
the
I don't have sex
pleasure?
with
Like,
penis.
so to me, if you can only get there from oral,
Mm.
you're like one step away from being a lesbian, man. Like, you know
Oh
what I'm saying?
shit.
Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like,
Yo, motivating
No.
goddess is real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm
cold. Yeah.
sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's real though.
But this
That's
is what I'm saying. No,
real.
when women say they haven't had an orgasm, I find it hard to believe in 2019. You know why? Yeah, because if your coochie is looking delicious, it will be eaten instantly. No, this is what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
think we
So
have
that
Abyssinian
that
in the
that
chat.
alone, yeah, secures you your orgasm, and then like the penis is just like a fucking an amazing bonus. Do you know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
an amazing bonus. You're supposed to have come before he's even touched you with the willy.
Like I feel like that
I
should be
was
like, as a guy, I feel like that should be the first priority. You get her off, and then you get yourself, because then at that moment,
Yeah,
at
because it's
least
easy for
so you're
for
saying that
them.
when you don't even you're not, so okay, so if she climaxes through oral, right? Then you're not
That's when
even
she gets.
focused on the climax through the penetration. Like,
no,
what's
no, no, no.
going on?
My thing is. See, I believe sex should be between man and woman. I believe if you're in a relationship, I believe sex should just be like spontaneous. So like, there are
Mm,
times that, like, we would be at like a family function. I just have my hand down her pants, and nobody would be at the table. Nobody would know, and I just do it
yes,
straight
yes,
fingers.
yes.
And like, I would take my fingers out, look at her, and then be like, "This is sweet," and just like
Mhm,
suck them right in front of her. And then next
mhm,
thing you know, she has to run to the bathroom. Like I believe in that kind of stuff. Like I believe in like
mhm.
value every
Yes,
drop.
please. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
see what I'm
Um,
saying? Like a lot of these guys today feel like, all right, I put my dick in you, now you're good. Nah, bro. I believe that's just lame now, bro. Like 2019, eat that. 2020, eat that kush, bro.
yeah, that's right.
2020, eat it, bro.
Yeah,
And
like I
ladies, we
said.
need y'all to do us a favor. Bathe. Okay?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh
yeah,
no, he didn't.
yeah, yeah.
Cause I
No,
ain't
it's
gonna lie, bro.
important.
Y'all
No,
been
coochie
skipping in
upkeep is
that department,
important.
bro.
Melanated.
Did
It's
he
important.
say bathe?
Yeah.
If you are sleeping with somebody and you don't know they bathing, something wrong.
No, I'm saying in regards to like the like I ain't gonna lie. It's my fault. I'm the one that brought this into this marriage when I was like the spontaneous thing. I at least like if I ever ask for like oral, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take a shower.
Yes.
So he will like sit on
Yes.
my face for no like I'm like, yo, you just got back from the gym. Get off me. Like,
Yeah.
you know
Get
what I mean?
off
Like,
me.
then,
No, yeah. That's not hygienic right there. Like,
yeah, I'm
you
like,
still
yo,
want to smell good, you know,
Mm, mm.
all that kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, it's a lot of women out here that are deprived in that department.
yeah, I think
But
that's enough.
I don't even blame the men because they foolish for putting up with that. No, no, no. You're not about to be all on top of me, sweating up the place, dripping sweat on me. And no, no, no. Get up. No. I'm
Get
done.
up.
I'm done.
Get up. Get
You the
up.
only one
Yeah,
having
fuck
fun
it.
over here.
Yeah.
It's so
But that's
real,
the
bro.
thing for me as well. That's the thing. Like for me, sex is very much mental as well. Like
Yeah.
'cause it's very much mental, and then yeah, it's mad. And then once you're in the woman's head, yeah, you're there, but you made it.
So
Yeah,
I
I
say
want
like,
y'all to know how close DC lives to me. Like, I'm literally almost in his city right now.
oh shit, where you at right now?
By
Don't give out
450.
your address. There's
I'm
some
not giving
sick
out my
people
address.
out
I'm
here.
in the car
Yeah.
driving. So like
Okay.
nobody's
Cool.
not gonna know where that I live over here.
What state are you guys in?
I'll be in Bowie in like 5 minutes.
Oh, you on the highway?
No, I'm on local roads.
Okay, okay.
What state are you guys in?
Maryland.
Oh, okay.
Monroe.
It's like 6 hours for me.
Fuck's sake.
See, I'm trying to go out. See, my goal is one day because you're out in Connecticut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have
Damn,
a
it's so
friend that lives in
cold.
Greenwich.
That's all I think
Greenwich
about when I think of
Village.
Connecticut.
Greenwich Village. Yeah,
Huh?
that was like
You know what's
the
funny though?
standard school field trip.
I call it the home of kettle chips. Home of kettle chips. That's it.
Yeah.
That's one thing I
Yeah.
think of. The
Yeah.
gateway to New England.
Exactly. Yeah, that was like the standard school field trip. That in like New York City. But you know what's
Yeah.
cool about New York City though? That was a really cool field trip because we got like I was in the Twin Towers, like I was up there on the floor or something, looking through the lookout things. Like, yeah, like that was cool. I got to like go in there.
Yeah,
Empire State
I went to the Twin Towers and the Empire State Building and school trips too. Growing up in
Yeah.
New York, I used to get bored of that. Like every year they want to take you there. Like, bro, I just went there last year.
Yeah.
The teachers
mean, I
couldn't think
loved
of
it,
anything
though.
else to teach you.
Yeah, my grandparents.
I've
were,
never
like,
been to the Empire State Building. I mean, at the Statue of Liberty. I've never been to the Statue of Liberty, and I'm from New York.
Oh
That's
yeah,
crazy.
that's cool. That's cool.
Melanated.
Yeah.
Come on.
No,
No,
seriously.
all my life,
Taking
I've
the
never been
ferry
to
out
White
there,
House,
like that's
Capitol.
real cool.
Wait, are you
No.
from DC, DC?
Huh?
Are you from DC? Or do you live
Yeah.
in DC or near DC?
Like I can say, okay, I'm gonna say I can. My middle name begins with a C, and my first name begins with a D. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't want to say my name out loud because you know, as
But
a
no,
white,
I've never
Derek
gone to the.
Derek
I've never
Clark.
I've never gone to the White House either. And
yeah,
you know
it's so
what?
cool.
I
Yeah, I
still
never
don't
done
understand that freaking city. I go there every other day, and if someone was to be like, "How far are you from the nation's capital?" I'd be like, "I don't know. All I know is I'm in Northwest. I don't know which direction the damn White House is from here. You know what I'm saying? Or
yeah, I feel you.
huh?
DC
Like,
is literally the worst to drive through.
If someone
Right.
asks how far you from the nation's capital, they're either referring to DC itself.
No,
that's
they mean
the
like the
term.
White
Like,
House
where
area.
you?
They mean the tourist area. It's talking
Where
about
are you
like
originally from?
the I'm from New York.
Oh, DC's son. New York is mad complicated. Are you kidding me? I don't know what
I do
uptown is.
not
I don't know what
understand
downtown.
New
DC.
York is simple. It's a literal grid. Like you take a piece of graph paper and that's Manhattan.
See, this
It's
is why I
literally
want
the
to. This is one thing I
easiest
want to.
city to maneuver through ever.
See, DC people say
Yeah.
they say the same thing, right? But what they forget to leave out is one, there are these things called traffic circles every fucking where,
Yes,
okay?
those are a nightmare.
You
I
don't
hate
know
the
one minute you're going
rotaries
straight,
or
you
the
enter in the
rotary.
circle.
Yeah.
When you go in the circle, it's like 5 exits on one circle. So then that's gonna take you in a whole nother direction. Then you'll be like, okay, you was on K Street, now you on 2nd Street. Where the fuck is K? It's gone. It's gone. I can't take it. I hate DC. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I
You'll be
hate
like,
driving
where
through
is K
DC.
Street? Then the letters be like A, B, C, and you're like, all right, the next one is D. No, it's something else. You're like, where is D? You keep driving. What happened? No, I'm sorry.
What happened? What
Yo,
happened?
yeah.
Oh,
It's
shit.
supposed to be easy, but it's really complicated. Then when somebody was telling,
Go ahead.
then they have their street names going by syllables. How the hell are you supposed to know this unless you're from there? They'll be like, oh, right now we into 3 syllables, and if you keep going, it's gonna turn into 2 syllables. You'll be like, what?
What does that even mean?
Like you could be on like
Exactly, Funky.
yes,
Exactly.
you
What
could be
does
like
that
on
mean?
Jerome. That's 2 syllables. But then they'll be like Connecticut. That's all of you. Be like, what the? I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
No, okay. A lot of our streets cross each other, so you would be on like Hawaii and Connecticut Way, or you would be on like 8th Street and like Oglethorpe, or like it's just
See?
like a lot of our streets cross each other. That's it. It's just like you have.
It's not. No, only if you from the city. You know, I use my GPS every time because you'll just get lost, and next thing you know, you look around and you'll be like, "This is not where I'm supposed to be." Like one time, I was literally in front of the correct address, supposedly on the same street, but instead of northeast, I was on southeast. So like you could be on John 125 John Street northeast or 125 John Street southeast. So you're on I had to pay for an Uber like another $10 just to get on the same number of a house on the other side of the city. I was so fucking mad. The man was like, "This is where you go." I'm like, "This is not my stop." He said, "You said John Street." He said John Street.
You said John Street, baby girl. Come on.
I'm like, "Oh," I said, "I'm not supposed to be in south. I'm supposed to be in northeast." He said, "It's not a problem." He started putting the thing in because he know I got to pay twice.
Oh shit.
I was like, you know what? Damn DC.
But Mel, I won't lie to you though. It's like they should, like on the app, it tells you where you're going, like the estimated time.
I didn't pay attention clearly. Just like a man too. Just like a man.
This is important. This is important, Melanie. I'm coming to Miami, right? I've been to Miami before, but I was really young. I was like a child. I wasn't invested. I didn't have a sexual identity at the time. Can you explain to me, when I come to Miami and I land in the airport and I go to like Nikki Beach or South Beach or whatever, do I just stay in that area or do I get?
You can, like, if you just, especially since you just coming to party, like why would you wouldn't go anywhere besides South Beach?
Bro, Florida
is the place, yeah?
You just do this. Make sure you travel with some comfortable shoes because the strip in Southeast, it's kind of like when people say like the strip in Las Vegas, but it's not like Vegas. It's like a beach, but it's like it spans about like 20 regular city blocks, right?
Oh,
so 20 city blocks.
I don't know what a city block is. I don't know what that means.
Like a block that you have there in your city, like a block that a block, a street, a road.
I literally don't know what a block is. Like, is
from
it
from one street sign to the next. From one street sign to the next.
Oh, yeah, we don't.
It's a block.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about? Like if you're on a road, right, and let's say you're on Jackson Street, and then across street is Smith, right? Once you pass Smith, and for you to get to another cross street, that's one block. You understand?
I'm gonna say yes, but I'm lying.
You drive a bus ultra.
Yeah, but like we don't have blocks, Mel. It's like I feel like you're describing a unit of measure that I'm struggling with.
No, the unit of measure, the name of when I'm saying a block, it's just a terminology to describe the distance between one
intersections.
Yeah, one intersection to another. We call it a block.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Okay. So there's 20 different intersections. Let's go with that word, intersection.
It's
20 different,
and that's 20 blocks.
Let me get here.
Yeah.
I got my mission to teach it to him.
No, I've got it.
Yeah, it's like 20.
20
it's like 20 blocks.
It's 20 blocks.
Right, and then so imagine on both sides of the street
but Mel,
are filled with hotels.
How long? How long is a block though?
It depends.
Shit. It depends. I don't know. It could be long.
Wait, what's long? Like a 10-minute walk?
It doesn't matter the distance. It's from intersection to intersection. So if you're driving down, like she said, like 125th
so when he
Street,
says,
and you're crossing Second Street.
Hey, listen, bro.
That's a block.
Go into your bathroom. Do you have tile in your bathroom?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you see the corners of the tile?
Yes, sir.
All right. Count think of a block that way.
Come on, wait. Let's do this together. Hold on.
But he want to know how many. He want to know how many tiles could one block be
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to. All right. You see the split. All right,
so we got
put your finger
one
right in the
there.
middle there.
Yeah.
All right, now go to the next. Now stop. All right, that distance could vary based on how many buildings or how many people or how many things in that square.
So wait. Is this square here one block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There could be like 50 buildings or 70 buildings here.
Yeah.
Okay, no, those are small buildings. But
Wow.
imagine fitting like on one block, right? On one side of the block, right? One edge of the block.
So this side of the block, yeah.
Let's say that side of the block. Put 7 hotels right there. 7
So 1,
big ass
2,
hotels.
3, 4, 5,
5,
6,
6, 7.
Fucking
Okay.
hell. Okay.
So now there's 20 blocks of hotels.
Fuck's sake.
All having bars, parties, rooftop parties, all kind of shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And then it's not only on one side of the street, it's on the other side of the street. There's hotels over there too.
Wait, are you bringing your wife to Miami? Are you bringing your wife to Miami too, bro?
Hell no.
Bro, I wouldn't suggest that, bro. Florida, bro. Florida.
Hell no. Listen, I made her pregnant and I've given her the gift of life again. And she's rewarding me. She's rewarding me by allowing me to travel to Miami on the promise that I do not sex out away from home. And I agreed to those terms and conditions.
Okay.
I
Just
agree.
saying.
I'm not going to lie to you. The truth is, I never sex out away from home. However, I will participate if a woman wants to back it up on me. Like, you know what I mean? Well, in the club.
Your wife is cool. My wife won't even let me do that.
Yeah, no, but I'm not gonna tell her. I'm not gonna tell her I'm back. Like a woman's backing up. Like, yeah, I almost. Yeah, like.
So I'm not gonna tell her. It's not gonna be like, yes, I'm gonna wind up on something.
Yeah.
Like, she's not gonna tell her that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
That's
tell
what
her
I
that.
keep doing wrong. I keep telling the truth. Cause like
No. Listen. There's some things you don't tell her. Like, as long as I can come home and tell my wife, you know what, baby, I didn't sex nothing. Yeah, then like I'll be able to go away again. Whereas if I'm just gonna just sex out, then I'm stupid. Whereas if she asks me, did I go to the strip club? I'm gonna say no.
You're gonna say no?
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Like, I tell you the truth, yeah. Like when I go abroad with the boys, like the boys.
He said it. He said nah.
Nah. Like the boys normally go to like places, like naughty places, innit, when we go abroad. Now, when the boys are in those places, I use that opportunity to contact my wife and like tell her, yeah, you know, the boys are being naughty, and I'm just gonna stay on the phone with you while they're fucking around. You see what I'm saying? And then she appreciates that, like, you know what I mean?
Well, Ultra, let me tell you, you ain't even gotta go. When I went to this club in on South Beach.
Wait. Do you know the name of it? I'm gonna look it up quick.
No, I don't know the name of it.
Wherever this club is, I'm gonna stay there.
Listen. We just went there because it was reasonably priced, considering I think we went for like I don't know if it was a holiday or what. But anyway, we went there, and it was one of them spots that's like what you call diverse, right? It wasn't like an all black spot at all. It was like very diverse, and they had the people that worked there. They were like up they was like in a bird's cage type thing, topless, dancing.
Yeah. I know.
And then they had like a swing up in that joint, and the girl was up on that joint swinging. She was topless. I was like, what the fuck is this? But everybody else that was like on the ground, everyone had their clothes on. Just the people that was like, I guess, you know, like entertainment.
They work there. Yeah, they work there.
Yeah, they work there.
Yeah. They're part of the
furniture. I was like,
they're there to entice you.
I was like, is this a strip club? Like, it didn't seem like it was a strip club, but I was confused for a second. But then after a while, I just stopped paying attention to the topless women and, you know, was vibing to the music.
Come on.
But
so I went to FAMU one year, son. They were doing, son. They was smashing in the streets, bro. Like, I'm talking in the corners and stuff, bro. I was surrounded by like, bro. I was like, yo, this is heaven. Then, like, you know, I grew up, you know, found the
Wait, melanated. I'm looking at booking.com. Am I looking for Miami Beach?
South Beach.
Wait. No, it's not saying South Beach. I've got Miami Beach,
Yes, Miami Beach.
Miami International
Okay, well, yeah,
Airport,
Miami
downtown
Beach, yes.
Miami Beach. Yeah.
When you looking for
Right,
your
Miami Beach.
hotel, then you can look for South Beach. So when it says Miami Beach, that's the closest airport.
All right, hold on.
But when you get in the hotel,
Got you. While I'm gonna look just to get prices, is a rough estimate because I know the flight's gonna be like what £600-700 for a week.
the flight.
Yo, how much
We
is
got.
to the UK, bro?
Listen.
I always thought it was free. You know, our country.
No, listen. I was looking at flights to go to the UK. The flights wasn't like ridiculous, but the lodging.
Yeah.
I was like, man, we need some sort of black community house or something, safe house.
Never mind that. When I go there, I'm sleeping on someone's couch. Someone's opening up their couch. I'm sleeping on someone's couch. Like,
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hit up.
Because
I'm gonna hit
the
up 9 Ether,
Airbnbs
yo.
in London are fucking expensive. Like, they're
I'm gonna hit up
crazy.
9 Ether, man. I'm gonna bring my blow up bed and be like, yo, I'm
I don't
staying with
know.
Nines.
Yeah, one of y'all are gonna put me up because I don't. I'm not paying for that shit. It's crazy.
Yeah,
But yeah,
man.
fuck yeah, I'm about to cut the block right now. Watch, I'll put my camera on. Let me see. I'll show you what the block.
Come on, show me the
What
block.
is a block?
Oh shit.
Try to
Melanated.
fix
Is
my
carnival
phone
is
thing.
carnival on the weekends or is it weekdays?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at Thursday the 8th until Monday the 12th. So Monday the 12th. Yeah.
So like it's an extended weekend. The weekend starting the 12th. Yeah.
Or maybe no. We go Wednesday and come home on Monday. Yeah, and then Wednesday to Monday, it's 5 nights. Select dates: two adults, one room. Because that's how we save the money. Me and my boy stay in the same room, split the room cost. Come on, that's how we do. Right? Ooh, 500
Okay.
pounds.
Never mind.
Oh
Hello?
shit! Ooh, 800 bucks. That's 400 quid. It's gonna cost me about £1,000
for the room and the flight.
The Royal Palm, South Beach, Miami, is £900. Fuck me.
Wait, is that the room alone or is that the flight too?
No, that's just the.
But look at the pictures of the Royal Palm.
Yo, I didn't know Connecticut had a city type environment. I thought it was all trees up there.
Bro, I live in the city. Like, it's. Yeah, are you kidding me?
Wow.
No, it's not woods up here. Like, not in this town. This is
Yo, I'm
this is
ignorant
a
as fuck.
town.
I was gonna say, I
Yeah.
thought when we did Connecticut, it was all scenic, you know.
Wait, what town is that? What town is that?
Bristol.
Bristol. I don't even know about Bristol.
It's where ESPN. It's the home of the ESPN headquarters is here. That's the only thing we're good for. Yeah, it's it's on my Instagram. I don't know. You could go see.
It's supposed to snow down there though. That's what I'm mad about.
I heard it's supposed to snow
tomorrow.
on
Look at all
Thursday.
this old snow. It's ugly. Like, it's raining today and warm, but it's all melting. But like, we got mad snow.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, my homegirl that lived in Connecticut, kept talking about her boiler popping or like the boiler messing up.
Oh my god, the house that I live in is real old, and the pipes on the upstairs apartment have frozen twice. So it literally rained in my bedroom. There was water pouring from my fucking ceiling.
Oh, her connection messed up. Y'all there?
Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Well, I think her connection just messed up because yeah, maybe she got a phone call.
She's driving.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I was concerned. I was like, oh,
I hope you have renter's insurance.
Yeah, I do now. I got it after the first time it happened. You kidding me? Like, hell, it's fuck, man. That shit was terrible.
Hell yeah, man. I got renter's insurance and then ended up, when I bought my house and I got homeowners insurance. But I tell anybody, if you renting
what company you went with?
For homeowners, USAA.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yo.
My wife's father has like this little, like we like on my wife's father's deal, and he has like this thing where it's like we're like the second property on his thing, so we just pay him.
Oh, okay.
I'd be tripping on the smallest thing. You can do that though. Like, get some family in there, y'all split that thing. Because
wait, so somebody else has a property?
All right, somebody already has a policy, right? And then you list your house as their second house, and you just
does their name have to be on the title or anything?
Because the company only cares that you're paying the thing,
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
They both have to be in the same state though, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Melanated. DC, I just found a flight from London to Miami with Norwegian Airlines on the 7th of October to the 12th for £300. I feel like booking it. Now.
How are you booking it for 2021? Are you crazy?
No.
Check
I can't.
Mills.
No.
Check Mills for the travel shit because he does something like that. When I do my travel thing to the UK, because that's like what he does. Like I did that little presentation thing that he was talking about that day. Like check Mills for the travel thing.
I will. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I have to send this to my boys now. Yeah, because a flight to Miami in October for only it's only.
So you're talking about October 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, how you just move it up a whole freaking year? I can't be going on all these damn trips in 1 year, man. I was cool with 2021.
No. I'm not. I was just.
Ultra? He must have got
sorry.
it.
Can you hear me? No. Sorry. I'm here. Yeah, £315 for me is
that's great.
Beautiful. Like
that's
I feel
great.
like booking it. I feel like booking it now. I feel like just booking it just for the sake of it.
Well,
can I go away in October next year? Yeah.
Well, just before you book it, you book it, try to get up with Mills.
What's the dates, Ultra? October what?
October the 7th until the 12th with Norwegian Airlines from London Gatwick. Direct to Miami, 9 hours and 20 going, and on the way back, it's 8 hours 20. Direct.
That's a good time of year too, because it's not like height of summer. Miami is serious.
Oh my god! I found another one. Wait! £304. Oh, but it's two separate airlines. Okay. Yeah, if I book with Virgin from London Heathrow to Miami, it's 9 hours 50, and then coming back, there's an airline called KLM. I've never heard of that, and I get around.
Damn! I just looked up the flight. It's 324 for me.
Yes, you see.
Nice.
Wait. No, wait. No. Let me double check because that thing said February. No, wait, it's still looking because I'm looking at prices.
Listen, if I'm going to Miami, I just drive. Stay with my boy.
Yeah, same. I've driven to Florida so many times. Like I can't even count how many times I've driven back and forth to Florida. I lived down there for like almost a year, but I fucking hated it. Like,
Florida is only good for vacation.
DC.
Yeah,
It's 262.
Come on.
Oh,
That's cheap.
No, but Mel, all the expense is not even the flight; it's the hotel. All
The hotel is
to
going to be
split
crazy.
yeah, the hotel to get a good hotel, what I'm looking at now. If I split the room cost with my boy, I'm still gonna have to pay about 450.
look at Airbnbs though. Look at
400?
Airbnbs.
450 bucks. No, do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie to you, Jen. When I go to Europe with the boys, we stay in cheap little shitholes. That's how we keep the cost down. We stay in cheap little shitholes like hostels, 6 guys, 1 room. Like one guy's having sex, 2 guys having sex, the other rest of us are using our phones and all the rest of it. Right? But that's fine. But when I'm coming to Miami, I want to stay somewhere nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Nah, I'm not traveling all that way and then like even from here, if you fly from London to Amsterdam or Rotterdam, as soon as you take off, this is how quick it is. The lady who comes through the plane with the trolley, she only gets to aisle 10 before we start to land and just to go back. Yeah, that's what I mean. But if I'm gonna fly 10 fucking hours, huh?
You don't fly first class?
First class? No.
Oh.
Listen, no. I will never be out here trying to front on no one. I cannot afford that shit. I looked at a first class flight to America.
Fuck that.
And they want like $2,000 for just the
Yeah.
flight. Nah. As soon as I make it, when I've made it, all right, that's different.
And then
But until then, nah.
Yeah, I feel you. No, I'm just saying, like, usually because I've never experienced any other flight. You know, that's why I usually space them out. You know, because it works. It works well. It does. I mean,
what you mean? What works well?
Like, I went to Curacao to see my sister get. She's in medical school there, and she had like event. She had like this, like it was a lit event, and it was wild. Like it was a wild time. Son, they met us at the hotel, took us to the airport. I mean, like picked us up from the house. It was wild.
But how does that? So you saying flying first class when you have a specific
on the airline? Because I'm not saying do it for like United, because it'll beat the hell out of you regardless where you are. But no, Delta. Nah, I would say that like if you do. I'm sorry. Wait, y'all fly commercial?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not balling out here. I make just
I was
just a decent life.
There's some of the stuff that I've been blessed with. It usually comes with like years of like accumulating. Like, okay, we know this charter site, we know this like airplane plate, like we know like this
or
person.
accumulating like a whole lot of points or something. Because I some of my friends who fly a whole lot. Then by the time, like if their flight is already free, they wouldn't mind paying $200 to bump it up to first class or 300. You know what I mean? They'll do that because their flight is pretty much free because they already have so many points. But
we take time with that. That's why we usually drive a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay this $262.
Ghana, I took like time. Like, it was
take care.
You know. But no, I'm sorry. You know, not everyone has the same thing. You know, I'm just saying that like if you really want to hit it for a while, you know what I mean, if you want to have a week, you know.
Where we going, to Ghana or something? That's where I want to go.
Son, me too, bro.
Oh, do you know what, Melanated? For some reason, in the UK, to get to Africa is like one of the most expensive destinations, like that you can try and go.
They want to keep us apart.
It's crazy.
they hating on us.
Crazy. Fuck no, Melanated. Listen, when I saw the £300 thing pop up, I was so excited. I was like, nah. No, £300? I'm booking it now. But I can't. Calm down. 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 Calm down.
Hey yo, Ultra, how do you deal with if you want to buy something and your wife, you have to like ask your wife for permission? Do you do that?
Nah. No, if no. Let me not front. It does depend. No. It depends. Like for instance, if we're gonna change the family car, it's not something I'm just gonna go and do. It's something I will consult her about. But if I'm gonna buy myself a can of Coke or an Xbox game, I'm not talking to her about it. I'm going to buy myself an Xbox game or a can of Coke. You see what I mean? But if it's big, like um, like when Batman Arkham Knight came out, I bought a new 65-inch Sony TV, not to watch TV, just to play Batman. I didn't ask her about the purchase. I told her we're getting a new TV. Yeah, but like I said, it all depends on what type of purchase it is. If she's saying we need a new washing machine, I'll be like, okay. But yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So just to I just saw some tickets to Ghana. They were 1,600 from the States too. So I don't know if it's more from the UK.
It's supposed to be a discount this year, sis, because of the year of return.
Which year? 2020 or 2019?
2019. You know, I guess after this they expect. Like, listen, y'all been there for 400 years. You know, y'all ain't coming.
Where's the discount? I don't see
What's
no
a year
discount.
of return? What is that?
Huh?
What is the year of return?
Yeah, I've never heard that. What is that?
Yeah.
You've never heard the year of return?
No.
Oh, Velly. Oh, Bigger Velly. If you can hear me, Finest Wine's in the back chat. She's trying to jump on.
Hey,
Oh,
Finest.
well, the year of return, based on slavery in America, in the Americas or the diaspora, when we first arrived in America, it's supposed to be like it's been 400 years since we arrived, so they didn't really know the particular date. So they just said like, all right, it's been 400 years. So it's like kind of a way for everybody to return home. Like you have no excuse now or something like that. And it's Ghana's like open, because you know Ghana's like the gateway, you know, for like West Africa, even though Liberia or Senegal would be considered. But like Ghana was like the one that's always reached out. So it's kind of like Ghana's initiative to improve its tourism by bringing the diaspora home.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one thing I was wondering, you know, while you're talking, it's not really on the subject of travel, but is there have you ever done DNA tests?
Say that again?
Have you done the DNA tests?
Yeah, I have.
Do they tell you what part of Africa your DNA comes from, or does it just say Africa?
Well, okay, 23andMe will do percentages based off the country, but then like a African ancestry, they do it based off the ethnic groups. And then you have to kind of like, I had to do genealogy to find out what clan I was part of in the Yoruba, but then like when it comes to the Asante, I'm not paying that money. So it did like with African ancestry, they'll do it like and they'll do it truthfully too. Like they'll honestly like 20 to 25% of African American males, their father lineage will start with a white guy or a European. So they'll have that like, you know, they'll tell you that. But when it comes to like your African ancestry, they'll tell you like you belong to the Yoruba of Nigeria or the Fanti of Ghana, or the more popular one would be like the more big one would be the Igbo of Nigeria. Like there's a lot of Igbos that are in America too. So they usually base it off like your and sometimes you'll have 3 to 4 because a lot of African Americans, we have like 3 to 4 most of the time. It's not always just one, but yeah, it's somewhat. It's reliable because it's the only DNA source that has gone around the entirety of West Africa or places that the slave trade.
And how much was the African ancestry one? How much was that? Like 300?
Very sis, because it could be like I know I got mine at a discount because it was like a specialty event thing that if you brought it there at this page that's the lady that always advertises it, you'll see. It was like $200 when I brought it. But
okay.
my friend, My friend says that buying it online, it could be around the same thing as African, same thing as like 23andMe. It's like 300 to 200, depending on what you get. Like there's one for like 1,000 that does dad, and mom, dad, and the DNA breakdown. So they'll tell you if you're European or if you have like, Chinese or Irish, because they have a lot of these DNA places kind of work together with their labs. So it's more like, okay, we have the samples from Europe, you have the samples from Africa. We'll give you these DNA samples for these, things like that. It's actually
So when you do like the, let's say the $200 or $300 level one, you have to pick which lineage, if you want the paternal or the maternal.
Yeah, and it's best to do it from like a parent, or like you would do if you did it. It would be best for you to do it for your mother, because you obviously inherited from your mother. Me was my father, so I was able to find it that way. So and then like my sister did it for my mother. Because she was.
Well, I'm what they call I'm not ADO, so I'm really interested in finding out on both sides, because I think like I'm not a black, I'm an immigrant. I'm descendant of immigrant.
Well, here's the thing, sis. I'm gonna be real. This is why I don't necessarily agree with the whole ADOS movement thing. Is we really don't know, because we always keep thinking the transatlantic slave trade was the only one. We forget the intercontinental slave trade, and the intercontinental slave trade was trading between Jamaica, Haiti, and in the southern states of the United States. So God, honestly,
I mean, I know. I'm just saying that people. You're right, because a lot of the slaves weren't bought from Africa and dropped here. They were bought from Jamaica to here.
Yeah.
So
and like you have like the union, when we unionized, when the sharecroppers started to unionize, you had this moment where like they started to bring more Jamaicans, because Jamaicans weren't unionized. And then when Jamaicans unionized, they brought the Latinos. You know what I mean? So it's really just big. It's just really been like, that's why I usually don't stand
But
with
I'm very curious to see what my, because like all I know is just 2 generations. I don't know like the history beyond that, and those people aren't around to say their stories.
Right, and that's why I was wondering. Like my children are biracial, and their dad doesn't know what part of, huh?
I said, all right, look at you. All right. America. All right. No wonder she's comfortable with us.
Huh?
He said, no wonder she's comfortable with us. He's dumb.
You're stupid. So, like my ex doesn't know what part of Africa. His parents don't know what part of Africa they were from. His mom knows that her grandmother, I'm sorry, his mom knows her great grandmother was a slave with a white husband, or not, whatever, that her partner was white. And on the dad's side, they don't know anything beyond, I think, a couple of generations back. But I would just be like, I always been like curious to, teach my kids, what part, because I could teach them my culture and my heritage, like I know where we came from, like I know what parts of Italy and Sicily we came from. But, and obviously, they get the culture from their dad's side of the family. But, as far as like what part of Africa they came from, like I would love to be able to tell them that, and I just didn't know like how these DNA tests like work, how they, if they're accurate, blah, 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 if they tell you what part, or if they just say Africa, because that's like kind of redundant at that point,
Yeah, especially your kids are gonna have a great mix too, because it's gonna be like, mom's side plus dad's side. That's gonna be cool. I like it because my cousin's mixed race, and his father was Eastern German, and it was crazy. It was like wild to see that, because I thought.
Did he do the DNA test as well?
Yeah, because my aunt, she wanted. My first uncle wasn't really, the best man. Let me just say that. And so I would just say that, like, honestly.
All right, family, I'll be back in a minute. Give me 10 minutes.
When she walked in with him, I was like, all right, this is the only white guy I'm gonna probably deal with, because he brought some pride to her. You know what I mean? Like, she went back to school, he finished up her education. You know what I mean? Like, there's some exceptions. I'm willing to take You know what I mean? You know,
He
I don't
passed the test.
I don't really. I can't fake a lot of my teachers. And I think that's the toughest part about race relations in America is that like we try to generalize all white people sometimes, and it's just like like slip through, and you just like, what do I do with you? Where do I put you at? You know, how do I mold you into my daily life? You know, but nah, he really is a good dude. You know, and take care of her. You know, I ain't trying to say come to the cookout, but you know, he's welcomed. You know, he is. I like him.
Listen, I mean,
now
you
that I
know,
know Jen has given birth to black. You know, how you doing, sis? And I'm gonna start calling her sis now. You know, white people don't see her as a white woman no more. She.
Yeah, it's funny because I don't know, Gotti. He said something like, "Oh, when he was fucking with this girl the other day, saying like she's a culture vulture or whatever," and I'm like, how? Like that's fucked up. Like, why would you say that? He's like, "Jen, you're not white." I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell white girls sometimes.
But I mean, like, you know, not to, you know, Italians, like, we kind of got a lot of shit from America too. You know, like they called us a lot of fucked up names. Like, you know, I've heard people say, you know, call us freaking guineas and shit like that. And it's like, you know, we and of course, like, you know, when my grandparents came here, they were poor. You know, my great grandparents came here like on the deck of the ship. They didn't even have a room, you know, with some bags and a baby on her hip, like no roof or nothing. So like they came through Ellis Island. They lived in Brooklyn, you know, so we were never like well off, you know. So it's like, I don't know. It's yeah. Italians get a bad rep in their own ways. Like, you know, we'll never see it as
color, right?
What's that?
Old, yeah.
What did you say?
I realized that like politically, they always have like the POC column where it's like people of color, even though like even though some people uneducatedly say like, oh, she's white, but then it's like in America, it's like, well, she's a person of color because you're like a minority amongst like, you know.
I mean, I don't know. I still check off the white box because I don't know. I'm kind of white, but I mean, like my grandpa was dark. Like he was a dark skinned Italian dude. Like, you know, he was nicely tanned. Like you'd think he's Spanish, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be you know, like interesting to tell the kids, you know, like this is where you guys are from, and it would be nice for his family to know as well, you know.
Yeah, I definitely want to I want to get mine done, and I want to like try it out and like have one of my cousins get it done, and then see if it tells me like, oh, your cousin, this is your cousin, or like, even though I think like our parents are from different parts of the country of Panama, right? So like my mom is from a whole different part of, it's like, I'm trying to think of like how far apart they are. That's like my mom being from like Waldorf, Maryland, and my pops is from like Baltimore. You know, like they're like far, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're like far apart. And it's probably even further in miles, but somewhere around there. But so you could imagine the environment in Baltimore is one environment, and then the environment in like Waldorf or like a suburb is just completely different. Even though they're both from
Maryland
neighborhood, it's just a different type of, and like, so like my grandmother's father was from Cuba. So I'm just like, what the heck? Like, I know, you know, like what?
Yeah.
I don't know. These, you know, we definitely were taken all these different places and moved to different places, and, you know, just finding out who we are is something else.
Mhm.
Sorry, I just walked into an office building, so I'm a little quiet now.
It's all good.
Are you good?
So, do you guys celebrate Christmas?
No, that's the white man's holiday. I don't do that.
I'm done.
No, I don't think
my
it's that
ex
deep,
used
though,
to say there's no white Santa allowed.
Nah. Yeah, I don't think it's that deep though. Like I just like you just get gifts for your family. Like I don't even think there's a race connotation put to Christmas, you know?
Yeah, he was just always like that. Like he actually was one of the most racist people I've ever met in my life.
So, like, how far away from like celebrating are you? You know, you don't go to the job Christmas function. You don't.
Mm-mm.
No decorations. No dinner with the
I do
fam. Do you attend
we do
family dinners?
yeah,
I
we do it.
mean, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, I finish.
I do it on a commercial level for the kids only. That's it. Like he'll bring, like, we used to go to church and all that, but like, you know, once I fell out of that, like he might bring the kids to church, but I don't do any of that anymore.
Do you have a tree for the kids and presents?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't do office parties though, because I went to my friend's house and he had his dog on the counter. Ah, nah, bro. I don't do that no more.
He had his dog. What?
He has his little dog, and he had it while he was cooking. He had his dog on the counter, and, on the kitchen counter. And I
Can't
said,
stand
"Yo,
that
your
shit.
dog's on the counter." And he's like, "Oh, he's helping me." I'm like, "Yeah."
Nah.
I was done at that point.
So, do you have like a tree and presents and stuff, DC, for your baby?
Yeah, I do some. Yeah, I do, and I have to do the tree part because my wife's kind of like Americanized. She likes that stuff. You know,
Yeah.
so I'm like, "I got you." You know, keep the peace in the house. But I like one year we had like red, black, and green, and we had
Oh,
red,
you had like a
green. So
RBG tree.
had no lights on it. That was funny.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was a bit much
That's a
because my
good
dad was
compromise, right?
like, Black Power.
Your dad said what?
My dad was like, "You taking this Black Power thing too far," and I was just like, "You're not taking it far enough," you know.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't
I would
really
like
do.
to teach them about Kwanzaa though.
Oh, there's no
'Cause
point. There's no point.
I don't really know
Don't
anything
say
about
that.
that.
Don't say that. Yo,
There's
some
no
Black
point.
Power people,
What is Kwanzaa,
they
really? We
listen.
merely
It's
took
just like
Hanukkah and made it black.
Is Kwanzaa a religious thing?
no. It's a more
No,
like
I
a
would say,
community type of thing. But
yeah,
listen, it's just like this, right? That's how I look at it. If you have you ever gone like tried a vegan diet?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay, so when vegans usually when they're transitioning, what do? They have substitute meat, right? They have vegan sausages, they have vegan chicken patty, they have
Yeah,
tofu burgers,
that's what
right?
I'm on right now. Yeah.
But usually when you meet like a real vegetarian or vegan person, they just eat veggies, right? But the transition foods is necessary for the time that you use it. That's how I look at Kwanzaa. I think that Kwanzaa is transition. It's kind of like helping people to be more African centered and more African minded. It actually teaches them about principles. It gets them familiar with Swahili and the words of Swahili.
and how to integrate those principles into their daily life. So it's not necessarily like to replace. It's not necessarily like a real African tradition. Like you won't go into Africa and someone celebrating Kwanzaa. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like a
Oh, really?
bridge. Yeah, they don't
It's
celebrate
an
Kwanzaa.
American thing. Kwanzaa is it a
Right. It's an
American?
American thing that
Oh, wow.
to kind of integrate African principles. So like the principles of unity, umoja, or what are some of the other ones? I can't remember them. See, I should be more
Hey, I'm
more
gonna be right
familiar
back.
with the.
Someone's calling.
Okay,
See,
I
that's
should, but
interesting. I thought it was like
yeah,
an African thing, like came from the continent or whatever. Like I thought that was their like
no,
celebration
it was
thing.
more of I forgot when it was instituted, but it was kind of like when everyone was trying to just be pro-black and African centered, and it was like we need our own thing, and someone
Mhm.
created it.
Mm.
So like I'm going to that my friend's daughter's Kwanzaa celebration last year. It was an awesome performance. All the little babies, and just great to see the little kids reciting it. And so it's kind of like a Christmas special, but it's a Kwanzaa special.
Right. Okay.
Hmm.
See, I
It's
like
weird.
sending them because like most of his family they all moved they're largely from North Carolina. So like that's where the majority of his family was. His parents lived up here for a while, but after his mom passed like a couple of years ago, his dad moved back down to North Carolina with everyone. So I like sending them. Well, my older ones, kind of don't want to do nothing with the family no more. But the younger one, like I sent her down there for Thanksgiving, so she could have Thanksgiving with them because I don't have family up here. Like it's just me and my mom. That's it. And like his family is huge, like huge, huge. She's got like 6 brothers and sisters. They got a million cousins. Like, and it's good for them. Like I like sending them down there. Like to hang out with that side of the family, and my little one loves it. Like she wants to move down there, but I'm like I don't know about that. But
She want that Southern life.
yeah, which I mean, it's not. I've been down there so many times. Like I was with him for 20 years, so we would go at least once a year, if not twice. It's really nice down there, but I mean, not really the section they live in, but it's nice for them to have lots of family around, and that's what I would like for them
Oh,
because
they
I
like in Charlotte? Because Charlotte's popping.
Ashboro.
Oh, okay.
Mm. It's like
That's
right by
not really
Greensboro.
popping like that. Yeah, Greens it's kind of slow over there.
Yeah, I mean, when we go to his brother's house, like they live in projects. Like it's fucked up. Like the project's name is low rent.
What?
Like, yeah, low rent project. It's like, oh, you live in low rent? Okay. Like what the fuck? Yeah,
You
it's
know what?
kind
I
of
always
fucked up.
get Greensboro mixed up with Greenville.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
no,
why.
Greensboro. Yeah,
Because I
Greenville.
wanted to go to the college over there in Greenville, North Carolina.
Mhm.
I forgot what the name of the school was. Maybe it was Greenville University. I don't even know.
What is it?
But
This is an American takeover, isn't it?
yeah,
You
boy.
know?
Hmm.
You know.
I'm not gonna lie, Melanie. This is just looking so good right now. Miami's happening. I just sent a message to my boys. When they saw the price of the flights, they were like, "Book now, book now, book now."
Yeah, but you got to book the hotel too.
Yeah, but the hotel's nothing because you pay on this booking.com. You got a lot of free cancellations. Um, so you don't pay until you get there. And
Oh,
then
you don't
you and
pay the
your boy,
hotel till you get there?
yeah, and then you split the cost of the room with your boy. So if the like, I've seen a lot of rooms, right? This hotel here it's a boutique hotel, so it's a small thing. It's only £600. So 5 nights with breakfast, £600 for a twin room. So the flight plus hotel, £600 per person. Mm.
Wait, you said the flight plus the hotel is going to be £600? Hello.
Yeah, Melanie. Sorry, babe. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I needed to ask you something. These hotels are saying, hold on. It's saying 0.9 miles from the center.
Center of
The
what?
exactly. That's what I wanted to ask. What do they mean? The center of what?
The center of South Beach City.
The center of South Beach.
Yeah.
What, the city? The city
Okay,
or the
wait.
beach?
Okay, let me ask you this. What does it say is the address of the hotel?
South Beach. It just says
What's the street?
Beacon Hotel. Oh wait, hold on. I'll tell you now. I'll put it up. Hold on. The address is 720 Ocean Drive, South Beach.
Yeah, that's you on the strip. Ocean Drive, baby. On the strip.
Oh shit! Wait, let me look at this place. I'm
So
not
you
gonna lie,
have to
Mel.
look, like, if you look at the map of Miami, like
Yeah.
Miami Beach, where all the poppin' stuff is going on, is like an island. So you want to make sure like you're out over the bridges, like on that island. You know what I'm saying? So like you got to look at your map, because there's mainland, and then there's like you cross. It's like Daytona Beach, like the strip is like separate from the mainland. So like when you go over the bridges, and then you're in like the tourist area. So that's like as
Yeah.
long as
I've just looked.
yeah,
Then it's over the
yeah,
bridges. Yeah, I've just
yeah.
looked.
There you go.
It's
Yep.
over the bridges.
Right. And as long as you're on the ocean side, not on the other side, then you're good. Like the because sometimes like those like I don't know, the waterways that's like in between the land and the ocean, like sometimes they're nasty, and like you don't want to be on that side, you want to be beach side.
Okay. Right, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Like, I'm just gonna fuck up. Listen. Yeah. This is just gonna be crazy. Because every single one of my boys is just on it. Like, I ping them at 18:11 and at 18:14, 18:18, 18:19, 18:27. Yeah, mad. Every single person's on it. Yeah, it's mad. I love it. I love it. And then, but I need to find out where Carnival is though. How far is Carnival from Miami Beach? What the fuck?
What carnival?
Wait. Jen, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello?
This hotel is like 1, 2, 3 blocks away from the World Erotic Art Museum. Oh,
there you go.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Ultra, why don't you type in where is Miami Carnival held? It's gonna say it's held in South Beach.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's right in that area of the World
Is it over the?
Erotic
Is it over the
Museum.
bridges?
Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
over
it's
the
right.
bridges?
Listen,
Yeah, I'm
what's gonna
telling you,
happen is
it's
Ultra
right
is that you're
there.
gonna open up, you're gonna walk out the lobby, come out the door of the hotel, and you're gonna see thousands of people.
Madness.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Madness.
that's delicious. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. But are they going to let me into America? I might be too awesome.
What do you mean?
Of course they will. What the fuck?
Wait, no, because like you're the guy that's running the show is a bit of a I don't want to say it. No, I'm going to say it. He's a bit of a tool.
Yes.
He's not
But
the
don't you
brightest.
like you got a
You know
passport
what?
for it? Why
Yeah.
don't you not gonna let you in?
I don't know. I haven't got a criminal record yet, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're fine.
they're definitely gonna want your money for tourism.
yeah,
Wait, can I not get
yeah.
into London if you have a criminal record?
No, London's fine. To be honest, there's
Oh.
no criteria in this fucking place. It's crap. Fucking hell, man. I can't lie to you. This World Erotic Art Museum, and it looks like I'm 3 little tiny square blocks away from it. Like, if I book this
Nice.
hotel, this is the Beacon Hotel. It's only 3 star, but hold on, let me see what it looks like inside. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. On the outside, it looks beautiful. Inside, it looks 3 star. To be fair, yeah.
Hmm.
It
But
looks
I mean,
3 star.
really, I don't know. How much time are you going to spend in the room? You know what I'm saying?
Finest Wine said that Ocean Drive is the best place to stay. Even Finest Wine said that. See, you get in.
Yeah, see, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I'm going carnival in 2021, and I'm gonna light this bitch up. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have to do some sit-ups, man. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to
You
get rid
said
of this dad bod because married life is just fucking me up, man.
so. Wait, are you 2020? Which one? You
No,
confusing me, yo.
2021. 2021. 21. Yeah, I can't go next year. I've
Okay,
got
so
3 holidays booked. I've got 3 holidays booked, but the prices I'm looking at are for the dates we're gonna come in fucking 2021. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. All these hotels are decent. They look clean. They've got food. Like, it's not like, wow, we came to Miami and stayed here. Like, yeah, no, I'm not coming to Miami for a 3 star hotel. Maybe, ooh, 6.5 miles away from the city, from the center. Nah, ooh, that's expensive though. Ooh, 4 stars. Let me see. Ooh,
I think I want to go to Vegas
ooh.
next year.
Have you
Melanie,
ever
tell me
been?
about Vegas, please. Yeah, I've never been. What's the appeal of Vegas?
Vegas is awesome.
What's awesome about it? Tell us.
Have you ever been or no? Shit.
No,
Hello?
no, I've never been. No, no.
Oh, I don't know. I had so much fun and I really didn't even gamble like that much at all. Like I'd throw some money in slots like walking by, but that was about it. Um, the hotels are like amazing. They have like all these attractions. There's like there's a hotel called New York, New York. They have a roller coaster. We stayed at the Stratosphere, which is like made after the Space Needle in Canada. So it was like real tall. There's like rides at the top of the hotel. Like the clubs are just like she was explaining before, like with the girls like in cages and done swings and stuff. Like it was like there was clubs like that. Like it was so much fun, like so much fun. The restaurants are amazing. We did this like there's these people that try to sell you like timeshares and they're like, oh, you know, if you come to this presentation, you get a free package, like gift package. So we're like, whatever. We did it for an hour. We got like lunch at this hotel. We went to the Grand Canyon while we were out there because it's like right there. That was probably one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. We got money off of that. We got like discounted ride things. So like we ended up doing a lot. It was so much fun. The hotels themselves are just amazing. Like they each have like a shopping mall. They have like all these restaurants, like arcades, casinos. It's nuts. Like it was so much fun. I liked Vegas a lot.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Did you hear me, Ocha?
Can you hear me? Sometimes
Yeah.
when the thing is I'm switching between apps, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it like my volume cuts out when I
Yeah,
switch between apps.
if I tab off of the StreamYard page, it cuts out. But nah,
Mm,
Vegas was lit. Like it was so much fun. We had a lot of fun out there.
hold on, Miami Airport. Miami Airport. How far? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to turn that off. Is the airport anywhere near Miami Beach?
Let me see. I would have to look at the map. The airport is beautiful. Like it's actually one of the most beautiful airports I've ever seen in my life. I think the airport is mainland, if I'm not mistaken.
What's Lincoln Road? Is that any good? No, Ocean Drive seems to be the place, man.
Yeah, well, I've never been to Miami. I've driven through there. I've been to the airport on our way to. We stopped there on the way to the Bahamas, but I've never actually been like to Miami Beach and whatnot. So let me look up the airport. Yeah, the airport is mainland. So when you land in the mainland, you're gonna have to cross over the bridges. Hello? Where's Velly? Velly, can you let Finest Wine on?
Sorry, Jen. What's the temperature around October?
It's gonna be like 80, 90 degrees. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Let me see.
Because if
Yeah, so
they're
it's going to
having,
be like 30, 30, 32, something like that. It's
oh,
hot.
that sounds
It's
good. Yeah,
hot.
hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on. 1 second. 1 second. $32 degrees. You said, yeah.
Yeah, it's hot
32.
as fuck down there. It's like 80, 90 degrees.
Fucking hell.
So like October is a nice time. As you get there, like July, June, it's like 100. It's just, I don't know. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry, Jen. I've just got like 20 voice notes from my boys. Yeah, they're like, yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, they're like, what's the price for the hotel? Like £300. We're going. Rah, rah, rah. Fuck's sake. Oh, mate, my phone. Since hold on, wait, hold on.
Streamlabs is so terrible on the battery. Oh my god.
Oh, it's murder, innit? My phone's plugged in,
Yeah, me too.
and
Me
it's still on
too.
57%. It's mad.
No, mine's on like 10, I think. 16.
Yo. Well, go on, man. What you saying?
Bro, Finest has been trying to get on for the longest.
Yeah, we were trying to
Sorry,
tell
man.
you.
I was beefing with Respect and fucking everyone on that.
Oh no, what happened?
Yeah. Nah, man. Obviously, there's like just keeping everything to God and not to the person's hard work.
Oh
And
shit!
obviously,
What
I
channel are they
disagree.
on?
I'm like,
Are they still on
Jedi.
Jedi's? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
So
yeah,
what?
Belly. I'm not gonna lie,
You
yeah,
still wanna?
bro. This conversation has been hot, mate. I'm telling you. Like this conversation has been hot, Belly. Listen, like Khan lost his shit, bro. He lost his
Yeah. I was there.
shit.
I was there with all that, man.
Yeah, and then the conversation just got hot, bro. And listen, Belly, let me ask you a serious question now, yeah? How much I found a flight to Miami for the 7th until the 12th, yeah, direct. How much do you think it cost, bro? Free bills. Free
Rough,
bills. Free bills, Belly. I feel like booking it for next year now. Like I feel like just doing it now, bro. But like obviously, if I go on 4 holidays and 2 of them, 3 of them are without the missus, it's gonna be a problem, isn't it? So yeah. Belly, listen.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick. You're gonna have to pick.
Melanated.
So,
Wait, hold on.
Are you
Melanated.
not
Oh,
staying
sorry.
on? Are you not looking to stay on the stream and chat for a little while still, or?
Yeah, I was talking. I was having a good time. I'm using. Well, sorry. Yeah, bro. I'm trying to use these Americans to help me get my shit right, bro. These Americans are helping me get my shit right, bro. They're telling me about blocks and fucking degrees in Fahrenheit and Celsius. We're doing conversion rates. We're telling guys to find the G spot, like to keep your relationship like intact, bro. It's going well. It's going well. I'm not gonna lie. It's
all the
very
people that
casual.
need to find the G spot are not actually in the chat at the moment. They're
Yeah,
all
I'm
on the other
telling
track
you.
going, you need to believe in God. You need to believe in God.
Oh shit. Oh shit. No, listen. I'm not
God
gonna lie
is
to
not
you.
gonna direct you to the G spot.
That's right.
All the G blocks gonna direct you to the G spot, yeah, not God. Yo, Finest, you there, yeah?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yo, Finest, I'm gonna add you, yeah, but your camera's on, man.
It is?
No, Finest.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah, Velly, I'm gonna have to do some sit-ups, man. I'm gonna have to do some serious sit-ups.
Oh, hi. Good evening. Yes,
Miss
Felly.
Blah Blah.
Decided to
Miss
come
Blah
back to
Blah.
your own show this evening.
Finally.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so
Decided to
sorry.
come back to where you really belong. Jesus,
Yeah,
man.
hey, listen,
Got me
I'm
waiting
actually
like
gonna
a...
jump back off though still.
Oh,
But
what, you
cause
go back
I'm gonna
over
let you hot
there,
me up
yeah?
quickly, yeah?
Yeah,
You're
you
gonna hot
go
me up
back
quickly,
over...
yeah, but I still got like obviously I had a couple men in headlock in it, like and all that.
You're gonna have
Wait, Belly, hold on a second. What channel are you on?
On Jedi's channel, man.
Alright, okay, listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've got Finest who I know knows about Miami. I've got Americans on the panel. I'm not leaving right now. But as soon as the conversation has reached its end, I'm gonna fly down and we're gonna dumpy up some people. Don't worry, I'm coming. But this is important, bro. I saw a flight for £300, bro, and I nearly came in my own underwear. Like, do you understand? Bro, I've spent more on Ubers. Do you understand what I'm saying? I spent more on an Uber to get. Nah, bro, this has to. In fact, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like just booking it now and telling my wife, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. It's £300. It's £300. And Finest, my phone line has been dinging off on WhatsApp. As soon as
When
they
you
saw the price,
going?
they lost their shit. October 2021.
Why in October? Is there a reason or that's just the time you
Yeah,
chose?
Carnival.
Carnival. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going November. That's a
What
shame,
this year?
man.
This year?
No, next
Sorry,
year, 20,
next year.
2020.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah.
No, because like, hold on. It's who bossed me on it? Somebody said, I think it's Melanated. She was saying, yeah, fucking. Wait, hold on. Miami Carnival 2020. Search. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
No.
if you from now till January, you're gonna get the cheapest tickets, the cheapest flights. If you go past January, it's gonna go up like
It's
sky
gonna
high.
skyrocket, isn't it?
I'm
Yeah.
booking. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be booking before January.
This.
Yo, listen, yeah, I'm gonna be back in a sec,
Yeah, you go over there and deal with them rusters. Then yeah.
Hey, Belly, listen. I'll soon
Mhm.
come. Let me sort out my travel business.
My
Yeah.
travel business.
And then I'm gonna come over. And Minister Ultra's coming, man. Don't watch him. Minister Ultra's coming, man.
We need the G block back up.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the most fallacious argument I've ever heard in my life.
What is the argument? I couldn't hear him.
Because reggae artists sing about God, that makes God real. That makes God real.
Yeah, Kinchy Strider made a tune about Spider-Man. Yeah, does that mean that Spider-Man exists?
Yes. by that
Strider
stupid
Man.
logic, then yes.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I'm
Spider-Man.
Strider-Man.
Yeah, listen.
All right, Velly, we'll wait for you, and Ultra will be slowly right behind you. He'll be coming like a snail.
Yeah, man. That's the best way, though, to come slowly, to be fair. Yeah. G-Block! Listen, no, I'm coming over.
You guys are killing me with this G-Block shit.
Yeah, we're coming.
Good evening to my fellow
G-Block.
Americans and my beautiful
Hey.
ladies, Melanated and Jen. Yes, how are
Hey.
we?
Ladies.
And
Good,
brother
good.
on the
What's up,
panel.
sis?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
I'm good.
Good.
What is your name, by the way? G-Block loves love for all blacks only. Because I can't
G-Brad.
call you that.
DC, no, it's DC, man.
G-Black.
DC.
Oh,
DC.
DC. DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. So, Velly, I mean, Ultra. God, you
Yes,
two
ma'am.
should just
Yes,
be
ma'am.
brothers.
No.
You are brothers, but blood brothers. So, is your wife gonna be all for the Miami trip then?
Yeah, because anytime I go abroad, I'll promise her I won't sex away from home. Yeah. That's why
That's
she
all
lets
you
me
have
go
to
away.
say.
Yeah, I promise her. Yeah, because obviously,
Look,
it's
Brad is hating. He's like, wait, so all you gotta say is that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
but-
say, oh,
but-
I'm not gonna. So you just say, I'm not gonna have sex on the holiday, babes. So can I go? That's it. Is
I
that
think
it,
that's
basically?
dope. I think that
Yeah, that's good. Because, like, my ex will never let me do anything like that. Or that wasn't even in
Yeah,
the
but
question.
you know what? I feel like when you're in that type of relationship, it's an unhealthy one.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it was absolutely unhealthy.
Because I know some people, they don't like their partners to go on holiday. But I just don't think
yeah,
it's an
that's men
issue,
and women.
really. Yeah, I just, me personally, go out, go do your thing, man. Go,
right?
go
Yeah.
live your life. Like, as long as I know and you've given me that security that you are mine, what's the issue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even that, to be honest with you, it's not even like it's some new thing. This is like a long time building.
You got some heavy
that
breathing,
trust.
man. Are you that
No, it's not
excited
me.
about Miami?
No, it's melanated. She's driving. It's not me.
Oh, right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
It's cool. Yeah, go
No,
on, Hal.
it's a long time. I've built over the years. I've built the trust with her. To be honest with you, not like what I tend to do is like when I'm with the boys, them man goes to their special massage parlors, yeah. And when
And
them
you
man are
stay
doing that,
FaceTiming.
yeah, I just FaceTime her and say, look, Like, you know what I mean? Them boys are doing their thing. Like, I'm
Before I give
here.
you a call, babe.
Yeah, it's that time. And do you know what?
No.
The best one, right? Was in the hotel. Was in the hotel. I was talking to her on the phone, and the man then was fucking around outside the door. Yeah, what they did was one of the guys he stripped down naked,
Oh
and
my
then
god.
he ran into the room, right? And I was like, but he didn't know I was WhatsApp calling my wife. Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's like, "What are you guys doing?" I was like, "Look, babe," and then I was like, "Michael, my wife can see your balls."
Oh
Like,
Jesus.
oh shit! Fucking hell. Yeah.
Oh
Oh, mate.
god.
Yeah. But it's to be honest with you, it's kind of easy not to sex away from home when you've got
Such
too
a
much
good
to
woman.
lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got too much to lose for just a nut. Like
Yeah.
it's not even worth it. But I won't lie to you. Like I love women like I love food. Yeah. So
Oh, don't we know
like
it? Don't we
yeah.
know it, mate?
Yeah, but if I'm out in a party environment, please believe me, I'm gonna be on the dance floor and
Dancing.
yeah, and if someone wants to just whine on me, then I
Why
think
not?
it'll be rude
Rude to
not to like
decline.
and then she'll be embarrassed and
Take the
do you know what
offer
I mean?
up. How
Yeah,
dare you? Be
I don't
rude
want
to
that on my
decline.
conscience, innit? But
I'm sure
where
you
I draw the
don't.
line, I draw the line on the sexy stuff, and I'm like, no, that.
Nah, but do you
Hey,
know what?
bro,
Yeah.
I have that same method with strippers because it's like I understand, like she needs like this little extra cash. You know what I mean? I'd
Wait,
be rude
wait.
to economic benefit.
How you gonna draw it to strippers
I
now?
support
Yeah.
black business.
Because I was gonna say, for me, like, I've never been like my partner that I was with for a long time, my daughter's dad, he wasn't really a raver. And I knew that he weren't cheating because his friends used to make jokes about him. He was that guy.
That's me. I'm that guy in the group.
Yeah,
I'm the
yeah.
guy in the
His
group. It's
friends
like,
used to make
oh,
jokes
let's just do
about
an
him.
ultra. Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck's
yeah.
sake.
So I just knew that he weren't cheating on me. You get me, yeah. But it is nice to know because for me, if I was when I do get into another relationship, for me, if I know like my man, he goes out, he has a nice time, he has a rave, and he keeps on like, yeah, babe, I do have a dance with girls, but that's where the line gets drawn. Do you know what? I'd accept that. But then I don't think if the trust weren't there and you didn't really like you was in double minds whether the line got drawn just on a dance, you wouldn't. Because some women, if we went to Jedi's panel now and said, oh yeah, I would you let your man dance with a wife? The women would be going fucking hell break loose. Like,
Wait, what's Jedi's channel? I didn't know he had a channel.
Yeah, it's Triluminati Live.
Triluminati.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back chat. Hold on, I'll put it in the back
live,
chat.
yeah. If like most women, because even me, I'll be like, hell fucking no, my man ain't dancing with no woman. But when you listen to Ultra, that's actually in that situation, and I don't personally know Ultra, but I do feel that Ultra is definitely a faithful guy. He loves his family, he loves his woman, but he also likes to have a little flirt and a good time. And you can tell he's a bubbly character. And I feel like when you get with somebody, you need to know the person that you're with, because if your woman didn't know you and properly know you, she wouldn't accept and understand your ways.
But I won't lie to
I
you,
agree.
the truth is, it's been a long time, innit? Like, I've been with this woman. I can't remember a time when I wasn't with her, to be honest. But
yeah, but it
like,
takes years.
it takes
though.
a while, to
You
build that
build
shit.
that.
Yeah,
You
because
build that trust.
yeah, it's true. And that's the
Because
thing. It's hard. It was hard for me to say I trust you because like trust issues and all that. But
yeah.
I could honestly say, yeah, I trust her in it. Like I do. But like with me, like I said, I'm not dashing my relationship away for a nut. Like I'm not gonna lie. The guys I party with, they're naughty. No, Velly's gone, man. He's on Jedi's channel.
Oh.
I'm just gonna tell her, Velly. Yeah, you have to get Velly's attention on Jedi's panel, Becca, and then he can add you.
Yeah.
Because I was waiting for about an hour.
I
was waiting for about an hour. Man don't know where his bills are being paid. You get me?
Oh no, fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Yo, melanated, listen, just quickly, yeah. I just typed in the Beacon Hotel South Beach Ocean Drive, yeah, to Miami Carnival location, and it said it's 28 minutes away by driving.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rent a car out there?
No.
Wait, it's 28 minutes in driving from Miami Carnival?
Yeah, from the beach, from Miami Beach.
Really?
Okay, so find out where the address is of Miami Carnival.
Yeah,
No,
because you know why,
I got
Ultra?
the address. It's here. Look, it's
No,
Miami Carnival, 18425 Northwest Second Avenue, Suite 435, Miami, Florida 33169.
Nah, it's not
But
a
do you know what?
suite.
Do you know what, Ultra? Even though I'm not American, I'll say to maybe even in the American chats, I'll ask one of them for you in the hangouts, yeah, because it's like Notting Hill. What's up?
I thought the carnival was in South Beach.
It
So
is.
maybe it's
He's not. I don't think he's looking at the right thing. 1 second.
Because basically, he told me to take off my bandana when no other teacher told me anything. Even I walked past Miss Bridge this morning, said morning to her. She said, "How you?" I said, "I'm fine." She didn't even say anything.
Who is that? The English teacher?
Yes.
I thought so.
And then
Ultra. I'm gonna put a link in the back chat.
one day sell them at the school.
Okay.
All right, don't
Yo,
worry.
finest, mute up, finest.
Sorry.
And two.
Check
Yeah,
that.
sorry.
That's
Let me see.
that's where the
Okay, let me copy, open with. Let me use my VPN browser. Okay, here we go. VPN on Eventbrite Miami. Yeah, this is the website I was
Yeah,
on.
sorry. What I was
South
saying.
Beach. Oh shit! It is on South Beach. View on map.
Even
Hold
though,
on.
even
Yeah,
though
sorry,
we're
no,
not
go on.
American, yeah, you know, like Notting Hill Carnival. If you're not from that area, you'll go Notting Hill instead of going like Ladbroke Grove or Westbourne Park. Do you understand what I'm
Okay.
trying to say?
Yeah. I hear you.
So you gotta be mindful as that. But I'll speak to some of the other guys, in case like the ladies can't give you a proper pinpoint.
No,
of where would be the
wait.
actual-
Hold on. Jen, you just bust up the whole thing. Yeah, like hold on.
Okay,
Listen,
continue,
yeah,
Funky.
I just put in the address you gave me as opposed to
Yeah.
my stupid one, and it said from the hotel I was looking at, the carnival parade is like 5 minutes walk. No, 5 minutes drive, and 11-minute walk.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
I feel like going this year. Wait, let me see if anyone's on it. No, wait,
No, but do
no.
you know what? As
Wait,
well,
he said
though,
it's an
Jenny,
11 minutes walk?
5
Yeah.
minutes.
No,
A 5 minute
minute
walk?
drive and 11-minute walk. 11-minute walk,
Mm-hmm.
5-minute drive from
I told
the
you.
carnival procession. Listen.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
Benny, yeah. Benny, I would definitely say get an apartment. Don't do the hotel thing.
Why? Talk to me.
Because the amount of money that you're gonna spend, yeah,
Yeah,
you're not gonna use you're not gonna get your money's worth out of staying at that hotel. The only money's worth you're gonna get is the experience of the plushness.
That's what I was saying. Check an Airbnb because it's not like when you're thinking Miami Beach, like those Airbnbs are like.
That's what I said to him in the back
like
chat.
rooms. Yeah, they're like.
You'll be surprised. You can get some
suites
banging
and shit.
apartments. Think about in the UK, people don't think, but on Airbnb and Booking.com, you can get some sick apartments for cheap.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same everywhere in the world. Booking.com, Airbnb, you can get some really good apartments for.
Yeah, you know what? I'm updating Airbnb right now. I'm just updating the app right now.
But
Hold
also
on,
as well,
installing.
do you know where to go to get the best of so that you can do comparing of prices is Travago. Was it
Trivago.
Yes.
Yeah, let me
.com.
try it. Yeah, let me try that. I got the app. Hold
Yeah,
on.
because it will compare. It will show you Booking.com. It will show you all the different places and give you the best prices. But it's definitely, if you're going with a group of man, them, just do the apartment thing, bro. Because you lot are gonna be out eating. You're not gonna get your money's worth for the hotel. What you could spend on a hotel, you could spend half of that each on a good apartment.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, because I'm not gonna lie to you. If I, oh wait, hold on. All right, I'm on Airbnb. Hold on.
No, Ultra
Oh
is
my
killing me right now.
Wait, hold on.
When I went to
Hold on.
went to Canada for the carnival in Canada, spent a lot of money at the hotel. We got an Airbnb.
Canada is
and
beautiful. My mum went Canada this year. Oh my god, amazing! The photos of Canada. Oh my god, I can't wait to go Canada.
I've never been.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
I don't want to change the subject, but can I ask a question about from the UK people?
Yeah.
Yo, who the hell, what's up with Betty Closet? Like, I hear she like.
Stay away from that lady. Any advice I could give you? Just stay clear of her. If she interacts with you,
don't say nothing to her. Don't talk. Just don't.
Unless she interacts with you, and she most probably won't. So just don't ever interact with her unless it's like a panel conversation and you've got an opinion. But just stay well clear of that thing.
I mean, I had one interaction with her, and it wasn't bad at all. Like it wasn't a bad experience. Like, she was very polite and everything, but I've seen too much. I've seen too much.
What made you ask that question, DC?
Yeah. She was selling sex toys. Yeah, I saw that one time too.
Yeah, she sells everything. She sells
funny.
even herself.
So what did you see the picture, the video about the bras and shit? Like what? Like isn't it? It's I don't know. That's like, hey boys, like bouncy. What? I don't. Why?
Velly is like Velly. Sorry, I do apologize, brother Velly. Betty is like Candyman. So let's just turn this conversation over,
yes.
please.
Yes.
You can't say her name. You can't say her name.
She probably been watching the whole.
Oh, she's listening right now.
Say her name pop up. Like what? Say that shit to my face.
I feel bad. Yeah.
She gangster like that. Say that shit to my face.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with her. I hear like Ross Peck is talking about she was defending some racist woman or something like that.
Velly, sorry, just to not to interrupt, Velly, what was the date she was going? The 20 what?
Funky. I mean funky.
The 7th of October to the 12th. That's what I looked up.
Okay.
Yeah, but finest funky's going, not Velly.
I know. They're the same to me, man. I can't keep up with these brothers.
Yeah.
Vunky. She's gonna call you Vunky. But
Vunky, yeah. Fucking Vunky. Shit. No, listen. I call finest wine Mrs. Blah Blah now. Mrs. Blah Blah.
Mrs. Blah
Yeah,
Blah.
she knows why.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a married man.
Look at this, Velly. Look at this. I don't know if I can share my screen. Yeah.
Are you still calling me Velly?
Oh shit, Ultra. Ultra, yeah. I just found a two-story ocean view penthouse. Steps onto the beach. £1,000 for.
No, that's too much money. Do you know why? Because I'm splitting the cost.
People,
no, you can split that, but you can split that.
I'm not gonna like. No. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? As long as it's got more than like 2 toilets. Because like the problem we have, the reason why we don't do hostels anymore is because it was 1 bathroom for 6 man.
Yeah, but it can sleep 8 guests. It's got 2 bathrooms, 5 bedrooms.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you the truth, yeah. The reason why I would prefer to do a hotel, yeah, is because like that money there is cool. But wait, no. See, if it had no.
See, look at this one, £467. Yeah, Ocean Loves across the street from the beach. Yeah, 2 rooms. Free. It can sleep 3 guests, 2 bathrooms, and 2 bathrooms, and it sleeps 3
You gonna
guests
have me
with aircon,
really end up at that
Wi-Fi.
Miami Carnival for real, because them prices are sounding right.
Shit, you got me wanting to meet y'all down there. Look at even this one, £405. Beautiful.
Yo, we gonna have a G Block reunion, baby. Ready?
Ocean Green Studio.
G Block
live in Miami. Yo,
I can't wait to get what's that drink? Oh, I can't remember. Tell me it, melanated.
Miami Vice.
Big day.
Miami Vice.
No, big
So, famous day, famous Jack. What is it called?
Fat
Tuesdays, fat Fridays. What the hell's it?
Oh no, it's something
Oh,
else.
give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think it's Fat Tuesdays. Ain't
yes,
it?
that's it. Yeah, Fat Tuesdays.
Look, I was like Fat Fridays, Fat Tuesdays, Fat.
Hey, why not do Mardi Gras? I thought Mardi Gras is like a whole
God,
week.
I would love to go to Mardi Gras. I would love to go there.
What time of the year is Mardi Gras?
Do you know what I think? Yeah, would
I don't
be
even
great.
know.
Carnival,
I
I
just know,
think.
like, I usually get a call and I show up. Like that's how I. Last time I went to Mardi Gras, yeah, I almost lost my marriage last time I went to Mardi Gras. Yeah, never mind. Forget that.
No, but see, this is the thing, bro. DC, anytime your willy gets hard, you step away. You step just back away and ask the woman, "Do you want a drink?" And then you go away and you don't come back.
Come back.
That's it.
Okay.
Like, but
That's
listen,
how you do it.
there's like literally, there's like another voice. It's like, bro.
I know. That guy is such a
like,
prick.
that question, like, how the hell would she know? Like, I was in New Orleans. Here I am in New Orleans. Here she is in Boston. I'm like, yo, how the hell would she know? Like, she wouldn't even know. But then, like, it's weird because she's part of a sorority. And if you join a Divine Nine sorority in America, bro, they got everywhere, bro. Everywhere, bro. She like I get a call from like a Snapchat when I was still a child. I get a call about a snap. She sent me a Snapchat like, who that chick? And I'm like, huh? You know where I'm at.
She
I'm
got
not gonna
some
lie.
stuff for fucking
This is mad. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
a sat nav on
Mad.
you, boy. She got a sat nav on you.
Oh
The thing is,
shit.
you got a prenup too, so I don't even understand the problem. Like, it's like, you know. But then again, she knows I wouldn't cheat. It's just there's another voice. See, I think women don't have that sympathy to understand. It's not just us making this decision. There's another person there too, and I don't even know who that person is, but they make so much sense. You know.
Wah, wah,
Do you know what? I've got a 10-bedroom place here. This is mad.
Next year, I'm going freaking Cancun jump off.
Nice.
Yeah, that's meant to be
Cancun
hard.
is nice. I've been to Cancun. Cancun is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I want to go to Mexico.
That was like one of the most it was one of those vacations where you get on the plane to come home and you're just exhausted because you get like 4 hours of sleep a day. The clubs there open up at like 11 at night and they go to like 5, 6 in the morning. And like at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, it's just as live as like 11 o'clock. It's crazy. Like the Cancun was so much fun. Like just be careful. I had probably one of the most scariest experiences in my life there. Trying to.
What happened?
So, like, there's like this. It's like a little flea market, like a little market, and there's like these booths, and they sell stuff, you know. So there's like, we were just looking through this stuff, and they have like a one where they sell like weed bowls and like little marble ones and fancy ones and blah blah blah. So like we're looking at one and this guy comes and he's like, hey Meng, like you need something to put in there, and we're like, yeah, like let's do this. So he's like, okay Meng, come with me. So we're like, okay. So he brings us to the back of this, like in the back of one of the market stalls, up these stairs, and I'm thinking to myself, how does this place have stairs? Like, I don't even understand, like, physically, like, how the fuck are there stairs? It's like like a like a cloth roof like thing. I'm like, what the fuck? So we go up these stairs, and like we're bigger people, you know, like the stairs are so small. We have to like turn sideways to like get up the stairs. And we get up the stairs, and there's dude sitting on the couch with like a machine gun like strapped across his chest. Like, these look like stereotypical cartel like dudes. Like, they had like guns, like visible guns, like big army automatic weapons, like in plain sight. And I'm like, oh my God, like, I'm really gonna fucking get killed. And it's like, and he's like, the guy ended up being really cool. He's like, come on, like, what you want? What you want? He's like, you guys want some cocaine? And he pulls out, I swear to God, like a gallon Ziploc bag. And we're like, no, like, we just want a little bit of weight, like, you know, you got like a 30 bag or whatever. Like, no, bro, like, no.
So what are the
He's
prices
like,
like
yeah.
in Cancun?
Well, when did we go? It was 2005 or something like that. And I mean, for $30 we got like, I don't know, quarter. So it's like, but you know, it was kind of dirt. It was kind of like cheap. Like, it was like Mexican brick pack. But at that time, we're like, yo, like, let me just get this shit and get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
You felt pressured to buy something. Goddamn it! Walking up in there with machine guns.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my God, it was just fucking nuts. It was like the craziest shit I ever seen. And like the police, like, or the federale, I think, they like drive around in little pickup trucks, and like there'd be like 6 dudes in the back of like the open pickup truck with like, you know, again, like guns and like police. It's crazy. But it was like, we ended up like becoming cool with the little like drug dealer guy. So he was like kind of like checking us throughout the week, you know, like, hey, what's up, you guys good or whatever. We're like, yeah, we're good. Like, but yeah, that shit was one of the scariest experiences I've ever had. I'm like, if these guys like even think like we're up to something, like, we're fucked. Like, we're so fucked. You know?
I love this. We wanted to buy a prostitute. We was like, yo, what is y'all talking about?
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It was
Yo, I
so
had that
much.
experience in Vegas one time. I thought this chick was just liking me because I was cool. Nah, bro.
Nah,
She
bro,
walked
she
up there
wanted your dope.
I'm like, what? I thought you liked me for me. Nah, bro. Nah. That's
I need
crazy.
to pay the rent, baby. I need to pay the rent. And I'll be like, listen, I'm going to have to humbly decline because I promised my wife I wouldn't have sex with anybody for the rest of my life other than her. Yeah. So, I mean,
You know
if you want to dance, I'll grind you down to the ground. But
Yo, my
that's
bros
it.
played a prank on me. They told me I got married last night and had like this little fake thing. Like this little fake
Oh,
thing, bro. Bro, I woke when I tell you, bro, I got on the
that's
phone.
bad.
I mean, I was on the phone. I'm like, excuse like the way this is about to sound. I got on the phone. The first person I called was her mother. I said, I made a bad mistake. I'm so sorry. I love your daughter. Like, I was crying, bro. I mean, like, sad crying. Like, I'm like, I don't even like this. And they didn't even play like a good. Like, she looked busted, bro. She looked like she fights like for a living, bro. And she ate rocks, bro. It was terrible, bro, man. I cried.
Everything is everything. It's like, what he say? He's like, oh, I'm white. That's why I was scared, bro. My ex-husband was. Yeah,
Different.
my ex-husband was not white. Okay, he's like
bro.
6 foot. Yeah, he's like 6'3", big dude, like a big dude. And he was like, when you're around in a place that, like in a second floor to a building you don't even understand how has a second floor, and you're surrounded by cartel members with artillery, and you're not strapped, like you're unarmed. I'm sorry, I don't care who you are, but you're gonna have a little like he was glad to get the fuck out of there. You know, it just, you're in a tight ass room with like 5 dudes with guns, like visible, high powered, like automatic weapons. Like, I don't care who you are, that's not normal. That's not a normal weed buying experience. I'm sorry. And no, everything is not scary to me. Like, no, I'm next to New York. Like, I've been all through Brooklyn. Like, I've been through Bronx. I've been down Church Street. Like, it's chill. Like, I'm not scared of places like that.
Yeah, all you have to do is keep your cool. Everything's fine. You know, as long as you're
Yeah,
not.
exactly. I'm not. Yeah, it's not like I grew up around shit like that. Like, you know, I'm not. That shit does not scare me.
I don't walk in like, "Hello, I am an officer. Can I help?" You know. Can I have 2 marijuanas, please? You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, even as we were leaving, like I said, the guy became like cool. He was like, "Hey man, what's up? Like, what's up, my dudes? You guys good? You know, blah blah blah." And we're like, "Oh, we ain't going back up there again." Like, you want to bring some shit down here? We're good, but I don't want to go in that tight ass room with these dudes. Like, not especially around all that shit that they had to. They had so. Oh my god, it was terrible.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it was much easier and a much more pleasant experience in the Bahamas. Those guys are cool as fuck. They're just like on their little motorbikes outside the hotels. Like, they were chill. Like, we ended up like smoking with them. Like, they were so cool.
Yeah, I like smoking in the Caribbean better.
Yeah, the Bahamas was chill as fuck. That's a real nice place. Like, we went to Freeport, and it was so beautiful. It was so nice. It wasn't like real touristy like Nassau. It was more like laid back, like, you know.
I definitely want to go to the Maldives because it's going to be mad. I reckon in the next, I'd like to say 5 years, but I don't even think that long. It's going to be man-made because it's disintegrating.
Oh yeah, isn't it going underwater, right?
Yeah, the Maldives. I definitely want to hit that place up.
The Bahamas, I went to Freeport too, and I had a very similar. I had a very similar experience of like how chill and laid back it was there.
Yeah,
and
it was so cool.
And, like, everyone who told me they went to the Bahamas, they all went to Nassau, and they was talking about like the local people would harass them to like just like over the top, overbearing type of way that they treated the tourists. Like, everybody's wanting to sell you something. You can't even relax. Somebody's trying to sell you something on the beach. And when I went to Freeport, it was chill. And I mean, like, the local. I went to like this bonfire thing that they had, where it's like I think I paid like $60, and transportation to and from was there, unlimited drinks and food. And so they made these 3 drinks. You can get a cosmopolitan, a rum punch, and I think it was 2 drinks, because what I was doing was mixing the 2. I think it's unlimited rum punch or cosmopolitans, and they would just have them like in these little cheap plastic cups just out there, and everybody would just grab one and drink. So like, and they were really watered down, so you just kept drinking them. So it was funny because we were on a bus going to the event, and the bus was quiet, everybody was chilling. On the way back, everybody was lit, like, woo! The whole bus was so loud because everybody was drunk out their mind. I was like, how many of those things did I have? I think I had like 8 or 9. I don't even know, because I was throwing up the following day. I drank way too much because it like crept up on me afterwards. I was like having a good time, and then I just had too much good time. But anyway.
Did you go to the international market when you were there in Freeport?
The internet, I think my hotel had like some market like right in front of it. I don't even know if that was the international. It had like some big market like right in front of the hotel. It was all colorful. I don't even know.
Yeah.
But I did snorkeling while I was out there. I did the bonfire thing. I was only there for 2 days.
Mhm.
So I was on a cruise, so the cruise just went there and came back.
Oh, that's cool. We did the
But
jet skis. So that was fun.
I still haven't done jet skis. I want to do that.
Yeah, that was fun.
And for some reason, I
y'all get
want to
into
do
the water?
parasailing.
Yeah. I can't swim yet. Y'all get into the water? I can't swim yet, so I don't be.
Oh my
Listen,
god,
I
you
can't
swim.
with the floaty. Me.
The only time I get in the water is at the beach at the resort. I mean, at the pool at the resort. Excuse me.
He said the pool. He didn't even say the beach.
You mean it sounds like you just wet your toes.
Exactly.
You can wear
Chill.
the flotation vest. You can wear the flotation vest.
Sis, I just feel like I'm too big for that thing to hold me up. So it's just
Oh my god.
You know what I'm scared of? I'm scared of jellyfish. Like in my mind, if I'm in the ocean, I'm afraid that a jellyfish is gonna come on me. I'm like, I just get so freaked out. Like, what if I can't? I gotta take it off. Somebody gotta pee on me. Like this is.
At least in the Caribbean, you can see. Like, yeah, that's the only thing. Like, at least in the Caribbean, like the water is so nice. Like, you could see. Like, you could see when shit is rolling up on you. Like, and I really like. I would never snorkel because I have like a kind of like a fear of like the underwater shit. Like I don't really like boats and all that, but like even the jet skis was like a little hard. Like I had to keep going because if I would come to a stop, like I'd kind of freak out because I don't like that feeling of like. But yeah, it was crazy. But at least you could see, like in the water, like I don't know, up here you can't even see your feet if you're standing there to your knees. The
Has
water's so
anyone done,
nasty.
It's so brown.
Has anyone done snorkeling?
I have, and
Yes.
snorkeling. That's how I realized that I got motion sickness because like putting my face down in the water and then coming back up and putting I started getting sick just sitting in the water. Like I throw up.
I love snorkeling.
It's beautiful.
That is one of my favorite things to actually do abroad.
But now it's like this motion sickness is getting worse. Like
I get motion sickness
car,
real
I have
bad.
to sit in the back seat. I can't do most things. Like when I go on a cruise, I mostly take the motion sickness medicine and sleep the whole damn time I'm on the ship. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would never go. I would never go on a cruise just because I know how I am with like you said. I can't ride in the back seat of a car. Like I have a hard time riding long distance. Like even in passenger, like I have to drive. I can't like read in the car or watch TV. And that was like been since I was sick or since I was little. And even planes, like. In order for me not to vomit on a plane trip, like I have to be fucked up.
Listen, before that plane even goes anywhere, and it makes you sleepy. So I just sleep the entire plane ride. I can't like that motion.
Yeah, me too.
I can't even like if I go swimming, right? For me, swimming is just like standing in the water and just walking around like in the pool. Like all that motion, I'm about to throw up. Like,
yeah, I get it bad too. Like, not so much swimming, but if I'm on a raft or like a tube or something like that, and just like floating, I can't even do water beds. Like, I can't sleep on a water bed. It will make me sick.
Oh, I can't do a water bed either.
I don't like water beds either. I used to get car sick when I was a kid. But
what's the purpose of a water bed? I never
did it go away?
Yeah, literally. Luckily, I don't. But as a kid, I used to get like going from London to the other side of London, which is like a 25-30 minute drive. As a child, I'd have to sit. That was always the great thing about me. I was always allowed to sit at the front of the car, even if there was other adults, because I'd start feeling sick sitting at the back.
Wow.
But it just disappeared. I just grew out of it.
Man, I was contemplating like going to like like an ear, nose, and throat doctor or something like that, and seeing
Like, what's causing this stupid motion sickness? It gets on my nerves sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything like they can do to fix it. I've had it since I was little. Oh, hey, Becca.
She's not here.
Hey, Becca. Wait,
She's here, but she ain't.
Empress Becca.
I'm trying to park, and I can't. Like, I'm having the same problem with my rear camera is like all messed up from the.
Hey.
Where you? May I ask where you at?
To me?
I just came. I came back home.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta link up because this is ridiculous that like everybody else is international. We're literally like around the corner from each other. That's crazy.
Do you and Melanated live near? Yeah.
Yeah, she's like
like
down the. I wouldn't.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So I have no excuse.
How
funny.
how did you actually get introduced to this internet world of these live streams?
It started.
Oh,
Okay, so
God.
I used to be a big fan of Ross Specs, like a huge fan of his, because I
Oh,
thought what he was doing was powerful. And then I found out like I was doing a stream on this on G Block, and he had like he was on this like defending the Abrahamic faith thing, and I'm kind of an African purist. I'm like, you know what? We gotta return to ourselves and abandon this stuff that's not genetically us, you know. And you know, he was like, you know, defending it strong too, you know, ignoring all the racisms and stuff like that. I was like, all right, fine, and you know, and I just at that moment, I was just like, you know what, I can't anymore. So then I'd like stick with G Block, and then I woke up. Every time I wake up at like 7 a.m., it's on. Or like, I'm like, all right, let me see what's going down here. And then I'll like listen to it on the way to work. And if I'm off, I'll just like, you know, stay on like I am today. I just went to the farm for like an hour and then, you know, watered everything. It's like on an automatic watering. So I'm good. Because I do like work for sometimes at the agricultural school for the University of Maryland. So, you know, because my goal is to realize that like if we were to control our own food, you know, Black people wouldn't be dying and stuff like that of like, you know, food deserts, because there's like a lot of Black neighborhoods that survive off gas stations. So I feel like it's my responsibility as a Black man to make sure my brothers and sisters can eat. You know what I mean?
I like eating.
No, I hear that.
I like eating. Ask my wife; she'll tell you. I'm talking about food. You people are disgusting, you know. Oh my god. You have got your mind somewhere else. Yo.
Come here, mama. Come here.
You have a swing in your room, don't you? Don't you, Ultra?
I've got what?
You got a swing in your room and a window and a mirror over your bed?
No, none of that good stuff. Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's because we got kids.
Yeah, you can't do that shit when you got kids.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny as well? I told you about
But they
the
have
fight I had with my
they have
wife.
detachable stuff, you know. Not that I know personally, but I'm just saying they have detachable things.
So you can put it up
that
and
you
then
can.
take it down before the kids see it.
I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I'm all for Black love and marriages being happy. So, you know, you could just get your little swing, you hook it up on the door, and then when you're finished,
I'm so glad we got a lot of women on the panel. How do you convince your wife to have a threesome?
Oh, we were talking about that yesterday. I was gonna say,
Yeah, we were.
I love the free flow conversation, but I was gonna say, shall we try to make a topic? But that was so weird you said that, because me and Jen and M Don, we were talking about it last night about what would you do like for a woman. Would you be inclined to agree, or would you be inclined to be like, hell to the fuck no? Because my stance.
Hell to the fuck no. I am way too jealous to let anybody else put their hands on my wife.
Yeah, obviously we wouldn't be with another guy, I'd be with another girl.
Yeah, I definitely think, I know it might sound a bit biased, but I definitely think the threesome thing for a woman's out of the question, because for me, I just feel like that's just, you're just whoring yourself a bit.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like
if you have two,
why would you want to take 2 dicks? Ain't one enough? I can just about handle one. Like, you know.
Maybe not even that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be interested in
You have to
being
push
with.
yourself to the limit, space. Push yourself. You got
Yeah,
to
I
really want it.
wouldn't want to be
Listen,
with
I get pushed to the
women
limit
though.
by one man. So 2 men pushing me to the limit, what, I'm gonna be
We said
crippled.
ruined. Yeah, ruined. Yeah.
Listen, woman like me needs 2 days to regroup. You get me?
Yeah,
I need I need 2 days to regroup. Like, do you know what I mean? But I just, because I was saying to Jen, the thing I said to Jen, and Empress is just washing her hair, by the way. She is listening. Freaking. Because she's not speaking, that's why I said that. But to melanated, I was saying to Jen, what if your partner comes and says, like, there's nothing else wrong in the relationship, I've never tried it before, you know, it's not something I'm gonna want all the time, but I do want to experience this, and I don't want to do it behind your back. What would you?
Also as well, no. See, I don't like the way
I would
even the
tell him, you
question
know
is being
what,
presented. Like even just saying to the woman, I don't want to do it behind your back. It's kind of suggesting that this is going to happen regardless.
Yeah,
Like there's
it
something
is.
kind
It's
of
threatening.
sinister the way that question's being. It's not even a question. It's a statement. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's quite sinister the way it's being presented. Like, I don't want to do it behind your back, meaning like this is going to
it's
happen.
going down either way.
Yeah,
For me, especially if it was presented that way, like it's going down either way. Being a G that I am, I would just say you need to go have a threesome with 2 other women, and I would just fuck one other guy, and we could just call it another day. Because I mean, you know, yeah, like what dude is gonna say no to that? Why would you say no?
Nah, bro, I don't want no other man touching my woman. Crazy.
Oh my gosh, you see?
Crazy.
This is crazy.
But that's the thing.
This
So
is
like
crazy.
Brad, so you said, like, how do you get your wife to have a threesome? So first of all, if you were to say to your wife, let's bring another woman into to our bed, then first of all, you're opening up a world of problems. Because that night does not end there. It's not going to end there, because every time you have sex with your wife after, she's going to be thinking, oh, is he thinking about her? Was her shit better than mine? I mean, he doesn't want to be here. I bet he wants her back.
Listen, see, just if you're secure enough, you could just say that's that one night, right? So why we both can't be secure? Why you can't go have a run in the hay with Tisha and Keisha, and I go have a run in the hay with Jamel? What's the problem?
Right,
Nah,
because the guys don't want to do it like that.
Oh well,
Exactly.
then you
Guys don't wanna
short,
do it
bro.
like
You
that.
short.
So in the
Oh,
same
nah.
respect, that you, every time you fuck your wife after she did her thing, you would be thinking, ew, some guy's defending her. She's gonna be thinking the same thing about you. So you can't expect that, like, and also you have to realize that a girl, if she's willing to do that, she's got to be gay a little bit.
Do you know what?
You could be a little bit.
Do you know what? Yesterday, I didn't touch on that comment when you said that, but hearing it again, I think I'm more awake now because it was really late last night. I think I do agree with you somewhat, but then I do feel like that it could be a 50-50 thing, because I know a person, like a good friend of mine, she is bisexual, and she's very out there. She's very comfortable with her sexuality. So, cut a long story short, she got approached by a couple that had been a couple for however many years, and they spoke about it, and the girl wasn't ever into girls or anything like that, but it was something that was brought to the table in their relationship. They spoke about it, and they both agreed, as long as they agree on the girl, that they'll go ahead. And my friend was the girl that they chose. So that's why I say sometimes I don't think it always has to be.
But she was a little bit gay, though. She was a little bit. Like, that's why she said a little bit.
You got to be a little bit gay that night. That night.
Because heterosexual women don't touch other heterosexual women's breasts and touch it up and do. We don't do that kind of stuff, right? But if you're gay for the day, then you're gonna do that. You're gonna like fondle a woman.
That's your whatever.
Wait,
However they
melanated.
want to.
Hold on, melanated. If another woman touches another woman's breasts, does that make her gay?
What? I mean,
No.
yes.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie,
She's gay
melanated.
for the day.
Like,
She's gay
I'm
for the
sorry.
day.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
Nobody
Is
would
she
put me up
poking
to
it? If she was
women.
like, "Yo, your boob is like one is bigger," is she poking it or is she caressing it?
No, we're talking about in a threesome situation, Funky, not in like an everyday, like you're in the changing room with your girl, you know, like, no,
Yeah,
like
because
in a
no, the thing is,
sexual
you know what it is?
situation.
I can't lie to you. Nobody can tell me, and I'm sorry, I don't want to hear it. I don't care what you're into, where you're from. No one can't tell me two girls ain't hot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It just is, right? But
Yeah,
check
it's
this
not
out.
gay, it's just hot.
Like,
It's different.
I feel like girls can't really be gay because like
It's
it's
just
hard for
sexy.
me. Like two guys can be gay, innit? Two guys can be gay.
Okay,
Can do
so
shit.
let me
But
ask you
two
this.
girls,
So what do you call? So wait, what do you call
can't
two?
be gay.
What
It's
do you call
dumb.
two women who don't? What do you call? What do you call a woman who has no desire for another, no sexual desire for another woman? What do you call that type of woman?
Right, wait, hold on. Let me answer. Let me answer. Let me answer. If she has no craving for men and no
No
craving.
sexual. No, that's not what I
Wait.
said.
Wait, yeah, go on.
Oh, you answering a different question. A
Go.
woman who does not have any sexual desire for another woman, she only has sexual desires for men. What do you call that woman?
That's a
She's straight.
heterosexual.
Okay,
That's a
so if
heterosexual.
anything outside of that, you can't call it heterosexual. Boom. There you go.
No, but wait a minute. What if somebody's asexual? What if somebody's asexual?
You're still not hetero.
All right, but I totally get where you lot are going with this, yeah, melanated. But what I'm trying to say is, just because in her mind, yeah, okay, I'll use myself as an example, yeah. Just make sure my daughter ain't around.
Are you saying private? You want a threesome? Like,
Wait, let me
quick
just make
threesome,
sure. Anytime.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Sometimes I'm just like, fuck, I'm married. For fuck's sake, I'm
All jokes
married.
aside, though, quick for my daughter comes. Yeah. So basically, once, a few years ago, I was blatantly dating this guy. Fucking freaky as fuck. Always fucking offering me, oh, do you want to get your pussy eaten tonight? I can get a girl round.
Come on, my kind of done.
I'm like, hell
Wait,
to the fuck no.
Pause. What did he say? I can get your pussy eaten by
Yeah,
another girl.
he'd be like, he can get a girl round to come. A girl that's never met me, more than happy to deliver that service. Do you understand?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. No. Wait. Pause. The reason why that threw me off is because I thought he was saying that to you.
Oh yeah, well,
like,
obviously that
while
was
you're
happening
watching
anyway. That was
while
happening
you're watching
anyway.
telly, he's just fucking chowing down.
I could be rolling a spliff and it could be fine dining, you know.
Yeah, fucking hell.
But anyway,
hell.
back to the point of the matter. Right?
So he was like, yeah, I'll bring a sister to just munch on your rug.
Yeah, like standard. Like she's never met me. I've never met her. Like he had it on smash. This dude, I swear to God, his sex life is on smash. He can arrange a foursome just like that. The click of his finger. He can get 4 girls down, literally ready to party hard. No, like he's got. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. This guy's just got some crazy fucking sex life. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, I was seeing him for a while, like, and he kept like initiating this threesome shit. Like, oh, you sure? Like, I'm like, listen, mate, you know I ain't that chick. Anyway, one day we were chilling, we were fucking drinking, whatnot. And then he was like, shall I get a girl around, yeah? So me being me,
you said, fuck.
Yeah, wait. Me being me, yeah. I just thought to myself. Fuck it, because I know.
Yes.
Wait. Just wait. Calm down, nigga. Let me get the story out, man. You're throwing me off.
I'm sorry, we're just too excited. Let me mute myself.
Yeah. You lot mute up.
Yeah. I'm going to mute.
You go on mute, man.
Hold on.
Yes. So basically, me being me, yeah, in my head, because I know I don't fancy girls. I know a girl does not turn me on in the fucking slightest. Yeah, it's just not that for me. So I was like, do you know what? Get her around. But just make sure she knows
Look
the
at
rules.
Jen. Look at Jen's face. Look at Jen's face.
I was like, just make sure before she comes, she knows the rules and regulations. Like, she can't be messing about with me. He's like, yeah, no problem. So he's called up a chick. She's arranged. So now we've gone to a hotel. We're there chilling, smoking, whatever, waiting for this girl to come. Anyway, she's turned up. Now, just before I carry on, in the back of my head, I know this guy is thinking, once more alcohol gets applied, I smoke a bit more weed, everything's get crack-a-lacking. He's thinking, I'm just going to be in the moment, right? I know that's what he thinks. So I just literally said, yeah, just to shut him up. So anyway, the girls come, we're chilling, we're drinking, whatever not. Shit started getting cracking. I'm fucking smoking, billing a spliff, and I'm watching, and I'm just like, oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Got a bit like, it's my turn now. So I was like, yeah, go to the bathroom, clean yourself, my turn. And she was there. And I just felt so like, what's the point of this girl being here? Like, I wasn't relaxed. It just wasn't a thing. So anyway, I had a little turn. She was just there doing nothing. And then anyway, we were there, and then she started fucking sucking his dick. I started doing another split. And I was just there. And the more and more I was watching, I was just like, this is dead. Like, this is absolutely dead. So when she finished, I called him to the fucking bathroom. And I was like, you need to send her home. Like, this is pointless. Like,
this is juicy.
This is pointless. Because, like, actually, before the going to send, I said to him to send her home. When we were like just chilling on the bed, like she started trying to touch my arm. I was just like, hey, like the top of your arm bit and your shoulder. I was like, no. And yeah, I just was like, this is fucking pointless. And she had to get a fucking taxi home, mate. So that's why I'm saying, it just reminded me of my own experience. When I agreed to it, I'm a bit different. I knew I was never going to be down for the girl interacting with me. It was just a point that I was trying to prove to this guy, like, you can get a girl round here, nothing still ain't going to go on because I'm not that way inclined.
Yeah, but you could have just closed your eyes and pretend it was him munching the rug.
But that's why I'm trying to say. So then you're proving my point. You're proving my point. You're proving my point that when you do, you definitely have those tendencies. Maybe you've never fulfilled them at all in your life, but that is not something that a heterosexual woman. You happen to be a heterosexual woman. You're not bisexual. You're not bi-curious. You know what I'm saying? If you're not, so you would never go that way.
No, but do you know why I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just trying to raise a point of that. I do feel there are some women that, especially in a relationship, this is what I'm not talking about my situation. That weren't my partner. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah, I feel like when you're in a relationship, like I explained that scenario where those two people found my friend, yeah, they were a partnership for years. I don't feel that the woman has to have a bit of bisexual in them or anything in them.
If she just watches like you did, but if she if you love a man and all of a sudden this man make a woman make your pum pum wet, how will your love make that happen?
No, but wait. Okay, I don't know if the pom pom gets wet, but what I'm trying to get at is
it does.
All right, I don't know, but what I'm trying to get, and I'll never know. What I'm trying to get. Wait, now backside, we can't even talk. Jesus Christ.
Who said it does, baby? It does.
Wait now. What I'm trying to say is, I personally don't feel all the time that a woman, especially coming from in a relationship, that when she takes part in that, I feel like she's doing it to satisfy her man. It's not really what she wants. Do you understand what I mean? So that's why I'm saying it's not, I don't really believe every woman has that little bit of half a rice grain streak of bisexualness. That's why they agree to it. I believe some women, because of their relationship and they get to whatever point they get to of discussion, she's just doing it for her man, not because she's got that streak in her anyway.
No, I think I agree with that. I know of personally somebody who did a threesome thing because her man wanted to do it. Not because she wanted it. But because the man wanted it. Yeah.
And she's not
I mean, we
bisexual.
just gonna
She's
have
not
to.
disagree to agree on that
So
one.
you're just
Yeah,
giving the
because
man a
because
pass. You're just giving
because
him a
no, it's not
pass.
even that. I'm just telling you, it's the same thing as like, listen, what if pleasing your man like to see you sleep with an animal? Do you see what I'm saying? The only reason your man is even coming to you, I'm just saying the only reason
Yeah,
your man is even
melanated. He
coming to
went
you
too
and
far.
proposing
That's
that.
too far.
No, what I'm saying is that the same way I would never sleep with an animal, I would not sleep with a woman because it's
I
not a
thought all
sexual
girls had that
desire.
movement in them. I thought that was like a thing.
See, that's what I'm trying to say.
No.
Only when your man thinks that you would be down for it, he's gonna come to you. He's not gonna come to you if he know you ain't not. If he be like, oh, I see how you look at women or whatever.
Yeah, but
Cause
then
trust
some
me,
men are opportunists, man. Some men are opportunists. They go try any time. Like, come on, you can't say that. Some men are opportunists.
I don't know. You see how
So
strongly I speak about it? I have
no, I
never
do.
ever once been asked. Never,
No,
not once.
because men
They
are
know.
opportunists. Look at my
They
situation.
know.
What I explained to you, yeah. That is because that guy is an opportunist. In the back of his head, he always thought it. Once I get in the moment, I'm gonna break. Do you understand? So that's an opportunist taking his opportunity. So that's why I'm saying some men are opportunists.
I'm like, look, bro.
And then it could be a bit of opportunist and then slash a bit of peer pressure.
I'm not gonna lie, peer pressure is a killer. You know, I've seen so many people just cave in because of peer pressure. They just do shit they don't want to do, but like peer pressure, and because I love him, I'm gonna do certain things. I'm like, if he loved you, would he make you do certain things? Like, if you're not gay, like, why would your man make you do things that will compromise that? Do you know what I mean?
I just don't get it. But I got the answer for him. I'm like, look, it's plenty of people you could find that's gonna be down with that. You might want to holler at them, and you got the green light to go holler at them. I'm not. We're not separating. There's no issues. Go have your experience. Don't bring me into that. It's not my fantasy. But I will allow you. You got the pass. Go have your fantasy. Cause
So you would
trust.
allow your man to do that and still have him back?
Cause I'm gonna go fuck somebody else too. You think I don't see nobody? You think I don't see nobody? Wait, what do you mean?
But okay, so let me ask you this then, because you see me as a woman personally, yeah. I don't know if it's because I'm very old school or what it is with me, but and especially because of how I view you, I'm quite shocked to hear you say that. Because I feel like for me as a woman, even though if I would never agree for that anyway, me personally, but if I did agree, like you go fulfill your fantasy, I ain't then gonna feel, for me to justify him doing it, I wouldn't feel happy to then go off and sleep with somebody else, because you know why? I'd feel dirty. I wouldn't feel
I'm
sacred
assuming that
any.
this
I
is
wouldn't feel
occurring in the part
sacred.
of a.
I wouldn't feel sacred anymore for my partner. And I would feel, regardless of whether he's like, oh, it's okay, especially in the UK, I can't speak for America, niggas lying to you. He be looking at you differently now. He ain't gonna be treating you the same when
But
he
wouldn't
knows
you be
another man was
treating
digging you.
right? Exactly. But you wouldn't be looking at him the same way.
My man
Like
wouldn't be doing that. My man
that's
wouldn't
what I'm
be fulfilling
saying.
his fantasy.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So this is the whole this is a whole hypothetical situation, right? All I'm saying is that in this hypothetical situation, I'm assuming that this is somebody that clearly feels like there needs to be something spiced up, right? We was together 10, 15, 20, 30, however many years, right? Clearly he needs to be spiced up because the whole time I ain't never been down for this crap, and you bringing it up. This is what you want to do. You want to spice it up, bruh. The same way you've been sleeping with me for 20 years, I've been sleeping with you for 20 years too. So
Like we said,
who
Jen,
who
he
knows
don't want that
how
snap,
I'm gonna
crackle, and
feel
pop, and he don't want cornflakes no more. He wants snap, crackle, and pop. You get me?
Right.
Who knows how I'm gonna feel, being 20 years or so being with someone. So if my thing is, if it needs to be spiced up, then go ahead and spice it up. I'm gonna try too. Then, if you don't want to try with me, you feel like you need to incorporate somebody else. Then at this point,
Okay, can I say, after you talk, what can we all say? What would be spicing up your relationship? What would you do to spice it up?
I don't
Okay.
know. I was with a man for 20 years and we never had any issues. Like, nothing ever needed to be spiced up. Like it was on like all the time. Like I don't know. It was just like that. Like we had that crazy like kind of connection with each other, and that wasn't even an issue of like him needing anyone else because I don't know.
You
I
clicked,
guess
innit? You guys
I
clicked. You
was
just
enough.
clicked, innit?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
it
you
was
but
clicked.
enough
it,
for him.
but
Yeah, I
but
mean,
if
I have
you
been
need
in a
spicing
relationship
up,
when I have been in a relationship that needed spicing up. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to spice it up when we separated. But when I got in a new situation, it was very spicy. So,
okay, can I ask a little bit of a personal question, if you don't mind? When you said it needed spicing up,
we were. I
how did
was
you get to that
extremely
point?
young. No, I was extremely young, and I was extremely unexperienced. So that was the point. It was that I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
experienced, and I wasn't open to doing stuff, and he might have not been knowledgeable of different stuff. So it was a combination of both things. Like, after growing up and having different experiences, I was like, okay, I know I didn't know much, but he wasn't doing all that. He wasn't doing this either. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it was clearly both of us. We were just young, and so you came with whatever he might have seen in the movie, or and I was in my mind, he ain't doing that crap. He's seeing movies on me. So see, we was both like, it just wasn't, and we weren't together long enough to mature out of that. That's all I could say is that, what I'm saying, we didn't grow. But see, the time once that relationship was over with, the next person I was with was a lot more patient, and they actually taught me a lot of things. And yeah, we didn't need any spicing up. I was very compliant student, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't need no spicing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, you know what? Like, me looking at other people's situations that I know, like in my close circle, for instance, one of my family members got married, right? And for the I guess you could say bachelorette little party thing, it was like a pole dancing class. So all of us went with her to the pole dancing class. One of the women that was present, she does things like this on a regular. So she didn't just come in there with some sweats and whatever to do the pole dancing class. She had on like leather legging pants, and she took certain provocative pictures. She had to take pictures of her to send to her husband so he could see her in the class, And then that evening, she did a little dance with him and show him the moves that she learned in the class. That's a way to keep your relationship spicy. So I think that there's lots of ways that it doesn't require bringing some new person in, but that was just him seeing a different side of her.
So to answer my question,
like,
I guess it's impossible. Thanks.
What did you say?
I guess to answer my question, I guess it's impossible to convince her. I thought you guys would have had a trick since it's like 4 ladies on here. I'm thinking like,
well, if she like women, it's very easy.
No, that's what I was looking for.
If she likes women, she be bringing that home from the club. She gonna call you, babe. There's a girl. She's coming back tonight. Be ready.
Yeah, she's not. She's like she come. Me and her, like my father's a pastor, so we come from that like Christian and like missionary.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit.
Amen.
Oh shit.
That's why,
like, y'all wrong. Y'all like.
I hear the church people are the worst. Have you got any knowledge on that?
Yeah, trust me.
Not my ex-husband's parents were pastors.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
AME Zion. Yeah.
Oh, he was AME Zion too?
Yeah. That's the church I went to for like 7 years. Yeah. That's what pushed me away. That's what pushed me away from it.
No, not you, Miss Buddhist.
I grew up Roman Catholic. Like I grew up Roman Catholic. My grandparents we went to Italian mass. Like our masses were in Italian. I didn't learn a damn thing. I had to go to all those classes and
I didn't learn a damn thing.
No, I did it, and then I just like I had to do all that like confirmation and whatnot, and
Oh
then
yeah,
like
you did the first. So confirmation is for girls,
To
and
get
communion. The first communion
No,
is for boys, or how does that go?
First Holy Communion, because I'm Catholic, brought up Catholic too. So you have your christening, First Holy Communion, confirmation. So
Yeah.
your First Holy Communion is to receive the body of Christ and
Yeah.
the white wine.
For
Yeah.
the first time, yeah.
For the
Why
first
is it
time.
white? I thought it was supposed to be grape.
It was red. Ours was red.
Well, it's whatever they want to fucking call it. Yeah. And then your confirmation is so that you can get married in a Catholic church. If you don't have a confirmation, you can't get married in the Catholic church.
Right.
Can I just say just something quick about transubstantiation? Yeah, that's when you take in the bread and it magically turns into Jesus' flesh.
The
The
body
correct
of
term is
Christ.
transubstantiation. I know these things.
The body of Christ.
Yeah, basically, do you guys
Amen.
not realize? Do you guys not realize that that's voodoo?
For me personally, now I'm older, I don't practice none of that shit. My daughter doesn't have no confirmation, no First Holy Communion. Yeah, she had a christening because that's obviously get her blessed and things like that. But other than that, I'm not into none of that. I went to church the other day for a funeral, and I didn't have the body of Christ. I haven't had it for years. I just have a blessing from the priest. That's it.
You're saying took Jesus' body, yeah?
I did when I was a kid because I didn't have no choice.
She said body. She did not say buddy. You got to watch him.
Yeah.
I'm used to Ultra, man. I love Ultra. I love him.
He said you had Jesus
Like,
buddy.
the thing is, this is the thing I don't get. Yeah,
The body,
like,
the body of Christ.
like it doesn't
Oh
make sense.
man,
You're eating a biscuit,
you're
right?
eating a
And
piece of. Do you know what it is, Ultra?
They're
Do you
so
remember?
wafer.
Wait.
gross.
No.
It's
Do you
so
remember back in?
gross.
Back in the days, yeah, when you used to get them sweets, yeah, that it's like fake money or whatever, and then it evaporates on your tongue
Yes.
like a
Yes.
sherbet. It's just that.
Yes.
That's all
But
it
it
is.
Like
doesn't taste.
a flying saucer with the
Yeah,
There's no
sherbet in the
that's
middle.
it.
flavor.
Yeah, flying
Yes.
saucer without the sherbet. Yeah,
Yes.
body of Christ,
Now,
my
but listen,
backside.
this is the thing, right?
Exactly.
People believe, right, genuinely, bless their hearts, that stuff, once you've put it in your mouth and the wafer has dissolved, it magically turns into Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Now, I need you people to understand.
Not me
that
and Jen. We
wait,
understand.
drinking
Yeah.
wine
Yep.
or grape juice magically turning itself into blood is voodoo.
Yeah.
Like
Absolutely.
you have to
I don't
understand this.
disagree. I
I
don't
totally
disagree.
agree. I
So do
know. I
I.
totally agree.
Listen. They went to Catholic church, right? They went to Catholic church. I went to Pentecostal church.
Oh
You
Lord.
feel me? So you see what I'm saying? So guess what?
But that's how AME Zion is too. Yeah.
when we had communion Sundays, as soon as somebody drank that stuff, they get the Holy Ghost. So you had like 50 people just
Jumping
looking like a
Hollering.
damn, jumping
Yeah.
around, hollering, falling all over the floor.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
it just tastes like a dry cracker.
Can I say, oh Jesus, can I say about those, like, I don't want to like mock nobody's faith or religion or whatever, but them Pentecostal churches for me, right?
Mad thing, innit?
It's very it's very disturbing to
Mhm.
know that like people all of a sudden they start talking a different language, and that's tongues
Yes.
and
Yeah.
and the Holy Ghost and hallelujah and jabba, 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 and it's just
Yeah.
like, hold on a minute, like what the fuck is this shit? This is
I'm
like,
sorry, y'all.
this
Did
is
y'all
like,
look at who Miss Universe? She's from South Africa, a black girl with a very short cut. She is like, whoa, like she has like a short natural, like when I say like the sides are like shaved off and like a little hair on the
short
top.
back and sides, short back and
Yes,
sides.
and she's Miss
Halle Berry, yeah?
Universe. No.
No, short back and sides. You can't hear. She got what you got with a spike
Yeah,
at the
she
top.
got what you got.
What do
Yes.
you mean? I'm
And she's
bald. What are you talking about? I'm bald.
Without your border. Oh, that's fucking
No.
Belly's got the border.
wow, she looks.
No.
You know what she looks like? She looks like a She looks like a little Ethiopian Somali girl, kind of in the face.
Listen,
She
I'm
got
bald.
the forehead type joint, you know.
I'm bald now. Miss Blah Blah. Yeah, I got rid of the border.
Sorry, Mr. Ultra.
Yeah, I got rid of the border, man.
Bro, I'm
I got
not
rid
getting
of
rid of
it.
my hair, bro. I'm gonna join the Illuminati if I go bald, bro.
You know what's
Can
funny as
y'all see
well?
her?
Like,
Can
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
see
yeah,
her
yeah,
actually.
face?
yeah, yeah.
Oh shit! I'm getting beat up, man.
Wait, look, wait. How you see it?
No, I saw her.
You saw it?
Yeah,
Wow. Universe, y'all. We got a black woman as Miss Universe.
that's good.
Yeah, I
That's
reject. I
good.
reject. I don't. I don't rate that fucking thing anyway.
I'm
I don't
just
rate
saying
that.
that for a long time we weren't even allowed to compete. You know, that's
Yeah, that's a big thing. But I'm with
and
Ultra. I'm
remember,
not into
do you
all that
remember
pageant shit.
the
Mm-mm.
I think a woman from Brazil, she had won a competition and then they took it away from her. Like
What?
they crowned her and everything and then they took away
Oh, the Steve
her.
Harvey thing. Yeah, it was that the Steve Harvey one where he read
No,
out
no,
the
not the
wrong
Steve
name.
Harvey. He just called the wrong name. No, I'm talking
That was
about
deep.
there was a competition. There was a competition only in Brazil, and a dark skinned woman won the competition, and then they took it from her and put like a non African descendant Brazilian as the face of like Miss Brazil. I was
That's
like,
crazy.
what? And see, like I want to go to Brazil myself too because like when Brother Terry went, he came back with the report like, oh, Brazil doesn't have like the racism like people talk about, and I'm like, I just find that so hard to believe because
Mm,
you don't even see black people as the face of Brazil, even though there's millions and millions and millions of Brazilians there.
mm.
Mm.
The
That's
five-time host
crazy.
of pageant suffered grave humiliation. That was they're talking about Steve Harvey in 2015 Miss Universe competition when he announced the wrong winner. Harvey
Who's not gonna
declared Miss
do it again?
Philippines as a winner of the national contest and gestured towards the contestant standing next to him on the stage. So I guess oh Lord, I hope this ain't a what you call it, virus popping up on my damn computer reading this shit.
Mm.
What?
I've been having 7 years, haven't stepped on church. I'm always praying at home. Yeah, that's the best way to be. Pray. You don't have to go to church to get God. And that's what people don't understand.
But yeah, like the AME Zion is what really turned me away and made me realize that this is like kind of all fucking bullshit.
Demonic. It's demonic.
Yeah, like the way I don't know, it was just great. And like I said, I did it. I went for 7 years. Like his parents are the ones, they got me into it. I was like, all right, I'll give it a fair shot. And like I went every Sunday, Thursday Bible studies, like did the whole thing, did the conferences. Brad, you know all about that, like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
church
Mate,
conferences,
our
national
family
conferences.
was.
So I bet my
I'll tell you how
parents-in-law,
rude my family are after.
yeah, they probably know. If your parents are AME pastors, they probably
No, they
know.
weren't no pastors, but
No, Brad.
basically, oh, no, I
Yeah,
would.
I'm saying there's probably like a 90% chance that they know my parents-in-law because
Oh God.
they know
It's like
everyone at
authority.
conference. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
and they go to all them conventions and
yeah,
all this.
like
Because my family is still you still got the Catholic and then you got
It's a
the
money game
people
now, though,
you
for
got you
real.
got the you got the Catholic
yeah.
people and then the people that's branched off to do this
Because my
Pentecostal
father
thing.
left because of that. He said that we were like five generations worth of pastors there, and he went Pentecostal because he was talking about one time he was at a conference and they were just the pastors were just comparing not how many souls they rescued or anything like that, not how many food they gave to the poor, but like, oh man, did you hear? Because we have this Redskins that go to our church now, bro. That's gonna be ching. I be preaching to get more
Mhm.
than 10%.
Mhm. And that's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I got like looked down on heavily because like I wasn't paying my tithes. And I was also like the only white person in the church and like
Oh yeah, you didn't
really
know? You know what
only
AME stands for?
Yeah, African Methodist
Catholic churches, yeah, white,
Episcopalian.
white people
Yeah.
be in there. I ain't gonna fake.
Yeah,
You're supposed to love
exactly.
everybody.
Okay, so yeah, I was like that,
Yeah.
and I only was accepted because I was Reverend's daughter-in-law. That was
Yeah.
it. Like, yeah, and the people there, like, they would talk shit about people. Oh, you done seen what this one did and how she got the nerve to do that and blah blah blah. And it's like, come on, man. Like, these are church folks, and like,
That's
they're
not
just
just a church
straight
thing,
like.
that's a black thing.
Well, I
Black people just do
mean,
that. Yeah, I feel
but
you.
it's like, you say one thing in the pulpit and then you're saying another thing in the parking lot. And then, like, the whole thing, like, they had Lexuses and blah, blah, blah. Here I go with the blah, blah. But yeah, like all of that. And it was just, at the end, it was just like, you really should be paying tithes. And this, I'm like, I can't afford tithes. Well, God will take care of it and blah, all this bullshit. It's like, okay, so when my lights are getting shut off, like, is God gonna pay the fucking? Has God got my electric bill? Because like, this is some serious shit. Like, I'm not fucking around with my
And
lights
you know
here.
what?
Like,
What I can't stand about, like, I can't stand it. I ain't gonna lie. When I look at these church ordained people and pastors and this one and that one, these motherfuckers are rich as fuck. They be driving the latest Benz. They be rolling around with Rolex and the fucking tailored suits and shit. I'm like,
yeah.
and they'd always be like, oh, we need the fucking money for the heating. The church has been cold for 10 years. The fuck?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But then the church, like, builds, like, their parsonage, like, they live in the house at the church, like, for free. You don't have to pay no mortgage, this and that.
Yeah.
Like, he had a job he had his own job on the side. And it's like, I don't know, like, it was everything about it was just so wrong. And I really didn't get the message like that. Like, like I did it in, I guess you could say, like, spiritually, I never found what I found in Buddhism, in the Christian church. Like, with this, like, it I guess, you could say, like, yeah, it spoke to my soul, like, it spiritually connected. And that's, what I connected with most, more than anything in the Christian church, like, ever. So it's, I don't know. I just feel like I found my truth with that. And,
I'm
it was
grateful.
just real.
You know,
Yeah.
me, I'm grateful that I was brought up in the church, because it made me have faith and be the person that I am today. But I don't believe in it. I think it's all fucking pedophilia, demonic, them Pentecostal people, they're doing some next type of worshipping. I don't know who they're worshipping when they're bloody getting tongues and falling out the floor. And I just don't.
The thing about the African American churches, a lot of it came out of voodoo. Like, we literally took it and just combined it with Christianity, because the call and response, that's a voodoo practice. I mean, like, when you hear, like, when the pastor's preaching, you hear, yeah, Lord, hallelujah, all that.
Yeah.
That comes out of, like, that is a voodoo practice.
Yeah,
You see in
yeah,
the
there's
American
none of that in Catholic churches. Like, you don't speak when the pastor speaks. And in Catholic church, they will teach you, if you hear somebody talking in tongues, like, that's from the devil, like, they're possessed by the devil. And then you go to, AME Zion Church, and their people are literally sitting in a circle with their eyes rolling back in their head, like, speaking some, like, craziness. And it's like, I don't know, like, is that real? Are they putting on a show? Like, this lady's hollering, like, literally, like, hollering Jesus, Jesus, and, like, running around the church. And, like, this girl at the altar, and, like, she got a demon in her, and she got a demon in her. And the pastor puts his hand on her head, and she falls backwards and shit like that. And, oh God, thank you, she's saved, and this and that. And it's like, man, like, yeah, I don't know, like, is it real? Like, do these people really think that they have, like, some kind of, like,
no, but do you know
spiritual
what
energy
kills
in
me?
them? Like,
You know what kills me? Yeah. No, you can have spiritual energy. So I'll have, but the thing that kills me with these people, all of a sudden they start talking another language. Where does that? How does that even? How does that happen? And they're like, oh, until you receive the Jesus, until what do they say? Until the Holy Ghost comes to you, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. It happens in.
But that's see, that's the thing is like the speaking in tongues part. That's also aspect of
voodoo.
I guess you could say
It's gotta be
from
right?
voodoo. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because it's I don't know, that part just it never sat right with me. Like I don't know, it just something always seemed kind of like evil about it, you know? Because I don't know, it never sat right with me. That part never sat right with me.
It's disturbing, and I feel like if you don't come from a child, yeah. Like for me, we weren't brought up in that type of church, and like I said, some of my family they're still Catholic, and then the other half they branched off to Pentecostal, or they're just spiritual, or they're just atheist. There's not many atheists, to be fair. It's just either spiritual, Pentecostal, or Catholic. And when my auntie started taking me with her as a young child, I'm not joking, I was still in fucking primary school or something, like the ending of primary school. It was fucking scary as fuck.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
No, just drop Empress Becca out, Velly, because she's not talking. So drop her out. She won't mind. For me, that the church she went to, it wasn't even a small ministry. It was a huge one. So could you imagine, like, for a child that hasn't come from that ever, and then to be brought there, it was just like raw. And my aunt, I know she's like, are you all right? Are you all right? And I'm like, yeah. All the while, I'm like, when the hell are we getting out of here? Like, how long are we gonna be here for? Like, do you know? I feel like it can be quite a scary experience if that's something you haven't been raised on or brought up on. Seeing people jumping up and down like they got something biting their ass. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's and then it's so long. Like AME Zion church services are like 2.5 hours, and you got repast. You got to go downstairs. You got to eat, which is, I mean, that part was kind. That was nice to have something to eat, but it's like that's a whole nother 2 hours, and you got to help. You got to help the ladies clean up. Then you got to do. It's like, man, our Catholic churches, it was like 45 minutes. You were done.
Yo, that's crazy. The AME church sound like Pentecostal stuff for real. It sound like the same damn thing.
Catholic churches, though.
Yeah, it's very close.
Catholic churches, Jen, what I loved about it, like, you just knew it. Like, you knew, right, you got a couple more hymns and we're going home. Do you understand?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
These Pentecostal churches, they can do the service because it's meant to be like an hour, the service.
It's all day.
If that pastor gets a fucking Holy Ghost, man, you're there for 4 hours.
Yeah.
No, listen, this how my service used to go, right? They used to have at 8 a.m., if you chose to show up, they had intercessory prayer, right? Yeah. And that's the prayer that they lift everyone's name up, everyone who's sick, anyone who has a whatever going on in their life, their marriage, their sickness, to get them a job, whatever. They would intercede on your behalf, right? So you could write a little, you didn't have to write exactly what you wanted. You could just put someone's name and all of it was mostly the elderly mothers of the church. They would arrive at church for 8 o'clock and they would pray for a whole hour, 8 to 9. Boom. Intercessory prayer. 9 to 10. Praise and worship. Boom. 10 o'clock. That's when you have your announcements. You have your if the praise and worship team is singing. So you have praise and worship, but then they had those little selections like, these 3 people going to sing or there's 2 people going to sing. So it's still worship, but it's not praise and worship. It's different.
Yeah,
it's the same, but it's different. Then the pastor comes out. Pastor come out somewhere like 10:30, 10:45. The pastor preach from 10:45 to like 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Pastor preaching till like 1 o'clock. After the pastor preach, Now you got Holy Ghost hour. I don't even know. I'm telling you, people is dancing, they shucking and jiving, they hooping and hollering, they running around the church.
Yeah.
That's gonna go on for like a good 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Then you have what they call altar call. That's where all of the visitors.
Yes, they did that
That's where
too.
all of the visitors get all the pressure. Everybody side eyeing them like, you better get saved. You better get your life right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Better
Any
come
new
to
people,
Jesus.
you want to come to the front and get saved.
Yep. See, you already know. So now
Yeah.
you might have one, maybe two people like, oh, I want to give my life to God.
You're
Now you got a
describing my
whole
whole
40.
weekend right now.
You got a whole 45 more minutes of everyone dancing and rejoicing now
Yeah,
that you
because
done
they
got
got saved.
saved.
Yes.
And now the choir is turned up, the organs is turned up, everybody is cheering.
Yeah.
Before you know, it's now 4:00.
It's
And
so
we got
true.
2 hours. We got 2 hours to break before we get food because the evening service is about to start. You feel me?
Oh no.
Wait.
You think I'm
Don't
joking?
forget the closing remarks. When like other
Oh, you
people
got.
other pastors got something to say too, you know.
Oh, so what goes on? So when you so in between when you have praise and worship, after the praise and worship, you have time for testimony, right?
Oh my God. This
Okay,
is like
after the
such a
pastor
flashback.
preaches, I forgot you got the love offering, the building fund, tithes and offering, and maybe a pastor offering, a love offering to the pastor. Right? Am I not lying?
Yeah, well, we had
Well, for
fellowship
me
we had the
personally,
fellowship offering and tithes and
See,
offering.
I can't. I can't I can't say whether you're right or wrong because I've never
Oh,
been
peace,
properly
Queen Bianca.
into the Pentecostal church, but I know from my aunties that go and things like that. Like you got the morning service, and I'm telling you, my aunts are fully involved because on a Sunday, just write her off because as soon as she wakes up, she baths, she goes to church, she had the morning service, and then she don't even come home. She just stays at the church for their break, and then she stays for the evening service, and then they come home. That woman don't get back till like 10 o'clock at night on a
Let me
Sunday.
tell you that church that I used to go to, when they said, okay, we're gonna do baptism, right? I was thinking to myself, this is interesting because we don't have no baptism pool
Bloody
or nothing like
well,
that,
this
right?
Catholic pool. What the hell?
Guess what we did?
In the ocean.
Now we in New York, right? They choose to make New Year's Eve the baptism day, right? So everybody shows up at church. Yeah, I see you. Everybody shows up at church like 10 o'clock, right?
Watch night,
Because
yeah.
you watch night service, show up at church 10 o'clock, right?
Because at midnight, you never know if Jesus is gonna come. Yeah.
Oh shit.
They preaching.
Oh, where did
We
that
bringing
Queen
in.
Bianca go? Why did she leave?
I don't know. We bring in the service. We bring in the year together. Everybody, oh, you're never gonna know. He don't tell you which hour he's gonna come and such. You better get right to serve the Lord and and repent for your sins and right. So you getting all of this stuff because everybody's repenting. You want to be washed with His blood, washed clean, and all of this stuff. So at 12:15, everybody loads up in their car. People got vans. We doing it all. We drove all the way to the beach in Long Island.
Oh my God.
We get there like 1 o'clock in the morning.
The whole
it's
church
freezing
service.
cold. It's freezing. This is New York in December.
The whole church service.
Okay.
New Year's Eve drove to fucking
Everybody,
Long Island.
everybody has on
whole lifestyle.
Everybody has on white, right? Everybody has on white, and the pastor is dunking us in like 15-degree water, right? And then people are jumping out talking about, I got the Holy Ghost.
No,
And they
that's
speaking
not
in
the
tongues.
Holy Ghost. That's hypothermia.
But let me tell y'all what's so funny. Guess who had their little young pygmy out there getting dunked up in the water? Me. And listen, and my son pretended he had the Holy Ghost. He was maybe like 6 years old. He come out.
No way.
He came out. He started jumping up and down. He said, "I got the spirit. I got the spirit." Yes.
Oh.
Do you know what? I think Bullets is trying to get on. You know.
Oh no, we don't
Which
want him over
bullet?
here. We don't want him
There's
over
only
What
here.
one.
bullet?
There's only one Bullets, man.
No,
Bullets.
Belly,
No, you mean pellet.
Belly, I know this is your show, but I'm sure there's plenty more constructive people that would like to come and join us.
Hey, Bullets, if you can hear me, bro.
Listen.
Miami 2021, right?
Nigga don't even go to his
Really?
house. Just stop talking,
He can't even leave Brooklyn. Get out of here. Listen.
What do you mean? Wait, whoa, pause. What do you mean he can't leave Brooklyn?
Did you hear? Where have you been?
You didn't hear them Shahid's talking about how he was telling the girl he's scared to come outside.
Belly.
What do you mean?
I mean,
wait, finest wine. If you call me Velly one more time.
But listen.
I'm gonna roll another.
But listen. I'm gonna institute DC Brad's code here. If he gets on this panel, yo, everybody just mute up. Yo, nobody say nothing.
Nah. Listen, hold on. This is killing me now.
Nobody say
Why
nothing.
can Bullets not leave Brooklyn?
Mr. Ultra, did
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Where was you when he got bun out from nighttime till daylight? Where was you?
I don't know. I don't know. If I weren't on the show, then I missed it.
You missed it, man. That nigga has been bun out so many times. Videos have been exposed of him.
Mute.
Oh, mute up.
Salute, man. You know, I just come to shout out my man Velly, man, on his show. You know, I like to support dudes grinding and hustling. You know, fella hustler. We gotta come over
Wait,
here.
aren't you the dude that always makes fun of black women all the time?
Oh, you know me, man?
Yo, fuck you, bro. You always make us look bad. I hate you, bro. I hate you all my life. You make us look bad all the time.
Yo, DC Brad, what happened to the code, yo?
Black men like him making us look bad.
Yo, he said,
Hey yo,
fuck
you need to come to the Black Manosphere, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't doing no Black Manosphere. Y'all niggas can't get girls, so you get mad at all black women. Cause y'all stuck with them fat white women. Fuck y'all, bro.
Yo, bro.
Y'all make us look bad all the time.
Holla at us, bro.
The mute up rule is obviously not gonna apply today, boy.
Yo, that did not. That lasted like a couple of seconds.
I understand, man. I understand, man.
No,
you know,
Melanated, to be fair, I didn't agree to that mute thing because, like, I need to talk to Bullets because I'm hearing Bullets. These people are saying you can't leave your state or your area. Is that true? And if so, why? What have you done?
I'm good.
He's gonna lie. He's gonna lie, man. He's gonna lie out of his little butthole.
You know, I'm good in my city. I'm good in New York. I'm good everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Because what people gotta understand is, man, we hustle and we real G's over here. We certified, so we ain't worried about nobody.
Listen, you was just online showing your newborn Willie. So what the fuck are you talking about, pedophile?
Ew.
You was exposing yourself.
That's rough. That's
You was
rough.
exposing yourself.
Bullets.
How dare you?
Bullets. You didn't show your
I'm
Willie
done.
online. Please.
His
Bullets.
newborn.
I'm done.
Brother Bullets.
I'm
Tell me
done.
you didn't show your Willie online.
Please don't call him brother. That makes me feel very uncomfortable to hear that.
Listen.
Wait, so he has a
Ultra, you gotta remember, not everyone's your brother, yeah? Please.
Oh shit. Bullets,
I'm not
brother.
here.
Wait, sorry. It's a habit, isn't it? It's a habit. Bullets, tell me you didn't show your Willie online, please. Just say no, Ultra. They lying, man. Just tell me.
It's propaganda BS, man.
You're not telling me they're lying, Bullets.
Are you dumb?
Why did you do that though? I don't understand that.
Because you know why he did it?
What was
He
up
did
with
it because
that?
he was trying to get the channel strike, and he thought they weren't recording, and it was recording, and he was told they were recording, and he thought they were chatting shit. So to get the channel striked, he exposed his little newborn Willie. Empress Becca has the fucking Dalil. Don't fuck with
shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Listen.
Empress, don't send it to me.
I like comedy,
Empress,
so
I
Becca.
do not want to see Billy's junk. Not Billy. I don't want to see Bullet's junk. So don't send it to me. Yeah, I'm just
Like
saying.
I
I
said,
do. I
look,
like a good little laugh.
salute to
So,
Velly,
so
salute
the
to Velly
thing.
and Velly Vision. You know, tonight I'm going live, man. And
You
and
was
Oh,
going
you
live
came to
2 days
promote. We ain't trying
ago.
to promote nothing.
He,
Get out of here.
he's
I
going
want
live
Velly,
to talk
Velly
about
to
this
come.
Yeah, bro.
conversation.
I want
He's
Ultra
going
to come
live.
through.
I always hate the fact the cops always kill the wrong Negroes, bro. I mean that shit, bro. You make us look bad, bro.
Well, why would you say that, my brother? Like
No, don't call me your brother, bro. You disrespect my mother, my sister. I ain't one of them black men that disrespect black women, bro. You need
you
to go,
probably see me
bro.
on, so you see me on Sarnetta platform?
All the time.
No,
You
nobody even see you. Don't let
You are
him know that you
embarrassing.
see him, please.
Gracious.
Because he's one of those people that he doesn't care if he gets known for the wrong thing. He just wants to be known. He doesn't care if it's for the wrong thing. He just wants to be
There's so much
known.
productive stuff you could be doing, bro.
It's all good, brother. Listen, this
Don't
is the
call
thing.
me brother, son. I'm your enemy, son. I'm your enemy, bro. I'm not your.
Look, I don't need
You tell him. You tell him,
brother.
DC.
No,
You
I
let
don't
him
play
know.
that, bro.
No, we don't play that
That's
shit. We
I
don't
don't
play
want you to
that
be my
shit.
enemy, man. Because what you don't understand is I'm not your enemy, brother. I'm the brother that's trying to wake up brothers.
You
You
ain't
know what
no
I'm
one's brother
About
around
what?
here.
About what? About the very women that stood with us in slavery, the very women that took us out of captivity, the very women that every time life gets tough, they with us. And all you want to do is down talk them. When them two sisters got beat up at the gas station, your only response was, "Man, they should have been fighting." What? If that was your mother and sister, bro, that's what you gonna say?
This brother was listening. This brother been listening. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I knew I recognized.
Yeah, you listen. You recognize bullshit when you hear it.
I hate that nigga, bro.
I mean, he wasn't listening by choice.
But wait, listen. But listen. Since he want to say the brother been listening, sometimes every now and then I'm in the chat and I may be like, "Oh, you guys are keeping me company while I'm in the gym." How about one day, Gotti goes, "Melanated, you need to find a man because you always in the gym." I'm like, I've never had a conversation with you. How you know I be going to the gym?
Oh
Damn
shit.
chat room stalker. You a chat stalker.
I really do.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what pisses me off,
Whoa.
Melanated? You know what really pisses me off is the fact
Come
George
on
Bush
now.
killed the kid that wanted to go to space camp, but this nigga Gotti don't even got one bullet in him. I don't understand it. Life is so unfair, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. I just don't
Yeah,
get
Bullets.
it.
I'm not gonna lie, Bullets.
The
Like,
most high is comfortable.
why do you do these things, Bullets? I mean, is it like, is it some sort of like?
Ultra, I explain it to you. There's two forms of black people in this country.
Wait, DC,
There are
DC,
black
hold
men
on,
and there are niggas. Niggas are a combination
hold
of
on,
curse,
DC,
bro. This
please,
nigga's
hold
a
back,
cool
hold
bit of
on,
it, bro.
DC, please, let me speak to Bullets because I haven't really had the opportunity to speak to Bullets really because I'm hearing now that he can't even leave his own area, and then he's exposing his junk online and all manner of silly shit, and I'm just like, Bullets, my bro, like on the level, innit? On the level, really? Really, like what? I mean, what's going on? Like for you to be like, this is a good idea. It's like, is it like, is it a thing where you just want to be famous? Are you seeking acceptance or like? I mean, what's wrong, Bullets? Because I feel like something's wrong.
I'm loved by many.
Huh?
I'm loved by many. I'm loved by many. You know
No,
what I'm
no, no,
saying?
no.
I'm loved.
He's
I'm not
loved by
saying
the
you're not.
same black
No,
incels that
wait,
can't get
DC,
chicks
please.
and want to
DC,
blame the
please.
world.
Let me talk to
He loved
DC,
by every
please.
nigga on Tinder that got less swipes.
DC,
Every nigga that
DC,
got
please. DC, let fall back,
I'm gonna mute
please. Let
myself.
me
I'm
talk
gonna
to
mute
Bullets.
myself because I
Yeah,
don't,
please, bro. Let me just speak to Bullets because I ain't spoken to him before. I want to find out what's going on out here, right? So Bullets, listen, it's Ultra again. Check this out, yeah. I'm not saying you're not loved by many people. I'm not disputing that. What I want to know is what's wrong
I am.
because I feel like if everything was okay, certain behavior patterns wouldn't exist. But like, tell me what's wrong, Bullets.
I'm just chilling, having fun, man. I just don't understand what is the the energy. You know what I'm saying? Like we coming on positive energy. You know, shout out
No,
to
no, Bullets. It's because you showed your willy online, bro. That's some people gonna have something to say about that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
Do you know another reason why?
wait, finest,
I'm just trying to clarify why people don't like him. Then you can go right back. He's showing
All right,
really
go
online.
on.
He's been cooning fucking black women. I was one of those fucking women that was involved in that. That's why I burned out your blood clot. Yeah. Listen. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, finest, please. Wait. Let me just find out what's going on. Like, because obviously Bullets is flawed, isn't it? So I just want to find out if we can get to the bottom of it, and then maybe I don't know, maybe. Innit? But so Bullets, like, what's wrong? Like, tell me what's wrong. Do you live at home with your parents?
Listen,
his
you know
grandma. He lives with his
Wait,
grandma.
no, wait. Bullet, wait, no,
Finest.
No, wait,
let's
don't attack
just
him,
wait and
please.
see if he lies about anything before we.
Wait. Yeah,
you know.
don't attack him. Don't attack him, please. Don't attack Bullet. Don't attack him.
You know what the problem is, Ultra?
No, tell me what's wrong.
Is that these people on YouTube, women and men, they have a problem with me being an outspoken person. So they will try to, smear my character. They will try to slander me. They will try to do all this. But
wait, Bullets. Did you? I hear what you're saying, bro. But did you show your willy online?
Listen, like I said, man.
Yeah,
whatever.
see, this is what I'm saying, Bullets. You gotta help me. You gotta work with me, bro. Like,
Whatever
just talk
happened
to
with
me.
that video,
Like Bullets. Listen, no one's perfect, bro. No one's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, and as much as it pains me to say it, my own children ain't perfect. I love them to bits, right? But they're not perfect. Now, Bullets. We're all flawed, isn't it? Like, we all go through shit, and it shapes us, right? But what I'm saying is, Bullets.
We were being trolled. I was being trolled, and people said they was recording me, and I did not tell them they could do that. I didn't come in there to be on nobody's panel, and so like I said, man, I had to do what I had to do to flag the channel or whatever, get the channel flag. I don't know who was doing what, but I don't appreciate that. And like I said, man, people need to, stop with all this negative energy. You know what I mean? Stop being energy vampires. We trying to be positive, and we doing something big. Like I said, with the Bullets Gotti Network, and the Bullets Gotti show.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, no,
Fake ass
Menelik, please
promotion.
fall back, babe. No, fall back. Let him talk, please. Let him talk. Let him talk. I just want to hear. I just want to hear it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Ultra. I'm sorry. The Bullets Gotti Network is that something you're doing in your community? Is that something that you're contributing to the Black community?
Yes.
Please tell us more about what you're doing in the community. What specific community works are you doing?
That's the new platform. That's the new platform.
It's backed by the You Can't Get Girls Club, bro.
What work? I'm asking, not a platform. What specific works are you doing? Are there any? Yes or no?
We're doing positive things.
Such as?
We're not dealing with negativity. We're promoting beautiful content, and we voicing our opinions. You see, but people like the Empress Beckers and the finest wines of the world, these are women that's trying to find their way. They're searching for a way, and that's why I say insecurity is big in our community. We have to fix that. That's why the sister finest wine is angry the way she is.
Wait, bullets. Hold on. You're not going to cast aspersions at people, bro. I was talking to you about what's wrong with Bullets Gotti, and we're talking about finest wine. Listen, you and Becca don't get on. I kind of clock that. You and finest wine probably don't get on. But what I want to know, wait, Bullets. What I want to know is what's up with Bullets.
Bullets is cool. You been on my channel the other day. I seen you over there, Bullets. We doing good, Ultra. We doing good. Bullets is cool. We cooling. Salute to Jen. I'm glad to see you over here, Jen. Nice people. I like Jen. She got great.
But Bullets, hold on, Bullets. You're deflecting. No, but this is the thing. Bullets is deflecting hardcore, right? And what I realized by speaking to you, Bullets, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make the assertion that behind the scenes, you are in a lot of pain. There are things that you are not dealing with emotionally, or maybe haven't dealt with emotionally, and you seek solace online and you seek other people's approval. And I find that when you don't get it, especially from women, it upsets you in a way where it makes you do really silly things. Like, for instance, show your willy online. Now, if you are over 25 years old and you're showing your willy online and you've got pain that you haven't dealt with or you are not dealing with, I would say you're broken. Now, that's not an insult. That's just like an assessment on behavior. Now, I
Yeah.
won't lie to you. I'm not some psychologist. I dropped out of uni. I'm not going to lie. I'm a university dropout. But like psychology 101 is you just listen to what the things that people don't say. And when I was probing you just now, I realized that when you was trying to get beneath the surface, it's very difficult for you and you don't wish to talk about it. And for me, that's pretty sad because, like, I mean, like a lot of people don't like you. Hashtag Becca finest wine, but for like the content creator you are, I think, yeah, you're all right. You kind of, you're cool. I mean, you're stupid, but most men are, and you do really dumb things. But I think my assessment of you is correct. Tell me I'm wrong right now, and then
Wait, I
swear on
like to
your nan blood.
apologize. I like to apologize. I'm sorry. All that yelling and stuff. You know, he's still a black man. And I'm more mad at the fact that of all the things black people have gone through, white people have still haven't killed this motherfucker yet. And I'm angry at the
No,
fact that he's still
brother,
breathing.
don't wish death on anyone, though. That's too far, man.
Brother
Yeah.
DC,
No,
don't. One second, yeah, please. I respect you. I do really respect you as a brother. Please do not lower yourself and ever apologize for such thing. Do not ever make that mistake again, please, brother.
You know, I'm
Please.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait,
No, I was
bullets,
trying to
bullets.
go
Tell
in
me I'm wrong.
soft because
I
I
know
just
you was trying to
understand
be.
if
I
white
know you're.
supremacy
I
is
know.
so strong, how come they let this little rat walk around with us? You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
He's able to breathe our air. You know what I mean? Like of all the things white people could kill, like I'm
No, but
begging
And the
you,
DC,
long and
Klansmen,
the
bullets,
and
what if
bullets
the
doesn't
I
need
used
longer
to
to
that
be
live
he's
in
killed.
Brooklyn.
around,
Bullets doesn't
like
need
what
to
if
be
he
killed, man.
what
Nah,
if he
DC.
accident? No, he doesn't. You know,
Nah,
he doesn't deserve to
nah.
be killed. He doesn't
He
deserve to be
doesn't.
killed.
He
No,
doesn't.
no
That's
one
But
not
it is.
nah.
But
deserves.
it
It's
disrespects
not
the
the.
black
Nah.
woman. It makes all black men look bad.
No,
Bugging.
no, no. Listen,
Listen, guys. Yeah,
he
I
is
agree with
very.
what you guys are saying, but in this instance, I will say let's just all remember everybody's allowed to have their opinion and thoughts. So if brother DC feels that strong, we might highly disagree, but however, that's his thoughts, man, and I am not gonna allow anybody to be. Brother
Listen,
DC,
finest. I
you
already
speak
know
your
how you
mind.
give it up.
You
What's his
speak
name?
your mind.
Isabella. I already know how you give it up. What's his name? Isabella. Yo,
Emmanuel Isabella.
and
Oh
nobody
fuck's
wants
sake!
smoke
Oh
with
yeah,
finest.
I
Yo,
remember that. That was deep. Listen, I
that
woke
shit
up
was
in the middle of the
hilarious.
night and Emmanuel was getting disrespected. It was
but Ultra,
cold.
I want to say something. I want to say something. Listen,
Yeah.
this brother here, he's angry about something. He got a personal problem with me, and it's been a gripe. He been wanted to speak to me for a minute, and now he got to
No,
speak
I
to me.
haven't. I have not want to talk to you. I actually just wanted to find you, bruh. Because when black women want to talk about how bad we are to them, they bring up niggas like you every time.
So,
And
brother,
I'm
why
gonna
you
let
don't
you
come
know
to
this
man?
now,
Why
bruh.
you don't
You
come?
niggas got like one, like how many? We in December now. You got 20 more days, nigga. Because 2020, we not playing these stupid games anymore. You understand? Our ancestors would have never disrespected the women who stood with us, the women who used to seduce the men on top of the ship so we can escape, the women who used to lock the slave master in the house so we can get away. And you niggas form groups to disrespect the very women that brought you into
It
this
seems like you
world.
don't like the
I
Thanos
pray to
spirit, right? You don't like
God,
the Thanos
I
spirit,
pray
bro.
to God we can make a time machine. And the night your mother wanted to let your father come in her, he lets her come on the sheets, bruh. You are nothing more than a sperm and a disrespect to every black man that's ever existed. And I pray to God
Damn.
Almighty, I will sacrifice my own soul, everything, that you type niggas die like a plague. And I mean that shit. I mean it. I want, when we rise, I pray to God you niggas die with the rest of them, bro. In the name of the Most
I
High.
can't lie.
Shut
Bullets,
up.
bullets. What have you done, bullets? What have you
Assalamu alaikum, my
done?
brother. Inshallah. You hear me?
No,
Definitely.
he didn't.
Bullets. What?
Yo,
Bullets.
that's one
Bullets.
thing I could say. You are like the biggest clown. Like you're really a clown, and the more that you try to be taken seriously,
You
the
come build
funnier.
with me and my brothers. We us see this brother here. He don't got that red pill energy. That's the
That
problem.
red pill energy, nigga. I don't need to
Oh
be
my
on the
God.
bruh. Cause
You know?
son, you don't, bruh, no, I don't, we don't play
But
that stuff. And you do this for
brother, you gotta
fun.
understand, you will
Black
fit
women in front of the world for fun.
with brothers like Sonetta, brothers like the B1 Network. You fit perfectly fine with those type of brothers because you're not ready for the manosphere. You're not ready for
the
brothers
manosphere, yeah, aka we can't get girls and we mad we can't get girls. So we gonna hit every black woman until black women find us attractive. How about get a job, get an education, pull your pants up, speak proper English like an adult, and then maybe women will find you something.
No, what are you talking about? Hitting every woman? Listen, okay, he couldn't even go to the store and buy the girl food, right? He's not. He lied and said he had intercourse with her. She came on the video. She said she didn't have sex with him. She said she did. She slept with somebody else. So she's not the kind of person to just lie and be like, "Oh, I'm not out here
Remember,
having sex."
she's validated. Let's
She was.
remember how did Elizabeth become Elizabeth Emanuela? Because him and Bullets back for the same team. The Bullets got his problem is, yeah, and I ain't even trying to get at you when I say this. I'm being serious. It's unfortunate that you got people like Isabella and Bullets. They're in the closet gay. So mentally they're struggling with a lot of things. And
Yeah,
obviously people have personal issues too.
I
So
know.
Just come out. I
when
mean,
you're
it's a
dealing
lot of
with
people that's out.
I know
when you're
this is
dealing with
coming
people
from
like that,
a girl that
this
ain't
is
got a man.
this is the
I know, Sonny.
backlash
You
of
ain't got
what
a
you
man.
ain't ever fucked no pussy though. So what are you
Yeah,
talking about?
you want to fuck me though. That's why you always talk
You're
about.
What?
you are
You're a
joking.
joke.
You're
Yeah,
joking.
And she said you had a baby penis. So like,
A newborn Willie. You couldn't like. There's no way. Like there's
you keep
nothing
coming.
could.
You keep coming for me, but
I
it's
don't keep
okay,
coming
Fine.
to you. It's just
you.
unfortunate.
I don't know if
I
you
tried
wanted the
to
channel
prevent
strike.
this.
You
Listen,
need to heal yourself. Heal yourself.
I tried to
Heal
prevent
yourself.
this by giving
Heal
Brother
yourself.
Velli the advice of not letting you on the platform. But
Heal
however,
yourself.
he let you on, and
Heal
this is
yourself.
quite entertaining for
You
some
know.
people. So
Yeah.
you know, I
Ask
don't
City
have
Lights.
really.
Ask City Lights why he can't do lives no more. Ask some of
I
these other
bummed you
people.
out. I
You know,
bummed you
you
out,
saw what
and I
happened to
don't
those
have
other
nothing
American.
else to say to
No, no, no.
Oh
you.
But
my gosh.
you know what happened to the other American brothers like the D Lavas and the City
We're
Lights? They
not
no
talking
more.
about.
Why
We're
you
not
be
talking
calling
about
everybody
them.
names?
We're
We
talking
dumped them
about
brothers.
Like,
We put
you.
them brothers in the trash. This is Gotti
what does
gang
that
on
have to
everything.
do with you and your newborn Willie that you have that you decided to show the world?
They said that's an international Gotti. That's what the
And
ladies like.
I'll be going to Jedi's panel that you respect so much, and I'll be letting him know that you admitted on Veli's channel that you had to do what you had to do to get the channel striked. That was your exact words.
He threw
So
me off the channel today, so
yeah,
he
I'm
ain't got
sure
it.
he did. Thank
So
God for
you,
that.
so you,
But
so you.
I'll be going to pass that information on, and I
Yeah.
know
Can we just
Veli. I
agree
know.
as a
But you should have
community right
known
now?
that. You
Let's
should have known
agree
that people were going to
come
see the
together.
newborn.
Something we can unify on, black people.
It's okay.
Let's just unify as a people right
It's
now.
okay.
That when Gotti raises his head, we just simply going to chop it off. I'll give it to Ogun as an offering. But I feel my Baba will get mad at me for giving such.
This brother here is
I'm saying
upset. He's
forgive me.
mad. But like I said, brother, you could come challenge me on the Bullis Gotti Network tonight on Bullis Gotti Show. You know, on my channel.
He ain't
I'm
gonna
not.
ever dare
I
do that.
don't hang with snakes, bro. I don't
Yeah,
hang
you
with
know,
snakes. I don't hang with any black man that disrespects the black woman, bro. I'm sorry, that's not my crew. If you can't respect the goddess, you're not worthy to be a god. So you are
brother,
trash.
you've been following me for a minute now, brother.
No, I'm
You
not.
gotta.
Listen,
Where
literally.
you
When
work,
you
Gotti? Where
saw,
you work?
because I know those two black women that get beat up at that gas station. For you to talk about my cousins in that way, bro, I'm telling you, I'm right.
Where do you work, Gotti?
Excuse me, that's your family? That's your family, brother.
You know what? You in Brooklyn, bro?
Yes, I am, brother.
All
What
right,
was the
bro.
problem?
What part of Brooklyn
I'm gonna see y'all.
you in?
Oh, brother, why you sound so angry, brother? You sound like you
What
ready to
part of
take
Brooklyn you
Niggas
in,
like you
Gotti?
are the reason why black women like the reason niggas like you are the reason why black women, when they talk about black men in America, they always
I'm in the style. I'm in the style
Italian men come
conversation,
over
brother.
here and they talk about us saying that we sell our own women. They think about niggas like bro. 2020, no more coons, bro. And look, see, here's your cousin right here in the chat. Black Van Man. Hey, yo, what's up, Black? Yo, find your cousin over here, bro. Yeah, see, niggas like y'all, bro. 2020, y'all got like 3 more.
Yo, shout out to Cameron, man. Shout out to my son Fleet.
Yo, wait, hold on a second. Family, listen, Bullets. This is Ultra
Shout out
again,
to
yeah?
Kid
Check this
Rock,
out.
man.
Yeah, Bullets, listen. You see when I was talking to you and I was trying to dissect you, was I wrong?
Snakes, bro.
No, wait, Bullets. Was I wrong?
No, you know something, Ultra? I think this man,
Mm.
this bro right here, he's upset.
No, I'm talking about
No,
you,
I think
bro.
don't
Bro,
understand. I'm
I'm
not
talking
the
about you.
bad guy, man.
I'm talking about you. When I was talking to you,
Oh no.
was I wrong or was I like
You was all right
somewhat
with me.
correct? No. When I was asking you about like what's going on and blah blah blah.
Niggas
Was
like
that
y'all are nuts, man.
was
Oh
I
my
wrong? Was I wrong? Because the one thing I'll say about DC Brad, I won't lie to you. Like I hear he's vexed and he has every right to be in rare. But
Listen, DC Brad, listen, hold up, Ultra.
all
DC
right, I'll
Brads
hold.
could
Don't
be
worry, I'll
upset,
hold.
brother. He could be
Yeah.
he could be upset, brother. I like brothers like him. Brothers like him
Yeah, because it
give
gives you
they
airtime.
help
They give
out.
you show. They help you get likes and views because you go off to your platform and start talking shit about them. So of course you like them. Because you need brothers
Oh,
like
you been
him.
watching?
You need. I don't watch you. I don't even know the name of
No,
your
you
channel.
you
You must
could
be
you could peep
joking.
your game. You right now you
You
know
must
you
be
just want to
joking.
start some controversy so you can go on your panel
Yeah.
and just have something to talk about because you don't have a life, you don't do
Hey,
nothing,
sub
you
up to
don't
the
have
Bullet Scotty.
nothing.
Sub
You're a
up to the Bullet Scotty show.
nobody. Shout out to any desperate follower of
Yeah,
yours for your lame source of
yeah.
entertainment.
Sub
Because
up
I
to the
mean,
Bullet
if you
Scotty
had
show.
a if you was about something, right? I asked
You
you,
know,
what are you doing for the community? Do you have a
that ain't
coat
my
drive? Do
job.
you talk to the mentor? Do you
Hold on.
mentor? Do you
That's
have a
not my
job or a
job.
place of
That's
employment?
not my
Do you
job.
have a
You ever,
paycheck? Are you a
let me
W two or I-9 person? What are you? What
let
do
me
you have?
explain.
What
Wait,
skills and
melanated.
what
What's
skills and
W
trades do you
two
have?
and I-9? What's
Let me
W
ask you.
two
Let
and
That's
me ask you a
I-9?
American
question.
tax stuff, Funky.
W2
American
means
tax
that
stuff.
you
I know what she
yeah,
do.
W2 means that you work for somebody else, or I-9
Let
means
me
you're
explain.
self-employed.
You work for
Explain.
yourself.
Oh, okay.
Let me
Oh, okay.
explain something to you, melanated goddess. Okay, that's not my job. The black community is about we got to do for self. So it's not my job to spoon feed
How
and
you do
feed
for
you.
self for the black community?
Oh my
You
God,
disrespecting
shut
the
up.
black
You
woman.
don't have anything good to
You know,
say.
You're
that's what the
nothing.
honorable
Just shut up.
Elijah Muhammad taught us to do for self and noble Drew Ali.
You utter his
The
name when you
Honorable Elijah
you somebody
Muhammad
woman.
You know,
galvanized,
message of the black
put the people together,
No,
galvanized the
Belly,
people.
I'm not
You
trying to
not
tell you
doing
anything,
anything.
but I'm begging to God. I'm begging you, brother. I'm begging you. Give me this nigga's IP address. I will bless Black America. Because I promise you, black on black crime does not get reported in America.
You got to believe in something. Why
Him,
not
I just
believe?
don't
I will leave
understand,
my
like, the
community and give him
whole.
this trash.
Y'all, listen, we giving him too much shine. I
To
feel like we need to
believe
carry on a good
in
conversation like we was doing and ignore the peasant.
I
I
not
got
believe it.
8
Flee.
more minutes.
Shout out to Ken
I
Raw,
got
man. That
I got
ran into
8
a
more
hall right
minutes.
there. Shout out to Fleet, man. Shout out to my Harlem niggas, man.
Yo, go on your own channel shouting out these people. We don't know these people, man. Just
145th.
say something constructive.
Hey, you from Brooklyn, ain't you?
That's why I asked you where you from, because I
Yeah,
know nobody don't know you.
you from Crown Heights. I know where you from. Melanie. I can tell
Okay.
you a Crown Heights chick.
You
Flatbush.
you
Yeah,
you keep it up.
yeah. I know. I
You
can
keep it
tell
up.
the voice. But I'm
And
from
you're not even from Brooklyn. You just live in Brooklyn.
no. I'm from Bed Style all day, every
Wait,
day.
Fanny
You're not
Brand,
from
you're taking the
Brooklyn.
piss. I said
Quincy,
to
baby.
you, listen, I said to you, don't call me
What
Velly,
high school you went
right?
to?
But now you're calling Velly Ultra. I'm gonna kick you, you know.
I went to
I'm
James
dead
Madison.
rare.
I went to Madison High. That's where I went to school. I went to
I'm having
Madison.
a
You went to
I'm
what?
struggling
I
today.
went
I'm
to James
struggling
Madison
today,
High
man.
School. That's where I went to, and I went to Lincoln. So
Where is Lincoln?
it's in Coney Island. What do you mean? Where's Lincoln?
Where's Madison?
That's over on Kings Highway over there. What do you mean? Where's Madison? I know
It's
where
not on Kings Highway.
it is on Kings Highway. How you gonna tell me?
Nigga from New Jersey, bro.
This dude is wild. And he's from Harlem or something. He's not from out here. He's not
Wait,
from Brooklyn.
melanated. Does it matter if I know where Miami Airport is? Like, I'd like to get involved in
Melanie not
this
from
place. Where's that
Melanie
place?
not from Brooklyn. She chucking. She chucking.
You're from
But you
Harlem.
live in the DMV now. We don't
You too
disrespect
corny to
black
be a
women down
Brooklyn
here.
dude. I'm telling you.
I'm
You too corny to be a Brooklyn
too
dude.
corny to be a Brooklyn.
Bullets. Do you remember? When you was trying to get Gully to come to fucking Batty Man's video shoot and promote that? Do you remember when you was doing that?
Oh my
I don't know
God!
what you're talking
Do you
about.
remember? Do you
You
remember when
really
you
a
did that?
You a
I
Bati
don't know what
man.
you're talking
Do you remember when you did that?
Bati?
He's a Bati.
Nah,
That's
you really not from Brooklyn.
Do you
that's
remember that?
false and that's
Oh,
lies.
okay. So
You
Velly
always like to
really,
make up lies.
Velly wants to give me a heart attack. He got
You
two
want
Listen, I got so many tails on this guy. It would we
you
be
don't got nothing
listen,
on me.
listen.
You
I
got
got
tails on yourself. You
I don't
insecure.
So you
I don't have
probably
no
it's
tails
probably
on
a bunch of
myself. I'm a
You
very
insecure.
it's
successful
probably a bunch of
businesswoman.
naked, oiled up men up in this
That's my tail.
video shoot.
You confused.
Do you want to know my tell? Do you want to know my tell? I'm a very
Hey,
sexy
hold on,
black
hold on.
woman. I'm
Yeah, I
very
know.
confident. I'm very
So turn your
strong.
camera on.
I'm a
So
very
turn your
successful
camera on. So
businesswoman,
stop
and
being
I've
scared
got a
to turn.
mum, and I'm a
Turn your camera.
mother,
Then turn your camera on.
and I live on my own, and I pay my own rent.
Look, she's scared to turn her camera on. She talk shit.
But why people gotta turn their camera on? Knowing you were thirsty. I don't nobody's trying to give you eye candy for your little
Not like that.
perversion. Get out of
Exactly.
here.
Not like that, yeah. But if you've listened
You
to
ain't never
any
even
of these
seen a
lies,
woman.
if you've listened to any of these lies, niggas have seen me. They spoke about me. They spoke about how I look. I don't need to turn my camera on. I don't need no extra limelight. Do you understand?
Okay.
So
You
know
hiding
that.
and scared. You hiding and scared, but it's okay. You insecure. I know.
I love this. I love it.
All right,
Black
Bullet,
Ant
let me
Man.
ask you a question.
Someone
Bullet, let me
mentioned my
ask you some
name.
more
Big up
questions.
Velly Vision.
I look just like my Bitmoji. That's how I
Let
look.
me ask you. Let me wait.